The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Hallelujah. Things look rosy now. Here is the simplest way to keep your floors and linoleum sparkling and clean. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Let this remarkable liquid polish seal your floors against dirt and germs. Protect the surface from wear. Keep the colors beautiful and bright. Listen to the easy directions for using Glow Coat. Just apply and let dry. The drying time, 20 minutes. What a saving in time and energy to have your floors shine without rubbing or buffing. And what a relief to be able to do away with floor scrubbing. Buy Johnson's Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the lettering on the attractive yellow can, GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Opens today in Wistful Vista. And as a conscientious citizen with advanced ideas on education, Fibber has appointed himself a committee of one to check over the curriculum. Molly thinks it's a silly idea, but nobody has ever stopped a reformer. So here, entering public school number 14, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, don't you think the principal and teachers and everybody will have enough worries today without you butting in on them?
What do you mean, butting in? I got a few ideas about education that they ought to have.
Ideas on education?
You betcha.
Did you ever pass the 5th grade?
Going which way?
No, really, now, just how far did you get in school?
Well, I got through the 8th, and I seen they wasn't going fast enough for me, so I got an outside teacher named Tutter.
Oh.
Tutter was a fine tutor. She had been an embroidery instructor, but Tutter got tired of tutter and tatting and took up... Wait a minute, here's the principal's office. Hi, Bud. You the principal of this school?
Yes, I am. Why are you children not in your classroom?
What?
Did your teacher send you to me?
But we're not pupils, sir.
Oh, you wish to enroll. Well, then you must go home and come back with your mother, father, or some other guardian.
What?
That batted Bud, I'm Fibber McGee.
Oh, yes. Rather a large boy of your age, I see. Is this your sister with you?
No, I'm not his sister. I'm his wife.
Yeah, his wife? Well, I must say I frown on these schoolboy marriages. I don't know what the world is coming to.
Listen, Bud, what's the matter with you? I ain't no school kid. I'm Fibber McGee, a citizen and a taxpayer, and this is my wife.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Yeah, well, excuse me. I'm a trifle nearsighted, you know.
Oh, well, I want to look over the school and make a few suggestions.
Oh, yes. I suspected as much when you said you were a taxpayer. Whenever a man says he's a taxpayer, we know he's about due to make some suggestions.
Now, be that as it may or may not was, Bud, I got a few ideas about parent-teachers organization. What was your name again?
Guffey. K. Elmer Guffey.
Oh.
I'm a distant relative of the Guffey who wrote the famous Guffey Third Reader.
Oh. Well, go on, dearie, and tell Mr. Goofy just what you have in mind.
Guffey, madam. Guffey.
Oh.
Well, Elmer, my boy. What?
Did you ever actually teach school, Mr. McGee?
Did I ever teach school? Why, back in Columbus, Ohio, Guff, in my younger days, I was the #1 educator. Curriculum McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Curriculum McGee, the clever, conscientious contriver of classroom courses, carefully correlating cooking, carpentry, calculus, criminology, and commerce, and casually completing a colossal collection of curious classics on courtship from Cleopatra to King Carol.
You must have had the chair of applied sciences.
No. He had the seat of applied hairbrushes.
I had degrees from every university in America and Europe, Guff. An AM from Yale, a BS from Princeton, an LLD from Berlin, and an MD from Michigan.
And a WAX from Johnson.
Yeah. That's when I took a PG course with Harper Wilcox.
A PG course?
Yeah, peddling glow coat. You see, Guffy, do you mind if I call you Jake?
My name is Elmer.
Honest? Don't he look like a Jake to you, Molly? But as I was saying, Guff...
excuse me a minute.
Sit still, Elmer. Sit still. I'll get it. You got the whole term ahead of you. Come in.
Oh, it's our music instructor, Professor Reeves.
Oh, how are you, Weems? What's on your mind? This is our busy day, you know.
One of the pupils just submitted a new school song, and I thought...
Well, I wrote one myself, Professor. It goes like this. Hail to the public school 14. We're loyal to the ever loyal, I ween. Our marks are low, but our spirits are high. Hit that line with mud in your eye. Well, you get the idea. Take it, Ted.
Mr. McGee and Mrs. McGee, if you don't mind, this is the opening day of school, you know.
I see. You want us to get out and let you work, Mr. Guffey.
Well, yes. Excuse me.
You get that call, Guffey. I want to look over the stuff on your desk.
Heavenly days, McGee. Hasn't the man any privacy?
If he wanted privacy, what's he doing in a public school?
Hello? Yes, this is Principal Guffey. Oh, yes, Mr. Mayor, yes. The new budget? Yes, I says I'll be right down. Hello, switchboard. Give me Miss Fiditch in the grammar class. Miss Fiditch? Mr. Guffey, can you take over my office while I go down to the city hall?
Hold it, Guff, hold it. Give me that phone. Hello, Fiditch. Stay where you are, sis. I'll hold the office for Mr. Guffey. Yes. You run along, Guffey. I'll handle things for you.
Yes, but I don't believe
That's the trouble with you, Guffey. You don't believe. In this work, you got to have faith.
Heavenly days, McGee. You've got no authority to do this.
I got a mandate from my conscience, Molly. Besides, you heard me telling Guffey.
Come in.
How do you do? I am a mother.
Oh, congratulations, sis.
I am the mother of Winifred Whipperman.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Whipperman. Glad to see you. Always glad to meet the mother of all our pupils, or all the mothers of our pupils.
What was it you wished, Mrs. Whipperman?
It's about Winifred. The last day of the last term, her cooking teacher told her to go home and make a devil's food cake for her father, and he wants to talk to you about it.
Oh, glad to, sis. Where is her father?
Ward 7, Wistful Vista Hospital.
Make a note of that, Molly. This term, have Winifred Whipperman make her old man an angel food cake. And if he gets any sicker, he'll be prepared for anything. See? Did you get it, Molly? Angel food, devil's food?
Ain't funny, McGee.
I'll bet it ain't at that. However, if her old man gets real nasty about her cooking, we'll have to teach her how to make cuss custard. You see, Molly, in bringing the teachers and the parents in closer harmony, we get the...
Whoopee! One side there, Skippy. Where's that old fossil Guffy?
Guffey's gone downtown, Grandma. I'm in charge here now. You got any complaint to make about it?
Nary a complaint, Shorty.
Oh.
If you take as much exercise as I do, you don't have any complaints.
You take exercise?
You tell 'em, Panty Waist. My feet ain't what they were, but you can't give an old trick new dogs. Whoopee!
Easy there, Grandma, easy. Who are you, anyhow?
Who, me, Shorty?
Yeah.
Why, I'm Miss Bender, the physical instructor.
Well, what did you want with Guffey, Grandma?
Oh, you just tell that old stuffed shirt to come down to the gym and get some exercise.
Oh.
I'll give the old Airedale a Charlie horse he can enter in the Kentucky Derby. Yippee! Get a load of the cartwheel, Shorty. Whoopee! Woo-hoo!
Somebody must have given that old battle axe a grindstone.
Oh, look here, McGee.
Huh?
Here's a letter from a parent. She says we're giving the children too much homework. What shall I answer?
Tell her that all homework is easier with Johnson's Wax, the easy-to-use polish that makes floors and furniture...
Harpo!
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. Say, may I be excused from classes tomorrow?
Huh?
I want to start football practice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard some of the boys calling you Football Wilcox.
Oh, they think I'm an athlete?
No, they think you're a bag of wind.
Oh, all right.
I ever tell you about Harpo in the algebra class, Molly?
No, what did he do?
Seems that Harpo used to read his sister's love letters, and every time he come to a X in algebra, he thought it meant a kiss.
Yeah.
By the time he finished the term, he was engaged to 5 teachers.
Come in.
Hi, sis. Come right in. Oh, is that your little boy? Manly little fellow, ain't he, Molly?
Indeed he is. What's his name, dearie?
His name's Perry. I'm Mrs. Como.
I'm acting Principal McGee, Mrs. Como. What's the trouble?
Perry doesn't like to study. All he wants to do is to sing.
Oh, what does he want to sing?
The loveliness of you.
Go ahead, Perry.
The beam in your eye, the smile on your face, the touch of your hand, the thrill of your embrace, darling, even heaven never could replace the loveliness of you. The warmth of your lips, the way that they cling, the sound of your voice, it's like a breath of spring. Darling, what's the theme of every song I ever sing? The loveliness of you. When we're cheek to cheeking, words may fail me, it is true, but unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, I'll tell the world all about you. Your charm and your grace, you dance so divine. You're sure that I know, to know that you are mine. I'd need a million phrases to properly define the heaven above, the loveliness of you.
Feels kind of good to be back in the old school atmosphere, Molly. Well, things have kind of changed since I got kicked out, or since I graduated. I remember I could lick every kid in my class.
Well, you should have. They were all 10 years younger than you.
I remember when you used to sit right in front of me in school, Molly.
Indeed I do.
With them little blonde pigtails of yours dangling over my desk. I used to snip off a little hunk of your golden hair almost pretty near every day.
Oh, McGee, really?
Yeah.
Were you that sentimental?
Well, no, I was trying to get enough to pad the knees of my football pants. Shucks, I'll get it, Molly. Hello, Public School 14, Principal McGee speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Pike. What? He is? Did the eye doctor say so? Well, after this, he can face the room. Don't mention it, Mrs. Pike. All us teachers is glad to cooperate with the parents in every respect. Hello? Hello? Bad connection.
What's the matter with Mrs. Pike's little boy, McGee?
She says he had to stand in the corner so often last year he got a little wall-eyed.
Come in.
Mr. Guffey, please, sir. Oh, well, hiya, man. How you, boy?
Heavenly day, silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. The Guffey ain't here now. I'm in charge. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. McGee, please, sir, I'm the janitor here, and I want to put in a petition.
Well, shucks, Sil, you can't put a petition in here.
No, this office is too small as it is.
No, ma'am, Miss McGee, not a petition, please, ma'am, a petition. I got it all wrote out.
Oh, a petition.
Yes, sir. Should I read it to y'all, please, sir?
Go ahead, silly.
Yes, ma'am. It says, to who it going to concern, whereas, whereunto, where do you get that stuff? Be it said to all men, my gal Rosebud, she got a brother what's a lawman.
Oh, well, get to the point, Sil.
Yes. Be it said to all men, whereas Silly Watson, Eskimo.
Eskimo.
What do you mean, Eskimo?
Well, that's what it says, boss. Look, Silly Watson, E-S-Q.
Oh, that means Esquire, silly.
Does it, man? I mean, with my old clothes on. Yes. Whereas said monthly paycheck for $30 is considered by the correspondent complainant as being insulting.
Why, what's insulting about $30 a month, Sil?
I come to that, please. Whereas said paycheck for $30 ought to say, pay to order of Silly Watson $30 and no more. Instead of present words which say he is a big fool for working like a dog all month for $30.
Well, what do you mean, silly? What do your paychecks say now?
Well, they say, Silly Watson, $30 and no cents. I just leave a little old petition on Mr. Guffey's desk, please, folks.
Okay,
I gotta go janitor the geography room.
Oh, I'll put Sil's petition in the files here, Molly. Let's see now. What's in this filing case?
Oh, what was that?
Report cards. As I was saying, Molly, if the parents would...
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Fizzer.
Oh.
Are you too busy to be throwing me out?
Oh, Mr. DePopulis.
Hi, Nick. Come on in, get your feet wet. Always glad to meet a parent.
Sure, Fizzer. Parents is always glad to be meeting with teachers also, so they can tell me what I am thinking of you.
Well, have you a child in this school, Mr. DePopulis?
Oh, sure, Cupid. 7 of him.
Oh.
There is little Nicholas DePopulis. I am named after him. Demosthenes DePopulis, Ulysses DePopulis, Spiros DePopulis, Diogenes DePopulis, Demetrios DePopulis, and Ole Olson DePopulis.
Heavenly days, Ole Olson DePopulis.
You got a stowaway, Nick.
Oh, no.
Huh?
No, Fizzer, no. You see, Ole Olson DePopulis is adopting me from orphanages.
Oh.
I'm getting him so my little DePopulises are having somebody to play with. You grab me?
Well, can't your children have enough fun among themselves?
Oh, no, Cupid. They are being too tough. Every time one of him is kicking somebody else in his puss, he's getting kicked back again. So they're wanting somebody who they can stick up for each other against. You grab me?
Sounds kind of tough on the Olsen kid, though, Nick.
Oh, no, Fizzer. He's able to take care of myself.
Yeah?
Last week, he's biting little Demetrius' ear off in 2 places. I think he's going to be a doctor when I grow up.
Well, we'll see that your children get the best attention in school, Mr. DePopulis.
Thank you, Cupid. I'm just wanting to tell you about Spiros.
Oh, yeah.
He's not being so good with arithmetic.
Arithmetic?
Sure. Always, he's adding up too much for what is being right answers.
Oh.
I'm just wanting to tell you, don't tell him any difference. Because he's growing up to work in my cousin Macapolis grocery, and my cousin will much rather be having a help which is adding too much than clerks who is making a long division with himself. Well, salon,
You hear that, Ma? If it wasn't for the Olsen boy, them Depopolis kids would be all Greek to Nick.
Excuse me, is Mr. Guffey here?
No, he isn't.
Quit stuttering, Bud. What's your name?
Elmo Tanner.
Well, listen, little boy, next time you start to stutter, just whistle.
Sure, I'll try. Will the things I won't do?
Sure, Elmo. Hop to it.
It's a shame to let the rays of the sun injure the finish of your car. Let Johnson's Auto Wax come to the rescue. Protect the paint against heat, cold, and road film. Increase the car's trade-in value. Buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or service station. Don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
When's Mr. Guffey coming back, McGee?
Pretty soon. He's going to arrange a meeting of the parents and the teachers, and I'm going to give him a little heart-to-heart talk on cooperation, so that... I'll get it. Hello? Public School 14. Who? Oh, Jimmy Durante. What? He is? Why, certainly, Mr. Durante. Oh, I think so. Sure. Always glad to cooperate with the parents, Jimmy. You bet.
Heavenly days, is Jimmy Durante's little boy going to school here? And what did he want?
He says his kid's going out for football, and he wanted to know if we could spare an old wastebasket for a nose guard.
What position does he play? Full beak?
No, I think... Come in.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
Hey, what's the idea, little girl? There's no cat in here.
Oh, I bet you there was, I bet you.
What makes you think so?
Hmm?
I says, what gave you that idea?
What idea?
That there was a cat in here.
Gee, is there? Where is he?
Where's who?
The kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
That rat, sis, I tell you there ain't any cat in here. Now, go away. We're busy. Huh? Now, we haven't seen any... Listen, sis.
Gee, I bet you're the one, I bet you.
What do you mean I'm the one?
Sure.
Sure, what? Oh, for the... Listen, sis. Where'd you get the idea there was a kitten in here in the first place? And what do you mean I'm the one?
Well, gee, I heard my teacher tell another teacher to take a peek in the principal's office and see what the cat dragged in, but you're too big, I betcha.
Now, you see, Molly, there's an example. Now, if that little girl's teacher would go...
What's that? Is school letting out?
No, that's the signal for the meeting of the parents and teachers in the assembly room.
Oh.
Now, come on in and hear my speech, Molly.
All right, but I hope you've rehearsed it.
All right, folks, here I am. I'm glad to see so many of you teachers and parents turning out. Believe me, this is a big day for education in Wistful Vista.
I think so, too, Mr. McGee.
Fine. Now, the first thing I want to tell you, parents and teachers, is this. We got to cooperate. Teachers have got to work with parents and vice versa. We got to put our best feet forward. Our best feet forward.
Just a minute, Mr. McGee.
Hello there, Guffey. You back again?
Yes, indeed, Mr. McGee. We certainly appreciate the way you've been handling things around here.
Well, now, isn't that nice?
Why, shucks, Guff, old thing. Think nothing of it.
And we've got something to, a sort of a proposition to put to you.
Well.
Does Mrs. McGee mind waiting outside a minute?
Oh, not at all, folks, not at all. I realize this is a confidential matter. Tell me about it later, dear.
Yeah, I'll show you the medal, Molly. Or maybe it'll be a gold watch. Watch for me outside, Mrs. McGee.
All right.
Now then, parents and teachers. What is it?
Well, McGee, from the way you came in here without even being asked and handled things the way you did,
Oh, sure.
we feel that you deserve every bit of what we're going to give you.
Why, shucks, now you don't have to do anything at all. I just...
Oh, we're very happy to do this, McGee. We parents and teachers have decided to follow your suggestion and get together on this.
Oh, well, that's fine, but...
Now, turn around, McGee.
Okay.
1, 2, 3!
Oh!
Heavenly days, McGee. What happened? Are you hurt?
No, I guess not. Brush me off, Molly.
But what happened? What did they say? What did they do?
Everything I asked of them. They got together and put their best foot forward.
And what was their aim?
Perfect.
Linoleum floors are playing a big part in the scheme of modern decoration. Some of the finest new homes and apartments are particularly interesting because of colorful linoleum floors which harmonize with the walls and furniture. If you have any linoleum floors or rugs in your home, be sure to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat so they'll always stay beautiful as new. You'll have no floor cleaning problems if your linoleum wears a glow coat polish, for dirt simply cannot stick to the shining surface. Scuffing feet cannot harm the floor. If you've never used Johnson's Glow Coat on your linoleum, we urge you to try this easy-to-use liquid polish right away. Enjoy the pleasure of having beautiful floors with practically no work. Your dealer will tell you that it's very economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
Just the same, Molly, if they'd let me alone, I know I could have worked out a scheme for better cooperation between parents and teachers.
Well, they certainly seem to be behind you, McGee.
And that's the kind of work I'd enjoy doing, too.
Yeah, I noticed you got quite a kick out of it.
Yes, I got quite a kick. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox thanking you for your splendid loyalty to the Johnson Wax Products. Your enthusiasm for these superior wax polishes makes it possible for Fibber McGee and Molly to come to you every Monday night. And join us again next Monday night at this same time, won't you? Till then, good night.
We're on tonight's program where the loveliness of You From You Can't Have Everything, Yours and Mine from Broadway Melody of 1938, and the Jerome Kern number, The Things I Want. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Johnson Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Have you ever stopped to think, with all the millions of pounds of goods that are being shipped to our armed forces, what a job it must be to package all of these items, wrap them securely so the salt air and moisture can't get to them? Many things now have to be wrapped in paper or cardboard to save metal. Do you know what is helping greatly to make these cartons moisture and weatherproof? Wax. Yes, special wax preparations have been developed by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And countless thousands of these cartons are actually dipped in this wax, completely immersed in a wax bath that impregnates the paper boards and acts as a seal against air and moisture. These special Johnson carton sealing waxes are already in use for food containers and soldiers' ration kits, for cartons containing small arms ammunition, small machinery and automobile parts, surgical instruments. Almost every week, new uses are found for them. And any manufacturer with a carton sealing problem is invited to write immediately for full information to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. Wanted, one family-size skeleton for closet. To replace 2 tons of accumulated junk. Apply at 79 Wistful Vista to Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, now you've been promising and promising. You've simply got to clean out that hall closet.
Haven't I got time just to finish a crossword puzzle?
How far have you got with it?
Oh, I ain't started it yet. There ought to be one in these old newspapers somewhere.
McGee, you're stalling again. Why do you dread it so much?
On account of my fingernails. Look at them. They haven't been trimmed in weeks. I'll bet I could run up a tree like a cat.
What's that got to do with cleaning out the closet?
Because I can't find my nail clippers, and I think they're in the closet. And if I open the closet, I'll find them. And every time I use them, I cut my fingers. That's why.
Oh, my. Well, you can think up more far-fetched excuses. Hitler ought to hire you to tell his people about Russia. Now, come on, get busy. I'll get it. Hello? Who? Yes, I'll take the order.
You'll take order for what?
Just a minute now till I write that down. Yeah, 3 pounds of bacon sliced thin. 7-pound rib roast of beef.
Hey, what?
How about some nice pork chops?
No, you can't give them.
About 6? All right. And a pound of butter?
No.
Oh. Yes, indeed. No, don't use up your gasoline. We'll deliver it first thing in the morning. Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wrong number. They were calling some butcher shop.
Well, what did you take that big order for? They won't get it.
No, but they'll have a wonderful night's sleep. Now, look, McGee, this hall closet,
Come in.
How do you do? I am making a radio survey. What radio programs do you listen to regularly?
Oh, Lum and Abner and Fred Allen and Bob Hope, the great Gildersleeve. Oh, lots of things.
Yeah. How about David's first wife's second husband?
I don't think we know him, Bud.
It's a radio program. What do you think is the main point of interest in David's first wife's second husband?
Well, I'm afraid we don't hear it, sir.
It's really a splendid program. Very interesting.
Well, I'm sure it is, Bud.
Oh, thank you. Wait till I write that down. Think it is very interesting program.
We used to hear a lot of radio shows, Bud, but we don't have the time now. I can't say we miss them either.
Oh, that's splendid. I'll put that down, too. Never misses David's first wife's second husband. Now tell me, what is your very favorite program?
Oh, I hate to say.
I see. hates radio. Thank you very much, folks. Good day.
Yeah, that's the first pair of spats I've seen in years. I guess you don't have to keep mending them like you would if you wore socks.
Look, McGee, are you going to clean out that closet like you promised?
Oh, I suppose. Go ahead, open her up.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you open it.
Oh, no, you don't. Not me. The last time I tried.
Oh, dear. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man. You're in early tonight.
Yes, I know, Mr. McGee, but I just couldn't wait to read you my new poem.
Oh, a new poem. Isn't that wonderful, McGee?
Yeah, what's the title, Wimp?
I call it Flower Arrangement.
Oh, isn't that beautiful, flower arrangement?
Yeah.
How does it go?
It goes, The Japanese are very nasty fighters, but good at arranging flowers, the sillies. So let's give them a lot of practice, the blighters, with lilies.
Well, not bad, Wimp. I'd like to have a copy of that.
All righty. Have you got a typewriter I could make some copies on?
No, we loaned our typewriter.
Why, sure we have, Wimp. You betcha we
Why,
have.
McGee, you know very well.
Now, let me think. Where is that typewriter? Oh, yeah, I know where it is. Right in there in the hall closet, Wimp. Right on the shelf. Help yourself.
Thank you. Right in here?
No, Mr.
Yeah, that's it, Wimp. Right in there. Gosh, just look at all the stuff. Well, I guess I might as well clean it out now that it's open.
Why, Mr. Wimple, you're trembling. What's the matter?
Oh, there's all that noise and confusion, Mrs. McGee. My goodness, you people go to any lengths to make a person feel at home, don't you?
Well, I'm sorry the noise upset you. Can I give you something to brace you up?
That would be wonderful, Mr. McGee. Make it half and half.
Half what and half what?
Half water and half milk.
I don't think we got a drop of milk in the house, Wimp. How about some root beer?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dare, Mr. McGee. I went home with some ginger ale on my breath once, and Sweetie Face raised Ned.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Ned is our gardener. Sweetie Face raised him way overhead and threw him at me.
That frau of yours really dishes it out, doesn't she?
Oh, she's just a big, impulsive girl, Mr. McGee. And that reminds me, I've got to be getting on home. I promised Sweetie Face I'd clean her army rifle today.
Oh, is she quite a marksman, Mr. Wimple?
Indeed, she is, Mrs. McGee. She's going out to the rifle range this afternoon.
Yeah?
I put a plug in the end of her rifle so the snow wouldn't get into it.
A plug? Why, my gosh, Wimp, if she fires that gun with a plug in it, she'll blow her head off.
Yes.
How this stuff piles up, McGee?
Yeah.
You know, we just cleaned this closet out 4 months ago.
I think the pixies do it. I think the pixies go around at midnight and steal stuff out of junkyards and attics just to put in our closet.
Now, listen, don't joke about the pixies.
Huh?
I have a grandmother in Ireland who really believes in the little people.
Oh, that's nothing. I got a grandfather in Peoria that nobody believes. Not even big people. Hey, look at the box I found in this junk to keep my cigars in. It's got the music box in it, remember?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that sweet? What does it say on the cover?
Huh?
Oh, souvenir of Petoskey, Michigan.
Remember the spring we were up there? And the Indians were selling those flowers on the street corners?
Yes, yes.
Trailing arthritis, I think they were.
No, you don't mean arthritis, dear. You mean trailing arbutus.
I do not. Arbutus was a guy in Shakespeare. Sure. He's the guy that stabbed Caesar in the toga.
No. No, that was Brutus.
Go on. You're thinking of that fairy tale, Puss in Brutus.
No, it wasn't Puss in Brutus.
Huh?
And I tell you what you mean is arbutus.
Well, then what's arthritis?
Well, it's a sort of a rheumatism that makes your joints swell.
That's what I say. Any place that sells flowers on every street corner is a swell joint.
Now, this isn't getting this junk cleaned up. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Say, help me out, will you?
Why, sure, old-timer. What's on your mind? Besides the worst-looking fedora I ever saw this side of Olson & Johnson.
Don't let him annoy you, Mr. Oldtimer. What's the trouble?
Well, look, kids. I got to be Toastmaster at a party tomorrow night. I thought you could give me some advice.
Well, you've come to the right authority, my optimistic old octogenarian. I personally am known from coast to coast as the greatest after-dinner speaker now living.
Yeah. And the reason you're now living is that you gave it up.
Well, what's the procedure, kids?
You know any good jokes?
Well, it's a mixed party, Johnny.
In that case, you got to stick to whimsy.
I'm going to be pretty nervous. Up there with all those people looking at me.
Nothing to be nervous about. The only thing is, old-timer, to be a good Toastmaster, you got to be fast on your feet.
Oh, that's easy, Johnny. Watch this.
Huh?
No. Now, he means mentally, Mr. Oldtimer. You have to think fast, be witty.
The best thing to do is look over the personalities present and think of some cute thing to say about each one of them. And then when you get a break, boom, let them have it.
Don't they think I'm kind of butting in?
Why should they? You're the master of ceremonies, aren't you?
No, I'm the Toastmaster.
Huh?
I stand over by the sideboard and make the toast.
Oh.
Then they put it on a plate and pour chicken a la king all over it. Well, much obliged for the help, kids. Hope I can remember. Be witty, fast on my feet. Personalities, boom, let them have it.
What a Toastmaster. Hey, why do they call it a toast when somebody gets up and says, let's all toss off a slug of old mutiny? In honor of our dear pal, Fred Nitney. Why toast?
Search me, dearie. Unless it's because somebody with a lot of crust gets up and burns somebody to a crisp. Or butters them till they're soggy. Now, come on, there's a lot of work here to be done yet.
I'll say there is.
Oh, for goodness sake, stop playing with that music.
No, I just wanted to see how many cigars I had left. Yes,
Look, McGee.
Jump.
Here's that wedding present we got from Aunt Sarah.
Huh?
I wondered where that had gone to.
Oh, dear, I was hoping it'd never show up again. Who wants a marble Venus with a clock in her stomach?
Well, now, I think it's beautiful. Here, wind it up and see if it'll run.
You wind it up or I'll run. I get too embarrassed.
Hello, folks. Am I intruding? Uh-oh. Who opened the closet?
We're cleaning it out, Junior.
Sure is a pile of inconsequential junk, isn't it?
Well, you're going to just stand there and criticize Wilcox? Why don't you jump in and help us?
Oh, listen now. Mr. Wilcox doesn't have to mess with this stuff, McGee.
Well, I wouldn't mind it a bit, Molly, except that I have an appointment in just a few minutes.
Look, Junior, the older I get, the less patience I got for beating around the bush.
What do you mean, McGee?
I mean, we ain't fooling anybody. He come in here to say something nice about Johnson's wax. So why don't he do it and then climb back on his horse and ride away into the purple sunset singing a vagabond song? Come on, handsome, out with it.
Oh, I can't do it like that. It's too crude. No finesse.
Finesse my clavicle.
Now, stop picking on Mr. Wilcox and get busy, McGee. For instance, what are we going to do with this old box of phonograph records?
Oh, what records are they? Oh, look. Here's Tell Me Pretty Maiden.
Yes, and Uncle Josh in the Chinese laundry.
Oh,
you better throw them out, McGee.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Gee, it hurts me to see anything made of wax thrown away.
Isn't it a shame?
Yes, particularly nowadays when wax is used so much to preserve things.
If this is finesse, I'll take vanilla.
Why, there's enough wax in these old records to protect and beautify hundreds of things. Though it's a different kind of wax from Johnson's, which is specially prepared to guard all wood and enamel surfaces from dust and dirt and wear and make a home healthy and sanitary.
Here's Cohen on the telephone.
Tell him I'm not here. Yes, sir, in times like these, folks, it's pretty important to protect the things you have with Johnson's wax. Floors, furniture, lampshades, windowsills, luggage. Why, when I think how much housework is saved with Johnson's wax, I just... Hey, what time is it? Oh, Jiminy, I gotta scram. So long. See you later, folks.
Finesse. So, that was finesse. No wonder he left in such a hurry.
What do you mean?
He had to rush that tired old plug to a veterinarian.
Come on, McGee. I've got 1,000 things to do, so let's get this stuff cleared away.
Hey, look, let me handle this, Molly. You go do your housework. This is a job I can do better alone anyway.
Well, all right, but if you need any help, you call me, dear.
Okay. Look at all this stuff. Wonder where Molly ever picked up all this junk. Take me all day to get it straightened out. Come in.
What kind of a father are you, anyway, to let your little girl risk her life climbing 35 feet up a telephone pole?
Who, me? Well, gee whiz, sis.
There ought to be a law against irresponsible parents like you.
Huh?
The idea of letting a sweet little girl run wild in the streets. For shame.
Why, look, lady, I don't think...
Here you are, puttering around with a pile of worthless junk, while a little child is risking life and limb in the streets. And
Hey, cut it out. I haven't got it.
It's a good thing I came along when I did. I have a good mind to report you to the authorities.
If you really had a good mind, sis, you'd quit shaking your pocketbook at me and listen a minute. What child are you talking about?
This one right here. Come in here, little girl.
Hi, Papa.
Oh. So, it's you, is it? I might have known it was. And who are you calling Papa?
You, Papa, dear.
Doggone it, stop that. You call me Papa again, and I'll spank you so hard on your little you won't be able to sit down for a week.
Why, you big brute. What kind of a father are you to talk to your little girl like that?
Who says she was my little girl?
She did.
Did you, sis? Quit stalling. Did you inform this nosy Did you tell this lady you lived here?
Sure I did, I bet you. Can I stay out and play a little while longer, Papa? Can I?
I'll stay with you. You can go out and play for the next 10 years, you little double-crosser.
Well, if this isn't the worst case I ever... Little girl, you stay right here till I can notify the authorities.
Okay.
What is your name, sir?
Fibber McGee, and the authorities don't know. They know that I haven't got it.
They know you haven't got any right to treat a child like this. You just wait.
Look, sis, what goes on here? What were you doing up on that telephone pole?
I was a lookout, mister.
Huh?
Yeah. You see, we were playing G-Man and gangsters.
Oh, I see.
And Willie Toops was a G-Man and I was a gangster. And then this lady came along and started hollering at me. And, gee, I didn't want her to know I had a daddy that would let me do things like that, would you? Would you?
I see. So you told her I was your daddy.
Sure.
Put the blame on me, huh?
Hey, you think the mall is going to rat on us, mister?
What?
I bet you she's going to squeal to the cops, I bet you. Gee, if they hang this rap on us, Chief, they'll throw the book at you. Oh, boy. You'll get the hot squatter. My name isn't Bump 'em Off Bessie, the bad bimbo of Brooklyn.
Look, sis, don't talk like that. You're too sweet and nice.
Don't give me that, Chief.
Huh?
The heat's on, see? They'll have every harness bull in town on her tail, see? Yeah. And meatless day or no meatless day, I'm taking it on the lamb, see? And just so she won't talk.
The King's Men sing Hit the Road to Dreamland from Star Spangled Rhythm.
Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. Take you in the land of Nod. Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle. Hold tight, baby. We'll be swinging up to dreamland all night, baby. Where the little cherubs trot. Look at that knocked-out moon, been a-blowing his top in the blue. Guess he never saw the likes of you. You're such an angel, bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland, don't cry, baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. The old Sandman strolling by, he says, hit the road, here's sand in your eye. King Solomon in his wisdom said there ain't nothing quite as good as a good feather bed, and that may not be the very written word. So don't quote me because I only heard. Yes, yes, good chillin', time to shut your eye. With everything electrified and mechanized, if you should get a little nervous, then I ain't surprised. And so go to bed chillin', cause you can't cure ills with capsules, tablets, and vitamin pills. The only thing that'll rest your head, it is a good night of sleeping in a comfortable bed. So just resolve to be good and firm, because the early little bird is gonna catch a worm. Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. Time for all you children to hit that ever-loving road.
Ah, wonderful little gadgets, music boxes. When you think how clever them Swiss are at stuff like this, you wonder how they can make cheese with so many holes in it. Did I make it?
McGee, I wish you'd stop playing that music box. You know, it's awful irritating. Besides, the spring in it might... Oh, heavenly day.
What's the matter?
Why, you wonderful man. You've cleaned away all that junk out of the closet.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. I'm strictly the kind of a guy that when there's a job to be done and he can't get anybody else to do it, he does it.
Well, thanks for cleaning up the mess, McGee. You mind if I take a peek in the closet and see how it looks?
Go ahead.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful. Oh, there's not a thing left in the closet but one old briefcase.
Yeah, I know it.
What'd you leave that in there for?
Bait.
Bait?
Yeah, we got to start the next pile of junk with something, don't we?
Well, anyway, thanks very much for cleaning it up. And just for that, I'm going to do something nice for you.
What?
I'm going to throw a dinner party just for the two of us.
Oh.
With candles and the new tablecloth I got for Christmas and our best silver.
We get about as much privacy as a bird store canary. Come in.
Oh, how do you do?
Buenas noches, mis queridos amigos. Perdonen ustedes, pero mi estufa se ha quedado descompuesta y no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano como no tenga el Little Monkey Wrench.
You understand French good enough to know what she said, Molly?
I think it was Spanish, dearie.
Oh.
I recognize the words monkey wrench.
Gee, so did I. I never knew I spoke Spanish. Look, sis, we didn't quite get it. What was it about a monkey wrench?
Señor, y como no encuentre una, no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano. Y a mí me gusta tanto sorprenderle cuando llega a la casa y no sabe. What's cooking?
Well, I'd like to know what's cooking myself. Isn't she a pretty little thing, McGee?
Yeah. You speak any English, sis?
Oh, sí, señor. I speak the English much good.
She's not doing it much good. You live around here, dearie?
Sí, señora. Mi casa está muy cerca down the street.
Oh, must be a new neighbor. And you want to borrow a monkey wrench, eh, sis?
Sí.
Yes, I see. You see, Molly?
Yes, I see too, dearie.
Yeah.
She wants to borrow a monkey wrench.
Shucks, Spanish is a cinch for us, huh? What you want the monkey wrench for, sis?
My stove. He is broken.
Oh.
I fix him, I cook. My brother, she is coming home soon tonight. Esta noche.
Oh.
No fix, no dinner. Y si una hermana no tiene la comida lista cuando el hermano llega, entonces ella está sticking her neck out, ¿no?
I think I get it, McGee. She wants to take the wrench and fix her stove.
So she can cook the dinner for her brother.
Yes.
That right, sis?
Sí, señor.
Oh, fine.
Oh, you are a very smart Alec.
Never mind, McGee. Hand her that little wrench there you were fixing the music box with.
Oh,
that's it, yes. I hope you get your brother's dinner all right, dearie. By the way, what does he do?
He eats The dinner?
No, we mean, what does he do for a living, sis? What's his job?
Oh, he flews.
He what?
He flews. Es un piloto. He flews the aeroplane.
Oh, he flies an airplane.
Oh.
Sí, señor. He is a much good fluer, my brother. Por muchos años él está volando un aeroplano y él siempre tiene la... Carlos! That is my brother. He flews over the head.
Well, I thought for a minute he was going to flues down the flue.
Always he is fluing close over the head. He flews once, he is not coming home for dinner. He flews 2 times, he comes home.
Oh, signals, eh? Well, I guess he ain't coming home for dinner tonight, sis, so you better just take your room.
2 times he flew over the head. Carlos is home for dinner. Oh. Ay, qué contenta. Muchas gracias, queridos amigos, por ayudarme tanto. It's okay, kids?
I know who she is, McGee. There's some South American pilot station out at the airport. I'll bet her brother's one of them.
If she's going to be a neighbor, you better brush her up on her English. She's liable to come over to borrow 2 eggs and go home with a catcher's mitt and a piano stool or something.
Well, never mind that now. You come with me.
Where?
Never mind. Come along.
Well, what are we going to do?
We're going to have a little dinner party all by ourselves.
Oh.
I'll get out the silver and the candlesticks, and you get my new tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Oh, now, Molly, you shouldn't go to all this trouble.
But, darling, I want to. You've worked hard and you deserve it. You've been a good kid. Go on now. Get out the tablecloth.
No, let's use an old one. I'm kind of dirty from working.
No, sir. Now, the best is none too good for
well,
you.
Gee, I don't think
McGee,
we ought to...
do as I say. Get that tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Yeah, but look, Molly...
Well, if you won't, I will.
I think I better flew.
Right here and now, I've got to break down and make a confession. The other day, a woman accused me of telling only half the truth. It was in connection with a story I've told you several times on this program about how Johnson's Wax helps to keep your home sanitary and healthful because a waxed home is a clean home. She said I had completely forgotten to tell you one of the main reasons why Johnson's Wax keeps things clean. Because it cleans as it polishes. Well, that's true, folks, and I'm sorry if I haven't made that clear. You see, all 3 forms of Johnson's Wax, the paste, liquid, and cream, contain 1 or more active cleaning agents. When you apply them, they remove dirt and grease, and at the same time leave a tough film of wax that seals the surface against dirt and guards it against wear. Then when you rub the waxed surface, it glows with that matchless mellow beauty that good housekeepers and decorators so much admire.
What's that you got there, McGee?
Oh, an old handbill I found in that closet junk, advertising the act I had in Chautauqua.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Fibber McGee and his talking rooster.
Yeah.
I never knew you'd been in Chautauqua.
That was just for one summer. I missed a train and got stranded in Shingle House, Pennsylvania. Anyway, the rooster didn't really talk. I used ventriloquism.
Like Edgar Bergen, huh?
Yeah, only much smarter.
Go on. You were smarter than Edgar Bergen?
Why, certainly. Is Bergen smart enough to have a partner he can eat? Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Frank Hemingway, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The other night, someone, and it could have been me, spilled a bowl of salad dressing right smack in the middle of my wife's freshly polished kitchen floor. What happened to the floor? Nothing. After I wiped up the mess, there were no stains or spots left on the linoleum to show that anything had been spilled. That beautiful Glow Coat glow was still there. You see, the shining coat that Johnson's Glow Coat gives your floors is not just a surface polish that disappears in a day or two. No, sir. It's a solid film of protective wax that stays on your floor. Spilled things don't cut through it. Dirt doesn't grind into it. Damp mopping doesn't spoil it. Glow Coat's shine and Glow Coat's protection withstand kitchen accidents and kitchen traffic. So, your job of keeping floors clean and shining is much, much easier. But remember, no ordinary polish or cleanser will do this. Only Glow Coat can save you work as it saves your floor. So put Johnson's Glow Coat on your shopping list tonight and pick up a can tomorrow. The Wistful Vista Transit Company has asked the riders of its streetcars to make suggestions for increasing the company's revenue. In fact, they're offering a prize for the best idea. So, look who's been riding trolleys all morning, accumulating ideas and calluses. Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Watch it, Molly. Watch it. Step down.
All right. Whew, am I glad to get off that thing and stretch a minute, McGee.
You said it. Here, get up on the curb here quick.
My goodness, I've had smoother rides on the back step of a milk wagon, behind a hamstrung horse, on a cobblestone street.
Well, it's the flat wheels on those clang buggies that... Oh, there's a suggestion, you know it. Write that down. Put round wheels on streetcars.
A revolutionary idea. May I make a suggestion, too, at this point?
Sure.
Let's forget this whole thing and go home, on foot.
Forget it. Go home. Why, with a prize worth $100 waiting at the transit company for me to think up the suggestion that wins it? Why, Molly.
Well, I'm sorry. Just a thought.
Oh, my gosh, for a prize worth that kind of dough, I'll ride every broken-down bucket of bolts in their dad-ratted transit system. I'll smother them guys with suggestions.
Well, this was all in your contract, Molly Driscoll. You should have read the fine print. When is the next car due, dearie?
Well, your guess is as good as the streetcar company's. According to that beat-up schedule on the phone pole here, it says the next car due is the one we just got off of.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll miss it.
I think we did. However, there's a note here on the bottom of it that says Presidential Proclamation. Service on this line will be limited for the duration of the war.
How patriotic can you get?
Yeah. It's signed Woodrow Wilson. Offhand, I say we can expect the next car when we see it.
Yes, I think... Oh, look, coming across the street, McGee, Dr. Gamble.
Yeah, I see him. Look at the waddle on that old canvas back. He walks with all the casual, easy grace of a guy taking a sobriety test. Hey, lard bucket.
Oh, McGee. Hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hi, Molly. And good day to you, putty head.
Greetings, Lancelot. How's the fracture racket? Is it true you've invented a system for healing broken legs that keeps a patient in bed for 6 weeks instead of 2?
No, it isn't. But I do have a new hem-stitching process that I'd like to try on that fat lip of yours sometime, blubber boy.
Now, boys, don't get too
Look
noisy.
who's calling who blubber boy.
Well.
Ha! You got a crust, standing there with your collar full of chins. And your kneecaps down in your sock tops. Claiming I'm chubby, flabby.
Now, McGee, stop it.
Oh, well.
Ignore him, Doctor.
I'd love to, Molly. Although ignoring him is a little like ignoring mice in the attic. No matter how hard you try, you still keep hearing the strangest noises. What brings you downtown, my dear? Shopping?
No, we came down
I
here...
asked your wife, Blabbermouth.
Well, I speak for her. Don't I, Molly?
Yes, you do, dearie. Constantly. We're riding streetcars today, Doctor, so we can tell the company how to improve their business.
Yeah, I'm going to cop a $100 prize today, Docky.
Oh, the suggestion box deal, huh?
Yes, we may not win it, but we'll certainly earn it. I have at least $40 worth of bruises so far. Do you ride streetcars much, Doctor?
Nah, he quit riding streetcars when they started charging him double fare, Molly.
Double fare?
Sure, they got to charge Doc by the room he takes up, kiddo. My gosh, when he sits down and lets himself go, he spreads out like a pat of butter on a hot waffle.
Look, Bug Brain, I'm getting just a little sick and tired of your slanderous exaggerations about the size of my physique.
Well, I don't blame you, Doctor.
I measured myself in the office the other day, and just for a cold mathematical statistic, my hip measurement is exactly 44 inches.
It is? 44 inches, huh?
Yes. That's my right hip, of course. I couldn't reach the left one. Well, I gotta get down to the office, kids. Happy transfers, Molly.
Happy transfers.
So long, now.
What am I saying, happy transfers? What's happy about riding 40 miles around town on 18 drafty streetcars to wind up where we started?
Well, you'll see what's happy about it when I take that $100 prize from the president of the company and tell you to run out and buy yourself a mink with the dough. A small mink, of course.
Yeah, small mink-dyed rabbit. Scarf.
You got your pad and pencil, kiddo? Here comes our car. Come on. Here we go.
Almost. Watch your step, please.
I'll get the fares, dearie. I have 2 dimes.
Oh, Molly. You didn't have to do that, Molly. Shucks, I'd have paid my own fare.
Think nothing of it. Think nothing of it. The pleasure of your company for the afternoon is worth a dime. Some afternoons, that is.
There's a seat, Molly, right there. Right there.
Ah, good. Oh, look across the aisle. There's Ole.
Huh? Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. Hello, missus. I was just thinking of you, McGee. You were? Sure, I'm sitting here running errands for Mr. Wilcox.
Oh?
He gives me a $5 bill, and he tells me, Ole, you just keep the change. That reminds me of you, McGee.
Really?
Sure. So different. I go for McGee yesterday to get him 50-cent cigars. He gives me only 43 cents in a short talk on loyalty.
Well, so what? Wilcox and his big fat expense account. Shucks, I could be a spendthrift, too, if I wasn't so close with a buck.
You going someplace, missus, or you just taking a little ride?
Well, we're riding on business, Ole, we hope. Himself here's thinking up suggestions to help the company make money.
Yeah, read Ole a few of the ideas I got wrote down, Molly.
Well, now, let me see. To improve service.
That's it.
Fire conductor on car 14. Fire motorman on car 15. Shoot conductor on car 16. Burn car 17.
That's McGee, the working man's friend. I don't ride much streetcars myself. Most of the time I walk to save money.
Oh, well, you can ride for free, Ole, if you want to. Why don't you use the old $20 bill gag on them?
Oh, McGee, that's
$20 bill gag.
Well, you never seen that one? All you do is show the conductor a $20 bill, see? No conductor wants to change a 20, so you ride free. That's the $20 bill gag.
Look, McGee. Huh? I'm used to janitor at Elks Club, and with me, $20 bills ain't no gag. Saturday night, when I took my wages home, my missus, she peel off $1.50, and she say, Ole, here's your allowance for the week. And stay away from the racetrack.
Good for her, Ole.
Sure, on streetcars, I don't flash no 20s, McGee. Huh? On streetcars, I'm used donating my dime. Goodbye, missus.
So long, Ole.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and Georgia on My Mind.
sort of fun to ride on streetcars, McGee.
Yeah.
You meet so many interesting elbows.
Yeah. Riding on streetcars, kiddo, is like mountain climbing. It's only fun when you don't have to do it. The only reason I'm doing it is to win that $100 prize.
Got any more ideas yet about how to increase their business?
Well,
Travel over him. Travel over him. Change cars for right to revenue.
What did he say?
Who knows?
Sounds like a Turkish tobacco auctioneer with a mouthful of cork tips.
Next stop, Prima Forfeit. Prima Forfeit, next.
I think it's just his southern accent. Southern Patagonia. But what I meant to say, Molly... Oh, hi, Latrivia.
Well, hello there, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Well, if it isn't himself, the mayor. Good day, Your Honor.
What's a big shot like you doing riding on the poor man's Union Pacific, Latriv? You got stock in the streetcar company or something?
No, McGee, I have no stock in the transit company.
Huh?
I'm simply democratic enough to want to rub shoulders with my fellow citizens now and then. I feel there's very...
Back rapidly. Back rapidly. Connection with Real Spring and Rulo. What?
What did he say?
Well, it's Gaelic, Your Honor. Translated, it means goody goody, we stopped at the back steps over a mud puddle.
Every time they can get a passenger to step out into a puddle, it's 10 points for the conductor. A snowbank counts 5.
Oh, nonsense, McGee. I find these conductors very helpful and courteous.
I understand that.
Next stop, Dreamatory. Dreamatory next. Change for Nerf.
That's very strange. Some of the passengers must understand him. They get up and get off.
That's in spite of him, Mr. Mayor. They all look out the window and recognize the landmarks. He could recite the shooting of Dan McGrew in Chinese, and they'd still get up and get off.
That's a great theory, Molly, except you can't see anything out of these windows. They're so dirty, if you laid them out flat, you could grow onions on them.
Stop griping, McGee. What do you expect of a streetcar? Persian lamb upholstery and gypsy music? You dislike our transit system so much, why do you ride on it? Why don't you walk?
Well, this is for a definite purpose, Your Honor.
Yeah.
The streetcar company is offering a big prize for the best suggestion on how to increase business.
Yep, give me a couple more round trips on this bone breaker, and I'll have the winning idea, too, if I live through it.
Well, good luck with it, McGee. I rather enjoy riding the streetcar at intervals myself.
Yeah?
I like to come in contact with my fellow citizens. I like to get close to the voting public. I would make almost any sacrifice to be in touch with... Well...
What's the matter, Mr. Mayor?
I have just made a sacrifice.
Huh?
I have been touched.
Huh?
Somebody has picked my pocket.
Oh! Conductor, stop the car! Hold it! Let me out!
Oh, my God.
Close retreat. 12 strong. Let me out, please. Okay, let me back on. Thanks.
Well, this is Oak Street, but the way he says it, it sounds like Lobstrom.
Maybe he's lived here a long time, and that's the Indian name for Oak Street.
Yeah.
Wilcox.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, folks. Mind if I sit here right behind you?
Go ahead, Junior. Sit down if you can stand to. The straw covering on them seats was wove by British prisoners of war after the Battle of Hastings, 1066 A.D. The lumps underneath it are little pieces of hip bone donated by grateful passengers after death, which they welcomed.
Don't take him seriously, Mr. Wilcox. We've been riding on streetcars all day, and he's tired.
You said it, lad girl. I ain't been shook up like this since I fell down the steps inside the Washington Monument.
Well, personally, I don't mind. It saves finding a parking space for my car.
Yes, I can see where
And besides, it gives me a chance to check up on our advertising.
What advertising? Asked the fun-loving little fibber with a comical expression on his ruddy little face, knowing very well they were going to get slugged with a plug.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean you've sat here all day and haven't noticed our Wistful Vista streetcar advertising?
My goodness, Mr. Wilcox.
Why, there's a car card right over your heads there. It says Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, the new glow coat with a new glow that stays on your floors. It's the finest.
The reason we're riding streetcars, Junior, is on account of because there's a contest.
Imagine you sitting here all this time and not even seeing our glow coat car cards.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed of
Well,
you.
my goodness, we used to...
And if you'll just look, there's another card halfway down the car on the left there, see? The one that says, just pour out a little on the floor, spread it around, let it dry to a solid coat of shining wax, invulnerable to scuffs and scratches and spill things.
Yeah,
Johnson's Glow Coat is the longest wearing wax protection that money can buy.
But we're trying to...
When you buy Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, you guard your floors against dinginess and wear and save yourself the work of scrubbing. For over 50 years, Johnson's Glow Coat has been...
Hey, waxy. Hey.
The standard of quality. Yes, pal?
You want to sell some glow coat?
Always, pal, always. Why? You got a lead for me?
Get off at the next stop, Junior. Second door from the corner. I happen to know there's some people there that are in the market.
Gee, thanks, pal. So long, Molly. Hey, conductor, let me off. Quick, let me
How'd
off.
you know there was somebody in the market for glow coat down there, McGee?
I didn't say that. But there's a market near that corner, and there's always somebody in it. I can't sit here all day and listen to him reading car cards because this contest...
Let him out, please.
That's the King's English. The Queen ought to speak to him about it.
Hey, Molly. Molly, I think I'm on the track of the winning idea. Now, let me think a minute. Oh.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss
Well, I'll be... Hi, Teeny.
Hello there, Teeny.
Well, when'd you get on, sis? We didn't see you.
I got on at the last corner, mister.
Oh?
These streetcars are fun, aren't they?
Well, that depends on the viewpoint, sis. From the way I feel sitting down, it's a darn good thing I ain't standing on my head, or I'd sure be a numbskull.
Oh.
Skip it.
You always ride the streetcar going home from school, Teeny?
I didn't know her school was down this way.
It isn't, I bet you. I've been to the public library.
Oh, you have, eh?
Yes, I was.
I says, oh, you have, eh?
Have what?
Been to the library.
What library?
The public library.
I know it. I had to take a book back. It was overdue.
Oh, you don't mean overdrew, sis.
You mean overdue?
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Because the book is overdue, that's why.
It is now, I bet you. I got 2 more days on it.
Well, then,
Yeah, but you said
if the book was overdue,
Look,
then...
mister. Look, Miss McGee, look.
Yeah.
I got a book at the library, see?
Yes.
Okay. I took it home.
Yes.
Willie Toops borrowed it.
Mm-hmm.
He drew pictures all over the flyleaf. Too many pictures. The book is all overdue. And another thing.
What?
I get off here.
Oh.
So long, mister. So long, mister.
So long, Teeny. Watch your step now. Get off there. So long. I still don't know what to do.
Corporal Eisenberg, all out for Corporal Eisenberg. Let him out, please.
Corporal Lassenmark. Does he mean...
Yeah, 14th Street. Hey, I got it, Molly. I got the winning idea. I know how the transit company can increase its business. Come on, let's get off.
All right, but what is the...
I can't talk now, kiddo. Got to get down to the transit company right away. Hey, Drover Smith, I want to kill off the passenger. Come on, Molly. Watch the steps.
I'm all right here.
Yeah, much obliged, working Trill.
That's the trumpet. Boy!
The King's Men and the Trolley Song.
She was pretty in her high-top shoes and her hair piled high upon her head. She went to lose a jolly hour on the trolley, but she lost her heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. Well, he looked at her and she looked at him, then they both looked again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went their heartstrings. From the moment he saw her, he fell. Chug, 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 chug went the motor, 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 motor. Bing, bing, bang, bang, squeak went the brake. Boing, thump, thump, thump went their heartstrings. When she smiled, he could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon her feet. She dropped her eyes, the blushes came. Then he grew bolder and asked her name. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Zoom went the door with a bang. Step by step they descended from the trolley with the clang, clang, clang. At the parsons they were wedded for a honeymoon. They're headed on the trolley with the bump, rattle, buzz, jiggle, boom, zing, ding, 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 clang, 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 clang.
Doggone it, what's taking them contest judges so long, Molly? We've been sitting here cooling our heels for an
Well,
hour.
that's a big job, dearie, judging a contest.
Pata, it's the simplest thing in the world if they do it smart. All they got to do is throw out all that other junk, read my suggestions through twice, pick the one they like best, and hand me the $100 prize. Is that tough?
Look, lover, I don't think it's...
Oh, hey, there's the old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hey, where were you kids Halloween night? I looked behind every trash barrel and garbage can in town, Johnny, but I couldn't find you no place.
Oh, we stayed home last night, old-timer.
Oh, that's a dull place on Halloween, kids. Had quite an evening myself. Went out trick-or-treat with some of the boys. They had us a little trouble getting the cow up the courthouse steps, but...
The cow?
You took a cow up the courthouse steps? Where did you get the cow?
Found it. Up on the roof of the high school.
Well, why did you take it to the courthouse?
Johnny, this is America.
Huh?
Justice to all. Anytime you got a beef, take it to the courthouse. Well, sir, the courthouse cop come running out, grabbed his shotgun, and put a teaspoonful of birdshot in the fleshy part of my second cousin. I could tell it was birdshot because he took off like a quail.
Heavenly days, I hope you went home to bed after that.
I did no such a thing, daughter. It was Halloween. I got all dressed up, and me and Bessie went to a masquerade.
Ball?
Oh, she whimpered a little, but... masquerade ball, yeah, very social, kid. They offered a prize for the scariest get-up, so Bessie got a false face and went as a witch.
Oh.
Won first prize, a pewter loving cup.
Must have been quite a frightening mask.
Oh, it was, daughter. And Bessie forgot to put it on. Won the contest bare-faced. So long.
Bessie must be a cute kid. I'd like to meet her. So, oh, hey, somebody's coming out of the president's office, Molly. Boy, I'll bet he's bringing my $100.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if you did win, McGee?
Oh, boy.
Although I'm so happy to get off those horrible streetcars, I don't even care.
I'll say, my back is broke. I wouldn't ride another one of them. Oh, hi, Bud. Good news?
Indeed, I have, Mr. McGee. I'm happy to announce that the other judges and I have chosen one of your suggestions as the most direct, straight-to-the-point idea submitted. The prize winner.
Oh, boy, you hear that, Molly? I won. I won first prize.
Wonderful, dearie. Good for you. Which suggestion was it, sir?
The last one on his list. In answer to our question, how can we increase our business, Mr. McGee said, get more people to ride your streetcar.
Oh.
Very concise.
That's the one. Boy, oh boy, 100 smackers. I can use that doll.
So it gives me great pleasure to hand you our first prize, this handsomely engraved pass, entitling you to 1,000 free rides on our streetcar. $100 worth.
Oh, no.
You mean, oh, my aching transfers.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Say, when you last spilled something on your shining, clean kitchen linoleum, what did you do? Well, you wiped it up, of course. And then what happened? Was your floor still shining? Was there any wax left where you wiped it up? If you used the new Glow Coat self-polishing wax, your floor was still shining. You could see there was good wax protection still there to make cleaning easy, scrubbing unnecessary. But if you left a dull, drab surface with no trace of shine when you wiped up your floor, you were really demonstrating to yourself why your floors need the long-lasting, long-shining protection that only Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat gives. Glow Coat's solid film of protective wax stays on your floor. It lasts longer than any other floor polish. That's what you want, isn't it? Then save yourself work as you save your floors. Put Johnson's Glow Coat on your shopping list tonight.
It's good to get home and rest a while, McGee.
Yeah, let's just sit here and listen to the radio, Tootsie.
All right. What's on tonight?
Oh, the regular Tuesday night NBC lineup. But next week it's going to be even better. Fanny Bryce is coming back on the air.
Oh, wonderful. Fanny Bryce and Baby Snooks.
Yeah, they come on just ahead of Bob Hope. That way you can listen to Baby Snooks and then Bob Hope and then that show from Wistful Vista, the one with that musing fellow who does such cute things. That great dynamic character and his little
McGee.
wife. Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Easier, faster, better. That's Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax, the fastest wax polish money can buy. Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth do the cleaning, a few more do the polishing. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Give your furniture the beauty and protection only wax gives. Clean and polish it regularly with Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's almost as easy as dusting. Get Johnson's Cream Wax. Listen to an exciting story on Big Town, next on NBC.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
This is Eleanor Engel, and I wonder, did you ever try to concentrate on your work when your stomach feels upset? It's pretty hard, isn't it? Well, there's just no point in putting up with that discomfort when you can enjoy wonderfully prompt and effective relief just by drinking a glass of Alka-Seltzer. Yes, ladies, Alka-Seltzer really helps you feel better. You see, it reduces excess stomach acidity. It relieves that stuffy, too full feeling. And Alka-Seltzer soothes and settles an unsettled stomach. Helps you feel more comfortable in a matter of minutes. Now, that sounds mighty welcome, doesn't it? But let's face it, you'll never really appreciate Alka-Seltzer until you've tried it for yourself. So do try it. Get Alka-Seltzer at the drug counter, and the next time your stomach feels upset, take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
McGee, I'm home.
Oh, hi, kiddo. Where were you?
Over at Toops' house. Mabel was helping me fit a dress.
Oh?
See, I was crossing the street down there a while ago, and you know what I found lying in the gutter?
What, Uncle Dennis? Don't tell me Uncle Dennis is back in town. I haven't.
Of course not. I didn't.
Because the last letter we had from him was Kansas City, and he said they had the most comfortable gutters of any town in the middle.
McGee, will you stop it?
Okay. Just kidding. Just making a joke. What'd you find?
Look, somebody's brand new license plate. 1956.
Must have fell off some guy's car, huh?
Evidently. Maybe there'll be an ad in the paper about it or something. You know, lost and found. I'll save it.
Boy, some poor guy's going to be in trouble with his license lost.
Yeah, it's too bad, but I don't know any way to track the man down, even if I had time, which I haven't.
But there is a way to track him down, my dear. The proper thing to do is to take this license plate right down to the Auto License Bureau right now and turn it in.
The License Bureau? Way downtown?
Well, sure, they got records down there. They can look up who the owner is and get in touch with the guy.
Well, maybe tomorrow. I've got to get some green thread and get back to Mabel's house. That dress...
Tomorrow? Oh, Molly, do you realize that some poor guy's driving around right now with only one license plate? Taking a chance on getting arrested?
I know, but I've got things to do.
Or even worse, maybe he's sitting at home afraid to go out.
Oh.
Suppose this plate belongs to a guy that his wife is sick. Need a doctor. Immediately. Suppose he's afraid to go to get the doctor because he's only got one license plate and he might get arrested. The wife gets worse. She begs for help. She's crying.
Oh, come in, come in.
And all because you put off returning it in time for...
Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Oh, hello,
Come
Teeny.
in, dear.
Sit down, Teeny.
Put off what, Mr. McGee? Returning what? What'd you put off?
Huh?
Oh, we were talking about a license, Teeny. I found one this morning.
Yeah, 1956 license, Teeny. Mrs. McGee found one...
Oh, gee. You know what? I bet you it's Mr. McAllister's license you found, I bet you.
Who?
Mr. McAllister. Mr. McAllister lost his license around town someplace last week.
No kidding.
And he's afraid to go anywhere without it because he might get arrested.
You see what I told you, Molly?
Good, good.
Oh, boy. I bet you it's his license, I bet you.
Well, I hope it is. I'll tell you what you do, sis. You have this McAllister get in touch with us right away.
And the sooner the better.
Yeah, have him give us a ring, Teeny, this afternoon. We can read the number to him on the phone, and if it's his license, he can come over and pick it up. What's the matter?
That's silly, Mr.
What's
McGee.
silly about it?
Mr. McAllister can't call you on the phone. He hasn't got a dime.
Oh, he hasn't?
Well, in that case, he can...
And besides, dogs can't make phone calls.
Dogs?
Oh?
You mean Mr. McAllister?
Freddie, Fuller, Scotty.
Oh.
Yeah. Gee, I thought everybody in the neighborhood knew Mr. McAllister, mister.
No. No, I'm afraid we've had the pleasure of not knowing Freddie Fuller's dog, sis.
And it's been nice, too. Besides, the license I found is an auto license.
Yeah, this is it right here, you
Oh, no, that isn't Mr. McAllister's license, no. He lost a little bitty one that hangs around his neck.
see. Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'll tell him you're trying, though. I have to go back to school now, but you keep looking, Miss McGee. Keep looking.
All right, dear.
Yeah, she
And
will.
If you find Mr. McAllister's license, you call me and I'll bring him right over. He'll give you a reward, I bet you. 2 bones, maybe, or maybe a piece of the laundryman's pants. I'll see that you get a reward, okay?
Yeah. Well, goodbye, Teeny. Goodbye.
Bye.
Ugh. Gabby kid. Well, you run and get your hat and coat on, Molly, and I'll drive you down to the License Bureau and return this plate.
Look, sweetheart, why don't you do it for me? You be the hero.
I don't feel that is the right way to do this, Molly. I feel, my dear, that you should see for yourself how these things are handled. Give yourself a lesson in good citizenship. Because a good citizen thinks of his fellow citizens, and when a citizen finds a license plate that a fellow citizen has lost the citizen...
Oh, all right. Go back the car out. But the next time I see a license lying in the gutter...
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
You mothers know how essential good nutrition is for a child to develop good teeth, strong bones, and a healthy body. But you may not know that you cannot always depend on meals alone to supply enough vitamins for good nutrition. That holds true for children and adults, and a shortage of vitamins is one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. So why not do as many mothers do? Safeguard the vitamin health of your family by fortifying your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take. Low-cost one-a-day brand multiple vitamins are easy to take, too, and they include vitamin B12. Next time you're in the drugstore, pick up a package of one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
Sure, I know you're right, dearie. It is the nice thing to do to try to get the license plate back to the man who lost it.
Sure it is. Good citizenship.
It's just that I had so many things I wanted to do
Well,
this
hey, hello there, Molly. McGee.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
What are you kids doing down here? If you're trying to get a 3-day extension on your driver's license because you were sick 3 days last year and didn't use it, sonny...
No. Never mind the comical remarks, George. We're here on business.
We came down to turn in a lost license plate, Doctor.
Oh?
Or a found one, to be exact. Molly picked it up lying in the street in front of Toops's.
Really?
Yep.
What was Molly doing lying in the street in front of Toops's? Oh, you mean the license plate was lying in the street. I thought you meant... Molly.
You know darn well what I meant, Lard Bucket.
Sure I do. I just couldn't resist that reverse English of yours, Rum-Dum. Is that the license there, Molly? 431J902, huh?
Yeah, brand new, too, Doctor.
Some poor guy needs this license plate, so we're just doing our duty as good citizens by turning it over to the state. They can look up their records, find out whose it is, and send it back to the guy, right?
Well, it's a noble thought anyhow, Sonny. Good luck with it.
Huh?
Well, I better run along, kids. Got a very pleasant operation waiting for me at the hospital.
A pleasant operation?
Yes. I'm going to remove a pretty blonde nurse from a desk on the 3rd floor and take her to dinner. Miss Cuddleton.
Ah, you. Tell her hello for us, Doctor, and have fun.
Thanks, Molly. I'll try.
Look at that waddle on him, will you? The big economy-sized wolf. Boy, that's one Romeo that wasn't built in a day because...
Oh, come on, McGee.
Okay.
Let's go turn in this license plate.
Four 31J902. Mm-hmm. And you say you found this license, sir?
No, my wife did. Lying in the street. The license plate was lying in the street, not my wife.
I understand. And you want us to find who lost the plate and return it to him?
That's right, sir. You do have a list of those names, don't you?
Oh, yes. The department does have a record of every license issued, of course. They're in the main office in the state capitol, and...
Oh, you can't look it up right now, huh?
Oh, no. All our records went in some weeks ago, sir. I'll have to send this plate to the main office, and...
Well, it don't matter to us how you handle it, Bud, just as long as the guy gets his license.
Yes, if we can save some poor fella $20 or $30, it's well worth the trouble of coming down here.
You betcha.
Oh, you're thinking of the original cost of the plates, madam. The cost of replacing plates that have been lost is only $3.
$3?
Yes, when your plates are lost, you see, all you do is fill out Form 688, attach a $3 fee, and mail it in. We ship new plates to you.
Oh, I see. Well, even so, we save some poor guy $3 anyhow, Molly. Right, Bud?
Oh, possibly, if he hasn't already ordered new plates by now. It'll take the department about 30 days to track down his name, and by that time...
30 days?
Oh, at least, sir. But we'll do our best. Oh, Charlie, ship this license plate to the main office right away, will you? People found it, and they want to turn
Well, this really was a heartwarming experience.
Well, come on, let's go home. My gosh, you try to be a good citizen. Try to do somebody a favor. Watch the steps, Molly.
I see them. My goodness. I could have been over at Mabel Toops's and had my dress all finished, started...
Hey, hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi.
Hey, what were you doing in the license bureau, kids? Buying some new license plates to replace the one you lost?
No, quite the contrary, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, Molly found one this morning, and we just turned it in. What the heck ever made you think I lost the license plate?
Well, now, I'll tell you what gave me that notion, Johnny. I seen your car sitting across the street there, you see.
Right where I left it, sure.
And I seen your new license plate in the back there. 431J902, it says. And around the front, I seen a couple of loose bolts and no license.
What? 431?
So I said to myself, Johnny's lost his license.
Oh, no. Oh, for the love of... 431J...
902. Yes, heavenly day.
Oh, my God.
Why didn't we look at our own car?
Dad ratted, I haven't had them license plates long enough to know the numbers. Come on, let's get back in there, quick. Of all the silly idiotic. All this is just...
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Having fun is good for you.
Feel good so you can enjoy your fun.
When you feel all in, all over with a headache, upset stomach, or general achiness, that's when you should take Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz up and become a relief-giving liquid that's better because of action in the glass.
Action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. And this is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles. This soothing liquid speeds relief.
Action in the glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately.
Try it. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief.
All drugstores sell Alka-Seltzer.
Rather, where's that other guy, the one I was talking to? I was talking to another guy at this window.
If you refer, sir, to Mr. Croveney, he's gone home. I'm here all alone.
Well, I don't know why I can't make you understand this mess, Bud. Look, my wife found a license plate. Only I lost it, and we turned it in here because when we found it, we didn't know we lost it.
And we feel that the lost plate, which I found...
Which I lost...
is rightfully our plate, and we want it.
Back. Is that clear?
Sir, we have a regular procedure for lost license plates. If you will merely fill out Form 688 and attach $3 thereto and mail it in.
I don't want to fill out Form anything. You got my license plate, and by George...
McGee, pay the $3 and let's go home.
I give up. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. As always, the old-timer and Dr. Gamble were played by Bill Thompson and Arthur Q. Bryant. Barney Phillips was the man at the License Bureau. This is John Wald inviting you back tomorrow for another chuckle or two with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Today, listen to One Man's Family on most NBC radio stations.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. First Evaporated Milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Ken Christie, Peggy Knudsen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. In recent months, Pet Milk Company has celebrated 5 special birthdays. Yes, in the past 5 months, 5 sets of Pet Milk quadruplets have had birthdays. And now comes another special Pet Milk birthday. Tomorrow, the Fultz quadruplets, those 4 identical little Negro girls of Reidsville, North Carolina, will be 5 years old. And during that time, they have developed from tiny babies of 3 pounds each to sturdy, vigorous youngsters of over 45 pounds. Now, much of the credit for this exceptional development goes to the wise doctor who, shortly after the babies were born, approved Pet Milk for their feeding. And they've had no other kind of milk since then. In Pet Milk, these babies have had uniformly rich, whole milk. Milk that is as surely safe in its sealed container as if there were no germ of disease in the world. Milk that is always easy to digest and is fortified with pure crystalline vitamin D. No wonder that the Fultz quadruplets have developed into sturdy, vigorous, happy children. If a fellow had his wife in his car and was taking her to Kramer's drugstore at 14th and Oak for a soda, would you say he was driving her to drink? Oh, you wouldn't? Well, anyway, here they are in the car, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Don't drive so fast, Raspberry. I don't want a McGee soda that badly. I mean, don't drive so fast, McGee. I don't want a raspberry soda.
I ain't driving fast. Legal limit, that's all.
Well, I'm glad you finally decided to speak to me. You've been silent for 3 blocks.
What do you mean, silent? Didn't you see that sign? Hospital zone? My gosh.
Anybody that he's thoughtless enough to yakety-yak going through a quiet zone is... And anyway, I'm in kind of a hurry. After you have your soda, I got to go to a PTA meeting.
A PTA meeting?
Mm-hmm.
You? Well, what on earth do you have to go to?
Oh, my gosh.
What's the matter?
Oh, I was so busy talking to you, I went right through that red light.
Well, it wasn't very red.
Huh?
No, with the sun shining through it, it was just sort of a shocking pink. Anyway, nobody saw you do it.
That, my dear, is not the point. The point is I have busted the law. And I'm just as guilty as if I'd have been sawed by 8 cops. Molly, you've got to turn me in.
I will not turn you in.
Huh?
I've kept you this long, and I'm used to you. Besides, what could I get on a trade for?
No, I mean to the cops. By George, I committed a traffic violation, and I'm going to make an example of me this time. Turn myself in, pay the fine, teach myself a lesson.
Well, I will say Mother is proud of this sudden flare-up of conscience, sweetheart, but aren't you going a little too far?
No, just to the police station. It's right here, right handy. Like it always is in radio. Yeah. Maybe this will learn me to be more careful, Molly. I might have hurt somebody running through that stop signal. Me, for instance.
Well, heaven forbid. Or what do you think they'll fine you for this little thing?
I don't care what it costs. I'll pay it. $5, $10 even. I don't care if it's 50. Well, 10 anyhow. If it's over 10, I can run through another light on the way home to get my money's worth. Oh, come on, kiddo. Let's go.
Say, incidentally, what was this business about going to the PTA meeting? When did you join the... Uh-oh. Tell me later. Here comes Ole from the Elks Club.
Huh? Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. Hey, what you going in the police station for, McGee? You took an advice of the boys at the Elks Club and given yourself up?
That's exactly what he's doing, Ole. He ran through a stop sign at 14th and Oak.
Yep, I didn't see the sign, Ole.
Oh, that's very dangerous, McGee. My cousin in Milwaukee, he does the same thing last week.
Oh, is that so?
He was driving downtown, and when he wasn't looking, he runs through a sign.
Yeah, was it a red sign that said stop?
No, it was a canvas sign that says, Welcome, General MacArthur. And after he drives through it, it just says, Well, General MacArthur.
I tell you, you have to be mighty careful in traffic these days, Ole. Say, does your wife drive a car?
She used to, missus, back in Sweden. That's how we meet, me and my missus.
How, head on?
No, I was working on a farm, McGee. One day she drives by and waves at me with a little lace handkerchief.
Oh, that's cute.
I was plowing at the time, and I absent-mindedly waved back with the plow. She gives a little squeal and runs her car off the road and clear through the barnyard.
My gosh, did the cops see her do it?
Well, the sheriff comes right away, but he don't arrest her. He lets her go with a warning.
Oh, first offense, huh?
Sure, first offense, and then a telephone pole, and then another fence. But she finally stops the car.
Well, that's all very interesting, Ole, but this ain't paying my debt to society. I got to get in the police station here and get this thing...
Before you go, McGee, I got a message to give you from the Elks Club.
Yeah?
They want you to be chairman of the new committee. It's called the Keep Out Members That Don't Pay Their Dues Committee.
Oh, well, that's a good idea. What do I do?
Keep out. So long, man.
Well, come on, Molly. I want to pay my fine here and clear my conscience so I can... Hey, Bud, you the chief?
Wait till I look at this badge on my cap here. Yeah, that's what it says, Chief of Police. What can I do for you, mister?
Well, he has a confession to make, Chief. He's been a bad boy.
Smoking behind the barn again, Sonny?
Nope, I run through a stoplight at 14th and Oak, Chief, on account of I didn't see it. But I realized right away...
All right, just take your ticket to the traffic violation window on the second floor.
I ain't got a ticket. Nobody's seen me do it.
What? What are you doing here?
Well, this may surprise you, Chief. It did me, but he's just honest, that's all.
Yep. I busted the law. Inadvertently, of course, and I'm ready to make a full confession. How much I owe you?
Holy smoke, let me get this straight.
Huh?
You run a red light, nobody saw you, you come in here to rat on yourself.
Yep.
Hey, Eddie, did you hear that?
I can't believe it, Chief. Congratulations, mister.
McGee's the name, Fibber McGee.
I'd like to shake your hand, McGee.
Go ahead. Shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy wouldn't have done.
It's something no red-blooded American boy has done in all my 30 years as a cop. Thanks for brightening my day, McGee. I wish I could take your $10, but thanks anyhow. I can't find you.
What do you mean you can't find me? There's a law, ain't there? I busted, didn't I?
But you see...
I confess, I'm guilty. What do you want me to do, take the third degree?
No, but we
Well, then
can't...
stop stalling. Take my $10 and give me a receipt.
Well...
Give him $10, Molly.
What? Oh. There you are, sir.
Look, lady, this is very honest of your husband. We appreciate it. But the law is very plain. We can't arrest a man unless somebody sees the crime committed. Nobody saw him,
Oh, yes, somebody saw him.
I saw him.
You betcha.
That's no good, McGee. Wife can't testify against her husband. Now, I'm a little busy here, so if you'll just
Oh,
run
you're trying
along...
to give me the roust, eh? Well, by George, I know my rights. I'm a taxpayer and a criminal. And I got a right to pay my
Now, McGee, don't be
You heard what the chief said, McGee. Now, kindly haul your freight before we have to judge you for creating a disturbance.
I don't want to be judged for creating a disturbance. I want to be judged for running a stoplight. I got influence in this town. I'll see the mayor. I'll blow the lid off. I'll show you, Judge.
Here's a new composition by Billy Mills and Toby Sarinsky, The Doodlin'.
Hey, sis, when can we see the mayor? I've been waiting here 6 or 7 minutes. And by George...
What was the name, sir?
Latrivia. My goodness, you ought to know the name of the mayor.
I didn't mean the mayor's name, madam. I mean this gentleman here.
What gentleman? Oh, me. I'm Fibber McGee, sis, and I want to see the mayor. I want to correct the horrible case of misjustice.
Just a moment, sir. I'll see if he can give you a minute.
Good.
Yes, Miss Doberman?
A gentleman to see you, Mr. Mayor. He says it's urgent.
Who is it?
Mr. McGraw.
Tell Mr. McGraw to come right in.
Tell him it ain't McGraw.
It's McGee.
The name is McGee, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, well, tell Mr. McGee I'm out.
In that case, I'll be McGraw. Come on, Molly.
Just a minute, sir. You can't go in there.
Hi, Latrivia.
Remember us, Mr. Mayor? Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGraw?
Oh, yes. I didn't realize who it was. If I'd known you were with him, well, sit down.
Thanks, Latrivia. Now, here's the situation. I was driving...
Excuse me. Yes? Oh, yes, you have my speech ready for the dedication. Yes. Well, I have one correction. In paragraph 7, page 245, strike out the phrase, the little red schoolhouse. Yes, make it the little red, white, and blue schoolhouse. These are sensitive days. Thank you, Mr. Sherwood. Now then, folks, you were...
Heavenly days. Does your speech run 245 pages?
Yes, but it's on thick paper. Now then, what was it, McGee?
The trivia, I want to correct a horrible instance of misjustice. I've just ran up against a flagrant case of non-prosecution.
Flagrant, dearie, not fragrant.
I mean fragrant. It smells. The trivia, your police force is riddled with corruption. They won't persecute a guilty man. They won't fine a guy $10 if he comes involuntary and confesses to a legal violation. And do you realize that your chief...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You tell me, Molly.
Well, it's very simple, Mr. Mayor. A, he ran through a red light.
Yeah, you tell him.
A, he ran through a red light. B, he tried to arrest himself and pay the fine.
Fine.
C, they wouldn't take it. And from D through X, Y, Z, he's pretty upset about it.
Yeah. Now, I want to know what's the use of being honest if nobody's going to take advantage of you.
A good question, and one which rarely arises in politics. Look, McGee, you go back to the chief and tell him I sent you.
Oh, swell.
And when you get there, hand him this dollar bill.
Huh? Oh, what's the dollar for, Mr. Mayor?
In politics, Molly, this is known as passing the buck.
Well, now what?
Now I'm determined to get that chief of police his job. I'm going to take steps to have that guy impaired.
Wrong dish of fruit, dear. You mean impeached.
I do?
Sure. He's already impaired. Any public official who won't take $10 from an honest citizen is really handicapped. And by the way, I want to know about this PTA business. Just what...
Now, never mind that now, Tootsie. The point is, what's the use of enforcing the law when a guy like Wilcox...
Who?
Me. What are you so excited about, pal?
Junior? Junior? Do you realize that our city administration is riddled with honesty?
Is that bad?
Well, McGee thinks so. He ran through a red light, arrested himself, went down to pay the fine, and they wouldn't take it because nobody witnessed the crime.
Yeah, no, ain't that awful, Junior? Do you realize that when an honest citizen tries to throw $10 on the drum and they won't take it, it makes a mockery of the law?
Pal, I'm glad you brought that up.
Brought what up, Mr. Wilcox?
About the drum and the mockery.
Drum and the mockery?
Yeah. Do you realize that the pet milk recipe of the week is mock drumsticks? And I was just on my way to the mayor's office to suggest that this be made National Mock Drumstick Week.
Mock drumsticks?
Yeah, week.
Look, week Junior, look. If you think I'm going to go out and shoot mockingbirds just to get a couple of drumsticks... But anyway, they wouldn't have enough meat on them.
No, dearie, no, not mockingbird.
Well, what then? There ain't any such bird as a mock.
Look, pal, you can get the recipe. Grocers all over the nation have it. And mock drumsticks is just one of the delicious and nutritious dishes.
Oh, that's cute. Delicious and nutritious dishes.
That you can serve, because Pet Milk shows you how you can cut your food budget and still serve tasty meat dishes that don't skimp on quality or nutrition. Because Pet Milk is fine for making all
Here
sorts...
I try to pay my fine, and...
It's fine. As you said, it's fine for making the most of the least.
I was afraid that's what I said.
Fine cooks. And fine cooks everywhere love it, because it's just good, sweet country milk made double rich through evaporation. It's fine.
Milky. You know a good lawyer?
Lawyer? McGee, you're not going to...
Oh, yes, I am, kiddo. I'm going to be prosecuted for my crime if I have to throw myself on the Supreme Court. Full length. I can't go through life with this sin on my mind. I want to pay my debt to society. You know a good lawyer, Junior?
Sure. My cousin, Big Mouthpiece Wilcox.
Oh, Big Mouthpiece Wilcox. Say, isn't he the gray-haired man who was a colonel in the last war, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, I know him, sure. And his hair ain't gray. It's white. Why don't he touch it up a little, Junior?
On account of the old song, sweetheart. Old soldiers never die.
That's so right, Molly. And I'll call him, kids. I'll have him meet you at the police station. So long, Al.
Old soldiers never... Oh, hi, Bud. Are you Big Mouthpiece Wilcox? That he was to meet us here in the police station, where we are now?
No, sir. I am ipso J facto, sir. The criminal lawyer.
Oh, well, I must say you look the part.
Thank you, madam.
Not at all, or hardly at all.
Mr. Wilcox sent me to handle your case, sir, because he was tied up in his office.
Business?
No, burglars. They tied him up so tight that, well, let's get down to cases, sir. I am perfectly capable of handling this case.
Uh-huh.
They have a saying around the courtrooms, Ipsy's a daisy. Ipsy, that's me. Ipso J facto.
Pardon me.
What was that, sir?
He said pardon him.
Well, now, I'm afraid that's a little beyond my province, madam, because my province is Saskatchewan. And to be pardoned, he must go to the governor. Fortunately, the governor and I are very close, although the governor is much the closer of the two. I remember one time at a stud poker game,
Now, wait a minute. Hold it. My gosh, I never seen such a gabby lawyer.
Aren't I, though? You should hear me before a jury of 11 good men and true.
You mean 12 good men and true.
No, I always manage to get to at least one of them. Anyway, when I address a jury, I have them spellbound. This is proved by the fact that they're always bound to be sent my clients away for quite a spell. Now then, in your case, Mr. Duff...
Who?
You, in your case, Claude.
Claude? His name isn't Claude.
You mean this is not Claude Duff, the cat burglar? Huh? Well, you can admit it to me, sir. The relations between an attorney and a client are sacred, even to me.
Now, wait a minute. Now, look, Buster, I ain't no cat burglar.
He never stole a cat in his life.
Excellent, excellent. This is the attitude I like in a client. Deny everything. Now, look, Chief.
Yeah, what do you want?
As Mr. Duff's attorney, I demand...
My name ain't Duff. Tell him, Chief.
It's McGee.
I stand corrected. Chief McGee, I demand...
My name is not McGee. My name is Flattery.
And flattery will get us no place, will you, Flattery?
Not if I can possibly... Now, Lord.
I demand my client's immediate release. He is innocent.
I am not.
You are, too.
He is not.
I am so. Please, quiet, Mr. Duff. I won't be quiet.
Oh, yes, you will. You'll all be quiet. I've had all this $10 fine business I'm not going to take. Get out of here.
Yeah, Chief.
Marmo, McCrae, Canfield, get this Airedale out of here. Throw him out. 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 We don't want him in here. Throw him out. And close the door. Throw him out. We don't want him in here. And don't let him in anymore.
The king's men and throw him out.
A stranger once sat in a tavern and talked of the wife he adored. He said she's a dear as he cried in his beer. Then everyone stood up and roared. Throw him out. We don't want him in here. Throw him out and close the door. Shut the door. Throw him out. Throw him out. We don't want him in here and don't let him in anymore.
Said I've been mean to my darling, although she's a wonderful dream. He talked half the night of his sorrowful plight,
Till everyone started to scream. Throw him out! We don't want him in here. Toss him out and close the door. Throw him out! Get that bum out of here and don't let him in anymore. They took him away to the jailhouse. They locked him away in a cell. He kept right on growing. and started to yell, throw him out! We don't want him in here, throw him out and close the door. Throw him out! We don't want him in here, and don't bring him back anymore.
I ain't giving this thing up yet, kiddo. Some lawyer Wilcox sent me to. He don't know enough about law to spring an old sofa. Come on. The car's down this way.
Well, what do we do now? Write to our congressman?
We ain't got a congressman, Molly. We didn't vote last time, remember? Here's the car. I'll get in first, and we'll go home and figure out...
Hello there, kids! Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Oh, hi there, old timer.
Hey, you kids seen anything of Bessie?
No, we haven't.
How is Bessie these days, anyway?
Just fine, daughter.
Yeah?
Cuter than a bug's ear and wetter than a sponge. Fell out of a canoe at Dugan's Lake.
Yeah? You went canoeing, eh?
Yep. Me and Bessie rented us a canoe and went fishing, Johnny.
Oh, fine.
All day long.
Yesterday, it must have been pretty warm in the sun out there.
I didn't set in the sun, daughter. I set in the shade.
Of what?
Bessie. She's a mighty shady character on a sunny day, Bessie is. We fished all day.
Yeah? Did you catch anything?
I sure did, Johnny.
Yeah?
Very first cast, I flung my line out, snapped it back, and hooked into a 200-pounder that was fighting mad.
Oh, boy, a 200-pounder. What was it?
Bessie. I sat in the bow of the boat, and Bessie sat in the stern, and that's where I hooked her, kids, from the bow.
Goodness sakes, well, that must have hurt.
I couldn't feel a thing, daughter. But Bessie bellowed like a bee-stung mule and took off like a trout.
Yeah?
She peeled off 40 yards of line and headed for the middle of the lake.
Boy.
I snubbed her up with a rod, and she broke water like a big-mouthed bass. Made 3 beautiful leaps and another run before she tired out.
Yeah?
I was just about to slip the net under her when another fisherman cast with a purple spinner and whoop! Off she went again. Streaking through the water with just a fin showing.
A fin?
Yep. That was her share of the rent on the canoe. That was Bessie, a sport to the last. Well, so long, kids.
Goodbye.
Well, I know one thing, Molly. From now on, I'm going to watch that police department like a hawk. If I can get anything on them guys...
Careful, dearie, careful. Here comes a squad car right now.
Yeah, look at them, the dirty crooks. Probably looking for some innocent citizen that hasn't done nothing. So they can arrest him while a confessed lawbreaker like me... Hey, them guys are running through that stop sign.
Say, they did at that, Mcgee, but I suppose the police...
Hey, police! Hey, you guys in the police car! Stop! Police! Hey, stop!
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going to arrest them for going through a stoplight.
You can't arrest anybody.
I beg your pardon. Anybody can arrest anybody if they see a felony being committed, which I just did.
Who hollered for the police? Who yelled at us? Oh, you again.
Yes, me again.
You went through a red light without stopping, Chief.
Let me see your driver's license. Make it snappy.
Look, McGee, I'm sorry, but I was late to my PTA meeting.
What?
Hey, wait a minute, Chief. You belong to the PTA? You going to the meeting at the pet shop?
Yeah.
Oh.
You too?
Yeah.
Well, come on. Get in the squad car and we'll turn on the siren.
Now, just a minute here. I want to know what this is all about. What's this about a PTA meeting at the pet shop? And why at the pet shop?
Oh, I guess I never had a chance to tell you, Molly. A bunch of us guys, like the chief here, and some more guys, well, it's a humanitarian idea.
Yes, those poor little feathered creatures, strangers in a strange land. Can't speak a word of English.
Yeah. So we teach them.
Teach who? Teach who what?
The parrots.
At the pet shop. We teach the parrots to talk English. And we formed a club, the Parrot Teachers Association.
Bring your wife, McGee. We'll make her a member.
I have another humanitarian idea.
What's that?
Include me out. I'm going to Kramer's drugstore and get my soda.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Say, are you looking for ways to cut down on your food bill and still give your family the satisfying, nourishing meat dishes that mean so much? Well, then you'll certainly want to try Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk recipe for mock drumsticks. A top-stove, one-dish dinner that's as nourishing as it is economical. This recipe is such a big favorite, it's now being featured in grocery stores from coast to coast. Look for it in your grocery store, right along with the display of pet milk. And remember, when you use pet evaporated milk, it's easy to have extra good meals at lower cost for 2 reasons. 1, pet milk is double rich milk, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. And 2, pet milk costs less generally than any other form of milk. Get a supply of pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. And sometime soon, treat your family to delicious mock drumsticks.
Well, how was the parent teachers meeting, dearie? Constructive?
Yeah, a lot of fun. Oh, them little Pollies sure learn quick. I was teaching one of them to talk, and all of a sudden he cocks his eye at me and he says, "Hey, Bob, where's your feathers?" I sure had to think fast on that one.
What did you say?
I says, "I'm molten." And he says, "I'm glad to know you, Molten. I'm Smith." That's great fun. Hey, I'm hungry.
What can I get you?
Oh, just a cracker. Good night.
Good night, all.
Have you ever tried to settle a neighborhood quarrel? Well, then you know that trying to be a peacemaker isn't easy. And that's what young wife Sally Carter discovers in the amusing story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. You'll also hear the Pet Milk recipe of the week for chocolate crisps. Delicious cookies that are quick and easy to make with everyday ingredients. For a full half hour of entertainment and helpful service, turn your dial to NBC next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Steve Wilson combats crime in Big Town, next over most NBC stations.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Plymouth Cars present Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. If you had about $5,000 saved up, what would you do with it? Pay off the mortgage? Buy a new car? Maybe take a trip to Europe? All wonderful plans, but first you need the cash. And you can have it sooner than you think by investing in United States savings bonds. Do it the easy, automatic way by joining the payroll savings plan where you work. You decide how much you want to save, and your employer will set it aside for you before you draw your pay. That way you won't even miss the money. By saving only $8.80 a week, you'll have $5,000 in less than 10 years. Because savings bonds pay you back $4 for every $3 you invest, and even more if you hold them longer. Remember, you'll have the money you want tomorrow if you invest in United States savings bonds today. And you'll also have the security of a safer, stronger America. That's what your savings bonds do. They help to keep our American economy strong. They help to make this a better country for you and your children. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is in legal difficulty. He's been summoned to appear in municipal court on Monday to answer a charge of alienating the affections of a dog. Here he is now trying to get some advice on the phone.
So then the dog followed me home a second time, Counselor, and the owner had to drag him out of here, and now he's suing me for... What's that, huh? Oh. Okay, bye.
He wouldn't take it either, huh?
Too busy.
This whole thing is just ridiculous, McGee. Alienating the affections of a dog, if that isn't the silliest thing.
Right, and I just made up my mind on one thing. I'm going to call no more lawyers. I'm going to be my own lawyer on this case.
That's what I say. It gets sillier by the minute.
Gee whiz, I'm no dunce when it comes to law, you know. I've been in court before.
Oh, yes, too often.
I'll show that guy Corner that he's not fooling with any amateur. He ain't got a leg to stand on, and I'm just the guy that can kick it out from under him, too.
Come in.
Gentlemen of the jury, I'll say...
Who are you going to say that to? Hiya, Molly.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
I'm going to say it to the jury. Who else?
You won't have a jury on a case like this.
Okay, so I'll say it to the judge.
You're going to say gentlemen of the jury to the judge? Won't that sound kind of silly?
No sillier than the rest of this crazy case, Molly. How could this thing happen anyhow, McGee? How could a perfectly strange dog just walk up to you and fall in love with you at first sight?
Oh, I don't know. Ask Molly. She done the same thing in 1918.
Come to think of it, I did at that, Doctor.
Why?
Well, he was gentle and obedient.
Oh?
He was always at my heel.
Oh, sure.
And he used to run and fetch sticks for me after school with candy apples on them.
No.
Yeah.
Seriously, Doc, you were here yesterday. You saw how that puddin-headed pooch followed me around all day. You saw me trying to get rid of him.
Yes, I saw it, and I'll never forget it. The picture I have in my mind of that misshapen mountain of dog meat kissing you goodbye while Mr. Corner tried to drag him away and the policeman tried to hand you the summons is a picture I'd love to have framed.
That's exactly what that guy Corner's trying to do to me, frame me. And he's not going to get away with it, too, either. I'm going to be my own lawyer on this thing.
So I gathered, and I wouldn't miss this for the world.
I wish we could miss it.
I can just see the scene now. The crowded courtroom, the judge on the bench, the dog on the witness stand, the perspiration on McGee.
Oh, it's hot in the courtroom.
This case looks bad. McGee throws himself on the mercy of the court. The dog throws himself on McGee. The owner throws himself on the dog. And the judge throws them all in the calaboose. Oh, this should be fun. I'll see you in court, Gladstone. Goodbye, Molly.
Bye.
Who's he calling a Gladstone, the big bag? Wonder if that guy Corner would listen to reason and call this whole thing off, Molly. You think he would?
Well, it certainly won't hurt to try.
No.
Why don't you call him up and explain that you don't want any part of his dog and you never did? It's the truth.
I don't know. I just hate to talk to the guy.
Go on, call him. He's probably cooled off by now and realizes he was in the wrong. Talk to him nice. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Yes, he is. You, dearie. It's the Gazette calling.
Thanks. Hello? Yeah. Oh, reporter, huh? Well, anything I can do for the gentlemen of the press, I'm always... Huh? Where did you get that information, Bud? Well, it's a lie, every bit of it. I never lured that big mangy slob of a dumb beast away from any place.
Oh, my.
That slab-sided, mutton-headed, peanut-brained monster is so stupid he don't know where his home is, that's all. Yes, you can quote me. No, I wouldn't take custody of that moron mongrel if Corner gave me the whole store as alimony. What? No, I won't. Wise guy.
What'd he say?
Seems to think there's something very funny about me being sued for alienation of a dog's affections. Asked me how it feels to be called a love pirate. Wanted me to come down and have a picture took.
You refused?
I'll say I refused. I'm not going to pose with no 150 pounds of dog in my lap. Doggone it, there must be something I can do.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
Plymouth engineers have taken apart the 1954 Plymouth and current models of the other two best-known cars in the lowest price field. They've compared the three part by part.
Chassis, body, under the hood, the whole car.
Get the full story in the big 8-page booklet. Yours free at your Plymouth dealer.
You'll find the features only Plymouth offers. As just one example, check under the hood. Plymouth tops the other two in generators, spark plugs, air cleaner, cooling fan.
Get this comparison booklet free at your Plymouth dealer. Learn why Plymouth is America's best buy low-price car.
And remember this figure, $1,582. That's the factory retail price of the Plymouth 6-passenger Plaza Club sedan. That's at factory, Detroit, Michigan.
All taxes, transportation, delivery charges, license, and optional equipment are extra.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
Wait till you hear this, Molly. Wimp here, our good friend Wallace Wimple, he knows Fudd Sutton personally. Well, don't you get it, kiddo? Fudd Sutton is a cousin of Albie Ross. Albie's wife's father, you see, is Horace Collier. You still don't get it, huh?
If you boys will excuse me, I'm baking a cake.
Well, don't go. This is important about my trial Monday.
So is the cake. It's got a file in each layer.
Yeah, but Horace Collier has the parking lot next to Corner's appliance store, and Wimp is going to talk to Fudd Sutton, who'll contact Albie Ross, who'll go see Mr. Collier, and ask him to tell Corner to call off this whole mess.
Why don't you just telephone Corner yourself?
Oh, Molly, you can't handle a thing like this like that. You got to do it smart. You got to finesse around, don't you, Wimp?
Oh, yes. Use diplomacy.
Yeah, diplomacy. You got a diploma, Wimp?
Well, not with me, Mr. McGee. It's in my trunk.
Oh.
It's from adding machine school.
Oh? You graduated from an adding machine school, huh?
With honors, Mrs. McGee.
Wow.
My diploma says right across the top in gold letters, Wallace Wimple, Ph.D.
Ph.D. Boy.
Yes. I always kept forgetting what to do after I put the numbers in the adding machine. So the principal put a Ph.D. on my diploma to remind me. Pull handle down.
Oh. Well, come on, Wimp. We better get the show on the road, boy.
Yes. I'll run right downtown and see Fudd Sutton. Don't go away. I'll phone you. Bye, Mrs. McGee.
Goodbye.
Good boy. Ah, there's a nice little guy, Molly. Got a heart as big as all outdoors.
Yes, and habits to match.
What you mean?
He left the front door open. Close it, will you, McGee?
Sure. Boy, oh boy, I hope this thing works out the way.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi. It's me, Teeny.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Come on in. What can I do for you, sis?
Well, I brought you something, mister.
Oh?
Look, I got a present for you, I betcha.
You mean a present?
Sure. It's a present of a president, see?
Oh, what do you know? George Washington's picture on a calendar. That's for me, sis?
Mm-hmm. For when you go to jail.
Now, wait a minute. Who around here says I'm going to go to jail?
Who around here doesn't?
You mean to say that the neighbors are talking? What are they talking about?
About nothing else. Gee, you shouldn't have done it, mister. You shouldn't have given that dog your afflictions.
It was my affections, and I gave him very little of them.
Gee, I hope they don't keep you in jail too long, because the calendar only runs till the end of December, and after that, you wouldn't know what time it was. So long, mister. I'll write to you.
Hey, Molly, did Wimp call yet? Did he call? Did the phone ring?
Not yet, McGee. Say, I wonder if I should run downtown and buy a new hat for the trial. I know you want me to look nice for the judge, because that might help, you know.
Just relax, Tootsie. There ain't going to be any trial.
I hope you're right.
Look, all it takes on legal trouble like this is connections, that's all. And I'm a guy with connections.
Mr. Wimple, you mean?
You betcha. All Wimple has to do is merely convince Fudd Sutton that Albie Ross should get Horace Collier to talk that guy Corner out of persecuting me and call the whole thing off. Doggone that doggone dog anyhow. If he hadn't come into my life... Ah, that must be Wimp now. Here's where my connections pay off. Hello? Hello? Who is it? Is that you, Wimp?
Yes, Mr. McGee.
It's him, Molly. Did you get to Fudd Sutton okay, Wimp?
Yes, Mr. McGee.
He talked to Albie Ross?
Yes, Mr. McGee.
Ross talked to Horace Collier?
Yes, Mr. McGee.
Collier talked to that guy Corner yet?
Yes, Mr. McGee.
Swell, Wimp, swell. What did Corner say?
No, Mr. McGee.
What? No. You mean he won't call off the case?
Oh, dear.
Why not?
Well, it's that interview you gave the Gazette. The paper came out, and Mr. Corner read it, and he's simply livid. He says he was ready to call it all off till he read that article.
Yeah, but...
He didn't mind what you said about him, but when you abused and insulted his dog, oh, he's fighting mad. I'm sorry, I tried.
Well, thanks, Wally.
One of your connections come unscrewed, dearie?
Yeah. You better buy that new hat after all. I'm going to need all the help I can get.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. This is Bill Goodwin, ladies and gentlemen. Have you heard the wonderful new features on Bob Hope's morning radio show? Bob Hope and the Experts, for instance, provides about as many laughs as you can crowd into a few minutes. Real experts like Don Loper on styles and fashions, Kitty Turmel on etiquette, and Chef Milani on cooking. They're Bob's guests and answer questions from the audience while Bob helps with answers of his own. Let's listen in on Bob and Chef Milani, for instance, during a recent session.
How are you, Giuseppe? Hello, Alberto. Hey, Giuseppe. I got a massage from you from Luigi. I got a massage in my pocket. See, he speaks better English than I do. You know, when he was 3 years old, he could speak better English than I speak now. I'm 47 years old.
Well, that's the kind of fun you're missing if you don't try to listen to Bob Hope every morning on this NBC station. See your local paper for the time.
And none of my friends ever heard of a case like this, McGee. alienating a dog.
Well, me either.
All I could find out was Mabel Toops' cleaning woman says her uncle was once charged with embezzling a horse.
Embezzling a horse? Sounds like a similar case. How'd he come out?
A broken man.
Well, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Plymouth Cars have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. On Monday, McGee goes on trial for alienating the affections of Mr. Corner's dog, Flash. As the courtroom in Wistful Vista has a very limited capacity, you are urged to remain at home, tuned into this station, as the proceedings will be broadcast. This is John Wald reminding you to listen again on Monday night to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Follow the Senate committee hearing tonight on the NBC Radio Network. The NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Here is an urgent message from CARE, a Christmas opportunity that you must not miss. For just $1, you can bring Christmas dinner to a starving family overseas. This year, you can share your Christmas with a family whose only hope for Christmas is just the hope of beating starvation, of just staying alive. Your dollar will send an 11-pound food package, the special CARE Dollar Food Kit. That's right, CARE will send in your name 11 pounds of life-giving food to a war-ravaged family whose lives depend on such gifts from you. This is government surplus food made available to CARE by the Foreign Foods Administration, and your dollar pays only the shipping costs. It's a big dollar's worth. Don't put it off. The time is very short. Make your own Christmas happier by sharing with some hungry family overseas. Put $1 in an envelope with your name and address. Put as many dollars as you can afford in an envelope. Send it to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. Did you ever try to talk on the phone with your husband in the room? You did? Well, does he behave like the husband in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista? Listen.
Well, I knew she was, Monica, but... No, really? Finally made it, huh?
What'd she say? What is it? What'd she say?
Please, dearie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I know for months, but none of the girls ever thought she'd make it.
Make what, kiddo? What? What'd she say?
Just a minute, Monica. Please, McGee, I'm talking on the phone.
I know, but you were so excited I was wondering
This would not interest you, believe me.
Well, how do you know? I'm interested in lots of things.
Well, if you must know, she said that Henrietta, who's been looking for months, finally found some baby pink thread to match her camisole. Now she can sew that broken strap back on.
Oh, them.
No, Monica. That was McGee. No, he went back to his paper. Yeah. What? Gee, that's right. Today is the day. I forgot all about it. 30? Well, I guess that calls for congratulations. Thanks for reminding me. I'll be there. Bye. This is awful.
What's the trouble? Monica having a birthday and forgot to hint about it 2 weeks ahead? She sure likes that number 30 the way she hangs on to it year after year.
She wasn't talking about her birthday. She was telling me about the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund. Today's the day we're to turn in our profits on the $10 we each invested.
Oh, that.
And the highest amount turned in so far was Mrs. Spradley with $30.
Ah, that old mud hen.
Her of all people. I was hoping I'd do the best. Oh, dear, I never should have let you invest that $10 for me, McGee.
How much did I run that 10 up to?
It's right there in the sugar bowl. 90 cents.
90 cents? Is that all? Why, I got $30 for the ring I bought for my first investment. Oh, I lost that on the camera contest film and stuff, didn't I?
I just don't know how I'm going to face those women tonight, McGee. Mrs. Spradley with $30 for the Christmas fund and all my good friends sympathizing with poor Mrs. McGee.
Oh, now they don't have...
I couldn't stand it. I'm just going to resign, that's all.
Oh, now, gee whiz, kiddo, you don't have to go and do that.
You're right, I don't. When they see what I've done with my $10, run it right down to 90 cents, they'll throw me out. Well, I won't let them. I'll take $10 of my own money and give it back and quit.
Gee, kiddo, I didn't know you were going to take this thing so much to heart. Look, what time is that meeting tonight?
7 o'clock.
It's only 5 now. That still leaves 2 hours.
For what, to get out of town?
No, sir. To take this 90 cents here in the sugar bowl and run it up to at least more than the highest so far, which is old lady Spradley. That old gobbler.
It's no use, McGee. I can't possibly see how you're going to run 90 cents up to $30 in 2 hours.
Well, that's my worry. You just give me the 90 cents. I'll invest it. I'll come back with that dough, or my name ain't Fibber McGee.
Look, Sam, let's just forget it. You're only going to get into a lot of trouble.
I won't get in trouble. Come on, Molly. Give me the 90 cents.
All right. What else can I do? I just can't go to that meeting tonight and hand them 90 cents.
You go to that meeting and hand them over $30. I'll pull you out of this, kiddo. Don't you worry. Don't I always get you out of a tight spot when I get you into one?
Well, just don't get me into another one, getting me out of this one that you got me into by trying to help me out of it again. Here's the money.
60, 70, 75, 85, 90. Okay, now you just relax, baby. Don't you fret a bit. I'll think of something. Don't you worry. You just stand by. Old lady Spradley is high with $30, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'll be back as soon as I make $30.01.
Here's your coat, dearie. Good luck.
I don't need luck. All it takes is a little brain work.
That's what worries me. I've seen that little brain work. Don't do anything rash now.
Don't you worry. You'll be at that meeting tonight and with the most money, too. Even if it takes me the whole 2 hours to make it. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye, dearie. Don't invest it all in one deal. And whatever happens, save a dime for the phone call. I'll be waiting. He's going to run 90 cents up to $30 in 2 hours. If that isn't the silliest. Oh, I don't know. I never would have thought he could take $10 and run it down to 90 cents, so maybe he can run it the other way. But I have my...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Folks, if you haven't done your Christmas mailing yet, you're behind the times. Don't let after Christmas arrival detract from your gifts and greetings. Mail now, today. And avoid that disappointed feeling. For out-of-town gifts and parcels, you can still be sure of Christmas delivery by using fast, dependable air mail or air parcel post, the speediest services available. And be sure to remember to pack your Christmas gifts in strong boxes and insure them. Small articles of jewelry, such as watches, should be registered for the safest, best handling. For first dispatch and delivery, send your holiday greetings first class. You may enclose a message, seal them, and they'll be forwarded if necessary. And don't forget to use the correct zone numbers. It's a part of the address and helps speed your mail to its destination. You can also assure faster delivery of your mail by tying out-of-town and local Christmas cards and letters in separate bundles with stamps all the same way and labeled with the out-of-town and local-facing slips furnished you by your letter carrier.
Oh, dear, 6 o'clock. He's been gone over an hour, and this whole thing is just ridiculous. I hope he hasn't gotten into some kind of a jam. Oh, thank goodness. Hello, dearie. Don't get excited. Just tell me where you are, and I'll be right over to... Oh. Hello, Mrs. Spradley. Yes, I'll be at the meeting. Yes, Monica told me. Yes, $30. That's lovely. Good for you. Me? Well, I don't know how much money I'll have yet. A sizable sum, I'd say. My husband is handling my investment for me. Yes, I'll be there. Bye. Darn her anyhow. She'll be just impossible with the $30 that she gets in.
Hey, kiddo, I'm back. Where's the sugar bowl? Quick.
McGee, where you been? You look so cold. What have you been doing?
Never mind that. I invested the dough. I can't explain now. Where's the sugar bowl? Oh, here it is.
What? What are you doing?
There you are, kiddo. $14.80.
$14.80, but how?
I can't stop now. I'll lose the investment. I'll be back later. Goodbye.
But McGee, of all the crazy goings-on, what... I thought so. Probably just remembered it's dinner time.
Hello, my dear.
Dr. Gamble.
Was that McGee that flashed by me as I was coming up the steps just now?
Yes, it was, Doctor.
I thought so. Somebody yelled, "Hi, a lot bucket," and disappeared in a cloud of dust. What's his hurry? Just remember his library book is due today, and they get 2 cents a day for overtime?
No, he's out on a business deal today.
What kind of a business deal?
Well, I wish I knew. He left here with 90 cents an hour ago and said he was going to make a fast investment. It was fast, all right. He just came tearing in here with $14.80, dropped it in the sugar bowl, and vanished again.
What? What's this all about?
Well, it's the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund, Doctor.
Oh.
After he got through investing, as he calls it, the $10 I had, he wound up with 90 cents. I have to turn it into the club tonight.
he comes in, I'll simply make him sit down and explain what he's doing, because you can't...
I'm back again, Molly. Quick, where's the sugar bowl?
Quick, Doctor, say something before he gets away.
Just a minute, McGee.
I can't, Fatso. I can't stop for a minute. There you are, Molly. $7.90.
McGee, what's this all about?
No time for questions, Doc. I gotta run, kiddo. Oh, see you later.
McGee!
Well, if that isn't the...
Look at the sugar bowl. It's full of money. Where's he getting it? I think we ought to get to the bottom of this.
What do you suggest?
Well, he's been running in here every half hour with his little hot fistful of money and then running off again before we can find out what he's up to.
You want me to throw a net over him next time he comes in? Because if I don't, somebody else will.
I've got a better idea. The next time he comes in, we don't ask him a thing. But when he rushes out again, we'll wait till he slams the door. Get ready, Doctor. Here he comes. Now, remember, be nonchalant.
Okay, Molly, I'm set.
Here I am again, kiddo. Where's the sugar bowl?
Same place as usual, dearie, right there on the coffee table.
Oh, yeah. There you are. Another $4.20. I'll see you later.
All right, dearie. Have fun.
Oh, this ain't fun, kiddo. This investment is hard work. But one more trip and we've got old lady Spradley knocked right off her high horse, right?
Right.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hi, McGee.
Bye, Doc.
Bye, McGee.
Ready?
All set.
Got your coat?
Yeah, here's yours. Let's hurry. There he goes up the street. Come on, let's not lose him.
Where is he? You see him?
Darn it, I lost him when he turned this corner. Maybe he went into Kramer's drugstore.
Oh, dear. Here, let's go ask the Santa Claus on the corner there. Maybe he saw him again.
Wait a minute. That's an odd-looking Santa Claus. Just a red hat and a beard and a business suit. Pardon me, St. Nicholas.
Step aside, Fatso. You're blocking my sign.
McGee, is that you under that beard?
I'll be with you in a minute, kiddo.
Merry Christmas, folks. Step up and help the Ladies' Club Christmas Fund. Help buy toys for the orphanage. Toss your change in the saucepan.
Heavenly day.
Well, I'll be...
Thank you, sir, thank you. Merry Christmas.
Let's see, Molly. $4.20, $4.25, $4.60, $5. That's it, kiddo. We beat old lady Spradley by $1.90. $31.90 we got.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful.
Well, just shows you what you can do with 90 cents if you invest it properly.
My boy, I have to doff the old Humbird to a real Sharpie. You're a good man for the ladies' club to have.
Mitchin, here's the $5, Molly.
Thank you, sweetheart. Now take off that silly hat and that mangy beard and come on home.
And give up a good corner like this? You got the ladies' club money. You go on home. From here on in, I'm in business for myself, kiddo.
What?
Step up, folks. Help the needy. That's me.
McGee.
Come on, folks. Every little bit helps. Throw something in the pot, boy.
Okay, Molly, I'll go quietly.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. I know that we hardly need remind you that Christmas is just around the corner. For everywhere you look are signs of this festive day. If I may, I'd like to talk with the husbands and children listening. All you wives and mothers can leave the room for a minute while I make this suggestion for your Christmas gift. You know, men, your wives spend between 3 and 4 hours in the kitchen every day of the year. You can fill that kitchen with entertainment if you present your wife with a radio for the kitchen on Christmas Day. With a radio for company, kitchen chores seem lighter somehow, and time passes much more quickly. So give it some thought tonight. Then tomorrow, stop into your favorite store to look over their selection of radios for the kitchen. The manufacturers have outdone themselves with brightly colored sets to match the decor of any kitchen. You'll find a size and shape to fit that unused bit of counter space. So make Mother's Christmas last all year long with a radio for the kitchen in her stocking the morning of December 25th. She'll be mighty pleased, we know.
Well, as they say on the radio, McGee, that's 30 for tonight.
That's $31.90, kiddo.
Yes.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Walt inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Mom needs a kitchen radio for Christmas and for the daytime shows on the NBC radio network.
I say, Bitterbrook, old rutabaga, what's say we pop out this evening for a bit of dancing? Or maybe a cinema? There's plenty of petrol in the rolls.
But dash it, old girl, you know jolly well Tuesday's my night with the wireless. I simply can't miss Amos and Andrew, you know, or that Hope laddie, or the Skelton chap, and the man and wife thing, what's the name again?
The Johnson Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly?
That's it.
The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Bea Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Along about this time of year, you can be very thankful if you've been using the wax method of housekeeping. If you have, then you don't get the jitters over this spring house cleaning business. You can take that job in your stride because your floors, furniture, woodwork, and many other surfaces probably just need a touching up with Johnson's Wax. This famous wax polish is more than just a product. It's a method of protective housekeeping. When you wax your things regularly throughout the year, you accomplish three important things. First, your home is more beautiful. It has that mellow, wax-polished radiance that is so much admired. Second, your floors, furniture, woodwork, and accessories are protected against wear, dirt, and moisture by the tough film of Johnson's Wax. And third, you save hours and hours of work, both in your daily and weekly housework. And in these days of spring house cleaning, believe me, it will pay you to adopt the modern wax method of housekeeping with genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. When a woman like Mrs. McGee, who is a good cook, marries into a family like the McGees, who are always hungry, they should have a revolving door on the guest room. The latest relative to be heard from is being discussed right now by Fibber McGee and Molly.
Imagine seeing old Cousin Salvador again after all these years, Molly.
Yes, and him a famous artist.
Must have been 15 years since he was here last.
And if I remember correctly, he put away enough groceries at that time to last him 20.
Mm-hmm.
You know he's 5 years early?
Yes, sir. Well, a guy as hungry as him was bound to be either a poet or a painter. I hope he brings me some of his pictures with him. I'd like to buy a couple just as an investment.
You mean like if you'd have bought a few Rembrandts 300 years ago, you'd make a neat profit on them today, old man?
Well, anyway, I hope Cousin Salvador remembers how interested I was in his career. I always said he'd make good someday with his painting, didn't I?
Well, I don't remember you saying that, McGee, but I do know how you tried to help him along.
Certainly.
Every time he mentioned painting, you'd give him the brush.
Imagine our own cousin, a famous artist.
I hardly remember him, McGee. Did he look like an artist?
What do you mean, did he look like an artist?
Well, did he wear his hair long?
No. Only about 25 years, and then it all fell out.
I see. Did his telegram say what time he'd arrive?
No, but it'll probably be around dinner time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me see. I think the light will be better if I move this easel over by the window, don't you think?
Why don't you wait and let Cousin Salvador put it where he wants it?
This is not for Cousin Salvador, my dear. I myself am indulging a bit in the creative urge. Salvador's telegram has aroused my artistic instincts.
Oh, what have I done to deserve this? And the smock and beret. Oh, McGee.
You know, baby, I got everything I need to become a famous modernistic artist. I'm practically colorblind, and I can't draw for sour apples.
You know, it's too bad Cousin Mervyn isn't coming, or you could paint some still life.
Hmm?
He had one of the biggest stills around Peoria.
I'm going to do impressionistic things, my dear. My first canvas, this one I'm working on now, will be entitled Retribution on Tuesday. It will show a well-done hamburger draped over an alarm clock with a human torso in the background tattooed with soft-shelled crabs and a green heifer wearing a paper hat. It will give an impression of the futility of life.
I'll bet it will at that. Mm-hmm. Now, look, Van Dyke, if you get paint all over my living room right now...
Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp. What's the umbrella for? Is it raining?
Oh, no, Mr. McGee.
No.
I was just taking it downtown to get it repaired. I thought maybe I could get it fixed while I went to the doctor.
Oh, are you ill, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, no, Mrs. McGee. The umbrella and I are in the same condition. We each have 2 broken ribs.
Your wife have something to do with this, Wimp?
Well, yes, in a roundabout way, Mr. McGee.
What do you mean in a roundabout way?
She chased me round about the house 7 times before she got close enough to hit me with the umbrella.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Wimple, you certainly lead a strenuous life. Don't you ever fight back?
Oh, I did once, Mrs. McGee.
My gosh, you did? What happened, Wimp?
Well, I'm a little ashamed of myself for losing my temper like that, Mr. McGee, but one day Sweetie Face was particularly naughty to me, and I grabbed up a loaded shotgun.
Heavenly days.
And I just stood there and I said, Sweetie Face, I said, and I meant it, too. Sweetie Face, I said, you take 1 step toward me and I'll let you have it.
Yes, yes.
So she did.
Ooh.
She took 1 step toward me and I let her have it. I didn't want it anymore anyway.
You ought to get your wife to take up some quiet hobby, Mr. Wimple.
Like me, Wimp, I just took up painting. I'm working on a modernistic job now called Sunrise Over Your Father's Mustache. Or Tapioca Pudding in B-flat.
Oh, that's very interesting, Mr. McGee. But I'm more interested in poetry myself.
Oh, have you written anything lately, Mr. Wimple?
Yes, I have, Mrs. McGee. It's called Oh, Pretty Little Easter Egg.
Well, let's hear it if you insist.
All righty. Oh, pretty little Easter egg, whose shell I cracked so very gladly. You look at me from in my hand and make me feel so very sadly. Of all the folks on this great earth, the one I judge the very worst is the one who died you, little egg, and never thought to boil you first.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Velia.
I think this one here's the best painting I've done in my whole career, Molly.
And considering that your career just started about an hour ago and you've done 7, that's really something.
Yeah. I sure wish it'd get dark, though.
Why?
So we could see the northern lights. All artists have got to have a northern light to work by, you know.
No, that's just a north light, dearie.
It is? Well, I'm sure glad to hear that. Them northern lights flicker like anything.
What's the name of this current masterpiece you're working on?
This I'm calling 2 railroad tickets in love with a pile of lint. Notice how the blue tones modulate into this dirty gray color? Don't it give you a far-off feeling of emancipation and stupidity?
Yes, it does. As a matter of fact...
If that is one of the tradesmen, my dear, bid the fellow be off.
Coil up your lasso, Picasso, and get down off your high horse.
Okay.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And what are you up to, underslung? What's that on your head, an ice bag?
That, my dear doctor, is a beret. You will forgive me, I trust, if I pursue my artistic endeavors while you and my good woman indulge in the local gossip. One must take advantage of the fleeting light, you know.
That's all. I can't take it this week. So long, Molly.
But, Doctor, Now you see what you did, Mcgee? You and your fancy talk. Another few hours of this and you won't have a friend left in town.
Well, Dad, right, you gotta be rude to people if you want to be noticed. Who ever heard of a polite genius?
Well, for goodness sakes, you shouldn't.
My curiosity got the better of me, friends. Is it true that little smudge spot here has gone in for painting?
Yes, it is, Doctor. He's going to burst into the art world with a noise like threading a needle underwater.
We have a house guest coming, Doctor. My cousin, Salvador Mcgee, the famous artist. You know of him, I suppose.
Frankly, deep seat, I've never heard of him. Is he a blood relative or anemic like you?
Well, according to his last letter, Doctor, his latest work is in the National Gallery in Washington.
Take a look at some of my work, Doctor.
All right. What's the name of this nauseating little item?
I call this little thing Tempest in a Piggy Bank. Or 7 razor blades in search of a girl's bicycle.
Very interesting.
Do you really think so, Doctor, or are you just saying that because you haven't got your glasses on?
You realize, of course, my dear Doctor, that I'm not a mere painter of pictures. I paint emotionally. I depict the innermost thoughts of humanity, the primitive urges and the savagery of civilization.
You done a self-portrait yet, Mcgee? You really should do a self-portrait. I've always thought you should be done in oil.
Painted, Doctor?
No, boiled.
Well, for your information, you big sinus plumber, there's an artistic strain that runs clear through the Mcgee family.
Oh, and what a strain it is, too.
I don't expect any appreciation from an illiterate old oaf like you, Fatso, but believe me, I know talent.
You not only do, you have.
I have what?
No talent. So long, Molly.
I'm afraid the doctor has a low opinion of your efforts, Mcgee.
Well, what'd you expect? You ever notice that corny picture he's got in his office? It's a cowboy on a ratty-looking old horse holding a rusty rifle.
Why, darling, that is a genuine Remington.
That rifle?
No, the artist.
You mean little Benny Remington that runs the shoe-shine parlor down on Oak Street? Why, that guy couldn't paint.
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, Mrs. Carstairs and Mr. Wilcox.
Glad you dropped in, friends. My friends are always welcome in my studio. Do sit down.
Thank you.
We can chat while I work.
We just met Doc Gamble, pal. He said you had a bad case of painter's colic, so we thought we'd drop in and see how you were.
Oh, he was just being sarcastic, I guess, Mr. Wilcox.
That is rather a strange bit of work you have in hand there, Mr. Mcgee. May I ask what you call it?
Carsty, you have a true eye for the better things. This is a dream impression of unreality with tragic undertones of elementary depravity. And it doesn't hurt a bit. I call it ragamuffins at high noon. Or passion's plaything with outboard motor. I say, Wilcox, old fellow, hand me that tube of pink there, will you? That's a good chap.
Hey, this isn't paint. It's toothpaste.
I know. I'm just starting a new canvas called Delirium with Miriam's Irium.
Or, while there's hope, there's life.
You know, Mr. Mcgee, this is all very reminiscent of the time I spent in Paris in 1933. I saw several paintings very similar to yours.
Exhibition, was it, Millicent?
No. One afternoon in a painter's studio, some of the artists tried a little experiment. They backed a blindfolded mule up against an easel, tied a wet paintbrush to his tail, and let several horseflies out of a bottle. The picture won first prize that year.
There, McGee. And remember, that mule was blindfolded.
Yeah, that's all very well, but where can I get a bottle of horseflies at this time of year? Hey, what are you doing, Junior?
Pal, here's a painting that really appeals to me. Can I buy this?
Oh, my gosh, Junior, you don't want that old thing.
Name a price, will you? I have a place on my living room wall where this will be perfect.
Where are you living now, Mr. Wilcox? In a fracture ward?
That one is pretty badly wrinkled, Mr. Wilcox. Why don't you select one?
No, I want this one. I can just see it framed in a mahogany and gold frame. You know what I'll put on the frame?
I think I can make a pretty good...
Johnson's wax, naturally. Anybody who appreciates good things wants to see them get the best possible protection against dust and dirt and dampness.
Yeah, but that one you
selected... Johnson's wax is the standard household protector for picture frames, woodwork, floors, furniture, enamel surfaces, and leather goods.
Yeah, but what that
because it seals surface pores against penetration of dust and dampness.
Yeah, that thing you...
And gives a sparkle to your home. A sparkle that's like hospitality spelled out in rhinestones. How much, pal? Name your price.
Shall I leave while you gentlemen haggle?
Oh, no, don't go, Millicent. This is McGee's first sale, and he promised me whatever he got for it.
Gee whiz, Waxy, I don't want to see you do that.
Come on. $25.
No,
40, 50, 75.
Junior, I'm going to keep this friendly. I want you to have that painting, and for you, it's just $5.
Oh, no, I couldn't take it back.
$5 or no sale, Buster.
Well, okay, here you are, and thanks ever so much. I want you to see it after I have it framed. By the way, what's the name of it?
Oh, I call that splitting an atom at Eve. Take good care of it.
Oh, I will, believe me. Can I drop you off at home, Mrs. Carstairs?
Oh, please do, Mr. Wilcox. I must get back and write Boris Karloff a letter.
Goodness sakes, Boris Karloff. Is he a friend of yours, Millicent?
No, I merely want to say, so you think you make horror pictures. Good day, my dear, and Mr. McGee.
So long,
friend.
Good day, friend.
I can't understand you, dear. You had a chance to get $100 for that painting.
Dad rat it, that wasn't a painting. That was the rag I've been wiping my brushes on. Hey, where are you going, Molly?
I'm going upstairs and get the guest room ready for Cousin Salvador.
Oh, fine.
Don't make any more mess than you will anyway.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. I ain't fooling her any with this long hair stuff. She knows I'm just a Grant Wood with knotholes. But does she care? No, sissy. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny.
Hi. Gee, what you doing in the apron and tam o' shanter, mister? What you doing,
Well, this is a smock and a beret, sis, and I'm painting pictures. Like this one here, you see? What do you think of it, sis?
Will you tell me a story, mister? Please, will you? Please?
You didn't answer my question, Teeny.
Well, my mommy says if you can't say something nice about people, don't say anything, mister.
Well, so you want a story, eh?
Yeah, please.
Okay, I ever tell you about Katie the kangaroo?
Oh, no.
Okay. Once upon a time...
Gee, I like stories that start out like that, mister. All the Mother Goose stories do.
Mother Goose, sis.
There's more than one of them, mister. Goose is singular, geese is plural.
Okay, let it go. Well, sir, once upon a time, way down in Australia, there lived a little kangaroo named Katie. And for years and years, till she was big enough to hop around by herself, she traveled in her mama's vest pocket. Yes, sir. And one day, as she was sitting there on her front pouch...
Porch.
Pouch.
Oh.
Her mama said to her, Katie, she says, tomorrow you go to school.
Oh, boy, kindergarten,
Yep.
huh?
So Katie went to kindergarten, grade school, and high school. On her last year of school, she was made chairman of the senior hop.
Oh.
On account of she could hop farther than any other student, see? Thanks to Katie, it was the greatest senior hop they'd ever had. And they were all trying to leap around as high and as fast as she did. And everybody had a wonderful time. Jump, leap, hop, spring, leap, jump, hop. And that's how love came to Katie.
Gee, how, mister?
Well, sir, her boyfriend, Curtis Kangaroo, who had just been chosen as the boy most likely to be chosen as the boy most likely not to get any place, says, what are you looking at me like that for, Katie? And Katie says, I loved you, Curtis. Let's get married. Okay, says Kurt, so they did. And all because that senior hop had reminded Katie of something. And you know what that was?
Sure I do, I bet you.
What?
It was a leap year.
Oh, sure.
Thanks anyway, mister. So long.
sing The Blue-Tailed Fly.
Shoo, 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 fly, shoo, 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 fly, shoo.
When I was young, I used to wait on Master and give him his plate and pass the pitcher when he got dry and brush away the blue-tailed fly. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Master's gone away. One day he rolled around the farm. The flies so numerous they did swarm. One fly bit him on the thigh. Shame upon the blue-tailed fly. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Master's gone away. That pony, he run and he jump and he pitch and he tumbled my master right into a ditch and he died. On account of a blue-tailed fly. They laid him under a cinnamon tree. His epitaph is there to see. Neath this stone I'm forced to lie, victim of the blue-tailed fly. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Master's gone away. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Master's gone away.
Now, let me see. A little more tattletale gray in the background. Dash of taxicab yellow.
That's
here.
quite a painting you're working on there, McGee.
Oh, this is the best one yet. It's a fantasy of social insecurity as the forces of nature meet the challenge of television.
What's the significance of the mustache cup in the lower left there?
This? That ain't a mustache cup. That's an allegorical figure. That's Nincompoopi, the goddess of heavyweight wrestling.
Dear, I'm afraid I'll just never understand modernistic painting, dear.
Anytime anybody does, all us artists will be looking for work. Now, let me see.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mayor Latrivia.
How do you do, Molly? Hello there, Mcgee. Oh, pardon me, madam. I thought you were Mr. McGee.
Don't let the smock and the beret fool you, Latrivia. I just wear these to keep the paint out of my eyes, clothes, and hair.
With little or no success, you might add.
Well, I didn't know you were an artist, McGee. Is this some of your work?
Yes, it is, Mr. Mayor. You like it?
No.
Well, that's because you don't understand modern art, Your Honor. And if you'll move over, I'll join you.
You're accustomed to old-fashioned art, Latrivia. Sunsets and stuff, kitchen calendars, 3 kittens in a basket. Photographic. You got to learn to appreciate modern painting emotionally.
What brought on this burst of self-expression, McGee?
Well, his cousin Salvador McGee is coming today for a visit, Your Honor. He's a well-known painter back east. Made a lot of money at it, too.
Anytime you want him and me to do any mural painting at the City Hall, Latrip, just speak up.
You mean mural painting, McGee?
What'd I say?
You said Muriel.
That's a girl's name.
Why should you want us to paint her on the wall at the City Hall? Who is she, anyway?
Who is who?
Muriel, the girl you want McGee to paint on the wall.
I don't want anything of the kind. I didn't suggest any such thing.
Oh, don't be so cagey, boy. We won't hold you up. Wait till you see a rough sketch before you say yes or no. You got a snapshot of her with you?
Now, look, McGee.
Is she a blonde or brunette, Your Honor?
The reason she asked is I paint brunettes cheaper. Mixing the color for a blonde or a redhead.
I tell you, she is not a blonde-head. A wall type. This whole thing is your idea. I don't even know anybody named Muriel, except an elderly aunt of mine. Is that clear?
Personally, I think it's mighty sweet of you to want your aunt's portrait in the City Hall, Mr. Mayor.
The way I'll do it, Latriv, is this. I'll make a preliminary sketch, you see. Then we'll find out where in the City Hall would be the best place to hang Muriel.
I tell you, I don't want any Muriel. A mural. If my aunt was... Look, anytime the city aunt, a mural hall, I mean a superior paint a mill. You said that I wanted a mural. A picture pointed. Portrait pitched. You were the... McGee?
Yes?
Tell me, how do you mix your paint?
That's an interesting question.
Depends on whether you mix it wet or dry, Lefebvre. If you mix it dry, you take a powder.
I certainly do. Good day.
Boy, oh boy, I sure wish he'd shown me that snapshot of Muriel before he left. I'd have painted her picture and give it to him for Christmas.
He's just shy, I guess. Yeah. And if she's his aunt, what's the matter?
You see anything in my palette?
You mean my breadboard that you were mixing all that paint on? You laid it on a chair when the mayor came in.
Which chair?
The one you're sitting in, I think.
That's what I think.
Well, aren't you going to get up?
There's no hurry now. I can't get any more paint.
Come in.
Hi, too. Is this McGee's residence?
Cousin Salvador. Hi, boy. Come on in.
Oh, my goodness. It's good to see you again, Cousin Salvador.
Well, thanks. Well, gee, who's doing all the painting?
Me, Salvi. How do you like 'em?
Well, don't ask me, Cousin Fibber. I wouldn't know.
Oh, go on with you. And you with all your paintings at the National Gallery in Washington that you wrote us about.
Well, not my painting, Molly. My painting.
Oh, just one, you mean?
Yep. Yeah. But it's the biggest job I ever did.
Yeah.
I did the whole interior in white, 2 coats of white enamel, trimmed all the windows in moss green. Why, next month I got another job doing a brewery, and they told me...
Oh, this is ridiculous.
You'll pardon me, I'm sure, if I paraphrase an old saying. Dirt may come and dirt may go, but a glow-coated floor goes on forever. Well, at least practically forever, if you use Johnson's Glow Coat regularly on your linoleum surfaces. Scrubbing linoleum is bad for it. You've heard me say that many times before. Linoleum manufacturers themselves, and housekeeping authorities, too, recommend this kind of care that gives protection to the linoleum or other floor surface, adds wax-polished beauty, keeps colors fresh and new-looking. Johnson's Glow Coat is self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. Therefore, you see, it saves 2 ways. Saves the linoleum, saves you time and work. And by the way, if you have floors of asphalt tile or rubber tile, remember that Glow Coat is the preferred polish for these floors, too.
McGee, Cousin Salvador wants to know if we want any painting done around here.
No.
He says he'll do a wonderful job. He says when he gets through with the house, you wouldn't recognize it.
Yeah, I know. He proved that at dinner with the porterhouse.
Well, yes.
You said it. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
This is Eleanor Engel. Most of us like to have fun, I'm sure, and we all know that fun is good for us. But how about you? Do you always feel up to enjoying your fun? There may be times when you don't feel good, from a headache, perhaps, or an upset stomach, or just from general achiness. Well, believe me, that's the time when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend in need. Drop 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets into a glass of water, like this. Listen to it fizz. Then drink it. This action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a relief-giving liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief. Action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles, and this soothing liquid speeds relief. Action in the glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief. That's speedy Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
An interesting and rather lengthy dissertation is underway this morning at 79 Wistful Vista. The subject, politics. The speaker, Mr. Mcgee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Free postage stamps every Friday and a guaranteed annual wage for everybody, whether they had a job or not. That's the kind of things I'd do, Wimp, if I was in charge in Washington.
My goodness. You certainly have some very original ideas there, Mr. McGee.
Oh, he thinks them up, Mr. Wimple.
Well, they show a lot of thought, believe me. Like the one about eliminating all taxes and just letting people mail in a check every month for whatever they think the government is worth to them. That's a dandy idea.
Betcha.
It sure would cut down the money there in Washington, though, wouldn't it? I'd hate to have to live on what I think our senator is worth to me.
That's just the point, Wimp. I'll admit things would be a little confused for a while, but as soon as them Washington guys found out they had to give the people good service or they wouldn't get paid, it'd pick up, boy, it'd pick up.
I'd even vote for that one myself.
Well, it's been very interesting talking to you, Mr. McGee. And listening to you is rather interesting, too. But I'd better trot along now, I guess.
Oh, don't rush off, Wimp, don't rush off. What's the paper in your coat pocket there? That the Gazette?
From last week, yes. An extra copy I picked up. There's an article in it that's, well, it's about me.
Oh, really?
How come? You get arrested or something?
No, well, as you know, I'm hospitality chairman of the Wistful Vista Bird Watchers, nest number 2.
Oh, we know. Yes, you're just about the best friend the birds have around here.
Thank you. I do try. Anyhow, I presented a petition to the city council asking them to provide feeding trays in the park with hot food for our little feathered pals this winter.
Well, bully for you, boy.
I don't know whether we'll win or lose on this petition of ours, but that city council knows which side I'm on, believe me. See there?
Well, will you look at that, McGee? Mr. Wimple's picture.
Hey, that's swell, boy. Yeah, it says, City Council convinced that Wimple is strictly for the birds.
And I am, too. First, last, and always. Goodbye now.
Bye.
Well, now, let me see. What the heck was I doing when Wimp stopped by? You remember?
Yeah, you were sitting right there, staring off into space.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to think what it was that I intended to do today.
What was it?
I can't seem to remember. I made a mental note yesterday that there was something I wanted to do today, but I can't think what the heck it was.
Maybe you were going to fix the leg on the card table. That's been broken 1.5 years.
No, I don't think that was it.
Fix the leak in the garage roof? Straighten up the hall closet? Shave?
No, don't seem like it was any of those.
Well, I better get back to the kitchen. Lunch will be ready in a minute. Let me know how you come out.
Okay, Tootsie. I'll just sit down in here and think. It'll come to me sooner or later. I'll just relax and think real hard. It'll come to me. Come in.
Hi, mister. Hi.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Come in.
Hey, mister, I can't stay but a minute on account of I have to get right home for dinner.
Good.
Mm-hmm. But I came to show you a magic trick. It's a wonderful trick. I saw men do it on a corner yesterday, and I've been practicing, and boy, oh boy, you'll like this, I betcha.
Magic, huh? Well, what kind of a trick, sis? Cards? Pulling rabbits out of a hat?
No. It's a coin trick.
Oh, coin.
Mm-hmm. I can make a coin disappear right before your very eyes while you're looking right at it. It'll disappear.
Yeah?
Here, let me have a coin and I'll show you. You got a coin?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. What do you want, quarter?
That'll do, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now watch closely, ladies and gentlemen, and I shall make this coin disappear right before your very eyes.
Okay, I'm watching.
All right. Now I merely take the coin in my hand like this, and I'll place it here like this.
In your pocket. Yeah?
Can you see it?
No, I can't see it. It's down in your pocket there.
That's what I say. It'll disappear right before your very eyes, and it did disappear right before your very eyes. That concludes today's performance. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and so long, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, but hey, wait a minute.
McGee, lunch is ready.
Okay. That Teeny sure is a sharp little Dickens. I ought to show that kid just how much I appreciate her one of these days. A couple of belts across the seat with a small barrel stave would be the right way to express it, too. But that's not reminding myself of what I was going to do today, if I could just
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Say, Eleanor Engel, what's this I hear about Alka-Seltzer?
Well, whatever you heard, my friend, it must have been good.
Oh, it was that, all right. But I've always been under the impression Alka-Seltzer was the thing to take for an upset stomach. Now, earlier I heard you talking about headaches.
Well, that's because Alka-Seltzer happens to be the thing to take for either or both of these discomforts. You see, Alka-Seltzer is also a very effective and dependable pain reliever. What's more, it's a pain reliever that's in liquid form when you take it. So your system absorbs it naturally and easily. And those thousands of tiny, sparkling bubbles in Alka-Seltzer help to speed relief, whether you have a headache or neuralgia or
an aching shoulder muscle?
Or an aching shoulder muscle. Get a package at your drug counter soon, won't you, and keep it on hand. Alka-Seltzer. First aid relief for headache and other aches and pains, as well as indigestion.
Were you going to write a letter, maybe?
Who to?
I don't know. Pay some bills, maybe?
What with?
Borrow some money, maybe?
Who from?
You have got a problem, my boy. Well, you just sit there and think about it, dearie. I've got to get out to the kitchen and get dinner started.
Okay, Tootsie. Dinner. My gosh, seems like we just got through eating lunch. Boy, time sure does fly when you're just sitting thinking all day. 5 o'clock already, and I still don't know what it was I was going to do. It's what, Molly? 10 o'clock already?
5 after 10.
Well, isn't this just ridiculous? All day long I've been sitting here in this chair racking my brains, and where's it got me? No place.
Well, forget it. If there's anything important to be done around the house, I've already done it by now, anyhow.
It's just so dad-ratted annoying to have a memory full of holes like that. Next time I make a mental note to remember something, I'll write it down. Because the worst way for me to remember anything is with my head. I don't know
Now, who is this at this hour? Come in.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Well, Mr. Oldtimer, you're out late tonight.
Yeah, don't you know there's a curfew in this town, boy? You kids have to be off the streets by 10 o'clock, you know.
Yep. Just coming home from a date, kids. Me and my girlfriend, Bessie.
Oh, how is Bessie these days, anyhow?
Just fine, daughter. Healthy as a Hereford heifer and just about that size. Got fired from her job yesterday, though. Too much horseplay, they said.
Horseplay, huh? Where was she working? Racing stable?
No, she had herself a good job at the airplane factory, son. Making airplanes for the Air Force.
Oh.
But she just wouldn't quit clowning around. Always playing jokes.
Yeah?
Anything for a laugh, Bessie, the fellers called her at the plant.
Just a playgirl, eh?
Yep. They were pretty patient with her, too, though, I gotta admit. Boys didn't get sore the time she unpacked all their parachutes and put cottage cheese in there instead. They just chuckled.
My goodness.
And nobody said much the time she unscrewed all the propellers and put them on backwards. So the airplanes all took on instead of taking off.
Oh, my gosh.
But last week, Bessie overdone it.
Yeah?
Slipped out onto the field with a great big cork about 3 foot around, and when nobody was looking, she plugged up the tailpipe on the General's jet. That done it.
Boy, I should think so. Jiminy, she better level off, boy, before she gets in trouble.
Well, she's got herself a nice new job, kids, and getting along just fine. White-collar job, too.
Good for her. Where does she work?
Down at the laundry. Starches the white collars. Well, I got to get along home to bed, kids. Working man, you know. Got to get my rest.
Yeah, your rest. Well, so long.
Good night.
So long, kids.
Well, at last, I finally remembered, Molly. Boy, oh boy, that's a load off my mind. Did you hear what the old-timer said about getting his rest? That was it.
That was what?
That was what I was going to do today that I've been trying all day to remember.
Huh?
Been so doggone busy the last couple of weeks that I made up my mind last night not to do a doggone thing today, but just sit right here in this house and rest. All day.
Oh, fine.
And by gosh, when the time come, I couldn't remember to do it. Oh, well. I can do it tomorrow. I'll get up early and start right after breakfast. Just sit right here in this living room and rest. All day.
Yes, you need it. And go to bed now so you can get an early start. Oh, if this isn't a silly...
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
Mother, you feed your youngsters 3 good meals a day, and maybe you think that will automatically give them enough vitamins to help them keep peppy and alert. But remember, there is some loss of vitamins in cooking, storing, and processing of food. So be on the safe side. Give your family 1-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets every day. They supply all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. And children take them willingly, too, because 1-a-day brand multiple vitamins are easy-to-swallow tablets that leave no aftertaste. Low-cost 1-a-day brand multiple vitamins also include vitamin B12. Get 1-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
Did you lock up good, Molly, before we come up to bed? Did you turn out all the lights out the front porch, too? Did you turn them out?
Yes, McGee. Now go to sleep. I'm tired.
Okay. Funny, though, I'm not very sleepy.
Rest, then. Just rest.
Hey, I read an interesting item in the Gazette this afternoon about taking surveys. It said that according to an impartial survey conducted by the Impartial Survey Bureau, that 3 out of 5 families don't pay any attention to impartial surveys at all. Ain't that interesting?
Go to sleep.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The old-timer and Wallace Whipple are played by Bill Thompson. This is John Wald inviting you back tomorrow for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Weekdays, follow the story of Pepper Young's family on most NBC radio stations.
This is WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. 5 seconds until 7 p.m. BULOVA Bolivar Watch Time.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with a tune from On the Avenue. He Ain't Got Rhythm. Spring will soon be here, with the sun streaming through the windows and showing up everything in the room. It's embarrassing to have the light fall across some of the shabby places on a floor, showing up dust and dirt collected in the cracks. If you're wise, you'll protect your floors against dirt and wear with Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish seals the pores and cracks, shuts dirt right out. Glow Coat quickly changes dull, dingy floors into bright, shining surfaces that you can be proud of. And it's so easy to use. Just apply and let dry. The drying time, 20 minutes. Order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow in the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money by buying the larger sizes. it's a big evening with the McGees and with all of us, too. The 100th broadcast of Fibber McGee and Molly, and here they are.
Imagine it, Molly. 100 consecutive broadcasts. Seems just like a dream.
Like a dream? Why, that's what the sponsor said the other night. Almost.
What do you mean, almost?
Well, he didn't say it was a dream exactly. He just said he hadn't slept very good for a couple of years.
Well, anyway, it's like Zan says to me. That's my brother, Alexander.
Oh.
Like Zan says when he was working on the roof and his wristwatch fell off. He says he never saw the time go so fast. You get it, Molly? I
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I got others. 100 broadcasts. What a night. Who sent you the nosegay?
Ixnay on the Igpay Attenlay. Who did what?
I said, who sent you the nosegay, the flowers?
Oh, I thought you were talking pig Latin. The Uncle Dennis sent him.
Oh, then I should have talked pig Latin.
Why?
Your Uncle Dennis was a champ hog caller once, wasn't he?
Sure, but now he's hauling machinery on a truck. It's about the same thing.
Same thing, calling hogs and trucking machinery?
Why, sure. Hog calling, cog hauling.
God.
Not much different.
I never did understand why your Uncle Dennis ever left the circus. I thought he had a good job there.
He did, but he was fired for carelessness.
What'd he do?
He mislaid an elephant someplace.
Probably sneaked it out and sold it to somebody for a bookend.
Oh, Uncle Dennis would never have done that.
No, nobody ever told him about bookends, I guess. Come think about it, I don't believe anybody ever told him about books, even.
Oh, now, McGee, you're always... Oh, hello, Ted.
Oh, hi, Ted.
Listen, Molly and Fibber.
Yeah?
Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on behalf of myself and the boys.
Oh, thank you, Ted.
Thanks, Ted. You tell the boys it's just the natural result of brains, perseverance, and hard work.
What's hard work got to do with it? You just had a darn good horse, that's all.
What?
Hey, now, listen here, Weems. You're a good guy and all that, but I ain't going to let you stand there and call Molly a horse.
Who called Molly a horse? I was talking about Rosemont. I heard you won some money on him last week.
Oh, we thought you were congratulating us on our 100th broadcast for Johnson's Wax.
Yeah. Your 100th broadcast? Say, is that all it's been? Seems like 1,000. Say, boys, you know what?
Why, the ungratitude of that guy. He ought to be proud to be associated with us. 100 performances. Say, I'll bet some of those other radio shows envy us.
Oh, sure. Poor old Rudy Valley. He's only been on the air about 7 years.
Well, Rudy Valley's an exception. I mean...
And Amos and Andy. They've only been on about 8 or 9 years. They'll never catch up with us now.
Oh, you know what I meant. 100 weeks, and they say it only takes a year to really establish a show.
Well, it only takes 20 minutes to establish a beautiful finish on your floor's linoleum with Johnson's Glow Coat. And look, there's no...
Harpo!
Oh, hello, folks. Excuse me for butting in. I guess I was just carried away by my enthusiasm.
As long as you're carried away, I don't care what does it.
Now, McGee, remember Mr. Wilcox has been with us for 100 weeks.
That's right. And say, Fibber, it's certainly been swell working with you two.
Working? Working. Why, all you do is mention Johnson's Wax a couple of times.
Oh, now listen, McGee. Mr. Wilcox has worked hard. Why, just look at him. All bent over with work and worry.
Yes.
Why don't you straighten your shoulders, Harpo? Stand up like a man. What's the idea of going around all bent over like that?
Well, I just got tired of being a straight man for you, that's all. So long.
Hey, what's the door slam for? He's still standing right there.
Yeah, but... Yeah, he ain't sensitive. One more slam is nothing in his young life.
And we were riding around in a ring.
Oh, hi, Ferry.
Terry Como.
Say, I hear this is your 100th Johnson Wax program.
You betcha, Bud.
That's right, Perry.
My girl says her folks have heard every one of your shows.
Oh, well, now isn't that fine?
Thanks, Barry.
That's a tough job week after week.
What, broadcasting our show?
No, listening to it.
You better sing, son.
the mall. Music to enthrall us while we're romancing on the mall. Dancing to the call of love. There's magic in a lovely tune beneath the silvery summer moon, with starry skies and fireflies to light our pathway. Dancing to love's call and sweet music on the mall.
And so, out of gratitude to their sponsor, Johnson's Wax, remember? On the occasion of their 100th broadcast, Fibber and Molly are on their way to send Mr. Johnson a telegram of thanks. Here they are approaching the telegraph office.
Hey, where is this telegraph office anyway, Molly?
Well, wait a minute. I'll ask this man.
Yeah.
You who, mister?
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavares. What can I do you out of?
Listen, Bud, we're looking for the telegraph office. You know where it is?
Sure, Tavares. It is being right across the street from Little Russian restaurant.
And where's the Russian restaurant?
Right across the street from telegraph office, Babushka.
But where's either one of them?
Either one is across the street from the other one. Don't move, Val. You go straight ahead until first turn to right. Da?
Da.
Da.
Da. Then you are making right turns 4 times. Da?
Da.
Da, da.
Don't take advantage that way, Molly. Listen, Vodka, we turn to the right 4 times and then... Why, say, that brings us right back to where we are now.
Sure, Tavares. Well. By that time, maybe I'm remembering where is Russian restaurant across from telegraph office. Da da dee dee da dee da da.
Well, I guess we'll just... Oh, here comes Elmo Tanner. Let's ask him. Hey, Elmo.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tanner.
Hello, folks. What's on your mind?
We want to send a telegram.
And you can't think of anything to say. I see. Well, how about happy birthday and many more of them?
Happy
Or
birthday.
we'll be home on the 1247. Love.
On the 1247 what?
Well, it depends on where you're coming from. Or listen, how about it's a bouncing boy, 9 pounds, both doing well.
Oh, dear. Listen, Elmo, it's nobody's birthday, and we aren't coming from anywhere.
Or going anywhere.
You're telling me.
And nobody has a baby.
Why, they have, too. Who? Thousands of people have babies. I know some people myself who have one.
Got it, Elmo. All we want from you is to tell us where the telegraph office is. We want to send a telegram.
What about?
About our 100th broadcast.
Well, when is it?
When is it? Why, it's tonight, right now. This is it.
Then why send a telegram? It's too late to warn anybody now.
Okay, let it go, Elmo. Let it go.
Okay, prepaid or collect?
Prepaid.
I'll take care of it.
He'll take care. Well, wait a minute, Molly. I'm going in this place here and ask him where the telegraph office is.
Well, hurry, McGee.
Come on in, Molly.
Why?
This is it.
Yes, sir?
Huh?
I said yes, sir.
Yes, sir, what?
Just yes, sir. Which, translated from the ancient Egyptian, means what's on your mind.
You mean what do I want, eh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we want to send a telegram.
Yes, sir. Domestic or cable, full rate or deferred, night letter, ship radiogram, night message, or day letter.
Just a common, ordinary telegram. Well, what's the matter, sis? Don't you handle ordinary telegrams?
One moment, please. I'm looking it up.
Oh.
Why, yes, sir, we do. How did you know?
I dreamed it last night, sis. Then I looked it up in the dream book, and there it was on page 28, right between white horses, red-headed gals, and being chased by a snake.
Get on with the telegram.
Yes, madam. To whom did you wish to send it to?
Our sponsor. It's our 100th program on their air.
You know, sis. Fibber McGee and Molly?
Who?
Fibber McGee and Molly. Monday night.
What about Monday night?
We're on then, on the radio.
Gee, me too. Who do you listen to?
We don't listen, we broadcast. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Haven't you got a radio? You could listen on mine if you wanted to.
Oh, listen, sis. We're radio actors.
Oh, yeah?
We're on every Monday. Listen to us sometime.
Gee, I don't have time Mondays. I'm always listening to the radio Mondays.
Oh,
dear. Get on with the telegram, McGee.
Okay, you come back in a few minutes, sis. I got to compose a telegram.
Certainly, sir. If there's anything of which I can do to be of service to you, just let me know, sir.
See now, telegraph, blank, pencil. Well, now let's figure out what we're going to say.
Okay. Well, how about this, McGee?
Mm-hmm.
On the occasion of our 100th broadcast for you, may we express our deep appreciation for what you have done for us, and may our next 100 weeks with Johnson's Wax be just as pleasant, signed Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, that's a lot of words, Molly. That costs a lot of dough. You're way over the 10-word mark, you know.
Well, heavenly days, what can you say in 10 words?
Well, you can say Johnson's Glow Coat makes floors and linoleum shine like you again.
What you doing in here, Harpo?
I'm sending a nasty telegram to my ex-girl.
Your ex-girl? Why, what happened, Miss Wilcox?
She met a fence salesman and gave me the gate.
I see. So you're sending her a barbed wire.
A barbed wire. Say, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it has its point. Well, can we help you decompose the telegram?
Yes, you can. How do you spell nyeh?
Spell what?
Nyeh.
I think you better call her up instead.
Yeah. Say, I never thought of that. Thanks.
Can I be of any service to you? We have regular forms, you know, to cover almost any contingency.
Contingency, sis?
What?
It's tin, not trin. Tin.
Tin what?
10 words or less. Have you any form telegrams, dearie, to thank a sponsor for 100 weeks on his air?
Let's see. No, but here's one thanking a host for taking you to 10 nights in a bar room.
No, that don't quite fit the circumstances, sis, I'm afraid.
How about this one? Thanking a judge for giving you only 30 days.
Well, no, it's not quite the sentence.
This is to go to our sponsor, sis, on our 100th broadcast.
Me, look again. Broadcast. Here, wonderful broadcast last night. Stop, you never sang better. Love.
Well, that'd be fine if our sponsor was a singer.
I'm sorry. I guess this contingency never come up before. I'll mention it in my report.
Now, skip it, babe. Let's see. Suppose we just say, thanks and appreciation for 100 very happy weeks for Johnson's Wax, and may we all... Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
Don't mention it, my little telegraph blank. Here, my dear.
Yes, sir.
Send this telegram right away. I got it right here.
Yes, sir. To whom did you wish it to go to?
To Mr. Morganfeller. Carol Morganfeller, and Scrimp.
Somebody's selling Morganfeller short.
Quiet, my little wire hair, quiet. See, here's the message, my dear. Will not sell my shares of stock under $3 million. Have been offered $2 million cash by Wall Street interest. Signed, Horatio K. Boomer.
Heavenly days, McGee. $3 million.
Wow. That will be 42 cents, sir.
Oh, yes, 42 cents. Now, let me see. 42 cents. I've got 2 cigarette pictures, special delivery stamp, a few crumbs of peanut brittle, and a short beer. Yes. Tell me, my dear, can you make change for a $100 bill?
Yes, sir.
Well, how disconcerting. How very interesting, yes. Well, you don't see many of them these days, yes. Just send the telegram collect, yes. Thank you.
Now, listen, McGee.
Hmm?
Suppose we just say, on our 100th broadcast...
You don't have to say 100. Just say 100.
That's right. We save a word that way.
Hey, what's that, sis?
It's a message for you, sir. You're Mr. McGee?
That's us. What does it say? Read it, McGee.
It says, Dear Fibber and Molly, having fine tune, wish you would hear. Signed, Ted Wein. Oh, come on, Molly, let's sit down.
I miss you tonight, stop. I wish I could kiss you tonight, stop. Want to let you know just how I am, so I'm sending you this telegram. The weather is rainy and cold, stop. The next house to our house was sold, stop. Lovely neighbors moved in by the way, came around to borrow eggs today. Here's some news that's really news. Mr. Brown became a pop. Don't forget to wire and say, congratulations, stop. My darling, there's so much to write, stop. A letter will follow tonight, stop. Wonder if you're lonely as I am. Now I've got to close this telegram. I love you, stop. Mean it, stop. Phone me, stop. Write me, stop. But don't stop loving me.
Parker Gibbs singing the Telegram Song. Now, it's all very well to tell you how much more attractive your floors and linoleum will look if you protect them with Johnson's Glow Coat. But somewhere back in your mind, perhaps, is the thought that Glow Coat may be hard to apply. It may mean quite a little work and bother to put it on the floor. So let me banish that thought once and for all. Johnson's Glow Coat is very easy to apply. It's a liquid polish. You merely spread a little of this liquid lightly over the floor surface without bearing down or rubbing in. You won't even soil your hands if you use the long-handled applier. Glow Coat dries right before your eyes to a beautiful bright polish that protects the floor from wear and seals it against dirt and stains. The drying time is just 20 minutes. Nothing could be easier than to make your floors sparkle like new with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Now back to the telegraph office, where Fibber and Molly are still trying to get their telegraphic thanks down to an economical minimum.
Well, now, let's see, McGee. We got to get the number of words down.
Yeah.
How about, it's been wonderful being on your program these 100 weeks. We certainly hope.
Oh, that's 10 words right there.
Oh, dear, and I was just starting. Why...
Oh, hi there, Bud. We in your way here?
No, I just want to send a telegram to my contractor. He's building a new porch on my summer cottage, and I find it's going to cost me too much.
Oh, we'll be glad to help you with it. What's his name?
Stump.
What's yours, Bud?
Droop. Why?
Droop. Oh, shucks, that works out pretty good, Bud. Just say, Dear Stump, stop. Stop starting stoop. Stop. Too steep. Stop. Stoop.
That's fine. Stand back, Shirley.
Now, if you'd only get that magnificent brain to work on your own problems, McGee, we might get someplace.
Okay, how about this? Dear sponsor, celebrating our centennial today.
No. Centennial means 100 years.
Well, what's the word for 100 weeks?
Centiweekial.
Celebrating our centiweekial. Are you sure that's right?
Well, no, but I...
Hello? Yeah. Messenger? Sure, we'll send him right over. Yes, ma'am. He'll be right there. Messenger, wake up.
Yes, ma'am.
Go to Mrs. Sweetlex at 14th and Oak Street and hurry.
Yes, ma'am, I'll... hi, Miss McGee. Hi, ma'am.
Heavenly day, silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. You a messenger?
Yes, I've been messing for a long time, please.
Well, you can't make much of that work, can you, silly?
No, ma'am, but my girl, Rosebud Jackson, she like a man while wear the uniform, please, ma'am. He say he'd give me diggity.
It gives you what?
Diggity. Rosebud said there ain't nothing got more diggity than a uniform.
Well, she said dignity, didn't she, Sil?
Yes.
Well, you says diggity.
Yes.
Well, can't you say dignity?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, say it then.
I don't have to say it, boss. I got it. I'm not probably the most dignified man Rosebud knows. She say I...
Oh, look, silly. There goes Rosebud Jackson out there now.
Well, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's just hot dignity. Hey, Rosebud, wait up for silly.
Well, we're not getting anywhere, McGee. Start writing.
Hey, I just happened to think of something. Hey, sis.
Yes, sir?
We save any dough on our telegram if I send it myself. I'm an old telegraph operator, you know. Just let me at that key a
Against
minute.
the rules, mister. Did you say you was an operator?
You betcha, sis. I was the best-known telegraph man with the whole UJG and TIE railroad.
The UJG and TIE. What does that mean?
That means use Johnson's glow coat and take it easy.
I thought you were calling up your girl.
I was, but I just got word that King George has given my cousin a title, and I want to congratulate him.
Well, that's easy. Send him a night letter.
Oh, a night letter. How do you like that?
Did you say you was formerly a telegraph operator, Mr. McGee?
You betcha, sis. Why, at one time, every telegraph operator in the country knew my hand on the key. Every time they heard tit-it, 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 dit-dit, they'd say, well, there's old Morse Code McGee. Morse Code McGee, they called me in them days. Morse Code McGee, miracle man of messages and magnificent metal marble making monkeys, a minor millions messing with Morse.
McGee, remember your promise to stick to the truth.
Come on, sis. How about it?
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid I can't allow you to send it yourself.
Oh,
Yes, sir?
I'd like to send a telegram.
One side, McGee. Let the man send his telegram.
Okay, Bud, what's the message?
None of your business, McGee.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, what's the message, sir?
I love you. I love you. I love you. How many words is that?
9, sir. You got one more.
One more? Make it long.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Love.
Yes, that's it. I'm sending it to my wife.
We don't care who you send it to, mister.
Really? Then send it to Gene Harlow.
Gene Harlow. I thought that guy was nutty.
McGee. You know what you want to say yet?
Sure I do. Take this down, sis. Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. Many thanks for 100 weeks on air with you. Signed, Fibber McGee and Molly. How's that, Molly? Only 9 words.
9 words sounds a little cheap, McGee. You might as well cut it down farther than that. Why don't you just say, thanks for last 100 weeks?
How about 100 weeks, thanks?
Well, that's not bad. Well, why not just say many weeks, many thanks?
Yeah, or for that matter, just many thanks.
Or just thanks. They'll know what for.
I think you got something there, McGee. Send that, dearie. Just one word. Thanks.
Okay. Gee, here's an answer already.
What's it say?
You're welcome.
Yes, sir, Molly, you know, this telegraph business is great stuff. Why, when I was a radio operator...
Oh, thanks for reminding me, McGee. I got to go to the hairdresser.
We were talking about radio. Oh, you mean you're going to the hairdresser to get your head set?
No, I got an appointment for a short wave.
Sure. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to join us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. While you were getting the dinner or doing the dishes tonight, did you take a good look at your linoleum floor covering? Were you satisfied with its appearance, or was it a little on the dull and shabby side? Well, you know, there's a very good remedy for that trouble. Just treat your floor to a beauty treatment with Johnson's Glow Coat. Then you'll have not only sparkling beauty and bright, fresh colors, but you'll have protection and long life for the linoleum. Manufacturers of linoleum themselves recommend Glow Coat. Regular care with this easy-to-use polish adds greatly to the life of the floor covering. Johnson's Glow Coat is self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. All you do is apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, your floor is something to be proud of. And it's easier to keep clean because spilled things wipe up in a jiffy when your floor is protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Some people think the reason a newspaper is printed in several sections is so the wind can blow it all over the neighborhood easier. This is an erroneous idea. It's really so two people can read it at the same time. Like at 79 Wistful Vista, where one with the sports page and the other with the affairs of society, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I see where ham-faced Gorton, the Denver destroyer, KO'd Slugger Malone in the 5th round, McGee.
Oh. Molly, please. That don't sound good coming from you.
Well, blame yourself, dearie. You're the one who handed me the sports section while you grabbed the news.
Yeah, but my gosh, I never...
Oh, listen. Gorilla Grogan, the Memphis murderer, wins mat tussle with Boris, the Bulgarian bone breaker.
Oh.
The gorilla...
Okay. You win. I'll swap sections with you.
Thank you. You know, I never could understand. Isn't this sweet?
Isn't what sweet?
This about Mr. and Mrs. Calvin W. Hookweiler of South Oak Street.
What's about them?
They're celebrating their golden wedding anniversary. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I guess it is at that. She must be the kind of woman who never opens perfume bottles with her husband's razor blades.
Yeah. And he must be the kind of a man who never nags when his wife burns the bacon.
I like burned bacon. Charcoal. Good for the teeth. Besides, you never saw...
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
I hope you and I can celebrate our golden wedding anniversary. Wouldn't that be grand, dearie?
Oh, sure it would, but... Hey, wait a minute. That's a wonderful idea, Molly. Why don't we do that?
Well, fine, but I don't have to go take off my apron and put on my face right now, do I?
Huh?
We've still got about 25 years to go.
I mean, celebrate our golden wedding right now, today.
Oh, McGee, you can't do that. You got to be married 50 years before.
That's the trouble with people. Always wait until the last minute.
What?
We're going to celebrate our golden wedding. Let's celebrate it right now while we're sure of it.
But, McGee, you can't
We'll get a few friends over here and have... Oh, wait a minute. I got a better idea. I'm going to take you out tonight, baby.
That does it. That's for me. You talked me into it.
Yes, sir. We'll get Doc and Harlow and Alice together and all go down to the Wistful Vista Biltmore for dinner and a little dancing.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Our golden wedding. It is silly, McGee, but... Oh, dear, I haven't got a gift for you.
Oh, forget it. But I already got something for you. I was going to save it for your birthday, but this is better.
Oh, McGee, you darling. What is it? Come on, tell me.
No, I'll give it to you later.
Well, I'll think of something nice for you.
Okay.
Say, if we're going out for dinner, let's give Beulah the night off.
Why not?
Okay. Beulah! Oh, Beulah!
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Yeah, look, Beulah. Mrs. McGee and I are celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight, and...
You doing which, Wednesday?
We're celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight, Beulah.
Yeah.
Well, for goodness sake. When do folks just get married back in that little old Peoria when they're 2 weeks old?
No, we haven't been married 50 years yet, Beulah.
Of course not.
Oh, you mean it only seemed like 50 years, man?
Yeah. No, Beulah. You see, Mr. McGee just decided we ought to celebrate our golden wedding while we were still more or less young.
Mm-hmm.
It is pretty silly, isn't it?
What do you mean, silly?
Why, ma'am, I think it's just wonderful.
Why, sure.
I'm plumb flabbergoosed. My sister, she's always talking about celebrating her wedding anniversary, but she never get around to it.
Why not? No time?
No, sir, no husband. What you going to do tonight, ma'am? You going to have the ceremony again and toss your bridal bouquet downstairs? Because if so, you're going to find Beulah out there in left field.
No, we're just tossing a little wing-ding for a few friends, Beulah. Little dinner party.
Oh, my, I'm going right to work. Oh, Beulah's going to whip you all up a 5-tier wedding cake.
Oh, Beulah, you mean 5-tier.
Ain't going to be no tears today, ma'am. This is happy stuff.
Well, thanks, Beulah, but we're going to eat downtown tonight, and you can take the evening off.
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Iris in town tonight.
Oh.
We may go down to the Dreamland Ballroom tonight and turp us a little sickery. I saw you ain't having a party at home, though. I'd love to make you some punch.
And I could go for some, too, Beulah. You make good punch?
Sir, when I delivers that punch, it's a knockout. My uncle invented a recipe, although he ain't been able to make it much since he got hurt in an explosion.
Oh, my. What exploded, Beulah?
A bowl of punch he was making.
Well, that sounds like his recipe went over with a bang.
Yes, it did really well. Oh, look here. What the man is saying.
that golden wedding couple.
Billy Mills from the orchestra and Perfidia.
So I says to myself, Alice, I says, we may not all be together 25 years from now, I says. So I says, why not celebrate it now, I says.
Well, I think it's a wonderful idea, Mr. McGee. Let me see now. When you're married 25 years, that's your silver anniversary.
Yep.
50 is gold, of course. What's 75?
Diamond.
And 100?
When you're married 100 years, Alice, you just totter over to the phone and call Ripley. That's what's known as getting into his column the hard way. Why, if I
didn't know you were in here, Alice.
Oh.
Are you coming to our dinner party tonight, dear?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world, Mrs. McGee. I love parties anyhow. I just went to one night before last.
Huh?
Well, what do you do, dear? Do you play parlor games or dance?
Oh, we play games, grown-up games, of course, like spin the bottle and post office.
Post office? Ah, I draw the line at that.
You do, Mr. McGee?
Yes, Alice. Due to an unfortunate experience in his youth.
Yep. Played post office at a high school party, Alice. Girl named Marge was postmistress at the time.
The hussy.
Yeah. She calls me into the post office, see? Well, sir, I kind of blushed and smoothed back my hair. Had a terrible colic at the time. And I walks in. I got a letter for you, Breezy, she says. Kids all called me... They all called me Breezy in them days.
Windy it was.
Yeah, Windy. I got a letter for you, Windy, she says. So I shuts my eyes and puckers up.
And she kissed you.
No, she gave him a letter. Her father was the real postmaster.
Oh.
I never quite got over that, Alice. I was a woman hater for several days after that.
Gee, nobody ever wanted to kiss me when I was a little girl. I had braces on my teeth, and they called me Iron Jaw Alice.
Well, I guess that situation has improved some by now, hasn't it?
Well, I guess you'd call it an improvement, Mr. McGee. I had to write home last week for my braces.
Say, Alice, maybe you can think of some little gadget made of gold that I can give Mr. McGee.
Well, I'll give it some thought, Mrs. McGee. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a wonderful idea for a gift for him.
Oh, good. Whisper it to me, dear.
Well, what?
Well, it's a cute idea, and they would be gold, all right. But Mr. McGee would always forget to feed them. Thanks anyway, Alice.
I'll keep trying. I'll see you tonight.
Goldfish, huh?
You listen.
I never know such a thing. I
Say,
married...
by the way, did you reserve a table at the Biltmore?
Yep, table for 5 at 8. Or was it table for 8 at 5? Nope, table for 5 at 8. That's what I told them.
Good.
Oh, you know, this ought to be a lot of fun, Molly. They got 2 swell bands down there.
2 bands?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear, you have enough trouble keeping time with one, McGee. I don't see how you...
Hello, folks.
Mr. Wilcox, just the man we wanted to see.
Yep, I want you to come to a golden wedding anniversary party, Junior.
Swell. Whose?
Ours.
Whose?
Ours, Mr. Wilcox, at the Wistful Vista Biltmore tonight.
Tonight. Your golden wedding anniversary?
You heard.
Will you come and bring Mrs. Wilcox?
Well, gee, kids, I'd love to be there, but General Grant and Henry VIII and I have a date to play squat. We have a date to play squat tag in Carnegie Hall.
Mr. Wilcox, we're not fooling. We're serious about
Certainly.
this.
Look, Junior, we just decided to celebrate our golden wedding anniversary right now while we can still have fun.
And Alice Darling and Dr. Gamble and the Wilcoxes are all invited. Won't you please come?
Well, I don't know who thought this up, but it's probably the most delightfully idiotic idea I ever heard, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, good. Be there about 8 o'clock, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, we'll have cocktails first, see?
Cocktails?
Well, Natch. Oyster, shrimp, mixed fruit, anything you want, Junior.
Great. I'll just about have time to pick up a little gift.
Oh, no gift, Junior. That's out.
Oh, the presents are just between McGee and me, Mr. Wilcox. Only I haven't been able to think of anything for him yet. Have you any ideas? Something gold that doesn't cost too much?
Well, let me think. Oh, sure. I know just the thing.
Oh, good. What is it? Put your fingers in your ears, McGee.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, look, Molly. You know that golden oak dresser he has in his room?
Yes?
Well, that's sort of golden, see? So why don't we send him out for a while, and we slip up there and polish it all up with Johnson's wax? Make it look beautiful.
Yes, but for a wedding anniversary gift, that hardly seems...
Oh, but there's nothing more pleasant to look at than a Johnson wax piece of furniture, Molly.
You're right.
Yeah, and every time he sees it, he'll think how wonderful it is to be married to such a good housekeeper. So efficient and so economical. A woman who thinks of Johnson's wax immediately when she wants to make her home more attractive. Why, Molly, Johnson...
No, just a darn minute, Waxy. What's Johnson's wax got to do with
Now,
it?
McGee, you weren't supposed to be listening.
I wasn't listening.
Well, then how did you know what I was talking about?
Look, Junior, when you get that slap-happy look on your pants, when your chest starts going up and down like a movie hero in a clinch, when you start swaying like you were in a trance, I know what you're talking about.
Well, I think it's wonderful to be so enthusiastic about something, dearie. The only thing you were ever carried away by was the ambulance the time you had pneumonia.
And you know what they use on those ambulances to keep them so shiny?
Yeah, we know.
Yes, we know.
Yeah, I was afraid you did. Well, I'll see you at night, folks.
So long.
I'm so glad he's coming. He's a lot of fun at a party.
Yeah, he'll probably want to dance all night, too. I hear he's been taking rumba lessons from Arthur Murray himself.
Arthur Murray of the Teamsters Union?
That's Philip Murray.
Oh?
Although Wilcox does dance a little like a brewery horse at that.
I wish I could think of a gift for you, McGee. Something gold. Say, you don't have a bill slip, do you?
I don't need one. I just throw them on the hall table when they come in anyhow. Don't worry about a gift for me now.
Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And how are you today? Good looking?
Oh, fine, Doc. Thanks.
I was still talking to Molly.
Oh. Well, look, you're invited to dinner with us tonight, Doc, at the Wistful Vista Biltmore. 8 o'clock. It's a celebration.
Celebration of what?
Our golden wedding anniversary.
There must be something wrong with my ears. I better see a doctor and see what am I saying? I am a doctor.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with your ears that a little adhesive tape wouldn't have fixed when you were a baby, too. The idea is, instead of waiting 25 years, we're celebrating our golden wedding anniversary tonight. Don't that make sense?
No, it doesn't, but it's a splendid idea, for you at least.
Why, for him, Doctor?
Well, in another 25 years, Molly, you'll still be a handsome, healthy specimen of womanhood. My little belt stretcher there... Little belt stretcher will resemble a weary baboon with arteries like a clay pipe.
Oh, is that so? Well, in 25 years, I'll come over to your house and do a standing broad jump over your wheelchair, you superannuated old pill roller.
You couldn't do a running hop over a crack in the sidewalk right now, Lord Bucket.
That's all you know about it, you malpracticing old muscle twitcher. You couldn't diagnose a case of root beer.
Ah, now, boy. After all, this is hardly the time.
Let him rant, Molly. He's just got a physical inferiority complex because he hasn't got enough leg muscles to keep his garters up.
Why,
Oh, save your breath, Hillbilly. You'll need it to argue with the waiter tonight when he brings your check. See you down there.
sweet old character.
He's old, all right, and he's a character. But if he's sweet, I'm Shirley Temple's grandson.
Say, look, dearie, I've got to get upstairs and start getting ready. Now, when Beulah gets through pressing my dress, ask her to bring it upstairs, will you?
Okay, Snooky, okay. There goes a good kid. She knows this is the silliest idea I ever cooked up. But does she squawk? Yelps her pretty little head off. Till she finds out we're going dancing. Then she shuts up like... Uh-oh. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, Teeny. Come on in.
What you doing, mister? What you doing? What you?
Why, Mrs. McGee and I are getting ready to celebrate our golden wedding anniversary tonight, sis.
What's a golden wedding anniversary, mister? What is it?
Well, that's a sort of a long story, sis.
Oh, goody.
You see, the whole thing starts when two young people fall in love.
Oh?
They get engaged, they get married, and then hand in hand they start down the long road of life together.
Why is there road, mister? Why is it?
Well, I guess it's because it's too easy to get in a rut, I guess. I don't know. Anyhow, they go along hand in hand, side by side, always together.
Who?
The boy and girl.
Boy and girl?
In the story.
Oh, boy, a story. I love stories. Tell it to me, mister. Go on, tell it to me.
Dad, drat it, sis, I'm trying to tell it to you. Anyhow, they go along through the years, sharing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Through troubles and trial and tribulation.
Why did they get arrested, mister?
They didn't get arrested, sis. I says
And why did they have to go through a trial? Were they framed, huh?
Look. Skip the trial.
Okay, I'll read about it in the papers.
So this young couple goes along through sickness and sorrow, through grief and bad luck and misfortune, through sadness and misery and trouble.
Don't they ever have any fun?
Oh, sure, some. But they go right ahead anyway. Resolutely marching forward down the rocky road of time, her little hand in his and her little head on his shoulder.
Oh.
Till all at once one of them happens to take a gander at the calendar, and this thing's been going on for 50 years.
Oh, boy. Mm-hmm.
So they throw a big golden wedding celebration, and all their friends come and hoop and holler and spill stuff all over the furniture. They live happily ever after and get their pictures in the paper.
Oh, gee, that's a wonderful story, mister.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a golden wedding anniversary, mister? Can I?
Probably someday.
Will I grow up and get married like Mrs. McGee?
Well, certainly.
Will I have a husband like Mrs. McGee's got?
Oh, if you're lucky.
And I'll have him for 50 years?
Sure.
Oh, boy. What some women won't do to get their pictures in the paper.
The King's Men and accentuate the positive.
Gather round me, everybody. Gather round me while I preach some. Feel a servant coming on. I must deliver this message before the mood is gone. You gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You gotta spread joy to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? They said they better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative, but don't mess with Mr. In Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum, have faith, the pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To make it clear, let me show Moses in the big Red Sea and Joshua at Jericho. What did they do when the spirits were sagging low? Man, they started into accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on
nice, McGee.
Swell. Floor is pretty crowded, but I'll weave us through this mob without bumping into... Whoops. I'm sorry, sis.
Be careful, dearie.
That's all right. I'm okay. Foot slipped. When you got a natural sense of rhythm like I got, you don't... Whoop!
You nearly knocked the man down, McGee.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bud. I didn't mean... Oh, it's you, Harlow.
In the flesh, pal. The badly bruised flesh, I might add.
Well, watch where you're going, kid. You're liable to hurt somebody. It's okay, Molly. It was Wilcox.
McGee, do you remember the first dance you ever took me to back in Peoria?
I sure do. In the high school auditorium.
Yeah. That was the night somebody turned off the lights while we were all dancing.
Yeah. When the lights went out, you ducked, and I kissed my chemistry teacher.
Yeah, missed the ditch. I remember. And she slapped the president of the school board.
And his wife took him right home.
Yeah.
Boy, those were the days. Sometimes, you know... Ow, watch your elbow, Bud. Oh, that's my elbow.
If you held them a little closer to your sides, dearie.
No, this is okay. Get a better balance on the turns with them out like this. Yeah. You see, if you don't square off on the turn, you get... Hey. What happened? What happened? Did I miss something?
No, the music ended, that's all.
Oh, I thought I heard something funny. Well, come on, let's get back to the table. I didn't have my pie yet, and if Doc Gamble gets there first, he's liable
Oh, relax, dearie. He and Alice came off the dance floor right behind us.
Well, I see you two made it all right.
Yeah, old stuff for us, old stuff.
Oh. Thanks again for the dance, Alice.
Oh, it was fun, Doctor.
Yeah, it looked like fun. Gamble, you get around that dance floor like a hamstrung hippopotamus.
Well, thanks, my boy. You danced with all the carefree abandon of a runaway bulldozer yourself. I could always tell where you were by the trail of people nursing bruises and grudges.
Hey, you had some of this cherry pie, Doc. How is it?
Just like Mother used to make, McGee.
Your mother a good cook, Doctor?
Terrible.
Tastes okay to me.
Well, this has been a wonderful evening, dearie. There's only one thing wrong.
What's the matter, Mom?
I just feel badly that I never did get a gift for you, that's all. And I love the gift you gave me. Who else would ever have thought of a gold thimble?
Oh, I knew you ought...
Oh!
Oh!
McGee, darling, what on earth's the matter?
Oh, I broke a tooth. Cherry pit.
Oh.
Here, my boy, let's see it.
No, don't touch it. Get your hands off.
Oh, dear, what can we do?
Get him to a dentist right away.
At this hour of the night?
Well, this one has offices next door to mine, Molly. You grab a cab and rush him over there. I'll get on the phone and have the dentist there and waiting.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Come on, dearie. Oh, dear of all.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
There certainly is, waiter. My husband just broke a tooth on a piece of your pie. Come on, dearie.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, madam. Rest assured, sir, that the hotel will certainly not charge you a cent.
For the dinner?
For the pie, madam.
Now, look, Bud. I can't stand here gabbing. Just give our bill to that fat guy over there. The one with the stethoscope in his pocket. Come on, Molly.
That's it. Just sit back in the chair, Mr. McGee, and we'll have a look. Now, relax now.
Don't hurt much, Doc.
Oh, of course not. Open up now. Let's look in there.
He broke it on the cherry pit, Doctor.
Well, we'll have to drill that a little bit now. Open wider. Little wider. I've got to go in there with this drill, you know. Oh, now, not that wide. I'm not going in, just the drill. That's better.
You see, we were having a little dinner party down at
Celebrating our old wedding anniversary.
Oh, whose golden wedding anniversary?
Ours, Doctor.
Yours? My word, how old were you two when you were married?
Well, himself here was 21, but I was...
21 and 50. Why, that's amazing. By George, I've never seen anyone so well preserved.
Who, me?
Well, I wouldn't take him to be a day over 65, Mrs. McGee. Yes, could almost pass for a man of 60. Got the teeth of a man of 60.
Well, Doctor, you see...
Well, there we are, Mr. McGee. You can sit up now.
That feels better, Doc.
Yes, sir. But we're going to have to give you a new tooth there.
A new tooth? What kind of a tooth?
A new gold tooth.
A gold tooth? Why, that's wonderful. I'll pay for it myself.
Huh?
That's my present, dearie. My golden wedding present to you.
A gold tooth? Oh, this is ridiculous.
As you go about your housekeeping from room to room, you don't stop to think about what you're doing for your family. But with every bit of your housework, every pie you bake, every floor you wax, you're expressing your love for them. And when they say, Mom, this pie is swell, or Mother, the house looks beautiful, well, you've had your reward. And here's something else to give you satisfaction. If your home is regularly wax protected, it's a clean home, cleaner and more sanitary and more healthful. Johnson's Wax fills the pores of wood and other surfaces, eliminates many breeding places of germs. Moisture and dirt just don't collect in clean, waxed corners. Cleaning and dusting are easier all year round. So the regular use of Johnson's Wax saves you work, and every application of this famous wax polish adds greater beauty to your floors, furniture, woodwork, and other furnishings. You can get Johnson's Wax in 3 forms: paste, liquid, or cream.
McGee, I still think a golden wedding anniversary is a wonderful thing.
Well, so do I.
And I'd like to congratulate every single couple who are celebrating theirs or planning to celebrate it. I hope they have a long life and a happy one.
And ice cream for dessert.
Why the ice cream?
No seeds.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Up and down the country today, friends have been dropping in on other friends, exchanging New Year's greetings. It's a proud moment, isn't it, when your guests compliment you on the beauty of your home? Well, you can always count on a compliment like that if you use the wax method of housekeeping. Fact is, it's quite amazing how wax, genuine Johnson's Wax, touches off the real beauty of the lovely things in your home. Waxed floors shine proudly with a new beauty. The wax polish gives a lovely luster to furniture and woodwork, too, and it brings out the beautiful grain. Picture frames and ornaments and leather articles grow lovelier each time you wax them. You see, Johnson Wax things have a satin smooth surface that doesn't collect dust, is easy to keep clean. And because of its protective qualities, a coating of wax adds to their length of life. Why not have a lovelier home in 1946 with Johnson's Wax? For non-professionals, there are 3 different approaches to typewriting: hunt and peck, hope and hit, poke and pray. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, we find the Squire combining the worst features of each. As we meet, Fibber McGee and Molly.
I can see why Remington makes guns as well as typewriters. If you don't type any better than I do, you can shoot yourself. Now, let's see what I got. One day in Africa, during a kangaroo trapping expedition.
McGee, have you got time to help me? Oh, still at the typewriter, huh?
Yeah, and you know what? I now got 2 pinkies on each hand. My forefingers are worn down to the second knuckle.
What are you doing, writing yourself an anonymous letter?
No, I'm writing out my entry into a contest.
Oh, heavenly days. Another one? What is it this time?
I'm writing a story.
A story?
Yep.
Long or short?
Tall. Yep. Tall story contest at the Elks Club. $100 first prize. Entry's got to be in by 5 o'clock tonight.
Well, good for you, dearie.
Yep.
You might as well cash in on that talent as give it away to your friends for free.
Yep.
Your only rival for tall stories is the Empire State Building.
That's what all the guys at the Elks Club say, too, and they've all got big bets on me to win.
Well, why not? You're a cinch.
Yep.
Mind if I read what you've written?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Tales Theory by Fibber, 1/2, $, 2 smudges, Mcgee.
You better let me read it. My typing ain't very clean.
You're not kidding, sweetheart. This looks like you'd gone at the typewriter with 4 wooden mallets like a xylophone.
It says Tall Story by Fibber McGee.
That's fine, dearie. Very good.
Well, wait till you hear it. There's more.
Oh, pardon me.
One day in Africa, during a kangaroo trapping expedition...
Well, aside from the fact there are no kangaroos in Africa, I think it's fine. Read the rest of it.
That's all I got. I can't think of a good yarn.
Oh, nonsense. You've got a million of them, dearie. How about the one you told the milkman this very morning?
What?
About how you used to drive a milk wagon and your horse was so smart, he not only knew all the customers, but used to read the newspapers to see if anybody new had moved into the neighborhood?
Oh, they don't want true stories.
I see.
Besides, there's something about writing them down on paper that defeats me. They don't look reasonable. I think I better start all over. Now, one day, when I was deep sea fishing at Acapulco. Hey, how do you spell Acapulco?
Where is it?
I don't know.
Well, make it Havana.
Oh.
You can copy that off your cigar band.
Good idea. Deep sea fishing at Havana, Florida.
Why, Havana's in Cuba.
Since when?
Well, that I couldn't say, dearie. I only know that...
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Oh, am I interrupting your work, Mr. McGee?
Oh, not at all, Alice. I'm never bothered by minor disturbances.
Well, I'm not a minor disturbance, Mr. McGee. I was 21 last October.
Oh.
Well, he's writing a tall story for the Elks Club contest, Alice.
Oh, creepers, isn't that wonderful? Maybe he could even write a novel or a play or something sometime.
What do you mean I could write a play or a novel or something sometime? I got one almost finished right now. Oh. I'm calling it Life with My Father.
There is a play by that name, McGee. Very successful, too.
What? Life with My Father?
No, it's just called Life with Father.
Well, how do you like that? You think up an idea, somebody takes it, changes one word, and you got no legal protection whatsoever.
I think playwriting is horribly interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I go out once in a while with a fellow that he's a playwright. He's kind of a Noel coward.
He is, eh?
Yes. He'd like to write like Noel, but he's afraid.
I'll never forget one time in New York, the Theater Guild come to me and asked me to write a show for them.
I suppose Elmer Rice was busy at the time, being thrown at a wedding party.
Well, sir.
I was a kind of a Broadway playboy in them days, which is why they wanted me to write a Broadway play, I suppose.
Well, next.
They offered me $100,000 in a tryout in Washington, D.C.
Would that be called capital gain, dearie?
It would have if they'd ever seen it. But I found out just in time they wanted a play to be called Alabama so they could pay me off in Confederate money. So I nixes the deal, see, and they got a kid named Hammerstein to do one called Oklahoma. I understand it's going to make expenses, too.
Make expenses? They sell tickets for it in jewelry stores.
Well, I'll let you get to work, Mr. McGee. I've got to get downtown anyway. I have a luncheon date with Geraldine.
Who's Geraldine?
Oh, Geraldine is the mounted policeman who directs traffic at 14th and Oak Street on the Big Brown Horse's sister.
Oh, I see.
Well, good luck with it, Mr. McGee.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and 2 guitars.
Dad rat.
Well, how are you coming along with your tall story,
Oh,
McGee?
terrible. I can't think of anything to write. I had a wonderful start on this one, too, but it petered out.
What was it?
It was about the time I flew a balloon over Mount Vesuvius while it was erupting.
Oh, why, that sounds very interesting. Why didn't you go on with it?
I couldn't. The balloon caught fire in the third line, and I got killed. I only had more imagination. I could win this thing hands down.
Come in. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in.
How do you do, my dear? Working on the typewriter, Mr. McGee?
Who, me? Oh, no, Carsty. I'm teaching a sea lion to play the 1812 overture on a police whistle. And if you'll pardon my mentioning it, your skirt is split down the middle.
This, Mr. McGee, is a divided skirt.
That's what I said.
I have just come from a horseback ride in the park.
Oh, I've seen you riding, Millicent, and I must say you have a wonderful seat on a horse. McGee.
You quite an equestrian, Carsty?
Well, I rather fancy that I am, Mr. McGee. I've taken several blue ribbons at horse shows.
Judges nearsighted, or were you whinnying at the time?
Now, McGee, don't be so rude.
I know he's just joking, my dear. As a matter of fact, Mr. McGee, when Roy Rogers had his last rodeo at Madison Square Garden, he made me a splendid offer.
My goodness, did he really, Millicent? What was his offer?
$10 for my hat. He said it frightened Trigger.
Used to be quite a horseman myself, Carsty. Had quite a string of polo ponies at one time.
Really? What happened to them?
The string broke.
I even used to ride bareback in a circus with him. Funny thing happened in connection with that, too, recently, too. I happened to be in Indianapolis. You know Indianapolis, Carsty?
Oh, indeed I do. It was named after one of my ancestors, an Indian who'd gone to Annapolis.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, Well, you know the big circle down there in Indianapolis? Well, I was walking along there one day, and I seen two of the horses from my old circus act from 20 years ago. And they were harnessed to a beer truck. Well, sir, the minute they seen me, they started snorting for joy. They tossed their heads and arched their necks and started galloping around the circle, round and round and round.
Oh, wasn't that delightful? I suppose it had been years since they'd seen a clown.
So what does I do but I throws off my overcoat, steps out of my shoes, and leaps onto their backs. And for 20 minutes we galloped around that circle, me jumping on and off, turning triple somersaults, handsprings, and flip-flops.
Well, after 20 years, I imagine a lot of your flips were flops, huh?
But I'd forgot I didn't have any rosin on my feet, and I slipped on one of their rumps, and whammo, everything went black.
Oh, were you knocked unconscious, Mr. McGee? I mean, more so than usual?
No, I wasn't, Carsty. I flew through the air right into a Keep Our City Clean box, and the lid fell on me.
Hasn't himself here had the most fascinating experiences, Millicent?
Simply astounding, my dear. Sometime when you have a free hour, Mr. McGee, I should like to hear more of your circus stories.
Why, sure, Carsty, anytime. Shall I give you a ring?
Well, under the circumstances, give me 3 rings. Good day, my dear.
Why not use that, McGee?
Huh? Use what?
Use that circus story as your tall story for the Elks Club contest?
Oh, my gosh, kiddo, I can't do that.
Why not?
Why, those horses may still be living. I wouldn't want to embarrass them. Boy, this is a tough assignment, you know. I can't dream up any fantastic stories.
Well, now, you'd better, McGee.
Well.
If all those men at the Elks have bet big money on you.
Yeah, that scares me, too.
You know what? I talked to Mrs. Toops on the phone,
Hmm?
and she said her husband said all the Elks are betting their teeth on you.
Oh, my gosh, I don't know.
Sure, they say you're a 3-to-1 shot. Or 3-to-1 to get shot, I forget which.
Well, doggone it, I just can't think of any wild yarns. I sit here and stare at this blank paper and nothing...
Hello, folks.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Feliz Año Nuevo, amigos.
No, thanks, Junior. We haven't used up the old can yet.
No, McGee, that was Happy New Year in Spanish, I think. Wasn't it, Mr. Wilcox?
Sure. I picked up quite a bit of Spanish when I was deep sea fishing down in Acapulco.
Deep sea fishing in Acapulco, eh?
Yeah.
You're just the guy I wanted to see, Junie. How do you spell it?
C-E-E-P-S-E-A-F-I-S-H.
No. He means Acapulco.
Oh, I don't know. I never paid any attention to the spelling. You see, I was down there with a bunch of Johnson Wax salesmen.
I'll bet you were, Waxy. And I'll bet all you sportsmen made an agreement not to talk shop on the whole trip, too, didn't you?
We sure did, Mac. For 5 whole days, not a word was said about fishing. All we talked about was Johnson's wax.
Ah, it's a great topic in the tropics.
Yes, we swapped experiences about how we'd sold way over our quotas of Johnson's wax. How housewives loved it because it gave their homes that immaculate, shining appearance.
Yeah.
How it made housekeeping so much easier because dust and dirt can't cling to a Johnson waxed surface.
I was deep sea fishing down in Acapulco once.
And how a proud housekeeper kept finding new uses for Johnson's wax. Floors, furniture, woodwork, picture frames, lampshades, window shades, Venetian blinds, luggage, banisters.
We were trolling for tuna, you see. We were trolling for tuna, and I had about a half a mile of line out.
And with your line, you could spare it.
Well, sir, suddenly I got a bite. I scratches it quick, and then like a flash... like a flash, I reels in. It was a terrific battle. But finally, I reaches over the side with my gaff, and what do you suppose I'd caught? A guy in a bathing suit with water wings on.
How exasperating.
Not at all, as it turned out. I yanks the guy on board, and I says, I'm sorry, bud, I thought you were a tuna. He says, I am. I'm a piano tuna. Shucks, this is a holiday.
Well, excuse me, pal. I've got to get going. I just stopped in to see how you were coming with your entry for the Elks Tall Story Contest.
Well, he's a little discouraged about it, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, I can't seem to think of a thing, Junior.
Well, keep pitching, Mac. And remember, the deadline is 5 o'clock.
Ain't that awful, Molly? The deadline is 5 o'clock.
Well, how much have you got written?
All I got so far is this. An amazing thing happened to me when I was a cabin boy on a 12-masted schooner bound round the Horn.
Bound round the Horn?
Yeah, I got my nose all cut up in the fight and I had it all bandaged up.
Well, what's the story of the 12-masted schooner?
I'm darned if I know. I just don't seem to be able to make up imaginary stuff. Maybe I better start fresh and just... Oh, my gosh. How can a guy get his work done? Our threshold has been crossed more times today than Southern California's goal line. Come in.
Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Hello, Molly. Good afternoon, Gargoyle.
For a doctor, Arrowsmith, you got an awful ignorant way of pronouncing gargle. What can we do for you? Break a leg?
No, I'm a committee of one sent by the more sporting members of the Elks Club to pick up your story, McGee. Got it ready?
Oh, heavenly
Gee
day.
whiz, Doc, I'm in a spot. No kidding. I haven't been able to think of a thing. My imagination is drier than a Kansas tea room.
But you better think of something, Bilge Pump. For I know 7 underworld characters, including me, who will tear your head off and throw it in your face. Personally, I have wagered $65 in folding money, 4 appendectomies, 2 adhesions, and a basal metabolism on you. Go on, concentrate.
Do what the doctor says, McGee. Concentrate.
Maybe he doesn't know how to concentrate.
Certainly I know how to concentrate. My gosh, I spent 6 years in India studying to be a faker, didn't I?
Yeah, and 40 years in this country.
Betcha. I learned how to sit on a board full of nails all day long and just concentrate.
Didn't it hurt, McGee?
Not after I learned the secret of how to do it. Then I could sit on them nails all day and never feel a twinge.
And what was the secret, Master? Mind over matter, or a heavy girdle over the derriere?
It was very simple. Just drive the nails into the board and flatten them out. It's only the points that hurt you.
Simple when you know the trick, isn't it?
You must show us the Indian rope trick sometime, faker. I'll buy the rope if you'll climb up it and disappear. For good. And furthermore...
I'll get it.
I'll get it.
I'll get it. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes. Yes. Well, I'll be over there as soon as I can, Ray. In the meantime, take 2 5-grain headache tablets and apply cold compresses. And don't worry about it, Ray. You're not the first person who's lost one. Bye.
Lost what, Doctor?
A weekend. McGee, do you know what time it is? 4:30. Where's that tall story?
Oh, my gosh, Doc, I can't. Well, gee whiz, this simply isn't my...
McGee, they're all depending on you, though.
You better get with it, Bugface, or your life won't be worth 10 cents worth of Hiroshima real estate.
Well, doggone it, I don't know what to do. Hey.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Yeah, I do, too. I know what to do.
Well, write it out quick, boy.
Good for you, McGee.
I'll fix them.
Why, you leave these things till the last minute anyhow.
Look at how fast he's going.
Maybe you have it to do.
There.
Hurry up. Give it here, McGee. Come on, give it to me.
Wait a minute. Where's an envelope?
Here, McGee.
Thanks. Okay, Doc, give him that.
Thanks, son. I knew you'd come through. I listened into WVIS at 6:30. They'll announce the winner.
I knew he could do it, Doctor.
So did I. He's got more tall tales than a herd of giraffes. Bye now.
The King's Men sing I Don't Care If I Never Go to Bed.
I love music and crowded places. I love people and such. I love singing and smiling faces. Love to stay awake too much. Oh, I don't care if I never go to bed. Never go to bed. Never go to bed. I don't care if I never go to bed, 'cause I'm having such a darn good time. I don't care if I never hit the hay. Never hit the hay. Never hit the hay. I don't care if I never hit the hay, 'cause the night is young and I feel fine. It must be somebody's birthday or anniversary, and that's a very good reason to sing this song with me. Oh, I don't care if I never go to bed. Never go to bed. Never go to bed. I don't care if I never go to bed, 'cause I'm having such a darn good time. I don't care if I never wink or sleep. Pardon me, I mean never sleep a wink. I don't care 'cause I'm feeling in the pink, having such a darn good time. I don't care if I never snooze a take. Pardon me, I mean never take a snooze. I don't care 'cause I'm doing what I choose, having such a darn good time. I want to adore all the ring bells. I'm feeling young and gay. I want to spot the high hits and like the dance away. I don't care if I never bed to go. Pardon me, I mean this is what I said. I don't care if I never go to bed, having such a darn good time. Happy New Year!
Well, what are you looking so gloomy about, McGee? You came through with a tall tale, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I came through with mine between my legs.
What do you mean?
I didn't send the Elks a story. I just sent my apologies. Told them I just couldn't handle it, that's all.
Oh, heavenly days. And all those people who'd bet on you, too.
I know. I feel like a dog. But gee whiz, Molly, I just can't sit down at a typewriter and deliberately prevaricate. Somehow it just don't seem honest, somehow.
Well, cheer up, Pet. My goodness. Come in. Oh, Mayor Latrivia, do come in, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latrivia.
Say, I have some good news for you folks. Remember Wallace Wimple?
My goodness, yes.
You mean little Wally Wimp? You mean the henpecked little guy that when he was married, Frankenstein gave the bride away?
Yes, that's the lad. I just got word that he's out of the service and will be back in Wistful Vista on the 15th of January.
Oh, good. Very well.
It seems that the Navy finally saved up enough points to get rid of him.
My, it'll be nice to see him again.
2 weeks from today, eh? My gosh, that's...
By the way, McGee, did you send the Elks your tall story for the contest?
No. I guess I kind of fell down on the assignment, Latriv. I went into it real enthusiastic, too. I was going to whip out a yarn that'd have all the other contestants green with ivy.
You mean envy, dear. Huh? People don't turn green with ivy.
Oh, no? You mean I never told you about the kid I went to school with? Little Eddie Creeper? The poor kid that was working his way through school.
What about him, McGee?
Well, he got so hungry he'd eat the leaves off the vines on the chemistry building, just to keep from starving.
Well, if he wanted to browse, why didn't he go over to the library building?
The bigger leaves on the chemistry building. It was older. Well, sir, he ate so many of them leaves, he started turning green with ivy, you see?
Oh, dear.
I suppose you're going to tell us he came home one night potted.
No, the thing was, Latrivia, he ate so many of them ivy leaves, he got a peculiar habit of trying to climb the wall of the chemistry building.
Oh.
Every spring, right after the rainy season, he'd do it. We found out later his father had been one of the Virginia creepers. Creepers. Then a kind of a tragic thing happened.
I know. He was attacked by caterpillars?
No. It seems that one of the botany professors, I think it was a botany professor. Well, what's the study of plant life called, the trivia?
The National Labor Board.
Oh, no, Mr. Mayor. What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyway, they discovered there was no nourishment in ivy leaves, and when this kid heard that, he fell right off the wall onto his history notebook. It weakened him so much, they had to feed him Vigoro and tie him to a trellis to hold him up for the graduation exercises.
That's a very interesting story, McGee. Is that the one you sent to the Elks Club?
Well, no, it isn't, Your Honor.
I'll probably have to resign from the Elks, Latrivia. I wouldn't be able to show up there from now on without getting the hot foot every time I sat down.
What's a hot foot?
Oh, that's where you stick a match in the sole of a guy's shoe without him knowing it and light it.
It's a stupid practical joke, Mrs. McGee, dedicated to the proposition that all men should be cremated equal. But about your entry in the contest, McGee, I certainly hope you
Heavenly days, look what time it is. Time for the broadcast. Turn the radio on, McGee.
Oh, okay. Not that I want to hear it, except out of morbid curiosity.
McGee, I'm curious to know just exactly what you wrote.
Mr. Mayor, quiet. Listen.
And now for the announcement of the first prize winner in the Wistful Vista Elks Club annual Tall Story Contest. The winner, who will receive a check for $100, is Mr. Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista.
What? Why, how on earth could he do that?
Mr. McGee's prize-winning entry consisted simply of this brief note, and I quote, Tall Story Committee, gentlemen, I'm sorry, but I just don't seem to be able to sit down and deliberately tell a falsehood. Well, to anyone who knows Mr. McGee, this will be recognized as the most fantastic whopper of all time. Congratulations, Mr. McGee, and now we return you to the...
Well, I'll be a Happy New Year.
In the coming year, Fibber McGee and Molly will most certainly be making many new friends. Friends who perhaps will be using Johnson's Glow Coat on their floors and linoleum for the first time. Well, now any one of our many old friends could tell these ladies what a pleasing experience they have in store. With self-polishing Glow Coat, you can give your floors and linoleum the gleaming luster of a wax finish with practically no work at all. Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. It's self-polishing. You simply apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, come back and you'll find even old linoleum gleaming with a brand new beauty. It's amazing the difference it makes. And, of course, because Glow Coat protects the surface from wear, new linoleum stays like new, both in bright appearance and in the way it wears. Yes, our new friends have a pleasant surprise coming when they first use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat in the coming new year.
Ladies and gentlemen, when your country is at war, you naturally offer it your money, your services, and, if necessary, your life. But when the war is over, it's every person's privilege, yes, even duty, to think of himself again, his work, and his future.
The United States Merchant Marine, which made such a wonderful record of work done and heroic missions accomplished, offers a wonderful opportunity. It wants and needs you experienced officers and men who have been to sea, men with certificates. If you're looking for a job with a great future, write or wire collect to Merchant Marine, Washington, 25, D.C., giving your rating and address.
And if you've been on a well-earned holiday, we urge you to return to your ship. You won't be the first one who was smart enough to go back on the water after a celebration.
Good night, all, and Happy New Year.
Next Tuesday night. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the Johnson Wax people in Racine, Wisconsin and Brantford, Ontario, who join all of us in wishing you a very happy New Year. Good night. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutton. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is it, L&M filters, this is it.
Light and mild.
Coast to coast, smokers are saying,
Better tasting filter tip cigarette.
this is it.
L&M filters. L&M filters with the miracle tip.
Today, L&M filters have a nationwide demand never before equaled by any other cigarette in so short a time. One simple statement tells the reason for L&M's success. This is it. It's the filter that counts, and L&M has the best. L&M's exclusive Miracle Tip contains alpha cellulose to give you effective filtration. Two other things are important. L&M's have much more flavor, much less nicotine. As Patricia Morrison puts it, L&M filters are just what the doctor ordered. Buy America's highest quality and best filter tip cigarette. Light and mild L&M. A very unusual thing happened to Mr. and Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista today. A phone call came from Mrs. J. Manville Whitney III, inviting them to her Hilltop estate this afternoon for tea. It's no wonder they're both a little excited as we joined them along the way.
I just can't get over it. Mrs. J. Manville Whitney inviting us to tea. She's richer than Boston cream pie.
Sounded very friendly on the phone. Said Doc Gamble talks about us all the time and she'd like to meet us. Said, would I and my charming wife join her at 4 o'clock in a cup of tea?
I hope you didn't say want to be awful wet in there? Or have you got a teacup big enough to hold the three of us? Or?
No, of course not. I was extremely dignified. I merely said, charmed, madame, charmed, I'm sure. Be delighted.
Then you hung up the phone and ran out to the kitchen screaming, hey, Molly, guess what? And fell over the mop bucket. How do I look, all right?
Beautiful. But don't let old Lady Whitney's money worry you, kiddo. After all, she's a friend of Doc Gamble's, and any friend of Doc's is good enough for me.
That's very democratic of you, sweetheart.
I don't know about you, but personally, I'm going to go out of my way to be nice to Mrs. Whitney, in spite of her money.
Well, it's nice of her. Watch your turn. There's the private road up ahead.
I see it. Vista Heights. Oh, boy, what a neighborhood. There's more money up on top of that hill than there is in Fort Knox. Look at them mansions.
My. Isn't this section beautiful?
Oh, wait till you see the Whitney place. Cost as much as any 6 of these 40-room bungalows along here. As a matter of fact, I understand the Whitney house is so expensive that the butler takes it in when it rains. Don't you get it, Molly? The butler...
Slow down, McGee.
Oh, now you're not going to get out and walk just because I made
it isn't that. There's a man standing in the road up ahead, you see?
Oh, yeah. Dirty-looking clothes on him. Wonder what he's doing in this neighborhood.
Looks like he's trying to hitch a ride.
No, not with me, he ain't. Guy looks like a bad character.
Watch it. He's walking right out in front of us.
Hey, look out there!
For goodness sakes.
Hey, Bud, what do you think you're doing? Get out of the road. You're trying to get killed?
Sorry, sir, but I'm in a jam.
Don't give him any money, Molly. He looks like a boozer.
You must be wondering what I'm doing on a private road like this in these dirty clothes. But you see, I was down at the stables grooming my polo pony for the exercise, you know.
Oh, sure.
And as I was driving back listening to the Dow Jones stock averages, my broker called on my car telephone and told me that carbide, copper, and zinc is likely to drop 10 points any minute.
Oh, brother.
And just when I was about to tell him to sell, I hit a ditch and smashed my brand new 54 convertible into a tree. Now, I've got to get to a telephone quick. It's urgent, and... Don't you believe me?
Well, you'll have to excuse us, Bud, but we don't meet millionaires with ponies and 54 convertibles with direct lines to their broker's office, hitchhiking on a private road needing to shave and wearing a pair of jeans and a dirty old T-shirt very often.
But I told you...
Maybe it's the truth, McGee.
Ha!
Oh, please, sir, we're wasting time. The bottom may drop out of carbide, copper, and zinc at any minute. If I don't get to that phone in the next few minutes, I'll be wiped out. I'll lose $250,000.
Goodness.
Don't let him throw you, kiddo. It's just an act. Now, look, Bud.
Chase is the name. Harrison B. Chase. I'll make it worth your while.
Look, if you're about to get wiped out in the stock market and all you need is a telephone, why don't you use the phone booth at the bottom of the hill? It's just a block back there and...
I know this is silly, but I haven't got a dime. I left home this morning in rather a hurry.
And your valet forgot to strap on your money belt, right?
I left my wallet at... Oh, but say, if you'll lend me $2.50...
$2.50?
My broker's in New York, and
That's
I want...
That's all I've heard of. Haven't you, Molly?
Well, it certainly is an unusual approach.
Wait, please. Make it $1, and I'll call the Chicago office. If I don't reach my broker before, it's too late, right?
Oh, boy, how do you like that guy?
The world is certainly full of strange people. Oh, goodness, look what time it is. 3 minutes till 4.
Don't worry, we'll make it. Anyway, it's fashionable to be a little bit late. And don't be nervous. When we get there, just keep your eye on me.
Don't think I won't.
You just be suave and do like I do. Crook your little pinky when you lift the teacup.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
This year, as always, you can depend on RCA Victor for the brightest TV ideas. For proof, don't miss seeing a sensational new model that actually swivels on its base. Now you can stop shifting furniture around. Just swivel the set and presto, you can watch TV from anywhere in your room. This is just one of the many exciting innovations in the new line of RCA Victor television. See it at your dealer. And remember,
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Wow. Look at the size of this mansion.
Tremendous.
Ring the bell, will you?
Isn't that pretty? I just can't imagine why anyone as rich as Mrs. J. Manville Whitney would be anxious to meet us, McGee. She's got more
That's
money.
the only reason I can figure. Her money. Her dough. Her husband left her a fortune, right?
Yes, but...
You know how women are when it comes to handling finances. Oh, I don't mean you, of course. I mean rich, loaded old ladies like Mrs. Whitney, that she's got money she hasn't even counted yet.
You think she wants you to count it for her?
No, the way I figure it, Doc Gamble probably told her how shrewd I am when it comes to high finances, and she wants some advice on what to do with this dough and how to...
Yes? I said yes.
Oh, Mr. McGee and party, Bud. Here by special request of Mrs. J. Manville Whitney, III, for tea and trumpets.
Oh, yes. This way, please. I'll tell Madam you're here.
Boy, look at the size of this hall.
Goodness, have you ever seen such an elaborate staircase?
Well, you can have the staircase. I'll take the carpet. This is for me. Oh, look how soft it is.
Good heavens, McGee, get up from there.
Huh?
That butler's liable to come back any minute.
Mr. and Mrs. McGee, madam. Arriving at 4:05.
All aboard?
Dearie.
Oh, do show them in, Roberts. Oh, and call my brother again. After all, it is his money we are going to discuss. I'm sure he'd like to be here.
Yes, madam. Please go in.
Oh, thank you, my good man. My arm, my dear. What did I tell you? Did you hear what she said about us discussing her brother's money? Probably wants to invest... Ah, Mrs. Whitney, so good of you to ask us to tea.
Mr. McGee.
Allow me to present a very dear wife of mine, Molly. Molly, meet Mrs. Whitney. Mrs. J. Manville Whitney, III, to be exact. Right, sis?
Right, son.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Oh, do sit down, please. I'm so happy you and Mr. McGee could accept my invitation this afternoon.
Pleasure, madame. Charmed.
You see, I have a rather difficult problem, and Dr. Gamble has spoken so highly of both of you.
We're very fond of the doctor, too.
Ah, yes. Any friend of old Lardbottom, or a friend of Doc Gamble's is a friend of ours. Any help I can be of to, I'll be glad to.
Well, it isn't your help I need, Mr. McGee, as much as Mrs. McGee's.
Mrs. McGee?
Yes. Women know so much more about these things than men do. And since Dr. Gamble is a mutual friend...
Well, I'm a little lost here, Mrs. Whitney. Would you mind...
Oh, not at all. I'm afraid I did give it to you a little fast. You see, tomorrow marks Dr. Gamble's 10th year with our Whitney Baby Clinic.
Oh.
And since my brother is chairman of the board, he wanted to show our appreciation by giving the doctor a surprise dinner in his honor.
Oh, well, isn't that wonderful, McGee?
Yeah. Whoopee.
Dr. Gamble never stops talking about what a wonderful cook you are, Mrs. McGee.
Ah, bless his heartburn.
So if you would assist my brother with a guest list...
Your brother? Oh, be glad to assist him. He's loaded, too, I presume, with ideas. Loaded with ideas about who to invite, of course.
That's what he wants your help on, Mr. McGee. I'm so happy you'll assist us with this. We've engaged the sump room at the Ritz Vista for tomorrow night, and...
Martha, where are you?
In here, dear, in the library. That's my brother now. You must meet him. I'm sure he and Mr. McGee will get along famously.
Ah, yes.
Stay with that phone, Roberts, and the minute you get them, call me.
Come in, Harrison. I'd like you to meet... Oh, Harrison, dear, what happened?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, you look all upset.
I've had a terrible experience, but I'll tell you later. Robert said Mr. and Mrs. McGee were here, and I'm anxious to meet them.
Of course. Well, that's odd. They were here just a minute ago. Oh, there they are behind the divan, probably making up a new game for Dr. Gamble's party. Come on out, you two. I want you to meet my dear brother, Harrison. Harrison B. Chase, chairman of the board of the Chase Management.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. If you're like so many people, you find it quite a problem to keep up with the news in this fast-changing world of ours. There never seems to be enough time to read and hear it all. Well, NBC has the answer to that problem for you. It's a Sunday afternoon program called Weekend, and it's a 2-hour radio newspaper designed to keep you informed of all the latest events. Front page stories, sports, society news, anything that made news during the week is recounted for you on Weekend by expert reporters like Leon Pearson, Merrill Muller, Tex and Jinx McCrary, and many others. Keep up with the headlines and go behind the headlines for the inside stories each Sunday on Weekend. And don't forget such special NBC news features as Meet the Press, American Forum of the Air, Chicago Roundtable, and many others. Programs that bring you the people who make headlines in person. Stay with NBC for the best in news coverage.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, that's simply priceless, Harrison. You mean the stock actually rallied and went up instead of down?
15 points before I could get my broker on the phone. Wait till the boys at the club hear about this.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to have been able to help you to hold on to it, Harrison, old man.
Certainly did me a great favor, McGee.
I knew if I sat there in the car and advised you not to sell when you were so upset about it, you'd think I just didn't know investments.
How true.
So I just used strategy, drove off and left you. That's the only way I knew
We're so grateful to you both. And about the party tomorrow night, your suggestions have been a great help, Mrs. McGee.
Glad to do it. I'm sure it'll be a lovely party, but the hard part comes tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, when we try to get Doc Gamble into a tuxedo and over to the sump room at the Ritz Vista without him suspecting anything.
Well, that's right. How do you intend to do it, McGee?
Don't worry. I've got a plan.
That means you'll be up all night tossing and turning.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the butler, Ed Begley as the man, and Gail Bonney as Mrs. Whitney. This is John Walt asking if the McGees will be able to surprise Dr. Gamble at his own surprise party. Will they manage to get him to put on a tuxedo and go to the Ritz Vista without being suspicious? Will the surprise be a surprise? And to whom? Tune in tomorrow night to Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on the NBC Radio Network. Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
Here's a guy who learned a lesson the hard way.
I certainly did, Eleanor. I had a headache last night and then discovered I was completely out of Alka-Seltzer. From now on, I'll try to remember that little rhyme of yours.
You mean an extra package on the side?
Keeps a family well supplied.
Right, well supplied with Alka-Seltzer. First aid relief for a pesky headache. It's a very good thing to keep in mind before you go shopping, ladies. And then during the busy holiday season, if you or anyone in your family suffers from the pain of a headache or the unhappy, uncomfortable feeling of an upset stomach, you'll be prepared for really prompt, dependable relief.
And it's such a pleasant way to get relief, too. Alka-Seltzer leaves a clean, fresh taste in your mouth.
Yes, so keep a close check on that bottle of Alka-Seltzer. Remember, when the tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
Some more Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore. It's the favorite of so many for relief that does so much.
If you've been listening the past couple of days, you know about Mcgee Incorporated, the stock which pays you $15 for every 10 you invest in Mcgee. We hope. Anyhow, here's the wife of the financial wizard talking to a friend on the phone.
That's right, Mabel. A special stockholders meeting tonight at 8 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Himself is calling it for everyone who bought stock in Mcgee Incorporated, so you and Mort be sure and be there, huh? Yes. Yes, it's going to be out at Boyce's General Store, just across the road from the old Morgan mansion that Mcgee bought. Oh, I'm sorry, Mabel, but I can't tell you how Mcgee expects to turn an old wreck of a house into a profit. I know we're best friends, Mabel, but Mcgee said tell no one. Just said to notify the stockholders.
That's right, kiddo. Tell nobody.
Oh, here he is now.
It's all set, Molly. I made all the arrangements and everything.
Good. See you out there at 8 tonight, Mabel. Bye.
Hey, where do you keep the sugar, anyhow? I have to get a cupful for the Nelsons. Where's the sugar?
Have you tried the kitchen?
Oh, the kitchen. Yeah, I guess that's where you...
Seems they're always out of something. Butter and then bread and now... Oh, hello, Lester. How are you?
Just fine, Miss McGee. I hope I'm not imposing on you folks.
Oh, no, not at all, Lester. You and Sally are welcome to anything. Here, McGee, let me get that before you spill it all over the floor.
I don't know who invented these pull-down holes on the sugar boxes, but they ought to make them smaller. And they ought to make the holes in salt shakers bigger. That's the trouble with the world today. Everything is backwards.
He's quite a philosopher, ain't he, Miss McGee?
Yeah, quite a mess maker, too. Get the broom, dearie.
Hey, I just got a great idea. Metallic sugar.
Metallic sugar?
Yeah, with metal filings mixed in it. Then when you spill it, like I always do, all you got to do is lay a magnet on the floor and the sugar comes a-running.
Oh, dear. Never mind. I'll get it. You go ahead and explain your magnetic sugar to Lester. But don't invest any money in it, Lester. We're just about squeezing out of Mcgee's last financial venture right now.
I know. I heard all about it. They say there's a stockholders meeting tonight.
Yep. Everybody who invested $10 in Mcgee Incorporated is going to get back 15, just like it said in the ad.
I was talking to Sally about that, and we just can't figure how you can make a profit out of an old mansion that's beat up. It's almost falling down. Besides having to...
well, you just bring your stock and come to the meeting tonight.
I'm not a stockholder.
Oh, that's right. You're not in it, are you?
No, and it's sure making a wreck out of Sally.
Oh, that's too bad.
You see, when I first read the ad, and it said invest $10 and get back 15, your money is insured by the Third National Bank, I said to Sally, let's get in, I said.
Yeah.
Then when we called the bank to make sure and found out it's supposed to be 2 separate ads, and the bank didn't have anything to do with your deal, I says to Sally, let's stay out, I says.
Yeah.
And then when we heard you bought the old Morgan mansion for $300, and we got to thinking that land it is sitting on must be worth several thousand, I says to Sally, let's get in.
But when you found out I only bought the house and not the land and agreed to get the house off the property by the end of the week...
I says to Sally, let's stay out. And now today I heard how you're so happy and confident and how you're calling this stockholders meeting tonight, and, well, I got a little confused.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah. Uh-huh. I says to Sally, what do you think, honey? You know what she said?
No.
What'd she say?
Well, she stood there quietly thinking for a minute, and then she says to me, Lester, she says, if you mention this stock thing to me once more, I'll scream. And then she picked up the broom.
Oh, dear.
And I figured that's a good time to get out of the house, and we need some sugar anyway, so that's why I came running on over.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
This is Eleanor Engel. Well, I hope you'll have yourself some fun this weekend, because fun is good for you. And whether you're planning to take in a movie or do your Christmas shopping, or whether you just intend to stay home and catch up on your loafing, you have to feel good to enjoy yourself. Well, when you don't feel up to having fun because of that all-in, all-over feeling with a headache or an upset stomach, you can depend on Alka-Seltzer for effective, refreshing relief. Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. Now, starting with a liquid is wise, because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you. Ask at your drug counter for Speedy Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. You better get an extra package, so you'll have plenty on hand during the busy holiday season. It's the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
There it is up the road there, kiddo. Boyce's General Store, Post Office, and Snack Bar.
Oh, and it looks like all your stockholders are there waiting for you. Look at all those cars.
Yep.
Why did you pick this particular place for the meeting, anyhow?
For two reasons, Molly. First, there's a good view of the old Morgan mansion.
Yeah?
And the other reason is I made a deal with Boyce for this meeting. All the profits from the snack bar...
McGee, you didn't chisel Mr. Boyce out of...
Yep. All the profits from the snack bar go to the Crippled Kids Fund at the Elks Club. Their Christmas fund.
Well, you're a real financier. You know, I'll bet if they'd have had you in Washington back in 1929, we never would have had that depression.
That's what I kept telling Herb Hoover at the time, but he never even answered my letters. Whoops, better park right here, yes.
Heavenly days, what a fancy stop.
Well, saw a parking space and thought I'd better grab it. Boy, oh boy, I can't wait to see the look on all them doubtful friends of mine's faces when I tell them my plan. And
what's the matter?
well, it's one of two things. Boyce has either burned his hamburgers again or else these brakes need fixing.
I hope it's the brakes. Because if Boyce's burgers smell like that, I'll have a cheese on rye.
All right. Quiet, everybody. Quiet, please.
May I have the mustard, Mr. Boyce?
Quiet!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now, fellow stockholders...
skip the mustard, Mr. Boyce.
Yes, let's get this meeting...
Oh, let him have it. My goodness, we can certainly wait long enough for Mr. Wimple to...
Sure, give Wallace the mustard. Mort, hand that mustard over here.
I'll take it, Mort. Thanks.
I'll take it, Parker. Thanks.
I'll take it, Doctor. Thanks.
I'll take it, Mabel. Thanks. Here you are, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, thank you very... Oh, not the hot mustard. Haven't we any mild...
All right. Come on, let's get this meeting started. Now, fellow stockholders, I have called you here tonight to explain my financial activities with your money.
It needs explaining.
I've got $30 tied up in this.
If you will all gaze out the window there, you will see across the road the old Morgan mansion, which has been purchased for $300 by me, the head of Mcgee Incorporated.
Some head. Got holes in it, I think.
It doesn't look like much of a house either, I'll say that. Well, there's the ketchup there behind you, Charlie. I thought I
Now
saw...
then, I promised you when I sold you this stock that you'd get $15 back for every 10 invested, and I am now at liberty to reveal just how I am going to accomplish this unheard-of miracle of financial wizardliness.
Never mind the eulogy. Get to the point, will you?
Cut the speech down, Mcgee. They're all impatient.
Okay. When I bought that old mansion over there, I had a plan in mind. I wanted an old house, deserted, worthless, but still standing.
What's that?
Sounds like fire engines.
Oh, Oh, it is. Look out there. Morgan's mansion is on fire.
Our
whole
investment is burning. That's what it is, fire.
Come on, now read it. Oh, no.
Hey, wait a minute, everybody.
No!
Get out.
Don't panic. We're safe here. Wait, Mabel.
Hey, boys, stop 'em, boys. Hey.
Pay your checks, folks. Don't run off without paying your checks. Pay the checks.
Heavenly days, such excitement.
Yeah, out the door before I could even tell them about the deal.
Well, they better come back here and pay their checks before they go home. That's all I got is... Tell them about what deal, McGee?
The fire. That fire was all planned, boys. I worked out all the details myself.
Planned? Did you know you can get 20 years for taking out insurance on a house and then setting fire to it?
Oh, no.
I didn't take out any insurance. I just happened to have a little touch of genius, boys. I made myself a big fat deal with the Wistful Vista Fire Department.
The fire department?
Yes. They got some new firemen and they got some new equipment. And they're paying me $500 just to let them try it out on Morgan's mansion.
$500? Well, say now.
Isn't that wonderful? He bought it for $300 and sold it for $500.
Come on, kiddo, let's go watch it burn. Boy, oh boy, I don't know when I ever enjoyed a fire so much. Mcgee Incorporated, that's the best idea.
Oh, you're wonderful.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come. Say, if you're feeling the miseries of a cold, do yourself a real favor, won't you? And find out how Tabsin can help you. Tabsin, spelled T-A-B-C-I-N, can be taken at any stage of a cold to relieve the sniffles, sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. Tabsin comes in smooth-coated, easily swallowed tablets, in packages easy to carry with you wherever you go. And that's just what you'll want to do if you have a cold during this time of the year. Take Tabsin.
Yeah, sure, Mort. Glad to do it. You and Mabel used the dough you made on Mcgee Incorporated for your Christmas shopping. That's okay. Yeah, goodbye.
I'm so proud of you, Mcgee. Everybody calling up to thank you for their little financial windfall.
Yep, and we didn't do so bad ourselves either. Paid back $450 to the stockholders for the $300 they gave me, and you and I wind up with a cool 50 smackers profit.
That's real cool.
You know what I'm going to do with that dough? I'm going to run a big ad this time, full page, right on Christmas Day.
Oh, dear.
And instead of stock for sale at $10 a share, you know what that ad's going to say?
Dearie, let's let well enough alone.
It's going to say, Merry Christmas to the best little wife a guy ever had. To Molly from me.
Oh.
I fooled you, huh? Goodbye, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Goodbye, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Today's cast of characters goes something like this. Mr. Wimple, Bill Thompson. Dr. Gamble, Arthur Q. Bryant. Les Nelson, Robert Easton. Mabel Toops, Mary Jane Croft. Parker, Art Jacobson. Voice, Bill Thompson again. Well, how do you like that? Such things can happen only to McGee. And they do constantly. That's why we advise that you make it a point to listen in again and find out what mischief our little man can get into. This is John Walt, about to relax for a while now, but I'll be back. I die hard, do you?
Hear the dramatic story, Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Ken Christie, Peggy Weber, Gil Stratton Jr., Tyler McVeigh, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. In most families, morning's a pretty hectic time with breakfast to fix, husband and youngsters to get off to work and to school. And when the house is quieted down again, that's when you really enjoy a good cup of coffee. And morning after morning, you'll enjoy that coffee more when you use Pet evaporated milk instead of cream. You see, Pet milk is good, sweet country milk with more than half the water removed. So it's just the right consistency for coffee. No doubt about it, Pet milk gives coffee the creamy color and fine, mellow flavor most folks like best. But there are two things Pet milk does not do that are important, too. One, Pet milk doesn't add to coffee the number of fattening calories cream does. And two, Pet milk doesn't cost nearly as much as cream. In fact, it costs less than half as much. If you're still using expensive cream in coffee, how about switching to Pet milk? Once you try it, you'll know why millions of coffee lovers who used to use cream now use Pet evaporated milk. Well, here's a typical breakfast table trio, Mr. Mcgee, Mrs. Mcgee, and the Wistful Vista Gazette. The head of the household is reading the news, while her husband is busy eating. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Pass the biscuits, Molly. What's in the morning paper that you can read without getting upset? Anything?
Well, now, here's an interesting headline.
Mm-hmm.
It says, lower income taxes.
Yeah?
Impossible, says Senator.
Oh. Skip the biscuits. I just lost my appetite.
Oh, here's a funny one, Mcgee. You know the new highway they're working on?
Yeah?
It says they were clearing away the brush out there yesterday, and they found an old abandoned statue all overgrown with undergrowth.
Well, people throw away the statue. Where? Whereabouts? They find it. Where?
Oh, out past the end of Oak Street. There's a picture of it right here.
Let me see that. Oh, my gosh. That's him, Molly. They found the statue of Uncle Buckshot Mcgee. Yeah. I was the only guy that knew it was there. Oh, just look at him, Molly. Good old Uncle Buckshot.
Who is he? Or was he?
Who is he or was he? What? My gosh, Molly, Uncle Buckshot Mcgee was the greatest hero in the entire history of my family.
That's a very modest claim.
Betcha. My folks had a million stories about old Uncle Buck.
Any of them true?
I never asked. He done everything, Uncle Buck did. He was an Indian scout and a buffalo hunter. He fought in the Civil War. He hunted gold in the gold rush.
Really? In California?
Right. They say that when Uncle Buck went out there in 1849, all he owned in the world was 50 cents and a case of hay fever. But when he came back 4 years later, he had entirely got rid of the 50 cents.
Well, he sounds like a fascinating figure, all right.
Yep, I found that statue last fall, Molly. I kept it quiet because I've been saving it to donate it to the city this summer when we have Pioneer Day, see? I figure they can move it to the City Hall lawn.
Say, that's a wonderful idea, Mcgee. This is exciting.
Well, I'll say it is. It ain't everybody that has a statue of an ancestor of his that he was one of the greatest pioneers anybody ever saw sitting on the City Hall lawn. Why, when Latrivia hears about Uncle Buckshot Mcgee, hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the City Hall. Mayor Latrivia's office. That you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your brother. Out at Dugan's Lake diving for pearls.
What's he going to do, make a necklace?
No, Mert and her sister dropped their purses off the dock. They found Mert's and brought it up, but they're still diving for pearls. What's say, Mert? Oh, okay. The trivia's phone's busy. Grab your hat. Let's go down to the City Hall.
Good.
Come on, let's go down. And so, Latrivia, on behalf of the great pioneer family of Mcgee, I'm going to donate to the city of Wistful Vista my Uncle Buckshot Mcgee his statue.
Well, I appreciate the offer very much, Mcgee, but on behalf of the city, no thank you. Now,
hey, wait a minute. What do you mean, no thank you?
He means he doesn't want it, dearie.
Yeah, but look here. Maybe you didn't understand, Homer. This is Buckshot McGee, the great pioneer I'm talking about. He was the real McGee, boy. He was the type of guy that him and his ilk built this country.
Him and his brother Elks, of course.
Yeah.
Yes. But much as I'd like to do this... Oh, pardon me. Yes, Miss Merkel?
The man is here with the cigars you ordered, Mr. Mayor.
No, send him in. I appreciate your offer of the statue, McGee, but we already have a statue. In fact, the City Hall lawn is loaded with statues. I'm sorry, but there's no
There's
more...
your cigars, Mayor. I was coming over, so hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer. Now, look, Latrivia. My Uncle Buck was one of the founders of this great nation of ours.
Yes, I'm sure he was,
A
but...
real patriot. Who do you think come out to this country on a borrowed mule with a hat full of glass beads and traded the Indians out of this whole state?
Let's keep my grandfather out of this.
I'm not talking about your grandfather. I'm talking about a real pioneer. That statue was a hero, boy.
Statue?
Yeah. How can you call yourself a true American, Latrivia, and refuse
Hey,
to...
speaking of statues, kids, they found one out by the highway yesterday. Feller with a long rifle, a worried look, and 4 foot of ivy growing out of his ears.
Yeah, we know.
That's McGee's uncle.
Now, look, McGee, I appreciate your barging in here without an appointment when my desk is loaded with work and offering to
By
give me
George, the voters ought to hear about this.
Yes, I'm sure they will, McGee. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really must get to work.
Oh, giving me the bum's rush, eh?
Yes, I am.
Oh, quit pushing.
Matter of fact, I think the Highway Department plans to use a bulldozer on that statue this afternoon.
Oh,
so
yeah. Well, we'll see about that. All I got to say, Latrivia, is that, by George, the voters of this town...
Don't look now, Johnny, but we're out in the hall.
Lonesome, too, isn't it?
So, he wants a battle, does he? Okay, I'll give it to him, a battle. This is a fight to the finish. A fight for the honor of the American pioneer. Molly.
Yes, sir.
You go call the newspapers.
Yes, sir.
Old-timer.
Yes, sir.
Get down to the telegraph office. Wire the governor. Wire the highway department. Wire the White House.
Yes, sir.
Better wire Eisenhower, too, just in case. Molly, where's my old Army uniform?
Why, it's at home in the attic, but...
All right, now you all know your assignments. I'll meet you at the statue. In uniform.
Yes, sir.
Hold fast, Uncle Buckshot. McGee.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Arden Miller.
Nice of you to drive me out here, Ole. Well, that must be the statue over there.
That's the funniest looking little hunk of yunk I ever seen. Hey, that's McGee.
I was looking at the wrong statue.
Yoo-hoo, McGee. How's it going?
Oh, okay so far, kiddo. Them highway guys ain't even seen me yet. They're still eating lunch up the road there. Hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. So that's the statue, huh?
Yeah, that's him, boy. A true pioneer. The real McGee.
Looks like quite a fella.
Yeah.
Drink a lot, did he?
Drink?
Sure, he looks pretty tipsy to me.
He's tilted like the pinball game at the Elks Club, McGee.
No. He was that way when I found him last fall. And if you'd have been standing in one spot for 90 years with a family of gophers living under your northeast corner, you'd tilt a little too.
That's a very interesting uniform you got on there, McGee. Which army is that?
Well, that's several of them, Ole. The puttees and the coat are from the First World War. The air raid warden's helmet is from the Second World War. And the pants are from Joe's riding stables.
Well, don't worry. Them highway guys don't know I mean business.
Well, the old-timer was telling at the Elks Club about it, McGee, and some of the fellas get pretty excited.
Good.
Old man McDonald from the bank, he says any statue of your family, they shouldn't push it over with a bulldozer.
Right.
He said they should blow it up with dynamite.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got news for you. Nobody's going to lay a hand on the statue while I'm here, boy. I'll fight this to the better end. If that highway crew thinks... Oh, look.
Oh, here they come back.
All right, boys, let's knock this old statue over and get it out of here. Bring the bulldozer up, Eddie.
Okay, boss.
I'm sorry, Pop. You folks will have to move your picnic someplace else. We're going to knock this statue down. The new highway's coming through here.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got news for you, Buster. You ain't touching this statue.
How was that?
You tell him, McGee.
This is the United States Army that you're talking to a guy in the uniform of, Bud. So just watch yourself your step.
Oh, come now. I think you're looking for the Panama Canal, Pop.
Oh.
It's down that way, about 900 miles.
Oh, is that...
Oh, my goodness. Just look at that bulldozer, McGee. It's as big as a house.
Well, it don't scare me, Dunn. Don't point that thing at me, Buster.
Come on, beat it, Dad. We got work to do.
I'll go fry a pig. You ain't knocking this statue down while I'm here.
Shut it off a minute, Eddie. Now, look, mister, I don't know what this is all about, but...
Well, I'll tell you what it's all about. This statue is the great Buckshot McGee, pioneer and hero.
Never heard of him.
Ah, he never heard of you either.
He's been dead 90 years. How long you been dead, Buster?
You tell him, McGee.
Yeah, that's Well, heavenly days, where'd the crowd come from? I didn't hear it.
Look, lady, anytime there's a beef, crowds come out of the woodwork.
Ah, that's what we want. Wake up the public sentiment. Rouse the rabble. How about it, rabble? Are you with me?
Oh, for the love of... Eddie, run down to Harry's bar and get the superintendent. Find out if it's illegal to run over this guy with a dozer, because I don't know.
Round one. Ah, never fear, Uncle Buckshot. They shall not pass.
McGee, Mother is proud of you. Standing up to that big bully and... Uh-oh. Motorcycle.
Cops? Hey, if that's the cops, McGee, I go stand with the crowd, because I get a wife and kids.
Hey, wait. Hey, it's the old-timer. Hi, boy. I'm glad to see you.
Hello there, kids. How's the battle?
Winning so far.
Yeah, where'd you get the motorcycle? Borrow it off of somebody?
No, I borrowed it from under somebody.
Huh?
Girlfriend Bessie.
Oh?
She was going down Oak Street on it, and I just reached out and grabbed the back wheel. Bessie was clean down to 14th Street before she noticed she wasn't riding nothing.
Yeah, but what have you been doing? Did you send the telegrams?
I sure did, son.
Yeah?
I sent one to President Truman.
Oh.
White House, Washington, D.C. Here's the answer.
Yeah, my gosh, give me it.
Oh, my. President Truman at the White House. What does it say?
It says, unknown at this address, try Blair House. Here's another interesting thing for your paper, Bud.
What's that, sir?
Well, Uncle Buckshot McGee was the founder of Denver, Colorado.
Really? He founded Denver?
Yep. He was riding over the top of Pikes Peak one afternoon when he happened to look down and found Denver sitting there with 500,000 people in it. Are you getting this all down for your paper, Bud? Am I going too fast for you?
You are for me, dearie.
Well, I don't want to hurry the press. I know how it is. I went to school with a kid one time that his dad was a newspaper man. You ever hear of a guy named Eddie Vach?
Eddie Vach?
Yeah, his dad writes a column.
Yes, you've heard of Vox Pop, son.
Please, Molly. Please, I'll tell the anecdotes.
I'm sorry.
Uncle Buck was a great hero in the Civil War.
Well, hello, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
I'm busy with the press, Junior. Be sure and tell your readers, Bud, that the Pioneer McGee blood flows through my veins.
Yes, sir. Hope you don't get any of it on you.
Hey, this is quite a thing you've got going here, pal. This the statue? Who is it?
Who is it? Look, Junior, you can read all about it in the paper. This is a reporter right here.
Well, I'm not a reporter, sir.
Huh? You said you were working on a paper?
Well, I am. A paper for my psychology exam. I'm calling it Oddballs I've Met. Thank you, sir. This'll get me an A.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, please, my friends, gaze at this noble statue here. This bronze likeness of one of Wistful Vista's early pioneers.
Pour it on, Junior.
Yeah, you tell him, Junior.
There, my friends, was a man who helped to build this nation. A nation where we are free to live as we choose. A land where it is the right of every man to eat his favorite foods, delicious, nourishing foods prepared with pet evaporated milk.
Yeah, how the Sam Hill did he get way over there?
Well, doesn't he always, Ollie?
I say to you, my friends, that when your wife prepares your favorite dishes with pet milk, she's not only giving you added taste and added enjoyment, but she's giving you an added helping of health.
Junior, the statue, Hilo, the statue, Hilo, the statue.
Yeah. Look at that statue, my friends.
That's it.
Look at those piercing eyes, that lean and hungry look. And what is he hungry for? For meat and vegetable dishes, for rich, creamy, smooth gravy, for delicious cream pies made with pet milk.
For the love of pet.
Because pet milk, which is just good, sweet country milk evaporated to double richness, is not only good, it's good for you. Not only that, but when you cook your food...
All right, break it up, break it.
Police, dearie.
There's the guy right over there, officer, holding up construction, tying up the new highway.
Oh, yeah, well, go build your highway someplace else. You ain't going to build it through here.
Now, look at here, wise guy. Are you going to come along quietly?
Don't you reach for me.
Take your hands off of him, you big Logan.
Now, look, lady. I got orders from the mayor to bust this up.
Oh, the mayor, eh? All right, Flatfoot. Just one question.
What is it?
You're a city cop, ain't you?
Yes.
So, do you happen to know where the city limits line is?
Certainly.
Yeah.
It's right down toward town there, about 100 yards. Whoops.
Aha! To Houché.
Wonderful. He can't arrest you out here, dearie.
Now beat it, stupid. Go soak your head. That goes for your big fat mayor, too.
The King's Man and Little David play on your harp.
Oh, little David, 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 little David. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play. God told Moses, oh Lord, go down into Egypt, oh Lord, tell old Pharaoh, set my people free, set my people free, set my people, set my people free. There was a pillar of cloud by day, and a pillar the children when, lo and behold, the wind came a-blowing, Lordy, how it blew. The water separated and the children went through. Pharaoh tried to catch them on the farther shore, but the water came together with a mighty roar. Moses and the children, they were safe and free, but Pharaoh drowned in the big Red Sea. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your magic golden harp. Oh, little David, little David,
I heard it. The little guy's a sculptor, and he made the statue to sell it.
No, that isn't it at all. It's an Indian statue from a temple, and it has ruby eyes in it.
Yeah?
My husband listens to all the crime shows, and he recognized it from a description.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, certainly. He says the man there belongs to a gang of jewel thieves.
I'm sorry, lady, but I happen to know the man personally, and you're wrong.
Who asked you?
Yeah, you know the guy?
Oh, very well. His name is McGee, and his wife's name is Molly. I've never met the statue, but I think it's...
Boy, oh boy, half the town is out here, Molly. Well, how am I doing, Doc? Got him going, haven't I?
Quite a crowd, Dr. Gamble.
Yeah. Yes, I wish you could have seen the mayor when I left him, Molly.
Yeah?
He was trying to decide whether to have McGee shot or just take the easy way and leap off the city hall.
Well, he don't have to do either. All he's got to do is take this statue of Uncle Buckshot McGee and put it on the city hall lawn where a hero belongs. That's all he's got to do.
So that's your Uncle Buck, is it?
That's him, Doctor.
Ah, dear old Uncle Buckshot. He was the real McGee.
Well, he does have the McGee head, all right.
Big?
No, hard. What does it say on the statue there? Buckshot McGee, erected by the men of his regiment.
Yes, and I'm going to clean the rest of that moss off of it, McGee. There's more engraving on it.
Yeah, we
Mayor. Coming to let me do. Where is it? Ah, there you are. Now look here, McGee. I ought to...
Now, take it easy, Latrivia. You'll bust something.
McGee, this is the end. This is the most ridiculous thing you've ever done.
Well, now, why are you getting...
That's the mayor. He's a personal friend of mine.
No, he don't even know you.
He does, too. Hello, Mayor. Hello there.
Shut up, Wallace.
There, you see?
McGee, this is outrageous. The governor's calling me. The highway department is in a turmoil.
Well, you got it coming.
Look. You take the statue.
Huh?
I've talked to the highway department.
Yeah?
They're going to deliver it to your house for you. Oh. Set it up in your front yard. Now, how's that?
My own yard. Hey, how about that, Molly?
Well, dearie, I cleaned up the lettering.
Yeah, you hear that, folks? This statue of my great pioneer, Uncle Buckshot McGee, the great Civil War hero, is going up in the front yard of our ancestral home at 79 Wistful Vista. Yeah, how about that?
Now, if you'll just send this crowd home and let the highway department get back to work.
You folks can come by there any time you want to and admire it for a very nominal fee.
McGee, I think you ought to...
Now, gather around now, folks, and we'll read the record of this great hero's exploits. My own Uncle Buckshot McGee, a true McGee. Let's see, what does it say there? This statue, erected by the men of the 43rd Volunteers.
McGee,
As an example, so the world may never forget the memory of Buckshot McGee.
Sounds like a real hero.
But, McGee...
Quiet, Molly. Who joined his regiment with but one purpose in mind.
Dearie, please.
One purpose in mind. To steal their horses. Huh?
I tried to tell you.
Read the rest of it.
Born in 1831, hung in 1864.
A real Mcgee.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Women are wonderful, aren't they? A man might go into a store and get confused by all the different brands there are to choose from, but not a woman. When it's milk she wants, for instance, without hesitating, she reaches for Pet evaporated milk. She knows by experience that no brand of milk, no brand, is better than Pet milk. Why, it's Pet milk that helps her youngsters grow strong and sturdy. It's Pet milk that helps her make so many of the delicious foods her husband and youngsters enjoy so much. The good meat and vegetable dishes, the wonderful scalloped potatoes, the good creamy, smooth gravy and sauces, the delicious cream pies, and dozens of other family favorites. Yes, a woman knows that Pet evaporated milk isn't a milk substitute. It's good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness by evaporation. And because 1 cup of Pet milk makes 2 cups of rich whole milk just by adding water, she knows she's getting more for her money when she gets Pet. So, you men who help with the family food shopping, take a tip from your wives. And when that shopping list says milk, don't take any chances. Reach for Pet evaporated milk.
Gee, Molly, how can I ever face people again?
Now, don't you fret.
My own uncle, a horse thief.
Well, it isn't your fault. Besides, everybody thought it was very nice when you donated his statue to the scrap drive, sweetheart. The government can use that.
Yeah, there must be about a ton of bronze in that thing at that.
Of course.
Yeah.
So you see, Uncle Buck did turn out to be a patriot after all, even if they do have to melt him down to get it. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes. What? Concrete? With bronze paint on it? Oh.
Who was it, kiddo?
Nothing. Skip it.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? If you've ever moved from a friendly, pleasant street to a strange, new neighborhood, you'll understand the regrets young wife Sally Carter experiences now that the Carters are about to leave Blackberry Lane. How Sally resolves the problems of the old versus the new is told in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. The second big feature is Mary Lee Taylor's recipe of the week for olive and tuna super supper, a brand new one-dish dinner that tastes mighty good. Don't miss Pet Milk's big double feature Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning on NBC.
The preceding program was transcribed. Now, Eddie Cantor presents Show Business on NBC.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll be into our story in just a moment. Right now, though, Molly is a little appalled at her husband.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at you. Where have you been?
Giving the car a little checkup. It's something everyone ought to do once in a while.
On their hands and knees?
Well, either that or you lift your car up with one hand and check it with the other.
Now, McGee, you're just trying to be funny. If you're so interested in checkups, why don't we get our Prudential agent over here to give our insurance policies the once-over? You know we need it, and it's a service Prudential agents are always happy to give.
What do you suppose makes an insurance policy change during the year?
It doesn't, but we do. In a year's time, lots of changes take place in a family. They buy a new home, Dad gets a raise, a daughter is married off, and it's things like these that affect insurance policies.
Well, I was thinking about Social Security benefits. I bet a lot of people would like to see how their new benefits tie in with their present insurance.
And they should. Folks, to make sure your insurance is still geared to give you the most security, to serve you the way you want, get together with your Prudential agent. Let him give your insurance a checkup soon.
You know, the Wistful Vista Elks Club held a special meeting tonight, and one of the Elks is telling his wife all about it right now.
A whole bunch of us. And it's okay with Walt on account of because he's going out of town, and the dough we make for the summer camp ought to be enough for...
Ho. Slow down, McGee. You're talking so fast I can't understand a word you're saying.
Well, the reason I rushed right home is because I wanted you to be the first one to know about it.
Well, now, start at the beginning. The Elks Club, and what about Walt's malt shop?
We're taking it over, us Elks, for the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Walt's going out of town for the weekend, and he's going to let us run it. And whatever we make goes for the Elks summer camp for the kids.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? That sounds like...
And you can help, too, you girls. All of you wives of us Elks.
Help?
Yeah, you're going to be waitresses. You and Mabel Toops and some of the others' wives.
Oh, really? Say, that ought to be.
Cora Burns is going to give you gals all lessons tomorrow on how to do everything.
Oh, this ought to be lots of fun, McGee. Cora's been waiting tables for Walt so long, she knows all the ins and outs. Oh, this'll be a picnic.
Yep, and we'll make a lot of dough for the kids' camps, too.
Whose idea was this, anyway?
Mine.
It was?
Well, gee whiz, don't sound so surprised.
Oh, well, I didn't mean...
I come up with a good idea every now and then, you know. They're not all bad, you know.
Oh, of course not. You think up
like
lots...
whose idea was it to have that pet show a couple of years ago?
You mean the time that Great Dane broke loose and chased Mrs. Bradley's cat into the cage with that old sea captain's talking parrot? And it's a good thing the parrot only spoke Spanish because just the tone of his voice turned the air blue, and 3 ladies fainted, and the captain sued you for $50.
Yeah, Doc Gamble's. That's whose idea that was, come to think of it. He thought that one up, and now it's my turn to think one up, and this is it.
Good for you.
We got everything settled at the meeting tonight, and on the way out, they give us each a card with our job on it. You know, what each guy's supposed to have charge of. And guess what mine is?
I can't imagine. Give me a hint.
Well, it's got something to do with a special business ability that I got that most other guys ain't. Got.
Oh.
I'm going to run the joint, supervise, handle the money. You are speaking, my dear, to the business manager of Walt's Malt for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Well, heavenly days, that's wonderful.
And believe me, they couldn't have got a better guy. They won't have the mix-up on the money this time like they did on our dinner dance card party masquerade bazaar that time that Mort Toops was in charge.
Mix-up?
Oh, boy, was that ever a mess. We still haven't found out what happened to the dart money.
Well, I thought at the time you boys were trying to do a little too much. I mean, about 4 affairs in one.
If you know how to handle money, you know how to handle money, that's all. Mort don't. I do.
I don't know where you ever learned either. So little practice.
And that's the reason my fellow Elks picked me to be business manager, on account of because I know how to manage business. They know I'm on my toes, alert and wide awake. I know what's going on around me every minute. Answer the phone, will you, kiddo? And tell whoever it is that I've gone to bed. I want to get lots of sleep tonight because tomorrow I got a lot of details to take care of. Not that that worries me. I got a memory like an elephant, and I never forget a detail.
Come in.
Oh, was that the door?
Hello, folks.
Oh, Mr. Wimple.
Yes, I hate to rush you like this, Mr. McGee, but I got tired waiting out in your car. You said you'd just be a minute, and then you'd drive me home. Shall I walk?
Gee, I'm sorry, Wimp. I got so excited about my appointment for the malt shop that
Oh, gracious, I'm excited, too. I am head dishwasher, Mrs. McGee.
Really?
In charge of the entire detail. And that includes garbage disposal.
Sounds very glamorous.
See? Here's my assignment card.
Head, D-S-H-W-S-R.
Dishwasher. That's the way Henry Lester...
He's the Grand Exalted Elk, Molly.
That's the way he does everything. Very businesslike. Did Mr. McGee tell you about his job?
Yes, business manager. And it's only natural because of his memory for details and his natural alertness. He's always wide awake, on his toes.
Yeah, he knows. Well, you wait there, Wimp, while I put my shirt and shoes back on and hang these pajamas up, and I'll drive you home like I said I would.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. One of the most rewarding and satisfying careers any woman can have is the proud profession of nursing. If you are under 35, in good health, and a high school graduate, there are almost unlimited opportunities in the field of professional nursing. Higher education, an assured income, wonderful preparation for marriage. Another advantage is that you may resume a nursing career at any time should you leave the profession. And nursing is the opportunity that knocks twice. For those under 50, there are highly rewarding opportunities in practical nursing. Steady employment in a career that can keep you financially independent. Choose whichever branch interests you most. Hospital staff, clinics, or research in almost any area you prefer. From bustling cities to rural countryside. Nursing is the career with a future. For further information, write Nursing Careers. That's Nursing Careers, in care of your postmaster, or inquire at your nearest hospital.
It's me, Molly. I'm back. I took Wimp home. I'm back.
Dr. Gamble just called. He wants to stop by on his way home from the hospital, so I put the coffee on.
Doc Gamble? Gee whiz, I ought to get to bed. I got a hard day ahead
Well,
tomorrow.
I didn't know. I told him to come ahead. He said he couldn't make the Elks meeting tonight, and he wanted you to give him a rundown on it.
Hey, that's right. Old Fatso wasn't there, and he didn't know about... You didn't tell him about Walt's malt shop deal and me going to be business manager.
Not a word. I knew you'd like to do it yourself. This is him now. Come in.
Hi, Molly. Hello, Junior.
Come in, Doctor.
Yeah, pull up a chair and loosen your girdle, George. You must have pulled the strings too tight this morning, boy. Your eyes are bugged out again.
Oh, McGee.
Oh, you are a funny fellow. How do you think up such funny remarks? All right if I slap him in the mouth with my satchel, Molly?
Oh, no, Doctor. No, you'll spill your pills all over the place.
Okay.
Now, just level off, both of you, before you get in trouble.
Me get in trouble? With him?
No, with me.
Oh.
Come on out to the kitchen, boys. The coffee's on.
Mm-hmm. You and Doc have the coffee, kiddo. I better not have any. I got to get a good night's sleep. You know, a big day tomorrow. A lot of things to do. A million details, big decisions.
Oh, stop. Biggest decision you'll have to make tomorrow is whether to get up or not. And if I were you, I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah. Well, for your big fat information meeting, Skipper, if you hadn't skipped the meeting tonight, you wouldn't talk so stupid. Tell him, Molly.
You mean about Walt's malt?
Yeah.
Sit there, Doctor, any place.
Well, thanks, Molly. What about Walt's malt?
Your Elks Club is taking it over for the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Right.
Oh?
Us Elks are going to run it while Walt is out of town, Fatso. And you, too.
Run it? For what?
For charity.
Oh.
All the dough we make is going to go into our summer camp fund for the kids.
And we wives are going to be the waitresses, Doctor.
Yeah.
At least that's what McGee tells me.
Yeah?
That's right, Docky. The committee handed out the jobs, each guy's assignment when we left tonight. And hey, you better check them for your job, boy. It's wrote out on a card down there with your name on it.
What are you going to be? What's your job?
Well, each job, Doctor, has been assigned according to each man's special talents for handling the job to which each man has been assigned to each man.
Answer my question.
Well, the most important job of all, naturally, needs the brightest, quickest thinking, brainiest elk they got.
Well, forget him. It's you I'm talking about.
Like I say, Doctor, to each his own. Mort Toops was chose sweep-out man. Wimp was chose dishwasher. The girls are going to be waitresses. For now, who can that be? McGee's residence. McGee speaking. Who? Oh, just a minute. It's for you, Doc.
Huh?
Jack Santos on the assignment committee.
Oh.
He traced you here. He wants to tell you what your job is.
Okay, let's have it. Hello? Yes, Jack. What? I'm going to do what? Oh, now, Jack, I'd like to help, but... Huh? Henry Lester handed out the jobs, huh? Well, I'll just get Henry on the phone right now, and we'll see about this. Yeah, goodbye.
What's the matter, Doctor?
Oh, I can't handle this. They want me to work with McGee as his assistant.
His assistant?
I don't need any help. What's the big idea?
That's what I want to know. I'm not suited for that kind of work.
You said it, you're not suited for it. But, hey, leave us not complain, Doctor. I'll find some little thing for you to do to help me. This is for charity, and we should all take our assignment with a smile.
I know, but I can't be on my feet all day clearing off tables. I never could handle a tray of dirty dishes anyhow.
Tables? Dirty dishes? What are you...
That's what the man said. Help you.
But Dr. McGee is supposed
Certainly, I was made business manager. Here's the card right here. Look at there. Henry Lester wrote this out himself. B-U-S, business, M-A-N, manager.
B-U-S-M-A-N?
Sure.
What?
Why, certainly that... Hey, busman? No.
Oh, brother. Business manager.
Oh, Mcgee.
A bus man, Sonny, is an overgrown bus boy, and you're in charge.
Give me that phone.
Now, Mcgee, remember your own words.
Boy.
It's for charity. Leave us not complain.
Yeah, let's take it with a smile.
Hello, operator. Give me Henry Lester. Yeah, he's the grand exalted ruler of a backstabbing club I belong to. I don't know his number, but he lives over on 14th near Old.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Hello, I'm John Walt. Each weekday afternoon, you're invited into the lives and homes of some of America's most beloved friends on NBC. I'm talking about Stella Dallas, Young Widder Brown, Lorenzo Jones, and Just Plain Bill. You'll share their lives, their loves, their heartbreak or happiness in every warm and human episode. Your heart will go out to Stella Dallas as she comes in conflict with mother love and sacrifice. You'll hear how Ellen Brown bravely fights vicious threats and ugly gossip about her personal life on Young Widder Brown. Lorenzo Jones is confronted with the problem of married life and a career. And Just Plain Bill Davidson, the small-town barber, uses his wisdom and kindliness to help his friends and neighbors. For dramatic afternoon entertainment with touches of humor, be sure to listen to Stella Dallas, Young Widder Brown, Lorenzo Jones, and Just Plain Bill. Heard each weekday on NBC Radio.
Well, I got everything straightened out, kiddo. I just talked to Fred Krupp, and he said he didn't like his job too either, so he switched.
What was his job?
Pots and pans man.
You mean you'd rather clean pots and pans than...
No, that was his original job, before he switched with Frank Fuller. Now, Frank's pots and pans man instead of cashier, which Herb Travis didn't want in the first place because his wife usually handles the money in his family.
Mcgee. Just answer in 5 words or less. What is your new official title for the weekend at Walt's Malt?
I'm going to be chef.
Ah, good for you.
Yep. Good night.
Good night, Al.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Be sure to tune in tomorrow night when Cora gives the girls lessons on how to be a waitress. This is John Wald saying good night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network. The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson. You know, you're lucky that Tums is such a handy help. Because when some favorite food, hasty eating, or too much to eat or drink gives you heartburn or sour stomach, Tums can relieve that excess acid pain on the spot. You don't wait, not a minute, for Tums' fast neutralizing action to make you feel comfortable again. You don't need water or a spoon or a glass. No mixing, no fussing. Just pop a couple of Tums in your mouth the next time acid indigestion strikes after you've overindulged in food or smoking. Once you experience that wonderfully fast relief, you'll never be without a roll of Tums in your pocket or purse. So get a roll today. Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums for the tummy.
Spring is in full swing at 79 Wistful Vista. And out in the backyard, a bird in song is joined by its mate. Just as Fibber McGee is joined by his Molly.
McGee? McGee, where are you?
I'm here in the garage, kiddo. Working at my workbench. Doing some work.
On what?
I got an idea here for a new shape for a toothpick.
Oh?
Yeah, do you realize there hasn't been any change in the design of toothpicks for over 100 years?
No. Nor in the design of teeth either, come to think of it. Say, were you using an electric grill or a vibrator or anything like that out here?
No, why'd you ask?
Well, I heard some sort of a buzzing noise over this way, and I didn't know. Listen. There, that's it.
Sounds like it's outside, whatever it is. Let's go see what it is.
It's coming from over... Oh, look up over the garage door, a wasp nest.
They must have just started building it. That wasn't there yesterday. Let me see. This hole handle ought to be long enough to reach up there.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to dispossess them kids before they finish getting their house built. I'll get them buzzers out of here and...
Watch it. Be careful. If they sting you...
They won't sting. They're perfectly harmless. I read somewhere, except when they're attacked, and I ain't attacking them. Just their nest. I'll knock it down and... Hey, get away from me. Hey, shoot. Hey, look out. Hey, beat it. Hey. Oh!
Oh, dear.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. My eye.
Dearie, oh, you poor. Did he sting you? Does it hurt?
Oh, murder. Oh, I've been stabbed right in the eye like an electric shock.
Oh, you poor dear. Here, let me lead you in the house.
Yeah.
You better come lie down. I'll phone Dr. Gamble.
Oh, no. Don't call him. Just lead me inside to the sofa and wrap some ice cubes in a towel.
Don't you think I ought to call the doctor?
No, I should say not. I'm much too sick to see the doctor now. Oh.
How are you feeling now, dearie?
A little better. The nap helped.
Good.
The whole left side of my face feels kind of drawn up, though, sort of. I can't see so good out of that eye.
It is awfully puffy. The wasp didn't leave a mark with his stinger, but the whole eye is. Does it hurt?
Oh, darn tootin' it hurts. I could have told you that without sticking your finger in my eye.
I'm sorry. I just wondered if it's as sore as it looks.
Does it look that bad? Hey, let me up over here. I got to see for myself. Holy smoke. Ooh. Sure looks like somebody hung one on me.
Oh, it isn't that bad, McGee.
No? Well, thank goodness you were there when it happened. Otherwise, even you wouldn't believe me. Uh-oh, I'll answer it. If that's some dad-ratted salesman, this eye of mine ought to scare him away.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi.
Oh, hello, Dee. Come on in.
I can't, Mr. McGee. I just came to tell you that our school is having their first baseball game of the season tomorrow for the benefit of the new swings. And tickets are only a quarter and... Oh, boy. Wow. We'd love to have you come free and sit in the front row in the cheering section and be my guest, I betcha.
Well, thanks, sis. How come?
Because you're wearing our school colors.
Huh?
Purple and green all over your eye, and boy, it's beautiful. Hey, what do I tell the kids? Our school colors. Wow. See you at the ball game tomorrow.
Boy, look at that thing. It's quite a shiner, all right. Doggone it, I might as well face it, I guess. Every comic in town will be cracking wise at me all day now. Hey, Molly.
Yes, McGee?
Look, you saw this eye happen. You saw the wasp sting me. You can swear to it, can't you?
Well, yes, of course I can swear to it.
Get your hat. We'll go downtown to a notary public and swear out a statement of what happened and have a stack of copies printed.
But what do
And
you...
every smart aleck that stops me, I'll hand him a notarized copy before he can open his puss.
What?
Boy, there'll be more frustrated comedians around this town tonight than you.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Research is the most important weapon in the battle of science versus disease. Without research, there would be no sulfa drugs, no penicillin, nor any of the other wonder drugs. Research is also science's most important weapon in the fight against mental illnesses. Illnesses which today afflict more than 9 million people. Illnesses which threaten to strike 1 in every 12. Already, research has opened up leads for prevention of many of the mental diseases and for the development of speedier and more effective ways of treating mental illnesses. But although tens of millions are spent each year in research on other illnesses, only thousands are being spent in basic research in mental illness. At this time of year, the Mental Health Fund is appealing for financial support so that new research projects can be launched to conquer mental illness, the most widespread of all the illnesses afflicting mankind. Your contribution will help to protect your family. Give now to this worthy cause. Address your contribution to Mental Health Fund in care of your local postmaster.
Slow down, Mcgee. The notary public is in his office all day. He'll be there when we get there.
You can't blame me for being in a hurry. This eye stands out like a store thumb.
Don't you mean a sore thumb?
I mean a store thumb, the kind you buy for hitchhiking. The eye don't hurt much, but I'm sick and tired of all the moldy wisecracks. That Alec McGinnis saying, "What happened, Mcgee? Get something in your eye? A fist?" It was very funny the first 300 times I heard it.
I know how you feel, but I don't think a statement from a notary public is going to help. With a chance like this to be funny, your friends won't even read it.
They'll read it if I have to give it to them intravenously. I'm glad you bought me these dark glasses. They help to hide my eye a little, anyhow.
Well, as long as... Oh! Look, coming out of the drugstore. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Oh, why'd you have to speak to him?
Well, hello, Molly. Who's the movie star behind the sunglasses? The beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
Very amusing, Bucklebuster.
Mcgee got stung by a wasp, Doctor, and it turned his eye black and blue.
Really? Let me see. Hold still, you big ninny. I'm not going to hurt you.
Beauty, ain't it?
Oh, it's very colorful indeed. Who hit you?
Now, don't you start that, you big blabberhead. Nobody hit me.
Hush, Mcgee, hush. What should he do about the eye, Doctor?
Don't ask him any questions, Molly. He charges for the answers.
I don't practice street corner medicine, Goggle Eye.
Good.
So I won't bill you for this. Only thing to do for that eye is to give it plenty of air and sunshine. Don't wear those glasses or anything else over it.
What about some raw meat, Doctor?
I was just going to mention that. Make him stop eating raw meat, and he won't get into these Brannigans where he winds up getting poked in the eye.
Why?
Stung by a wasp, indeed.
Boy, that big windbag. That's why I want to get to that notary public and swear out a statement, Molly. I bet I could sue him for slander, the noisy old...
Hi, Mcgee. Hey, who hit you in the eye?
Nobody hit me, Gus. I got...
What did you do? Slug a phone and it slugged you back.
No, I didn't slug a phone, loudmouth. A wasp done this to me.
Wasp done it. Slugged by a wasp, he says. What do you have on, boxing gloves?
Friend of yours?
He was. That fathead. Gus Feldhammer. Gloomy Gus Feldhammer, the guys all call him.
Well, he didn't seem much like a gloomy Gus to me. More of a slap-happy hooligan, I'd say.
I don't know why it is, but there's something about a black eye that brings out the Milton Berle in people. My gosh, if you burn your hand or cut a finger, nobody'd think of joking about it.
No, that's right.
But just let a guy get a black eye or break a leg, and boy, the comedians spring up like toadstools after a rain. Why is that, Molly?
I don't know. I guess they're just happy because they haven't got the black eye. That's the way people are.
Hey, Mcgee, who poked you in the eye? Boy, that's a dandy.
Pay no attention to the big Lugan.
I'm just fed up completely, Molly. That's what I'm just fed up, come. The next clown that comes along with a crack is going to get one.
Don't let it bother you.
I swear the next pest that asks me who hit me in the eye is going to find out what getting hit in the eye feels like. Because I'm going to poke him so hard he'll think, here's a guy I want to see. Hi, Herb.
Well, hi, Mcgee. Hello, Miss Mcgee.
Hello, Herb. Nice to see you.
Hey, Herb, are we supposed to blow...
Hey, wait a minute. What happened to you? Oh, boy. Is that ever a shiner? Who hit you?
What?
Now, Mcgee.
Oh, brother. I've seen some gruesome peepers in my day, but of all, the technicolored optical delusion, and in 3D. Poked you in the eye.
That's enough out of you, Herb Travis. That rips it. Come on with me.
Here, wait, get your hands off of me. What are you doing?
Mcgee, don't do it.
Come on the back of this billboard, Herbert.
Mcgee.
Come on.
Mcgee, get your...
I'm going to teach you a little lesson about cracking wise about a person's confirmity.
Oh, dear. Poor Herb is such a nice fella.
settles that, by George.
For goodness sake.
Takes care of everything. We won't even need that notary public statement now to prove I was stung by a wasp.
We won't?
No, sir. The next smart aleck that comes along and says, "Who poked you in the eye, McGee?" I can honestly say, Herb Travis done it.
What? You mean...
Yeah. Feels like it's starting to swell up again. Come on, let's go home while I can still see.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
This is Eddie Cantor, and if I may, I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about my weekly show business show. Every Thursday evening on most of the same NBC radio stations, I open my memory book and take a look into the world of show people. Not only do I talk about the great and wonderful old-timers in show business, I also tell you the intimate stories that surround the stars of today. And you'll hear some of their famous recordings, too. Recordings from the early 1900s and recordings from this very year. For old and new alike, combined to make show business your business. And so I like to tell you about their lives, and I do, during my weekly show business show. Won't you listen every week on the NBC Radio Network? This is Eddie Cantor reminding you and hoping you'll be in the audience.
And I thought I might as well look distinguished while I'm at it, so I cut this eye patch out of an old black necktie, Molly. How's it look?
Stand back a little. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Why, McGee, you look exactly like him.
Yeah? Like the man in the shirt ads?
No, Captain Kidd.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums, T-U-M-S, Tums for the Tummy, have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Parley Bear as Herb Travis, and Jack Mather as the man. This is John Walt inviting you to join us again tomorrow for more chuckles with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Follow the Senate committee hearings tonight on the NBC Radio Network. The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Make Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. One of the outstanding characteristics of a democracy is the right of each individual to worship according to his conscience and his beliefs. The churches of America symbolize the belief of many that through community worship, we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. They symbolize the important role which religion has played in the shaping of our nation. Each day, thousands turn to their religious leaders for personal guidance and for material help. Without religion, many of these people would have nowhere to turn in their hour of need. All of us recognize the important role played during the war by chaplains of all faiths in helping our soldiers to adjust to military life. Thus, it is manifest that religion is an important part of the moral fiber of America. It was the need to worship which drove our forefathers to leave their native lands and come here. Let us not forget the importance of the church in our lives. Let us, through recognition of moral and spiritual hungers, guide ourselves and our families toward a way of life which bespeaks peace and harmony and goodwill toward all men. Mrs. McGee is downtown for some late Christmas shopping. Mr. McGee is at home wrapping a package to mail. Here he is in the living room now, stuffing Excelsior into a box.
I'm going to put about 2-foot layer of Excelsior in this box first, before I even put the base in it. Yeah, you said it, Buster. When I do something, I do it right. This is one time Aunt Sarah's Christmas present is going to get there unbusted for a change. Wad up some more newspapers and stuff them in here.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. I hate to disturb you.
Oh, hi, Wimp. You're not bothering me, boy. Come on in.
Well, I heard you conversing, and I didn't want...
Oh, me and the bird were just yakking a little, that's all. What's on your mind?
Well, Sweetie Face is coming home tomorrow, so I'll move out of your guest bedroom.
Yeah, Molly told me the wonderful news this morning, Wimp. Well, that's great, boy. Tickle to death to hear it. For your sake, of course.
Yes. Isn't it wonderful? Well, I wanted to ask you, though, could I take this book to my room and read it tonight? It might give me some ideas on how to handle Sweetie Face.
Which book is that, Wimp?
The Cane Mutiny.
Oh, sure. Help yourself. And good luck with it. Now, let me see. That's about as far as I can go with this box till Molly gets home with some more Excelsior, I guess.
My, you're certainly taking pains with that package, Mr. McGee. It must be a valuable gift.
Cost $18. Now, I want to make sure it gets there unbusted. It's one of them Chinese vases with a picture of a mandarin on it for Aunt Sarah. You know, with pigtails and a kimono and a long black mustache. The mandarin, I mean, not Aunt Sarah.
I didn't think you meant her.
No, of course not. Aunt Sarah don't have a long black mustache. You can hardly see hers at all. Keeps peroxide on it.
Oh.
Anyhow, we finally found a vase to take the place of that one that got busted last time we were there, and the butler said dinner is served, and I got up off the sofa too fast. Boy, I'll never forget her expression when that vase hit the floor.
Her expression?
Yeah, it was in French. Every time I ask one of them French waiters what it means, they call for the manager. It must be dynamite because... That must be Molly now. She probably forgot her key.
I'll let her in, Mr. McGee. I'm going downtown anyhow.
Oh, thank you, dearie. I forgot. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wimple.
Can I help you with those bundles, Mrs. McGee?
Hi, kiddo.
Hello, dearie. No, thanks, Mr. Wimple. I'll just dump them here. You leaving?
I'm just going downtown to get Sweetie Face's Christmas present. Yes.
Oh, watch out for those crowds at the Bonton. They're murder. Say, what are you going to get Mrs. Wimple? Do you know?
Well, I know what she wants, if I can find one. She wrote me a note and told me. She said all she wants for Christmas is a new bullwhip.
A bullwhip?
Yes. I don't know what she wants with it. There are no bulls around our house, goodness knows. If that's what she wants, I'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it, all right.
See you later.
So long.
Oh, McGee, those downtown crowds are just awful. You step into that Bonton, it's like stepping into a whirlpool.
Yeah?
It's a stampede.
Boy.
I went in to buy Mabel Toops a slip, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 3 times I started for the ladies' lingerie on the 2nd floor, and 3 times I wind up in the men's socks in the basement.
No kidding. Did you ever get the slip?
I gave it up. I bought Mabel 4 pairs of Argyles. Let her exchange them.
Yeah. Did you get me some more Excelsior for this package? I'm stymied here till I have
Right here, whole sackful.
Good.
Now, we better get that package mailed as soon as we can, too. Do you want to put the vase in now and cover it with Excelsior?
No, I want to pad the box some more first. You know how they throw packages around at that post office these days. I'm taking no chances with a delicate thing like that vase.
Well, I'll take my coat off and rest a minute. I still haven't got my breath from battling that crowd. Heavenly day!
What's the matter? What's the matter? You didn't get your purse snatched?
Look at my hat.
Oh, what's the matter with it? The brim ain't tore. The fruit's still on it. Looks okay to me.
The hat I left here with didn't have a brim.
What?
It was a little felt cloche with a veil in the back. This is not my hat.
What difference does it make? Looks swell on you, kiddo.
Say, it doesn't look too bad, does it?
Oh, come on now. Who are you kidding? Stop admiring your new hat and hand me some more Excelsior. I want to get this package packed good and get it down to the post office.
Just in case you haven't been reminded enough already, Christmas Day is practically here.
Yep, it's creeping up on us like a loose undershirt. Don't you get it, Molly?
It ain't funny, McGee, to a lot of people who haven't finished their Christmas shopping yet, and most of us haven't.
Well, take it easy, Tootsie. I'm here to tell everybody not to get excited. If you're shopping late, gift Papermate. Or if you're afraid you've forgotten someone, just go to that store around the corner there and see that handsome selection of Papermate pens in 7 different color stylings.
You couldn't buy a more practical or wanted gift if you started shopping 6 months ago. A Papermate pen is something your friends and family will use and appreciate all year.
That's right, because Papermate is the pen approved by bankers and school principals. Papermate pens can't leak, and the ink can't smear or transfer.
So stop worrying about things like sizes or styles. Give a gift you know is right. Give a new retractable Papermate pen in a free gift box. Only $1.69 everywhere.
If you're shopping late, give Papermate.
Well, I hope the post office isn't as crowded as the Bonton.
Yeah, me too. Boy, this package is getting real heavy, you know it?
Well, that vase was only a foot tall. How did we wind up with a package that's 3 feet square?
Careful packing, kiddo, careful packing.
I still don't know why you had to make such a big bundle out of it.
I'm taking no chances with that vase. I stuffed all the Excelsior we had in this box.
Well, here we are. I'll open the door for you.
Okay. I'll be glad when this thing is stamped and on its way to Aunt Sarah.
Oh, look, McGee. We hit here just the right time. Place is practically empty.
Good.
Right over here, sir. I'll take your package.
There you are, Bud. All wrapped according to postal regulations. Properly sealed and packed as careful as a parachute. Weigh it and stamp it and read me the bad news.
Looks like it's tightly packaged all right. Now, let's see.
Oh, careful, sir. It has a vase in it.
Oh, fragile, huh?
Oh, it's a vase. Well, have fun, Bud. You can't bust it. I packed it myself.
Yeah, looks like a fine, sturdy package, sir. Where does it go?
To my Aunt Sarah, sir. It's right there on... McGee, didn't you put her name and address on it?
Huh? Oh, my gosh, I overlooked that completely.
Here, you can use this crayon if you like. Take it to the table there by the window.
Well, thanks, Bud. Be right back. It's a good thing you told us about that, Molly. This thing might have not got to Aunt Sarah.
Post office clerks notice little details like no address, dearie. You got the crayon?
Yeah. Let me see. Which side should I put the address on?
Which side is up?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you can say that again. Give me the crayon. I'll do it.
Okay.
Mrs. Sarah Driscoll.
Sure a lucky break getting here when the joint's empty. We'll be out of here in 5 minutes and on the way home. But, hey, what's going on here?
Don't crowd the window. Don't crowd the window.
What on earth? Well, heavenly days, look at the people.
Hey, where'd they all come from? My gosh, if this ain't the...
Come on, let's get in line quick, or we'll be here all day. There's 10 people in line now.
Oh, no, not me, kiddo. I'm not going to the end of that line. I was here first. Not me. No, sir, not me.
I take it you're not going to the end of the line. Is that what you're trying to say?
Darn right. I'll just explain it to these people, that's all.
You will, huh?
Darn right. Give me that package.
Dearie, if I were you...
Excuse me, Bud. Pardon me, sir. I want to talk to the people in this line a minute.
Hey, what do you mean? Who's that guy?
Ladies and gentlemen, I came in here with my wife 5 minutes ago, and there was no one here. We were first. The clerk asked us to put the name and address on the package on account of I forgot to do it before I got here. Now I got the package ready to mail. Now, if you'll all kindly step back one pace, I'd like to get back there where I was before, and that's first in line. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you in the name of simple justice to step back one pace.
Come on, McGee, stop wasting time. This line is getting longer every minute.
All right for you guys, all of you. Dad rat a bunch of chiselers. I hope all your packages get busted.
Come on, dearie.
Boy, just wait till one of that bunch is in line in front of me at the grocery store and they run over to get a loaf of bread they forgot. See if I ever let them back in line. You just wait, boy.
This is a shame. The line is almost to the door, McGee. Where does everyone come from?
Ah, they come out of the woodwork. Hey, look, I got an idea.
No, let's stand in line.
You see that big guy that's almost to the window? The wrestler-looking guy?
The second one in line? Yes, I see him. He's as big as a house.
Look, you take the package and I'll go kick him right in the shin and then run. When he starts to chase me, you grab his place, okay?
What if he catches you?
Yeah. Okay, let's get in line. By George, my congressman.
Am I glad to get home? What time is it?
3:30.
We must have been in that line for 3 hours.
Feels like 6. I'm beat.
Well, at least we got the package mailed to Aunt Sarah.
Yeah.
And that was the last one.
Good.
Thank goodness we don't have to go near that post office again during this rush.
You don't have to worry about that vase getting there okay either, Molly. I had that package stuffed with Excelsior.
You sure did.
I guarantee you, kiddo, no matter how them post office guys boot that box around, they're not going to break that vase.
You're absolutely right,
You
sweetheart.
betcha.
They'll never break it.
Because I packed that vase perfect, right?
No, because you left it on the coffee table.
Huh?
There it sits. You were so busy stuffing Excelsior in the box, you forgot to put the vase in.
Oh, I'll have to put that in there.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. 3 days left. 3 days in which to finish up the Christmas shopping. And if you still are worried about what to get Mother for Christmas, you just weren't listening last week when I suggested a radio for your kitchen. The world is at your fingertips when you dial to the NBC radio network. And a radio in the kitchen can make time fly by as the dishes get washed and 3 meals a day are prepared for the table. You know, the woman of the house spends about 3 to 4 hours in her kitchen each and every day of the year. And you know that a radio would really be appreciated there. Tomorrow, for sure, drop into your favorite store and look over the great variety of radios especially made for the kitchen. They come in brightly colored plastics to match your color scheme. And you'll find that the clock radio can be helpful in turning on and off electrical appliances in the kitchen. If you've already bought your wife's present, why not make a radio for the kitchen your present to the entire household this Christmas morning? Your wife and whole family will really appreciate your thoughtfulness.
Did you see the postcard we got from Uncle Dennis today? Says he may be here for Christmas.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? Where is he now?
Denver, Colorado. He says, I'm having a wonderful time in Denver. Altitude here 1 mile above sea level.
My goodness, a mile. That's high, isn't it?
Yeah, he probably is.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple and Jan Arvin as the postal clerk. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Surprise Mom with a kitchen radio for Christmas. She'll love the shows on the NBC radio network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Swonderful. This year, we're probably going to have more gardens in this country than ever before. You'll soon see many of your neighbors working out in their yards, taking care of young carrots and cabbages and beets. Of course, it's a good idea. It helps the individual family save, and it helps the country conserve. But what has gardening got to do with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat? Well, I'll tell you. First, if your linoleum floors are protected with Glow Coat, you'll save hours of time during the year, and that time you can very profitably use in your vegetable patch. Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. It's self-polishing. You just apply and let dry. Second, when you come in from working in the garden, your feet just might be a little dirty. But if your kitchen floor is protected with Glow Coat, you won't worry a bit. Glow Coat guards the floor against wear, and soiled places are cleaned in a jiffy with a damp cloth. Now, I hope I've made it clear that people with gardens should all use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat on their floors. Fibber McGee is writing a song. That's all, brother. Now meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Suppose it's so
you doing, dearie?
Great. I feel just like Stephen Foster. Only he didn't have a typewriter.
Well, that may make you even with Stephen, but I'll bet Foster was faster. What's the name of your corny little cadenza?
It ain't corny, and it's got a wonderful title. The Defense Stamped Stomp.
Oh.
That ain't cooking with gas. I'll eat it raw.
Not bad at all. Are you going to write the music, too?
Nah, Billy Mills offered to do it, and I didn't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, why don't you get somebody else to do the words, too, and save my feelings? Frankly, I'm kind of leery of your lyrics.
Oh, don't worry. I got a wonderful start. Though I got to fix up the verse some more yet.
Well, how does it go?
Well, it ain't exactly right yet, but I'm on the track. So far, it goes something like this. There's a long, long trail a-winding.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute. That's been used.
It has?
Sure.
You mean somebody swiped this already?
No. That's a song from the last war. You remember that?
Say, it did sound kind of familiar at that.
Sure.
Oh, well, I'll throw it out. I got plenty of ideas. How about this?
Wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
On second thought, I don't like your title, The Defense Stamp Stomp.
Why, that's the best part of it.
Why, I know, but I read in the paper where they're going to start calling them war bonds. We're going to stop defending and start fighting.
Oh, all right. So we changed the title to The War Stamp Stomp. That gets that old fighting spirit into it. As it is, I think it's kind of offensive anyway.
Well, yes. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. In fact, I think it's one of the most offensive songs I ever heard.
Gee, do you really?
Yes, I do.
Oh, thanks. You ain't just saying that because you admire me.
No, I'm not. I really think it's a very offensive song.
Of course, I may not be so hot at popular songs. I'd probably be better at serious stuff. Matter of fact, I've been mulling over in my mind a ballad called Ballad for Americans. It'd be great for somebody like Paul Robeson.
Well, there is a song by that name, and Paul Robeson does sing it.
Doggone it, that's always the way it is. Here I get these ideas, and just because I'm too busy to write them down at that particular minute, somebody always comes along.
Hey, you better hide that song for a minute, McGee. Huh? This may be Gilbert and Sullivan.
Who?
Gilbert and Sullivan.
I heard of Sullivan. He's an old-time prize fighter. But who's Gilbert?
Well, he wrote the Mikado.
He did? Why, the dirty traitor. Just wait till I get
Now. Calm yourself, McGee. It's only Mayor Latrivia.
Oh, come in, Latrivia.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Good day, Mr. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, City Father. What's all the bother?
When I was over here for dinner the other evening, McGee, I lost my Phi Beta Kappa key. Did you find it by any chance?
No, we didn't find any keys, Mr. Mayor. Did you lose your whole key ring or just the one key?
Just my Phi Beta Kappa key, Mrs. McGee.
Oh.
It was pinned on my vest.
Pinned on your vest? That's a heck of a way to carry a key, Latrivia. How do you carry your money? Tied into a corner of your hanky?
Please, McGee, let's be sensible. A Phi Beta key is usually pinned on the vest.
Well, what was it a key to, Mr. Mayor?
It wasn't a key to anything, Mrs. McGee. It was the visible symbol of my membership in the honorary scholastic fraternity, Phi Beta Kappa.
Oh, a key to the frat house. I didn't get it at first, Latrivia. I thought maybe...
Apparently, McGee, you still don't get it. This key has no utilitarian purpose whatsoever.
Well, then what good is it?
For that matter, what good is that American Legion button your husband is wearing?
What do you mean, what good is it, you big lint head? It shows I belong to the Legion. You think I wore it just to keep the wind from blowing through the buttonhole?
You see, the Legion button indicates your membership in the Legion. My Phi Beta Kappa key indicates my membership in Phi Beta Kappa. Is that plain enough, or shall I spell it for you?
Understand, dearie?
Sure. He means he can't get into the Phi Beta Capsule Clubhouse without using his key. They give all the members a key, and when they unlock the door...
This key does not unlock any doors. Can't you get that fact through your Neanderthal noggin?
My what?
Never mind. But please keep an eye out for my key, if you will. It's a small pin about a half an inch in diameter.
Oh, you mean that's what the pin looks like that was on the key?
That is the key. The key is a pin.
Maybe you better make Latrivia a cup of hot tea, Molly.
I don't want a cup of tea. I just want to find my key. I mean my hot keys. No, I don't either.
Now, let's not all get excited, Mr. Mayor. I'm sure that we'll find your little pin with the key still on it, and when we do...
But, Mrs. McGee, there is no key. It's just a pin. They just call it a key.
Well, if you gotta unpin it every time you want to unlock the clubhouse door...
The clubhouse hasn't any doors. There isn't any clubhouse. The key doesn't unlock anything because it isn't the key. It's a pin. I just wear it.
Why?
Because I belong to Phi Beta Kappa.
Well, then why don't they give you a little button that says so?
Because the symbol of membership... Never mind. I'm going to turn in my resignation today. I'm going to join the Elks.
Boy, is he dumb.
You know, he wouldn't be if he'd spent more time studying in college instead of running around with those sorority fellas.
Well, I gotta get back to my song. Now, let me see.
Look, McGee, I've got an idea.
What?
Mr. Wimple is a poet. Say, why don't you get him to help you with the words to your song?
Oh, that's a great thought, Molly. Come on, let's go. I'll get Billy Mills to write the music and Wimple to write the words.
Well, what'll you do?
What'll I do? It's my title, ain't it? Come on, let's go. Over to Mills. Then we'll...
It's a lovely spring day, isn't it, dearie? Now, aren't you glad I made you walk?
No. I still think we should have hitched up Lily into the sulky and drove over to Billy's house.
No, it was too soon after Lillian's lunch. She was taking her nap.
All that nag does is eat and sleep. Besides, she's getting too fat, Molly.
She's not fat. She's just filling out.
Maybe so. But she's the first horse I ever saw with a double chin.
Oh, look, McGee, here comes Abigail Uppington.
Correction. Lillian is the second horse I ever saw with a double chin.
Now, listen, Abigail hasn't got a double chin, McGee. She's just got a loose neck.
Loose neck and a tight fist. She's the most...
Oh, hello, Abigail, darling. So nice to see you.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
Say, we don't often see you walking, Abigail. Where's your limousine?
Oh, I'm economizing on tires, my dear.
Ah, good for you, Uppy. I always was a great walker myself. Why, when I was a kid, I used to walk 9 miles to school every day.
Go on. It was only 3 miles, McGee.
I know, but they always sent me back home for my arithmetic book. That made 3 trips.
Well, what did a future songwriter like you want to waste his time on arithmetic for anyway?
Well, that's what I always tried to tell my teacher, Miss Fiditch. I says, Miss Fiditch, I said...
Songwriter. Oh, you dear boy. Don't tell me you've added songwriting to your other accomplishments.
What other accomplishments? Name 3, Abigail.
Okay, scoff if you wanna. Deride. But you'll change your mind when you hear my song played on every radio station in the country.
And maybe even 1 or 2 in the city. McGee,
He's writing a song called The War Stamp Stomp, Abigail.
Oh, how splendid, and what a thrilling title. Yeah. Oh, I do hope it will be a success, Mr. McGee. Although...
Although what?
Well, I just can't help remembering what a disappointment my nephew had. He was a musician, too.
What happened to him? Lose a button off his bolero?
No, he wrote a little thing which even now is played on hundreds of radio stations every day. And the poor lad never collected $1.
Oh, what kind of a song is it, Abigail?
Well, the name of it is Bong, Bong, Bong.
Bong, bong, bong. That's cute. How does the music go?
Oh, it goes like this. A bong, a bong, a bong.
Heavenly days, did your nephew write that?
Oh, indeed he did. Oh, well, I must be getting along.
So you've decided to walk and save your tires, eh, Uppy?
Oh, yes. I walk all the way down to the Bon-Don department store nearly every day.
Oh, and all the way back, too?
Oh, no, that would be too much, I'm afraid. So my chauffeur meets me with a car and drives me home. Good luck, Mr. McGee. I just know you're destined to be another Rimsky-Korsakov. Goodbye.
Rimsky-Korsakov. What a chic.
What's the matter, McGee? What are you muttering about?
You heard what that old moose said, didn't you? Said I was going to be a Ripsky-Korsakov. Well, what is a Ripsky-Korsakov?
Well, I think they're a couple of songwriters.
Can't amount to much. You never hear any of their stuff in the boxes. Besides, I can't...
Well, hello there, folks. Where are you going?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow. We're on our way over to Billy Mills' house. I hope he's home.
Oh, he is. I saw his galoshes on the front porch.
Oh, well, how do you know they were Billy's?
He had them on. You going over there for dinner?
No, I'm writing a song, Harlow. Billy's doing the score.
Well, what kind of a song is it? Popular?
Very, at least with McGee. He calls it the War Stamp Stomp, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, is that a title or ain't it, Harlow? Or maybe you aren't any judge.
Sure, I'm a judge. I'm a composer myself, in a way.
Oh, really, Mr. Wilcox? What songs have you written?
Oh, nothing very famous, I guess, Molly. But I did one I rather liked. It goes, now is the time to protect and preserve the things you own and cut expenses to the bone.
Cute lyrics.
Johnson's wax on your floors, furniture, woodwork, windowsills, lampshades will not only preserve and protect, but beautify as well. It's swell. Cuts housework to a minimum and saves you time and work. I'd be a jerk if I didn't tell you to use Johnson's wax and take a rest. It's the best. And on your kitchen floor, use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Just make a note. It's so easy, looks so pleasy. Pour it out and spread it around. Let it dry, and I'll be bound your linoleum looks like new. What a view. Oh, boy. What a joy. Floy, floy. Moy, moy. Hoy, hoy.
Oh, here. Well, I think we have the idea, Mr. Wilcox.
We got an idea of the words, Harlow. Now, how about the tune?
No, I don't need one. Just say Johnson's wax to a housewife. That's music to her ears. Good luck, pal.
Hoy, floy. Oh, what a songwriter. Old Jerome Korn himself.
Another Minsky-Korsakov. Say, isn't this Billy Mills' house, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Hope he's home. Hi, Skimp. Hello, Mom. Come on in. Why, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Well, I thought you knew we were coming.
Well, I knew Fibber was coming. I didn't know you were, Mom. Makes it a pleasure. Park your hat, Pat. Let me take the sable, Mabel. Now, you're really jiving this afternoon, Billy. Yes, I'm sending, Skimp. How's everything?
Just fine, Billy.
How's my pal, Uncle Dennis? Oh, same as ever. He is, huh? Too bad.
You know, we've been trying to give him some good advice, but he wouldn't take it.
What advice, Mom? She told him he ought to give up the little brown jugs till we lick those little yellow mugs. Dennis. Well, he'd make a great air raid warden. Out all night anyway.
Now, listen, you never mind, Uncle Dennis. Did you write some music for McGee, Billy?
Well, I'm working on it, Mom. Got the manuscript right here.
How does it look to you, dearie?
Now, let me study it a minute, Mom. I mean, Molly. You seem kind of doubtful about the opening chord, Billy. What you mean? You got a question mark in front of it. That's a treble clef. Oh, yeah. Treble clef. See this thing here, Molly?
Yeah?
Treble clef. Wonderful thing to have in a song, too. Some of our best music has got treble clefs in it.
Don't tell me, what'll they think of next?
Is this finished, Billy?
No, I had a little difficulty about the piano.
Difficulty?
Yes, man from the finance company. I hurt my hand, too.
How?
Slugged a guy.
Who?
Man from the finance company.
Well, that's tough, Billy. But when do you think you can finish it? I kind of promised the manager of the radio station he could have it at 6 o'clock tonight.
I'll have it done, Skimp. How about the lyrics?
Well, Mr. Wimple is going to do the lyrics, Mr. Mills.
Yeah, and when he gets the words done and you finish the music, Billy, I got a hunch that this is going to be the best song I ever wrote. Hey, that reminds me, I better call Wimple and see how he's getting along. Where's your phone, Billy?
You see that brown cord on the floor over there?
Yeah?
Well, follow that. If there's a lamp on the end of it, try the black cord.
Never mind tracing it down, McGee. Here's the phone right here.
Let me take it. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 72. Oh, is that you, Mert?
No.
My hospitality.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your brother shot it out with the cops, eh?
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. What happened?
Mert's baby needed a bottle of milk in the middle of the night, and she called her brother at the creamery, and he shot it out with the cops. What say, Mert? Oh, you have? Oh, thanks. Hello, is this Wallace Wimple? Hey, what's the matter, Wimp? You got a cold? Your voice is deeper than usual. Huh? Huh? Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Wimple. May I speak to Wallace? Thanks.
Wimple started the lyrics yet, Mom?
Yes, McGee called him earlier today, and he said...
Is that you, Wimple? This is McGee. Yeah, look, Billy Mills is nearly finished with the music. Suppose you get them words done and meet me at the radio station about 5:45.
The King's Men sing Lanigan's Shillelagh.
His name was Timothy Lanigan, he came from County Cork. 'Twas on the 17th of March he landed in New York. The crowds were down to meet the boat, there wasn't room to stand. Sure, and there was Timothy Lanigan, a-looking mighty grand. Oh, he carried his old shillelagh in his hand. Yes, he carried it all the way from Ireland. As he raised his old carbine and sang the wearing of the green. Sure, he carried his old shillelagh in his hand. I've got a job to do, I'm on the trail now of the guy who threw the overalls in Mrs. Murphy's chow. And if I ever find him, there will be an awful row. So I carries me old shillelagh in me hand. And all over the USA, the people all got out of his way, for he carried his old shillelagh in his hand. One day while Timothy Lanigan was leaving his hotel, he heard a step behind him and a voice he knew so well. He whirled around to take a look, and there upon the stoop was the man who threw the overalls in Mrs. Murphy's soup. And he carried a big shillelagh in his hand. In his hand, yes, he carried a big shillelagh in his hand. In his hand, he was big and he was tall and he was looking for a brawl. And he carried a big shillelagh in his hand. Swung their old shillelaghs and they circled all about. Through the afternoon they battled and they still were feeling stout. But when the moon began to rise they knocked each other out. And they fell with their shillelaghs in their hand. Oh, they both woke up together and they called the fight a draw. Then Timothy discovered he'd been fighting with his paw. Said Lanigan the senior,
I'll confess it to you now, I'm the Mick who threw the overalls in Mrs. Murphy's chow.
So, they carried their old shillelaghs in their hand. And the last we heard they're back in Ireland. And they're looking for a brawl any time or place at all. For they carry their old shillelaghs in their hand.
Where did you tell Mr. Wimple you'd meet him, McGee?
Right here at the reception desk. Hey, Bud.
Yes, sir?
I got an appointment to meet a guy here in a few minutes. You mind if we hang around?
Oh, not at all, sir. Would you care to see a broadcast while you wait?
Oh, my, it might be fun, McGee. What's on now, sir?
Well, in 5 minutes we have Uncle Bunny and his CP Time tales. And then at 6:30, a news broadcast by Herman Sherman, the commentator who sees all, knows all, and guesses very badly. And then at 6:45...
Skip the schedule, Bud. Skip the schedule. Thanks anyway, but I don't think we got time. Oh, here he comes. Hey, Wimp. Here we are.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
How'd you you get along with my song, Wimp?
Oh, quite well, Mr. McGee, considering.
Considering what, Mr. Wimple?
Well, I had to stop every now and then and help Sweetie Face.
Oh.
She was practicing the shot put for the police games next month.
Practicing the shot put. How could you help her do that?
She didn't want to get the floor all dented up, so I had to stand across the room and catch the shot when she threw it. My goodness, the woman is a human cannon. I'd like to send her away to General MacArthur. Or somebody.
Well, did you get the song done, Mr. Wimple?
Yes, I did, Mrs. McGee. When I got started on the lyrics, Sweetie Face thought I was a regular Cole Porter.
She did, eh?
I guess so. Anyway, she kept me running down to the cellar for more coal for the fireplace.
Let's hear your words for the song, Mr. Wimple.
All righty. The war stamp stomp.
Boy, what a title.
Here's the chorus. Dig down deep into your rampers. Lay it on the line, you stompers. For the right, for right is might. Get into it. Don't be tight. And stomp, stomp. The war stamp stomp.
Why, that's very good, Mr. Wimple.
That's terrific, Wimp. Much obliged.
Now, the second chorus goes, oh, there's men behind the guns to lick the Jappies and the ITs and the Huns. So when you...
Hold it, Wimp, hold it. That's great. Much obliged. Now, you wait out here and I'll let you know what happens. Come on, Molly.
Where, McGee?
I got to show this song to the manager. Hey, Bud, is Mr. Strotz in his office?
Just a moment, sir. I'll see. Yes, sir, he is. Whom shall I say wants to see him, sir?
Fibber McGee, the songwriter. Tell him it's about that song I wrote that I spoke to him about over the phone.
Yes, sir. Extension 867J, please. Mr. Strotz, there's a Mr. McGee here who says... Oh, sir? Well, he's short and heavy-set and... Sir? Oh, but he says he's already spoken to you about... Sir? No, but... Sir? Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I already told him you were in and he... Sir? Oh, yes, sir. You may go in, Mr. McGee. Mr. Strotz said he was very anxious to see you. Third door to your left.
Thanks very much.
Hot dog. What did I tell you, Molly? These guys are hungry for new talent.
Yeah, that's what the missionary said when the cannibals put the kettle on.
I bet they offer me a job on the staff here. Maybe head of the music department. Oh, here we are. Hi, Strotzy, old man. I'm Mcgee, the songwriter. This is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Good day. McGee, somebody called me earlier today and said that you were the author of the greatest song ever written.
That was me, Chief. Now, look. Here's the song. I call it the War Stamp Stomp. Now, just look it over.
The War Stamp Stomp. Isn't that a wonderful title?
It certainly is.
It's an inspiration. That's what it is, Strotz. Just popped into my head one morning and I says to myself, boy, is that a title. Then I get
wait a minute, McGee. Do you ever listen to station MEOW?
Oh, say he listens every night.
Yeah, that's why I come to you. My favorite radio station. Now, look, Strotz, you publish this on a royalty basis, and
What's that? Publish it. Why, you little pirate.
Huh?
Why, what's the matter?
We've been featuring a song called The War Stamp Stomp over this station for 2 weeks.
You've been... Oh, that's where I heard it.
Nearly every home has a few things finished with chromium. If you think of your own home for a moment, you'll remember those towel bars and perhaps other fixtures in the bathroom and kitchen. Possibly some chromium chairs or tables, not to forget the trim on your automobile. You know, of course, that chromium is scarce at present and should be protected. But do you know the easy, inexpensive way to protect it? Yes, with that same genuine Johnson's wax you use to protect and beautify your floors, furniture, and woodwork. Apply Johnson's wax, either paste, liquid, or cream, the same as you do on wood surfaces. The wax forms a protective shield that guards the chromium against the corrosive action of weather and fingerprints, also against minor scratches. You'll notice, too, how the wax finish adds a soft beauty to the metal itself. Now, before another day passes, protect all chromium surfaces in your home with genuine Johnson's wax.
terribly sorry about your song, McGee. I really thought you had something there.
Yeah, me too. I still think my song was better than the one they've been playing. It had more zing, more patriotic oomph.
Yes, sir. And I'll bet if you ever published it and everybody started singing it, it would be an awful pain in the neck to Berlin.
Berlin, Germany?
No, Berlin Irving.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Will you do me a favor? Next time you get into your car, take a critical look at the finish. Doesn't it need a good cleaning and polishing? It's a cinch to do both these jobs now with Johnson's Carnew, because Carnew both cleans and polishes with one application. 2 jobs at once in quick time. You've probably heard people say, your car looks like new when you use Carnew. You'll be saying it yourself first time you use Johnson's Carnew on your car. Carnew is spelled C-A-R-N-U. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Let's listen in on this conversation at 79 Wistful Vista before we begin tonight's story.
Who do you think is more important in a family, Molly? The mother or Dad?
Oh, that's a loaded question if I ever heard one, McGee. But let me see now. The mother has to bring up the children, but Dad has to bring home the bacon.
Kind of a fielder's choice, eh, kiddo? Well, it sure didn't stump the Prudential Insurance Company of America. I guess that's why most people consider the Prudential's family income plan nothing short of a stroke of genius.
Come to think of it, you're right, McGee. It certainly does provide for both, the bacon and the children.
Let me explain it this way. You see, the family income plan is just the ticket for parents with growing kids. If anything happens to Dad, the Prudential would send your family a regular monthly check, all during your youngsters' growing up years, money they'd need for groceries, a roof over their heads, and clothing. And that means Mother wouldn't have to leave them and go to work. She'd be right at home with them, giving them all the care and consideration children just naturally need.
That's right, dearie. And because this plan covers the family during the youngsters' growing up years, its cost is lower than you'd think. Ask your Prudential agent about a family income plan tomorrow.
A large and fancy garden party will take place tonight at the home of the wealthy Mrs. J. Manville Whitney. And just about everybody who is anybody will be there, including a couple of people known as Fibber McGee and Molly.
I was just talking to Doc Gamble about the party tonight, Molly. And we're going with him and Miss Cuddleson in the doctor's car.
Oh, good. My, this ought to be a wonderful party.
All the top crust, my dear. Look, I got to go downtown this morning and run a couple errands. Anything I can get you down there?
Oh, yes, good. Will you go by the custom cleaners across the street from the Ritz Vista and pick up my good dress?
Well, you know, I've been giving some thought to this shindig tonight. Going to be a lot of fancy dresses there, huh?
Oh, naturally. That's why I had my best dress cleaned.
Well, I think you ought to buy a new dress.
It had a few spots on it. How was that again?
I says I think you ought to have a new party dress. Oh, I don't mean rush downtown and buy a Scapanelli original or one of them Dale Carnegies I read about.
Oh, McGee, no. Dale Carnegie doesn't make dresses. That's his sister Hattie you're thinking about.
Oh. Well, anyhow, I think you ought to go out and buy yourself something fancy, kiddo.
Oh, you're sweet. And I'll probably hate myself for this, but we can't afford a new dress right now, McGee.
Well, but you've been a good kid, and
Really, sweetheart, we don't go to many parties, and the dress I have at the cleaners is fairly new anyhow. It's good enough. Unless, of course, you don't like it.
Oh, sure, that's my favorite dress. The thing I like about it is that bow in the back.
Bow in the back?
You don't have a bow in the back? Well, anyway, I like the color on you anyhow. You always look good in green and...
Green? My dress isn't.
Black? Chartreuse? Pink?
Here's the slip for the cleaners. Pick up my dress, will you? And you're awful sweet to want to buy me a new one. Most husbands wouldn't even suggest it.
Well, you're sweet to turn it down. And just for that, I'm going to come home with a little surprise for you, Tootsie.
Surprise?
Yep. Because you're the type of wife that don't ask for anything, I'm going to get you something. I won't tell you what, but when you walk into that party tonight, you're going to be the envy of every woman there.
Really? Oh, my.
Yes, sir. You're going to have something that every woman longs for.
I already have that.
What's that?
You.
Oh, sure. Well, it's true, of course. I've always been sort of irresistible to the obstinate sex. But besides me, you're going to have something else that all...
Look, McGee, run on downtown and get my dress from the cleaners, will you? I've got my housework to do and everything.
Okay, I'll see you later. Unless, of course, I get kidnapped by Marilyn Monroe. All of me. Why not take all of me?
You mean to tell me you offered to buy your wife a new dress and she turned it down, mister?
Yep. Said just come down here and pick up her old one from you. Says it's plenty good enough. And here's the slip.
425J. Boy, you got a wife and a million, you know that?
Betcha.
Man, if that was my Florence and I made her an offer like that, she'd grab the dress and beef for a hat and shoes to go with it.
Not my wife, though.
Oh, here's the dress. You got your car outside? You ought to hang it up so it don't wrinkle.
Yeah, I can manage okay. How much owe you?
Let's see, that's $1.50.
Okay, here you are.
Thanks. Hey, you don't know how lucky you are to have a wife like that, mister. You ought to really appreciate her.
I do, boy, I do. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going from here right to the florist. I'm going to buy her an orchid corsage.
Good.
I'm going to sneak in the house with it, hang this dress up, pin the orchid on it, and put a note on it that says, to the best little wife in the world.
That's the way to do it. I'd like to do things like that for my wife if she ever give me any reason to, but criminy,
Yeah, well, I'll see you later, bud. Next time the dress gets dirty.
Well, nice little guy. Gabby as heck, but... I thought that slip he gave me said 405J. It says 425J. I must... Holy smoke, I gave him the wrong dress. Hey, wait! Hey, wait, mister! That's not your wife's dress! I gave you the wrong... Mister! Oh, nuts. If the boss finds out about this mess, it's back to the bowling alley racking pins again.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
What do viceroys do for you that no other filter tip can do?
Do for me?
Do for me?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, what do viceroys do for all smokers that no other filter tip can do? Here's the answer. Only Viceroy gives you 20,000 filter traps in every filter tip to filter, filter, filter your smoke while the rich, rich flavor comes through.
You're right. Viceroys taste even better than cigarettes without filters.
Yes, and thanks to this wonderful filter, I never get bits of tobacco on my lips or in my purse.
Next time you hear the question, what do viceroys do for you that no other filter tip can do? You know the answer. Only Viceroy gives you 20,000 filter traps in every filter tip to filter, filter, filter your smoke while the rich, rich flavor comes through. Smoke Viceroys. Get 20,000 filters. Get richer, smoother flavor.
Was so surprised in my life, Mabel. Look at it.
Well, it's just fantastic, Moll. This is for Ripley, you know. You gotta send this in now, really.
Well, it happened just like I told you. I walked in from the backyard and I heard the front door slam. So I hollered, "Is that you, McGee?" And nobody answered. So I walked into the living room and there it was.
Oh, hanging right up in the middle of the living room. Huh?
With this beautiful orchid pinned on it and this note.
To the best little wife in the world. Surprise.
He told me when he left he was going to buy me a surprise, but I never dreamed. Oh, isn't he silly?
Yeah, well, that knucklehead of mine should get that silly sometime.
But I told McGee I didn't need a new dress. The one I've got at the cleaners is good enough. So what does he do?
What every husband should do when his wife's foolish enough to object to a new dress. Have her objection overruled. Hurry up now, get into it. Let's see how it looks.
Goodness, I'm so excited.
Well, come on now. Here, let me help you.
I just can't get over it. Imagine him just walking into a store and buying me a new dress, and beautiful, too. And the orchid, that's the final touch.
Well, I'm going to have a little talk with that husband of mine when he gets home tonight. Honestly, if Mort ever came home and brought me anything besides a beef... Here, let me zip it for you. Now, turn around. Let's see.
Well, isn't it beautiful?
Uh-oh. Just like a man, brought the wrong size.
It does feel awful loose.
Yeah. Here, you see? Here. It's got to be taken in along both sides here.
Too long, too, isn't it?
Yeah. Hem's got to be lifted at least 3 inches.
Oh, dear.
Listen, when McGee gets home, let him take you and the dress back to that store. Expensive dresses like this, they'll make the alterations for you.
Oh, darn it. And I wanted to wear it to Mrs. Whitney's party tonight. I wonder if we could...
Sure we could. Get your machine out. I'll help you.
Swell. Would you?
Glad to. Shouldn't take more than an hour or so to rip it out and bring it in on the sides here.
Hey, Molly, I'm home. How'd you like the little surprise I dropped off this afternoon?
Oh, you darling. Come on in here and see.
As soon as I hang up my hat. She better like it. $5 that orchid cost. I looked at every flower in that shop before I picked it out.
What'd you say, dearie?
I said I looked through just about everything they had in the shop before I picked the exact right one for you.
I tell you, it's the prettiest thing I ever owned. How does it look on me?
Great, just great. Frankly, Molly, it was a little more than I had planned to spend, but now that I see you wearing it, I say it was worth every penny.
I'm so thrilled with it.
Oh, by the way, the man said if you put it in the refrigerator when you're not wearing it, it'll last a whole week.
The refrigerator? Oh, you're talking about the orchid?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I meant the dress. Mabel and I worked all afternoon taking it in, and I wanted you to see how nice...
Taking it in? What do you mean? It didn't fit?
No, but don't worry about
Well, what
it.
happened? Did it stretch or something? That guy never mentioned...
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. I'm not complaining. My goodness, it's wonderful. It was just a couple of sizes too large.
Two sizes? Well, they sure got a nerve at that joint. What are they trying to pull on their customers anyhow? Give me that phone.
Now, dearie, there's no use calling. I already made the alterations.
Get the door, will you?
All right, sweetheart, but don't fret because the dress was a little large. It fits me fine.
I'll give that guy a piece of my mind for... hello, custom cleaners? This is McGee, Fibber McGee. The guy that picked up a dress of my wife's there this afternoon, and it comes home 2 sizes too big and... Huh? Oh, you're glad I called. You what? Gave me the wrong... Oh, my gosh.
Just a minute, Sonny. I'll get the money for you.
Belongs to who? Mrs. Powers? I never heard of her. Yeah, but...
It's the paper boy, dearie. I've got some money in my purse. I'll pay him.
Do what? Return the dress and you'll give me the other one.
Oh, no, McGee. I don't want to return it. Please, dearie.
Yeah, but Molly, this dress...
I just love this dress. It's the first one you ever went out and bought for me all by yourself. I'll have everybody at that party so jealous tonight. Jealous because I've got such a sweet, thoughtful husband.
Okay. You can keep it. I'll work this out somehow.
Ah, you doll. Well, here's your money, Richard. $1.80 we owe you, so if you'll make out a receipt for me.
Oh, murder. Hello? Look, Bud, we're going to have to work out some kind of a deal on that dress. My wife thought it was a new one for her, and she cut it up to fit her. Well, Dad ratted it was your fault, not mine. Well, Mrs. Powers is your problem. I'll pay for it, sure, but I can't talk to you now. Huh? $75? Oh, leave us not be ridiculous, Bud. Look, I gotta hang up now because goodbye.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. There's music in the air on NBC with singing favorites Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. Dinah gives a lift to the day on the Dinah Shore Show, and she takes a song that might be old or new, borrowed or blue, and gives it her own unique version. You'll enjoy the Dinah Shore Show Wednesdays on NBC. And in a different manner, Frank Sinatra combines his talents with a bit of easygoing chatter and a record or two to come up with the Frank Sinatra Show. With Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra, there's sure to be music in the air over NBC on Wednesday evenings. Although he doesn't sing, Groucho Marx makes the laugh meter jump. As quizmaster of a wonderful laugh show, You Bet Your Life, Groucho makes Wednesday evenings a night to look forward to. So make a note right now to hear the Dinah Shore Show, the Frank Sinatra Show, and You Bet Your Life starring Groucho Marx over the NBC Radio Network tomorrow and every Wednesday evening. You'll be glad you did.
Well, this sure is a swell party. Having a good time, Molly?
Wonderful. Everyone's just raving about this new dress you bought me. Just about every woman here has complimented on it.
Oh?
Everyone except that rather stout woman standing near the punch bowl. All she does is just stare.
Who's she?
Mrs. Powers, her name is.
Mrs. Powers?
Her husband's with the police department. Burglary division. Here she comes now.
Come on, kiddo. Let's dance.
But, McGee...
We can always meet new people. But while we're young, let's live. Let's laugh. Let's get out on the balconies. Let's crowd it out there. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Bill Thompson as the cleaner and Mary Jane Croft as Mabel Toops.
Join Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Peter Leeds, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every mother wants the best for her baby. And when it's a question of the kind of milk to buy for your baby, this you can count on. There is no better milk than Pet evaporated milk. Safe? Yes, Pet milk, sterilized in a sealed can, is as safe as if there were no germ of disease in all the world. Easy to digest? Why, no milk you can buy is easier for a baby to digest than Pet milk. No milk is more uniformly rich. No milk provides a better balance of essential milk minerals and vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin. And it's that combination, remember, that enables your baby to build sound teeth and strong, straight bones, and to make sturdy, steady growth. And here's something else worth remembering. Pet evaporated milk, so good for babies, costs less generally than ordinary bottled milk or any other form of milk. Now, knowing all these facts, you can easily understand why Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, is the first food for millions of happy, sturdy babies. In these days of Walt Disney, we've become used to mice and pigs and cats who talk to each other. So it shouldn't be too surprising to hear an elk talking to his wife in the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
And us Elks are in bad trouble, Molly. Our club is already mortgaged right up to the pigeons that roost on the roof.
And a big payment is due next week?
That's right. The second payment on the third installment of the fourth mortgage. We ain't got the money. So a committee is meeting today to figure out how to raise it.
Well, how does it happen that you're not on the committee, dearie?
Well, they called the meeting too early in the day for me, and besides, it looks like rain, and anyhow, I got other irons in the fire, and also I wasn't asked.
Well, that last reason stands up pretty well.
Well, I think Latrivia and Doc Gamble and the other guys on the committee were...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. McGee.
Hi, Latrivia. Is the committee already through meeting?
Yes, McGee, and we hit upon a splendid plan to raise the money.
Yeah?
An exhibition of championship pool.
Well...
You mean pool, like on a pool table with pool balls and a pool cue?
Yes. I thought I summed it up rather well in the one word, pool. Admission will be charged, of course.
Well, who'll give this exhibition, Mr. Mayor?
The champion of our club will meet the Elks Club champion from the city of Slow Rapids. A winner take all. Oh, they've agreed to have their man here in time for the match tonight.
Tonight, huh? Well, I don't know who you picked to represent us Elks, but whoever it is, I guarantee I could take them like cough drops.
You, McGee?
You betcha. They don't realize down at that Elks Club, but I'm the best dad-ratted pool player that ever hung a hip over the corner pocket.
You know, that's odd. Ollie told me that he never runs short of kindling wood at the Elks because you break so many cues.
Well, the best of us have a little accident now and then. I've been a great player ever since I was a kid in school. I ever tell you the trivia about the time I played pool with Paul Powell at the Peoria Pool Hall?
No. No, and if it's all the same to
Well,
you,
this Paul Powell was a shark. One day at the pool hall, I stepped up to Paul and I said, "How about some pool, Paul?" And he said, "Don't be a fool, pal. I'm Paul Powell, and any silly soul who plays pool with Paul Powell is in for a fall, pal." I said, "Maybe I'm a fool who can't fill the bill, but I feel I won't fail, and if you won't play pool, you're pulling a stall, pal." So he gave me a scowl and racked up the balls, and me and Paul Powell begun to play pool.
Oh, you did?
The hall was still when he busted the balls with the strength of a bull, but the one ball didn't fall, and Paul Powell tried to yell foul.
He did.
I said that was no foul ball, so don't try to ball foul. Just give me the cue, pal, and I'll maul the cue ball, even though I'm smaller than you, Paul. Well, Powell got pale like he wanted to kill, but I kept cool and pulled the fill, and then it fell. Then I sunk the 2-ball, and the crowd in the hall all started to call, "The kid ain't tall, but he's better than you, Paul." And I sunk the 3-ball, and I said, "You see, Paul, I ain't a fool at all, pal." Then I sunk the 4-ball, and I said, "There's more, Paul, so don't ball, Powell, while I pile up the score with a smile, pal."
Smiling yet.
When every ball fell, the crowd gave a yell. And Paul Powell let out a howl and threw in the towel, and they still tell at the hall how my style and skill had more appeal than the pool played by Paul Powell.
Is that all?
Yes.
It's amazing. I've never met Mr. Powell, but I feel that I've spent most of my life with him.
Well, no matter how great I am, and I admit it, you guys will probably ignore the real expert and pick some fumble-thumb-drum-dum that thinks a Q is a Chinese haircut. You already chose the guy to play for us?
Yes, we have.
Who is it?
You.
Me?
Yes, everyone agrees you're the logical man, McGee.
Oh, yeah, but you do...
We're counting on you, McGee.
Yeah.
The mortgage payment is at stake. I'll see you later.
My gosh. Me. In a championship pool match.
You sound upset, dearie. Wasn't that what you wanted?
Well, sure, but it's awful short noticing. Oh, hey, I just remembered. I can't play pool tonight. We got a date with Hector Howell and his wife to play canasta.
No, that's tomorrow night.
Oh.
I'll be so proud of you, dearie. You'll show them, won't you?
Oh, sure I will. Oh, hey, I just remembered. I can't make it. That's too bad.
What now?
I promised to stay home tonight and help you put up some apple butter.
That was last night.
Oh. Doggone it, there must be something I can...
Come in. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, hi, Oldtimer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. How you doing, kids?
Oh.
Well, McGee's just been given a great honor, Mr. Oldtimer. He's going to represent the Elks tonight in a big pool match.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave the cheering section for you, Johnny. I used to be a cheerleader when I went to school.
A cheerleader, eh?
Only one the school had.
Yeah?
Back in them days, there wasn't no pom-pom girls and drum majorettes and short skirts. In fact, in them days, if a fella seen an ankle, he'd rush home, lock himself in his room, and write 3 pages in his diary.
Were you elected cheerleader by the school?
Yep. Ate up some dandy cheers, too. Like the football cheer, which went, "Razzmatazz and hey to hey. We'll stop at nothing on this day."
Oh, that was a fine one.
Made sense, too. The other teams got plenty of points, but we always stopped at nothing.
Well, I'm not surprised.
You must have been quite a cheerleader, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yep, daughter, but I wound up in disgrace.
Oh?
I asked the girls to support our team, and they thought I said something indelicate.
When you asked them to support the team?
Yep. Our colors was pink and blue.
Yeah?
When the team came out in the field, I yelled, "Here they are, girls. Now show them your pink and blue supporters."
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Domino.
a great night for the Mcgees.
Yeah.
I'll be watching my clever husband wallop the daylights out of the pool champion from Slow Rapids.
Yeah.
Well, don't sound so downcast, dearie. You will beat him, won't you?
Oh, sure. He ain't got a chance if I'm at my best, but that's the trouble. I'm starting not to feel so good. And I got a pain.
What kind of a pain?
Oh, it's sort of like an ache.
What sort of an ache?
Oh, it's kind of like a pain.
It's a pity you didn't study medicine, Mcgee. You'd have made a fine diagnostician.
So help me, kiddo. It come on to me all of a sudden. It's a feeling I just can't describe. Right where my appendix is.
You mean where it was? You had your appendix out 20 years ago, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes it easier to describe. It's a sort of a lonesome feeling.
Sweetheart, I'm beginning to... Come in. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly, and a brisk bow to you, Brother Elk. We're all counting on you tonight, my boy.
Well, look, I got a kind of a problem, Doc. It's true I'm a great pool player, but today I'm worried about my physical condition. Am I in bad shape, Doc? Be frank. Don't spare my feelings. Am I in bad shape?
Well, this will be a pleasure.
Yeah.
Your overall condition is deplorable, Mcgee.
Yeah?
You have bags under your eyes that would hold a 5-pound gift assortment of salted nuts.
Yeah, I'm in terrible shape.
You also have a severe case of low stomach.
Huh?
So wonder you don't bump it with those knobby knees.
Yeah, I better go right to bed.
However, there's no reason why you shouldn't win that pool game tonight.
Huh?
Pool is played largely with the arm.
Yeah?
From your shoulder to your wrist, you're a fine physical specimen. We're counting on you, my boy.
Now, you see, dearie, I knew you'd be fit to play.
Yeah, if you're willing to take the word of this wobble-potted witch doctor. What's his opinion worth?
$5, as you'll learn when you receive my bill.
Nerve of him charging me $5 for that. I'd deduct that from the last bill he sent me in April if I hadn't thrown it away.
Hadn't you better go to the Elks Club and get some practice for the big game? Yeah. I'll walk over there with you.
Okay, let's go. Fine bunch of brother Elks. Forcing the poor, tired old man to crawl out of a sick bed and pay off their mortgage with the sweat of his pool cue.
Well, we're almost there, lovers. Are you trying to get out of this match tonight?
My gosh, of course not. I can hardly wait.
Then a minute ago, why did you deliberately step on that banana peel?
I just didn't see it. I ought to write a hot letter to the street department that's supposed to clean these streets we're walking on up. And do they do it? No. They leave banana skins laying around so long they ain't even slippery anymore. What this town needs
Hello,
is...
Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Say, pal, heard about your pool match tonight. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Wish I could be there to watch you, pal, but I have to stay home and work on my scenario.
Scenario? You writing a movie, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Molly? Yes. It's a love story.
Oh?
It opens with this young couple at breakfast, you see, on their honeymoon.
Oh.
On the table before them are 2 cups of coffee and 2 pitchers of pet evaporated milk.
2 pitchers?
Everything is strictly 50-50 with these kids, Molly. They're in love, you see. Well, he looks at her, he smiles, he speaks. Dearest, he says, you're the pet milk in my coffee.
Oh.
You're as sweet as the good country milk, which, concentrated to double richness by evaporation, pet is. I love you, he says. I love you.
Oh, brother.
And then, listen to this. Lifting her eyes to his and gazing deep into his coffee cup, filled as it is with steaming Java with the rich, creamy color, the full-bodied flavor that makes coffee with pet milk such a satisfying drink, she answers.
And high time, too.
What'd she say?
Well, she said, bless you, my beloved, I love you, too. Not only because you're good and wholesome, like pet milk, which makes our coffee taste so delicious, but because you're double rich, too.
Oh, the kid is loaded.
Now, that's a real sweet talk.
Well, I thought so, Molly. And then, look, she smiles shyly. A faraway look comes into her eyes, and suddenly he understands.
Oh, he finally catches on.
Yeah. And together they plan for the one thing they need to make the happiness in their little home complete.
You mean?
Yes. Plenty of pet milk on the pantry shelf for all. Wow, what a story. What a picture that'll make. I better get it down on paper before somebody steals it. So long, kids.
feels it. I wish somebody'd steal him.
Well, now, you go on in and practice your pool, dearie. I'll do some shopping and be back in time to watch you win the match.
Okay, kiddo. See you later.
Good luck, dearie.
Good luck, she says. That rabbit, why did they have to pick me? Just because a guy talks like a pool champion don't mean he can play pool like a pool champion. I don't see why they had...
Well, hello, McGee. You've come to practice for the big match, champ?
Hi, Ollie. Yeah, I thought I'd better train a little. Get in shape.
Oh, you're in good shape for the shape you're in, champ. You used to man pretty young.
Yeah, well, that's what they all say. And they're right, of course. I'll mop up the floor with that guy like he had a handle on him.
Sure you will.
Or I would if I had my lucky cue. I just remembered my lucky cue's busted. I busted it yesterday. I can't play without my lucky cue.
Don't you worry. I fixed it for you. The tire tape, champ. Just like new.
Dad ratted, I wish people would leave my things alone around here. My gosh, a guy can't even bust a pool cue without some guy fixing it up.
Well, don't you want to play this match tonight, champ?
Well, sure, but it kind of burns me up, Ole. When my brother Elks need me, it's please help us out, McGee. When they don't need me, it's McGee, why don't you stop dropping ashes on the floor? McGee, why don't you pay your dues? McGee, why don't you... Hey, my dues. I ain't paid my dues. Is Latrivia here?
Sure, right over there in the corner.
Hey, Latrivia. Hey, I got bad news. I can't play tonight.
Good heavens, why not?
On account of I got ethics, boy. It ain't right for a man to represent the Elks if he ain't a member in good standing. And I ain't. I owe $15 back dues, and I haven't got the money.
Oh, is that all? Well, don't give it another thought. I'll pay the money to the treasurer myself so you can play.
You will?
Well, of course. We need you, McGee.
Oh.
I'll take care of it immediately.
Oh, it's days like this which make an elk like me wish he was a moose.
The King's Men and Little Teeny and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
This is the story of a reindeer, a super extraordinary reindeer. You must know what a reindeer ought to be, for he has one peculiarity. Go on, Teeny, you tell us.
Okay, fellas, I'll tell 'em. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. On one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa Claus walked his way. Then he cried,
Without a guiding light, old Saint Nick can't ride tonight.
just then along came Rudolph,
Galloping, galloping, galloping through the stormy night.
lighting the way before him with his little nose so bright.
Santa Claus shouted,
Rudolph,
please guide us on our way. And the reindeer shouted,
Rudy,
come along, we'll let you play. So Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen away.
hello, boy, Rudolph.
Hope that play, hey, 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 Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
Brighter than a neon sign.
There used to be 8 reindeer.
Now there always will be 9.
Don't you worry if you should see stormy weather on Christmas Eve. Santa will find his way to you.
Cause Rudy's equipped with radar, too.
Oh, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, twinkle, twinkle on your way. Everybody loves that reindeer, cause Rudolph saved the day.
For little children.
Yes, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer saved the day.
And that's the end of the story, I reckon.
My, will you just look at the crowd here to watch you play tonight, dearie? I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Well, maybe something will happen, though. Maybe we'll have an earthquake.
Oh, McGee, don't talk like that. Why, you...
Well, it's going to be time to start the match, champ. How do you feel? A little shaky? Not me, Doc. I ain't shaky. I'm too petrified to be shaky.
Just a little stage fright, Doctor.
Oh, sure, I know. Don't you worry, champ.
All great athletes feel like they have butterflies in their stomachs before a big match.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got no butterflies in my stomach, Doc.
Oh?
No, sir. But, boy, there's a covey of quail in there that I wish they'd like.
Well, you just relax, champ. We're depending on you. I'll go see if La Trivia is ready to start.
Gee whiz, Molly, how did I ever... Oh, look. Look, Molly. That's the guy I'm supposed to beat. He's practicing over there.
Oh, yeah.
Elmo Jones. Come on. Let's watch him a minute.
I saw him a while ago. I don't think he's any great shakes.
Oh. You see that shot?
That's what I mean.
Huh?
My goodness, he can't even keep the balls on the table. Every time he hits one, they all roll into those little nets on the side there.
Look, Tootsie, I got news for you. You're supposed to knock him... Oh, skip it. Let me sit down a minute. My old trouble is coming back on me.
What old trouble?
Homophobia. Man, I wish I was home. I don't feel good, Molly. Maybe I'm getting a chill. I got a kind of a cold, clammy feeling in my right foot.
Take it out of the cuspidor.
Gee whiz. No wonder I...
Well, looks like a fine turnout for the match, champ. And we're about ready to start it. How do you feel, champ?
Stop calling me champ.
I'm sure you'll make us all proud of you tonight, McGee.
Okay, La Trivia, okay. I catch on. I'm stuck. I'll tell you one thing, though, boy. I'll try. I'll give it all I got. If I got any.
Good. Are you ready, Mr. Jones? Any time, Mayor. Oh, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, our championship pocket billiard match is about to begin.
You get in there and give, dearie.
Yeah, I will. My legs are starting to give already.
Eddie, will you rack the balls, please?
Ole, carry my pool cue, will you? I want to save my strength.
Now, in this corner, representing the Elks Club of Slow Rapids, we have that expert with the cue, Mr. Elmo Jones. And for the Wistful Vista Elks Club, that popular local favorite, Mr. Fibber McGee.
Now, this is it, kiddo. All right. Hand me the chalk there, Jones. I'll take the chalk, Jones.
Certainly, Mr. McGee. Here you are.
Ole, my cue.
Here you are, Shump. Champ.
You ever win any of these contests, Jones?
Oh, now and then. Mm-hmm. Won one last week.
Oh, is that so? Who'd you play?
Hoppy.
Yeah? I didn't know them cowboys played pool. I thought it was...
Oh, pardon me, Mr. McGee, but you're chalking the wrong end of the cue.
Oh. Yeah, I always do that. For luck. Well, don't let me make you nervous, Jones. Don't get nervous.
I won't.
You want to shoot first? Okay, I'll shoot first. I'll break. Now, let me see. This is a tough shot, but I'll play it from right here.
Sweet Genevieve.
You slipped.
Let's have another rack of balls, please. We'll never find all those. Your shot, Mr. Jones. Thank you, Mayor. I'll break in the 10 ball in the corner pocket.
Now, quiet now, folks. My opponent is trying to shoot. Let's all be good sportsmen and don't make him nervous. Don't make him miss now because...
One for Mr. Jones. 4 ball in the corner pocket. Also 6 and 12 ball in the side.
Oh, that's a very tough shot, folks. Nobody ever makes that one. But let's show some real sportsmanship now and give the man a chance. This shot is impossible, but if he wants to try it, let's keep quiet while he fouls it up, and then I'll show you. Three straight games to nothing, Molly. I never got a ball in. Oh, if that wasn't the awfulest exhibition
Well, now, you tried, dearie. You were just unlucky, that's all.
Oh, you're sweet, kiddo, but I wasn't unlucky. Let's face it, I always play pool like that. All the nickel-plated chumps. Well, here comes the trivia and the guys now. I'm a disgrace, Molly.
Oh, now you did the best you could. After all.
All right. I know what you guys are going to say, and you're right.
My boy, you were magnificent. You were a real champ, chump.
Huh? You exceeded our fondest hopes, McGee. The Elks Club is proud of you.
It is.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, McGee.
Yeah, but what...
Through your playing, my boy, we were able to take the money we had in the treasury and make enough with it to pay the mortgage.
How could you make any money on me? I'm the worst pool player in the whole club.
That's why we picked you.
What you mean?
We bet our money on Mr. Jones.
You delivered... Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, there are times when nothing seems to give you the same lift, the same deep-down satisfaction as a good cup of coffee. And one thing that makes a good cup of coffee taste extra good is Pet evaporated milk. Just a little Pet milk gives coffee a tempting, creamy color because Pet is concentrated milk. Sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. And it's that double richness of Pet milk that makes your coffee taste extra good, too. You see, when you use Pet evaporated milk in place of cream, your coffee still has that full-bodied flavor, that characteristic coffee goodness that you enjoy so much. When you use Pet milk instead of coffee cream, you get a lot more for your money, too. In fact, you get more than twice as much for your money because Pet milk costs less than half of what you'd pay for regular coffee cream. So, for your own coffee drinking enjoyment, for extra goodness, extra savings, too, use Pet evaporated milk. Get several cans at your grocer's tomorrow.
Well, it was quite a night, sweetheart. You glad to get home?
No, I don't feel good, Molly. I got a big knot on my side. I felt something snap when I took that one shot.
Let me help you off with your coat.
Okay, easy now, kiddo. My side is all swole up. Big lump. What was that?
The 8-ball.
Oh.
Out of your side pocket. Swelling go down?
Yeah, it's all gone. Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Suppose you had a younger sister whose husband received his travel orders from Uncle Sam the week before Christmas. What would you do to help? Well, that's the question young wife Sally Carter tries to answer when her sister Peggy faces a situation all too familiar to many servicemen's wives in the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. You'll also hear the recipe of the week for eggnog pie, a delicious whipped Pet Milk dessert that needs no baking and very little cooking. Tune in sure next Saturday morning to Pet Milk's big double feature Mary Lee Taylor program on this same NBC station.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. While you're putting the finishing touches on your newly cleaned house, don't forget to give a thought to your car. After all, a clean, shiny automobile gives your family just as much pleasure as a clean, bright home. And car cleaning's no trouble at all these days with Johnson's Car New to help you. There just isn't any other car polish that shines a car as easily as Car New. Johnson's Car New is the famous liquid car polish that both cleans and polishes in one quick operation. You apply it with a cloth, rubbing just hard enough to loosen dull winter grime. Let it dry to a white powder, then wipe it off. That's all there is to it. But, oh, man, what a shine Car New gives your car. Leaves the finish so satin smooth, so beautifully polished, you'll hardly know the old bust. And it's easy to keep your car bright and new-looking when you use Johnson's Car New occasionally. You see, dust and dirt can't get a foothold on the smooth, shiny finish. Try it, won't you? More car owners buy Johnson's Car New, you know, than any other car polish. It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. Do you know what sales resistance is? Well, that's what a husband has when his wife tries to sell him on the beauty and charm of her old school friend who is coming for a visit. In this case, the husband and wife are Fibber McGee and Molly.
Just imagine, McGee, I haven't seen Thelma since we were in school together back in Peoria.
What was her name again?
Thelma?
Oh.
Thelma Graham.
Yeah.
Oh, she was a scream.
Funny, I can't seem to remember her.
Well, she never hung around the smoke shop much.
Oh.
She didn't play pool either.
Folks were strict, huh?
Besides, that was before you came into my life, dearie.
Oh, the dull years.
Well, they would have been dull except for Thelma Graham.
Yeah?
I'll never forget the time Thelma's folks got a new clock. And they told her it would run 8 days without winding
And
it.
she said, how long will it run if you wind it?
Yeah. That's what she said. Oh, she was just bubbling over all the time. She'd say things like, how do you get down off an elephant? And you say, I don't know.
And then she'd say, you don't get down off an elephant, you get down off a duck.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Everybody told her she ought to be in vaudeville.
Yeah. Too many people like her did go into vaudeville. That's what happened to it. Well, I'd like to stick around and meet this happy character, kiddo, but I got to get down to the Elks Club. We got to paint the pool balls this spring, and I'm one of the few who knows what the color of the 8-ball is.
Now, McGee, please, you stay here with me. You must meet Thelma.
I know, but I promised the fellows that I'd help them.
Besides, Thelma's never met my husband, you know.
Oh?
I want to show you off a little, sweetheart. Show her how well I married.
Well, if you think it'll build you up socially.
Anyway, I've asked a few friends to drop in for tea at 4 o'clock. Dr. Gamble and Mr. Wilcox and Mayor Latrivia and Mr. Wimple. Thelma will only be here between trains, so...
My gosh, is that your friend already? I got to shave and put on a clean shirt and get down.
No. Relax, dearie. She isn't due for an hour yet.
Oh.
Come in. You see, McGee, it's Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, a wimp.
Hello, folks.
You're a little early for tea, Mr. Wimple. The invitation was for 4 o'clock, remember?
Yes. I just came over to tell you I'd be here, Mrs. McGee. Is it somebody's birthday or something?
No, it's for a wise cracker named Graham, Wimp. An old school chum of Molly's. She tells jokes.
You do, Mrs. McGee?
No, Thelma does, Mr. Wimple. Thelma Graham. That's her name. Oh, you'll just love her. She's a scream.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. McGee. I'm sure she must be very nice if she's a friend of yours, but women like that frighten men. They do me, anyway. That's not so peculiar. All women frighten me. Like this morning, for instance.
What happened this morning, Wimp?
Well, I was standing in the kitchen while the milkman was kissing my wife.
Heavenly days. The milkman was kissing your wife.
Did you slug him, Wimp?
Well, how could I? I was holding his milk bottles.
Yes, but, Mr. Wimple...
Besides, he's my father-in-law.
Oh.
What bothered me, he interrupted me while I was trying to read my bird book.
Oh.
Your what, Mr. Wimple?
My bird book. Did you know that the laughing grackle of western Kansas builds its nest out of old funny papers?
Well, that's a switch. I've known of jokes getting the bird, but never vice versa.
Well, anyway, they don't have any housing shortage. Did you ever hear my poem about that?
No, and I don't think we'd have time.
Oh, I'd love to hear it, Mr. Wimple.
All righty. It goes...
Recite it again. I didn't get the gist of it.
I was just clearing my throat, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
It goes, what is home without a mother is a phrase you hear from Nome to Rome. But the housing shortage gives us another. What is mother without a home? Well, I'll be back at 4 o'clock, folks.
Well, I'd better go out in the kitchen and see how Lena's coming along with the tea things, McGee.
Okay.
And you better run up and shave so I can show Thelma what a handsome husband I am.
Okay, Tootsie, right away. Ah, there goes a good kid. She thinks I swallow that stuff about me being so handsome. And she's so right. I lap it up like a hungry hound. Uh-oh. I hope that isn't Giggling Graham, the girl gag man. Come in.
Hi, miss.
Oh, it's you, Teeny.
Sure it is, I bet you. What you doing, mister? What you doing? What you?
I'm about to go upstairs and unwhisker myself, sis. We got a tea party cooked up for 4 p.m. to meet an old schoolmate of Mrs. McGee.
Oh, gee, that'll be dandy, I bet you. I met an old schoolmate of mine this morning.
You did, eh? I says you did, eh?
Did what?
Met an old schoolmate of yours.
You did?
You did.
I know it. It was Willie Toops. Mm-hmm. He's one of the oldest schoolmates I got. He's 8 and a half going on 10.
He's aging fast, isn't he? You like Willie, sis?
Oh, boy, I'll say. Is he ever good looking, though?
Yeah.
Hubba, hubba, hubba. He's kind of dumb, though, I bet you.
What you mean, kind of dumb, though, I bet you?
Well, he says the reason it rains is because the birds are crying and the rain is birds' tears.
Well, why do the birds cry?
Because it's raining, he says.
Oh. Well, that's a very poetic conception, sis, but we know better, don't we?
Sure. Why does it rain, mister?
Huh? That's very simple, sis. In the first place, the heat of the sun causes evaporation of the water in the streams and the lakes and the oceans. It rises into the air and forms clouds. The clouds go wherever rain is needed, and when they get there, the thunder says, "All right, kids, break it up." Then the lightning flashed it to show it where to fall, and down it goes, to wet the fields and the crops and the trees, and so they can grow. Catch on to it?
Gee, does it rain wherever it needs rain?
Sure.
How about the desert? My teacher, Miss Yegley, says it hardly ever, almost never rains in the desert.
Well, you see, sis, the desert don't need rain. No. Nothing grows there but cactus and tourists, and neither of them use much water.
How about the ocean, mister? Don't it ever rain on the ocean?
Why, certainly.
Well, the ocean don't need any water, I bet you.
The ocean, well, I gotta run upstairs and shave, sis. It's been very nice talking to you, but
Hey, now, mister, wait a minute.
Huh?
Why does it have to rain on the ocean? You said the rain went wherever they needed it, and the ocean don't need any rain, I bet you.
Look, sis. You ever eat radishes?
Sure. I love radishes, I bet you.
How do you eat radishes?
I just put a little salt on them and eat them.
Well, Natch, and if you eat too much salt, what happens?
I get thirsty.
Of course you do. And if you get thirsty with a few little dabs of salt, how do you think the ocean gets with millions of tons of salt in it? Wow. Well, I'll see you later, sis.
So long, mister.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Linda.
minute, dearie. How do I look?
Don't ask me, Snooky. I'm prejudiced. You always look wonderful to me.
You look nice, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the closest shave you've had since you got the wrong draft card in 1942. You just love Thelma McGee.
Yeah?
Us girls used to fall down and roll on the floor at her jokes.
Well, if you see me rolling toward the back door, Tootsie, hold it open for me because I'll be on my way to the...
Oh, I bet that's Thelma now. This is going to be such fun. Come in. Thelma!
Molly, as the man said when the newsstand burned down, long see no time.
Oh, fine.
Ah, heavenly days. It's nice to see you again, Thelma. And you haven't changed a bit.
Well, I've got a few gray hairs, Molly. But as the man says, just because there's a little snow on the roof doesn't mean the fire's out in the house.
You see what I mean, Mcgee? Thelma's... Oh, pardon me, Thelma. I want you to meet my husband. Dearie, this is Thelma.
Hi, Thelma. Welcome to Belly Laugh Manor. Glad you could come. Always like to have our wits about us at a tea party. You get it, girls? Have our wits about us? Thelma being such a wit, I thought...
Ain't funny, Mcgee.
Ain't? My gosh, I've been working on that ever since you told me she was...
Certainly I'm glad to know Molly's husband, Mr. McGee. You know what a husband is, don't you? That's a lover with the nerve removed.
Oh, brother, this is worse than I thought.
My goodness, what am I thinking? What am I thinking of? Standing here gabbing away. Let me take your coat, Thelma.
No, I'll put it in the other room myself, Molly. As the breeze said to the candle, I don't want to put you out.
Good old Thelma. What'd I tell you, Mcgee? Isn't she a scream?
Yeah.
Oh, you love her when you get to know her better.
I wouldn't know her any better if she sat on my lap till Henry Wallace gets to be president of the Union League Club. Why, she's the most obnoxious...
Why, this is a lovely home you have, Molly.
Oh, thanks, Thelma.
Personally, I like to live in hotels. I go there for a change and a rest. The bellboys get the change and the manager gets the rest.
I'm getting nervous. I'll bet we get a nasty letter from It Pays to Be Ignorant. Look, Thelma, suppose we...
Oh, good. Our guests are beginning to arrive. I'm so anxious to have you meet our friends, Thelma. Come in.
Hi. Hey, it's Harlow Wilcox. Come on in, Junior. I hope you like seafood. We've been baking clams by the thousands.
Come in, Mr. Wilcox.
How are you, Molly? Hiya, pal.
Miss Graham, may I present Mr. Wilcox? Mr. Wilcox, my old schoolmate, Thelma Graham.
How do you do, Miss Graham?
As the gangster's wife said to him when the cops met the train, police to meet you, Harlow.
Did you ever hear anybody like her, Mr. Wilcox? She kept us girls screaming all through school.
I believe it. I've only known her a minute, and I'm almost screaming myself. Going to be in town long, Miss Whole Wheat?
Graham, Junior.
Oh, pardon me.
Now, I'm just passing through, Mr. Hotchkiss.
Wilcox, Thelma.
Oh, pardon me. No, I'm on my way to California, out where the men have hair on their chests, at least till the picture's finished. You look like an actor yourself, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I did a little work in Chautauqua, Miss Graham. Second leads mostly. Sang baritone, too.
Still puts on a pretty good floor show, Thelma.
I'll bet he does. Ever hear about the guy getting the life insurance? Doc asked him if he had any scars, and he said, no, but I got a cigarette.
Thelma, please, I'm making all over.
Me too, and more in some places than in others.
Say, you still an actor, Mr. Wilcox?
No, I sell Johnson's wax products now, Miss Graham. Ever hear about Johnson's Glow Coat?
Sure I have. My sister always uses Johnson's Glow Coat. The salesman told her it'd make her linoleum shine till she could see her face in it, and she used it. Well, she forgot it was battleship linoleum, and when she saw her face in it, she looked like Admiral Nimitz.
Grab it, Junior. That's the first hole there's been in this conversation for half an hour.
Hey? Oh,
Glow Coat's really a wonderful product, Miss Graham. Shines as it dries to a beautiful glossy finish.
Oh, that reminds me of a gag about
Yes, sir. No rubbing, no buffing with Glow Coat. You simply pour a little out, spread it around with a long-handled applier, let it dry for 20 minutes or less, and presto.
There's also the one about the
it
two
puts
girls
a gleaming, protective shine on your linoleum that's a joy to any housewife's eye.
Yeah, but Mr. Wilcox,
a hard wax finish that laughs at the Iceman's feet and makes the scrub bucket as obsolete as button shoes.
Oh, now look, Harlow.
Yes, Miss Graham.
What's so obsolete about button shoes? My father's worn button shoes for 50 years.
Likes them, does he, Thelma?
No, he can't get them off.
Isn't this jolly, Waxy? Aren't you glad you came?
Well, Dr. Gamble and Mayor Latrivia and Mr. Wimple should be here any minute now. I'll see if Lena has tea ready. Lena! Oh, Lena!
Everything is ready, honey. I didn't know if you wanted green tea or black tea, so I just used the orange peekaboo. I hope that's all right.
Oh, that's fine, Lena. Just put everything on the coffee table and I'll serve.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
How are you, Lena?
Well, I got a little sinus trouble, Mr. Wilcox. That don't bother me much except when I hang by my knees.
When you hang by your knees?
Yes, you know, some of the labels on the preserves are pasted on upside down, so I hang by my knees from the hot air pipes to read them. I have to work fast, too, because the brains rush to my head.
My goodness, Lena, you might have a bad fall doing that.
Oh, it ain't the fall I mind so much as it is the winter, honey. That's when them pipes really get hot. Well, if anybody wants any more tea or more of them little woman fingers, you just holler at me.
Lady fingers, Lena.
I know, but Mr. McGee said they didn't want this party to be too fancy, Mr. Wilcox. He said it was just for a bunch of mugs that...
Hey, Lena.
That's what you said, Mr. McGee. You said they'd probably much rather have beer and pretzels.
Oh,
but...
please, Lena.
Oh, well, that's all right, honey. I think you're perfectly right to serve tea. It looks a lot better in the society columns if it says, Mrs. McGee served tea to a group of prominent citizens than if it said you rushed the growler for a bunch of... Oh, my. Is this the girl you went to school with, honey? Hello, Thelma. I'm Lena.
Hello, Lena. I'll bet you can't guess which hand I stir my tea with.
Oh, now you go on. You use a spoon to stir it. You don't catch me on any old chestnut like that, Thelma.
The King's Men, and I do like you.
I don't like her. People I don't like too. Do I like anyone? I don't, but I do like you. I don't like milk. Spinach I don't like too. I don't like anything that's good for me, but I do like you. Am I mad? No, just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Do I care? No, if you think I am crazy, it is intentional. I don't like her. People I don't like too. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe silly, but it's true. Baby, you're the one exception. I do like you. I don't like her. I don't like people. I don't like to either. Do I like anyone? I don't, but I do like you. Neither. I don't like cruise. I don't like prunes. I don't like money. I don't like to either. I don't like anything I ought to like, but I do like you. Neither. Am I mad? No. Just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Do I care? No. If you think I am crazy, it is intentional. I don't like cats. Cats I don't like too. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe silly, but it's true. You're the one exception, baby. I do like you.
More tea, Dr. Gamble?
No, thank you.
Little lemon, Mr. Mayor.
I'm equipped.
Cream, Mr. Wimple?
This is fine.
I'm okay, too.
Well, so you're the mayor of this town, are you, old boy?
Yes, Miss Graham, I am. I trust you're enjoying your visit to Wistful Vista?
Well, I haven't seen much of it, but any city of over 500 people scares me. You know what they say? You can take the girl out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the girl.
Oh, Thelma, how you do go on. Isn't she a scream, Mayor Latrivia?
Yes. Isn't she? Are you traveling by train or plane, Miss Graham? And how soon?
I'm going west by train and back by plane, Your Honor, which reminds me of the time I went to Europe on a boat. Traveled by rail all the way.
May I have another cookie, Mrs. McGee?
Certainly, Mr. Wimple. Here you are. Oh, say, Thelma, tell the boys what you said to the porter on the train. Listen to this voice.
Yeah, tell us, Thelma.
I can hardly wait to hear it.
I'll bet it's a Lulu.
Well, I left my shoes to be shined, and the porter brought back one brown one and one black one. When I told him about it, he said, well, imagine that. That's the second time that's happened today.
Did that really happen to you, Miss Graham?
Oh, now, Doctor, don't get personal. As long as you and I can keep people in stitches, who cares?
Thelma.
May I have another cookie, Mrs. McGee?
Hey, better take it easy with those cookies, Wally. They're pretty rich.
Say, you people know the best exercise to keep from getting fat? Push yourself away from the table 3 times a day. Don't you agree with that, Doctor?
I beg your pardon, Miss Graham. I didn't hear what you said. I was looking at Mr. Wimple's bird book. It's a very interesting article about the Chicago pigeon. It sits on a stool under a bright light and sings to the cops all day.
Say, that reminds me of the deck of cards in the desert calling to its young. Oasis, oasis, oasis.
Oasis.
Oh, murder.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard, a deck of cards in the desert. How do you think these things up, Thelma?
My gosh, all you need is a few back copies of the hardware dealer. Hey, Thelma?
I like the old college humors myself, Mr. McGee. I'm a college girl, you know. I got my degree in music.
Are you a composer, Miss Graham?
Am I a composer? Remind me to sing for you my masterpiece, the refrain from smoking.
I didn't think she was that old.
Say, you look like a college man yourself, Mr. Mayor.
I am. University of Texas. A 3-letter man.
No kidding, Latrivia. A 3-letter man?
Yes, I sat on a branding iron. I hope I'm not using any of your material, Miss Graham.
No, I just used the one about the cowboy with enamel all over his pants.
Well, I'll play straight man for you, Thel. How'd the cowboy get the enamel on his pants?
Well, they told him to saddle his old paint, and he thought they said to paint his old saddle.
I wonder what old Fred Nittany's doing.
And then there was the one about the man that got gored by a longhorn in the Minneapolis Symphony Orchestra, but that was way back. Oh, say, there's my taxi cab. I gotta leave now to catch a train, folks.
Oh, I'll get your hat, Thelma.
I'll get your coat, Thelma.
I'll hold the door open.
I'll pay the cab driver.
I'll eat the rest of the cookies.
I'll telephone the station. If you don't get on that train, it won't be my fault, Miss Graham.
Ah, you're all just too sweet. Molly, it's been a wonderful reunion. If you ever come to California, come and visit with me.
Oh, I'd love to, Thelma, but how will I get in touch with you?
Are you kidding? Well, goodbye, everybody. I've just loved meeting you.
Goodbye, Thelma. Goodbye.
Wow, what a character. You guys ever hear so many corny jokes in your life?
I've heard those jokes plenty of times. I've told them plenty of times.
I could make some interesting rearrangements of that girl's thyroid.
Did you say you hadn't seen her since your school days, Molly? You lucky girl.
Oh, I don't care. I think Thelma's lots of fun. But say, what did she mean? Was I kidding when I asked how to get in touch with her?
Search me. I don't know.
I do.
You do, Mr. Wimple?
I knew who she was the minute I heard her voice. But I thought she was sensitive about it.
What do you mean? Who is she?
She's Bubbles Joy, the big radio star.
Bubbles,
Bubbles,
sure.
Oh,
no.
I listen to her every
And
week.
she makes $8,000 a week. Are there any more cookies, Mrs. McGee?
Now that your white woodwork is spring cleaned and shining, how do you plan to keep it clean? Dirt does seem to show up, doesn't it? And those ugly fingerprints seem to come from nowhere. Well, I'll tell you what I suggest. Johnson's Cream Wax, the newest Johnson's wax polish that was specially made for your light woodwork and furniture. With Cream Wax, you need never use harsh cleansers or even soap and water to clean your woodwork. You just apply Cream Wax, and dirt and fingerprints vanish. And that's not all. In addition to unusually effective cleaning ingredients, this creamy white liquid contains genuine wax. Polish it lightly, and it leaves a hard, smooth, dry finish that is not sticky. Johnson's Cream Wax fills a real need, not only to clean and wax polish your woodwork and furniture, but also to give your white kitchen equipment a beautiful, bright sparkle. Try it, will you? You'll like the protective Cream Wax gives against future soiling. How easy it makes dusting. Johnson's Cream Wax. It's wonderful.
I can't get over it, Molly. Imagine her being Bubbles' joy. Why, she's famous.
I told you she was funny, McGee.
Yeah, but she ain't funny enough to get paid for it.
Aren't we on dangerous ground, dearie?
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with the title number from Fibber and Molly's new Paramount picture, This Way, Please. Just to show you how easy it is to have your floors shine with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, I'd like to give you an illustration. Suppose you're expecting guests for lunch, and you notice that the linoleum rug in your dining room or sun porch looks dull and lifeless. You send your child to the nearest dealer to get a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. You apply this easy-to-use liquid to the linoleum and spread it lightly over the surface, no bearing down or rubbing in. Just see that the surface is covered, that's all. Then take 20 minutes off to complete last-minute arrangements. When you look in the dining room, you'll find your floor so bright and gleaming your friends will be bound to admire it. This transformation has taken place in a few minutes' time, and you've had no work of rubbing or buffing. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. This is the night of the Lewis Farr fight, and by a strange coincidence, Wistful Vista is also the scene of an international match. The Piccadilly Panther versus the Harlem Hammer. Fibber, with his usual self-assurance, thinks he can pick up a little pocket money by reporting the fight for the Gazette. And here, about to suggest it to the sports editor, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
certainly got a lot of nerve trying to get another job on this newspaper.
Oh, but this job will just be temporary.
You never had one that wasn't.
I mean, I got a chance to make a name for myself on this thing.
You made a name for yourself on that last job here. And did I ever blush when I heard it?
Oh, you don't understand, Molly. Wistful Vista don't get a sports event like this every day. And there ain't anybody in town that understands fight angles like me. Why, did you read them other 3 sport writers this morning? They all panned the Lewis Farr fight, which was an unlucky thing for them to do.
Why?
Well, for 3 of them to light on one match was... Quiet, Molly. Here's the sports department. Hi, Bud. Are you Mr. Byline, the sports editor?
Yes, I am. And if you've come in here to tell me you got a human interest angle on this rousing rumba tonight, you can go peddle your razor blades on some other corner.
Oh, well, me husband is quite an expert on prize fighting, Mr. Byline. Tell him, dearie.
Why, shucks, Byline, I'm an old hand at sport reporting. Golf, swimming, baseball, football, horse racing.
Horse racing isn't a sport. It's voluntary bankruptcy.
All right, McGee. Don't waste my time.
Okay.
Don't forget you were a flop in our circulation department. What makes you think you're a sports reporter?
Heavenly days, Mr. Byline. Don't you remember the famous snapshot McGee took of Jack Dempsey looking out a porthole of the Queen Mary? Remember the title? A square pug in a round hole?
Thanks, Molly. I'd forgotten all about that. Why, shucks, Byline, what can you lose? Give me a chance to show what I can do. You know sports, now be one.
Well, listen, McGee.
Huh?
The Wistful Vista Gazette cooking school is in session in the next room there.
Cooking school?
Yes. There's a microphone in there, too. Go on in and let me hear you cover the proceedings.
Oh, but I don't know anything. I'm a price... okay, Byline. Would you rather go in and watch me, Molly, or stay out here and hear me?
Is there a third choice of any kind?
Come on.
And now, ladies, we proceed with our sponge cake recipe.
Go right ahead, sis. You won't bother me a bit. Where's the mic here? Oh, yeah. All right, folks. Here we are at the stove side in the final rounds of this tremendous bout. Kid Cook versus Joe Sponge Cake. There's a fine crowd out here, and everybody's on everybody's toes. Listen. Can you hear that band playing on the field? Because if you can, you're listening to some other broadcast. Ah, there's the bell. Kid Cook comes weaving out of her corner with that peculiar shuffle all her fans know. Her pan is well greased.
McGee.
Her frying pan. Oh, it's a cake tin. She's bobbing and weaving. Now she leads with a lightning left to the refrigerator. 1 egg, 2 eggs, a short left to the shortening. Oh, what a sight, folks. What grace, what rhythm, what's she doing? Oh, yeah, now. Both eggs seem fairly fresh as they come together. Now they're mixing in. What a stirring spectacle this is, folks. Kid Cook crosses with the sauce. She smears Sponge Cake's pan with a swift butter. She's pouring it out. The stove is getting hotter and hotter. She pops him in the oven. Listen to that crowd cheer. Listen to that crowd cheer. The crowd is hushed and expectant. All eyes are on Joe Sponge Cake. He's getting brown around the edges. He's about done. He makes a brave effort to rise. He's getting up. No, he's down again. He's up. He's down. Kid Cook bores in with a broom straw, and Sponge Cake is yes, he's done. Folks, you have just heard a pan-by-pan description of the Gazette Cooking School. We now turn you back to the studio, where through the courtesy of Johnson's Wax, you will hear Ted Weems and his orchestra playing Slap That Bass. Take it, Ted. I got the job all right. Now I got to interview the Piccadilly Panther. Come on.
Say, do you think the Englishman can beat the Harlem boy?
Well, I don't know, Molly. They say the Harlem Hammer has never been up against a good right hand to the chin, but the Britisher trains on tea, they say.
Oh.
So I figure it's either curtains for one or tea for two. One side there, Bud. We want to... Oh, hi, Nick.
Heavenly days, Nick DePopulis.
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Fizzer. Are you having some seats for the boxing fights tonight?
Oh, yes, Mr. DePopulis. Mcgee is going to write it up for the Gazette.
Yeah, how do they shape up in your estimation, Nick? Where's the smart money?
Smart money is staying home, I'm thinking. Dumb money is being bet on fights. If I'm not being so stupid, I'm not having something to do with betting money. But if I'm being smart people and not making a bet, then I'm not having some fun. It's quite a pre-document.
You going to be there yourself, Nick?
No, Fizzer. I'm listening with my radio.
Oh.
When I'm going to fights at a wrinkleside seat, I am for to getting so excited I'm almost impossible to deal with. You grab me?
I grab you.
Sure. So do 6 policemen every time.
Say, who do you think is going to win, Mr. DePopulis?
Well, I'm thinking it is a toss-me-up, Cupid. One of him is just as good as the other one, and neither one is no good. It's a half a dozen of one, and I'm sick of the other. Well, wrong, Cupid.
So long, Nick. Oh, here we are, Molly, headquarters of the Piccadilly Panther. Oh, there he is. Hey, Panther. I'm Fibber McGee from the Wistful Vista Gazette. How about an interview?
Oh, I say, a blooming journalist, what? I say, frightfully pipped at meeting you all thing.
Well, thanks, Panther, thanks. Panther, this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Oh, it's jolly good of you to pop in, you know. I'm always glad to have a bit of a chin-chin with the press and all that kind of thing.
Tell me, Mr. Panther, why do you have to wear that football helmet?
That ain't a football helmet, Molly. That's a protective headgear to wear during practice. Kind of a folk bonnet. You get it, Molly? Sock derby, folk bonnet?
Ain't funny, Mcgee.
Oh, what do you want, a knockout before the fight starts? Tell me, Panther, what do you think your chances are against the Harlem Hammer?
Oh, I rather fancy I shall humble the blighter. Though it must seem a bit unsporting, you know, to make such a bally egotistical prognostication.
Oh, you taking anything for it?
Say, Mr. Panther, are you going to do some boxing for us?
Yeah, go on, Panther, old boy. Let's see you in action.
Right, old fellow. I shall show you a spot of fisticuffs to make you sit erect and observe, as you newspaper Johnnies say.
Oh, do we say that?
Oh, I say, fellows, a bit of boxing, what? Right
there. Say, he's got nice action, ain't he? Yeah. Oh, I always did think that leading with the right was a mistake. See how he covers up his stomach, Molly?
Oh, he's probably bashful with just them little pants on.
No. Hey, look at that Panther go, will you? Hey, that guy's pretty good.
Well, what are they stopping for? Was that the bell?
I don't know. What's the matter, Pant? That wasn't the gong, was it?
Oh, not a bit of it, old tomato, old chap.
Well, what was it, old rhubarb?
The tea bell.
Tea bell?
Of course. I say, will you care for a spot of tea or a crumpet?
Well, haven't any coffee and donuts?
Why? Thanks, no, Panthy. I got to run over to the other camp now and interview the Harlem Hammer. Thanks anyway.
And remember, Mr. Panther, if you ever train in Wistful Vista again, you'll be perfectly welcome, both you and your trainer, to run past our house any time.
Oh, I say that's frightfully decent of you, old girl, really. Well, toodaloo.
Pip-pip, Panthy.
Bye-bye, big boy.
Toot-toot, Ted.
Whispers in the dark, two shadows in the night, so gentle and so tender that every little word is like a song of sweet delight. Whispers in the dark, how heavenly they seem, when lips and arms surrender, and every little kiss is like a dream within a dream. But soon The breezes whisper to the trees that dawn is near. So soon their little paradise of love will disappear. Whispers in the dark, while stars are in the blue. Upon a night like this, perhaps I'll hear a little whisper in the dark from you.
Now to interview the Harlem Hammer, Molly.
Gee, what do you know about this Harlem Hammer? Who is he?
Search me. I think they've been keeping him under cover. They say he's a local boy, too. Oh, hi there, Bud. You in charge of the Harlem Boys training camp?
I'm his manager, so what?
What was your name again, Bud?
Muggsy.
What's your last name?
What town is this?
Wistful Vista.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Spike, what's me name in this town? Wolf, ain't it?
No, you's Wolf in Detroit. Here you're O'Brien.
Oh, yeah, that's it. O'Brien.
You got a different name in every town, Bud?
Sure, you want to make something of it?
Oh, no.
Oh, of course not. But how do people ever keep track of you?
Lady, I think you got something there.
Well, tell me, Wolf, or O'Brien.
Just call me Muggsy, pal.
Okay, Muggsy, pal. Now, listen. How do you think this fight tonight is going to terminate?
What do you mean, terminate? We're going right ahead with the fight.
No. He means how's it going to end? Who's going to win?
Hey, Spike, this guy wants to know who's going to win.
Oh, don't bother me with wisecracks, Muggsy. I'm busy.
What's he busy at?
Poetry. Spike is always writing poetry. He thinks he's a Julius.
You mean genius, Bud.
I'd like to hear some of his poetry.
Hey, Spike, these people want to hear some of your poetry.
Well, sure. Listen to this one. Roses is red. Violets also are even more. Use Johnson's wax. It's the best thing for your floor.
That's pretty good, Bud, but it don't scan.
Oh, yeah. In the large size scan, you saves up to 1/5.
Harpo. Now I know yous.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, gee, I can't hide anywhere. I don't have any private life anymore.
Okay, Doc. Okay, you can talk to our boy, see? But not too much, see? He's got to rest up for the fight, see?
This ain't a training camp, Molly. It's a CCC camp.
Okay, Doc, go on in.
There's the Harlem Hammer, Molly. He's taking a nap.
My, he looks awful skinny for a fighter. Look at his ribs.
Must be all moan and bustle, or bone and muscle. Well, I can't see much muscle. Boy, snore away, will you? Wish he'd roll over so's I could see his face. Maybe I better wake him up before he scares himself to death. Hey there, Harlem! Harlem!
Hi, boss. How you, man?
Heavenly days, Silly Watson, are you the Harlem Hammer?
Why, shucks, Sil, I didn't know you was a boxer.
Yes, me is it, sir. But when Mr. O'Brien come along and say, boy, is you a fighter? I say, no, sir. Not me. He say, boy, for $50, is you a fighter? I say, yes, sir. How you find that out?
You mean you're
going to fight that Piccadilly Panther for $50 tonight, silly?
Yes, ma'am. For $50, I does a David and Goliath with me on the short end.
I get it, Molly. This O'Brien picks up a palooka like Sil here, gives him a fancy name, matches him with a good fighter, and bets on the other guy. Why, Sil, they're making a chump out of you.
Yes, sir, but I'll give him a $50.
Silly, you'll get all beat up.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am, I reckon so, but for $50...
Listen, Sil, what do you know about boxing?
Guess what Mr. O'Brien telling me, please, sir? He say, keep your hands down, Sil, and stick out your chin. That's what he say, that's going to scare the little Piccadilly.
Hey, I got an idea. Listen, Sil, you can win this fight.
Well, do I still get my $50 if and I do?
Oh, sure, silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, Sil, get this now. I seen this Englishman work out, see? And whenever anybody rings a tea bell, he stops like a shot to have a cup of tea, and he drops his guard.
If he got a guard?
He drops his hands down, silly.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Now then, look. I'll be close to the ringside in the press box, see? When it gets going good, I'll ring a little tea bell. The Britisher stops, looks around, and then wham, you sock him.
McGee, isn't that a little... Well, is that fair?
Well, is it fair to put a green guy like Sil in the ring with a professional?
I ain't green, Miss McGee.
Don't worry, you will be. Now then. You get the idea, Sil? Clang. He stops, you pop him. Simple, ain't it?
Sure do seem like a good idea, please, sir. I sure do appreciate it.
Now, that's okay, Sil. Now, you go get some rest, and don't worry about it.
Yes, sir, I won't. Well, so long, ma'am. So long, sir.
Good luck, silly.
Same here, Sil.
Poor silly, the Harlem ham.
Boy, shucks, this match is in the bag for Sil. Oh, wait a minute. I want to tell him one thing more. I was going to tell him not to think about it too much, but I guess it ain't necessary. Now, here's the stadium, Molly. I better get tickets.
Say, do you think Silly can win, McGee?
With my system, Molly, he can't fail. But listen, Molly, win or lose now, the paper has got to be informed, see? When Sil knocks him out, if he does, I'll stay and get the winner's statement, and you run up and phone the Gazette.
Well, you better hurry, McGee. It's almost time for the main bout.
Okay. Excuse me, brother. Sorry, but can I get through there? Give me 2 tickets near the press box, bud. Hey, where's the ticket man?
He'll be back in a minute, I betcha.
Oh, hi, little girl. What you doing there in the box office?
Waiting for my papa.
Oh, you are, huh?
Hmm?
Listen, sis, I'm from the Gazette.
All righty.
Well, I forgot to get passes, so give me a couple of press tickets and the paper will pay you tomorrow.
I bet you if my papa was here, he'd let you in for nothing, I bet you.
Oh, he would, huh?
Hmm?
I says he would, huh?
Who?
Your papa.
Sure.
Well, I wish he was here now, but why would he let us in free?
Well, gee, he used to be a prize fighter, I bet you. And he said he was always glad to do it.
Always glad to let me in free? Dad rat it, sis. How does your papa know me?
I bet he don't, I bet.
Well, then why should he let me in free?
Well, gee, he says, always be nice to the old-time prize fighters.
Oh, so I look like an old-time fighter, huh? How do you like that, Molly? How can you tell, sis, my fine physique?
No, my daddy says you can always tell one because his face looks like a jigsaw puzzle on a wobbly card table. I guess you can go in now.
Come on, Molly. Okay, Molly. Here's the press entrance.
And where do you think you're going, me boy?
We're from the Wistful Vista Gazette, officer.
Oh, is that so? And suppose you let me see your credentials. Have you got a pass?
Listen, O'Toole.
Me name isn't O'Toole. Me name is Schultz.
Schultz, with a brogue like that?
Sure, and don't let the brogue fool you, McCushler.
Huh?
I'm just waiting until I can make enough money to build up again my delicatessen, which was burned down to the ground last June. Well, all right then, folks, you can go on in.
Hot dog, Molly. We're just in time. Don't forget now, phone the editor of the Gazette.
All right, dearie. Oh, I do hope Silly won't be hurt.
Don't worry. When the Panther turns around for tea, he'll get a couple of lumps you don't expect.
Quiet, please. Quiet, everybody. Quiet, quiet. We're about to present the main event in this evening's bout. In this corner, the British battler, the Piccadilly Panther.
Too bad he likes green tea. He's going to get it black tonight.
And in this corner, a local boy, the Harlem Hammer. Now the two fighters are meeting in the center of the ring for instructions. The Englishman seems confident and calm. The Harlem boy looks very sleepy. But don't let that fool you, folks.
No, because he is sleeping.
Now they've gone back to their corners to wait for the bell. And there it is. The Englishman comes gracefully out of his corner. The Harlem Hammer likewise. They circle each other cautiously. Now the Panther leaps with his left. It takes the other boy high in the head. The local boy seems to be waiting. The crowd is quiet. Anything can happen now. The Harlem boy has a very peculiar style. He shuffles about with his hands down, his chin up. A perfect target. Too perfect. Pretty sure it's cautious.
Well, the Panther's ignorance is Silly's bliss.
Hush, McGee, I'm nervous.
Now they're closing in. The Englishman slams a wicked left to the Harlem boy's midriff. He staggers. He still seems to be waiting for something.
Yes, and here it is.
Oh, I say, tea.
Hit him, Silly!
Yes, ma'am.
One side, please. Let me through, please. I've got a telephone. Hurry. One side, please. Oh, dear, I'm so excited. Hello? Hello, Wistful Vista Gazette? Marley McGee calling. Yes, Silly Watt, or the Harlem Hammer, knocked the Piccadilly Panther out in the first round. Yes. Sent him clear out of the ring and knocked the spectator unconscious. What? The name of the spectator? Yes, I have it. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
There are still a few women left who go on scrubbing their kitchen linoleum week after week. And what's the result? The linoleum gradually loses its life and color. After a while, it cracks around the edges and gets bumpy in spots, until it finally has to be replaced with a new floor covering. Wise housekeepers never scrub linoleum. They keep it beautiful and bright with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable liquid polish shines without rubbing or buffing, keeps floors looking like new, protected from dirt and wear. If you want to save yourself the drudgery of floor scrubbing and at the same time save your linoleum from becoming shabby and worn, buy Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
do you feel now, dearie? Did it hurt you to be knocked out?
Who, me? Why, shucks, no. I can take it. Why, I used to be the premier pug of Peoria when I was a lad. Mitmaster McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Mitmaster McGee, the mighty magnetic mauler of the middleweights, merrily moving magnificent muscles, making monkeys of mean mugs, master of modern methods, and making mincemeat of mediocre mastodons from Manitoba to Miami. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox thanking you for your purchases and use of Johnson's Wax Polishers. Your continued loyalty to these products makes it possible for us to bring you Fibber McGee and Molly every Monday night. Good night.
Heard on this program was Whispers in the Dark from the show Artist and Model. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ Chicago. We invite you to listen to The Hour of Charm.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Ladies, do you realize that all the beauty of printed linoleum is on the surface? That means that all the brightness and gaiety is first to go when printed linoleum wears. Too bad when it happens, but it doesn't have to happen for years. For you can reduce wear on all kinds of linoleum almost to the vanishing point if you cover it regularly with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. That's a strong statement, but true. For this wonderful floor wax not only keeps linoleum shining like sunlight, it also forms a hard protective coating that, regularly applied, makes linoleum wear 6 to 10 times longer. I'll say that again. Glow Coat, regularly applied, makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. For when Glow Coat's on the floor, wax takes the wear. Patterns and colors keep on smiling through that wear-resistant Glow Coat luster. So save your linoleum. Don't let its beauty and attractiveness wear away another day under grinding feet. Get a can of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat tomorrow at your dealers. Maybe Mr. McGee is just not a ladies' man, but it's a fact that up till now, neither Dame Fortune nor Lady Luck have ever flirtatiously dropped their scented handkerchiefs as they passed him.
Oh, sure.
We say up till now because he's just come up with a get-rich idea that has distinct possibilities. Possibilities for what? We don't know. So let's listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
And I'll freely admit, kiddo, that in the past I've had a lot of ideas that didn't pan out, but this one is really a pip. You promise to keep it confidential?
Certainly, dearie. Compared to me, a clam is a master of ceremonies. You know what my mother always used to say?
What?
She used to say nobody ever got caught in a shut trap.
Well, you just bear that in mind, Tootsie. So when people come up to the window of your purple chauffeur-driven limousine with the leopard upholstery and ask you how I made all my dough, you just play coy. Pretend you don't know.
Pretend, he says.
Boy, oh boy, I got a project here that'll have Snarl and Ed McDonald at the Third National Bank gnashing his teeth. Why, we'll be so rich. Look, kiddo, do you know how fine paper is made?
Yes, out of cloth.
Right. But did anybody ever think of reversing the process and making fine cloth out of paper?
Cloth out of paper. Heavenly days. How on earth?
You see, Snooky, nobody's ever done it simply because nobody ever thought of it before.
But how do you know it can be done?
My gosh, nobody knows whether anything can be done before they try it. What if Wilbur and Orville Wright had just sat down and said, "What do we know about electricity?"
Let somebody else invent the telegraph.
I guess that would have been the first case on record where two rights made a wrong.
Now, here's what I'm going to do. I got a pile of papers and magazines on the back porch, you see. I'm going to pulp them up, mix them with the right chemicals, and make cloth.
What kind of cloth?
Oh, it depends on the kind of paper I use for the mixture, Tootsie. Well, ain't that obvious? For nightshirts, I'll use evening papers. For horse blankets, I'll use old racing forms. For prison uniforms, I'll use Time and Life. My gosh. Any number of different... No, remember, not a word of this to anybody.
I'm trying not to even think of it myself. Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, wind tunnel.
Doctor, would you consider dropping your private practice and accepting a retainer of $50,000 a year and devoting your entire time to being I and Molly's personal physician?
Buster, somebody has been spiking your root beer. Or else you're out of your head, and if you'll take my advice, you won't get back into it because it must be very lonesome in there.
No, he's serious, Doctor. He has an idea which he thinks might make us rich.
Again? And what is this idea that's going to make Fort Knox install extra burglar alarms?
Well, he's not telling anybody, Doctor.
Oh, well, I can tell Doc. All doctors have to take a hypocritical oath not to divulge what patients tell them.
That's Hippocratic, stupid.
Oh, yeah, from the word hippopotamus. Well, Hippo, here's the angle. You know that fine paper is made out of cloth.
I've heard rumors to that effect.
Well, himself is going to reverse the process, Doctor. He's going to make fine cloth out of paper.
That reminds me, I have to rush back to the hospital. I have a delirious patient there, too.
Oh, so I'm a delirious, am I? Well, you see old Doc's face when he has to start treating me for being seasick on my private yacht.
Oh, dear.
Well, I'm going to work, kiddo. Can I use your big wash boiler?
Oh, pray do. May I ask what for?
I'm going to boil a batch of paper. The process calls for boiling and pulping the paper in a strong solution of sulfate to bust up the fibers, you see. So, hey, we got any sulfate?
I don't know. What is sulfate?
I don't know. Some kind of a chemical. I'll have Kramer's drugstore send some over. 100 pounds ought to be enough. To start, or maybe 100 gallons if it's a liquid. Maybe if I... Dad, it, how can I get any work on my new idea if everybody keeps clanging at the door? Clang, clang, clang.
Well, I don't know, lover, but the more interruptions there are before you start boiling unknown chemicals in my kitchen, the better I'll like it. Come in.
Clang, clang, clang. Oh, it's Ole, the janitor from the Elks Club. Hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. I used to come by to tell you. You was appointed to chairman of Halloween Party Committee.
Oh.
What? I was? You hear that, Molly?
Yeah.
I'm appointed to the Elks Club Halloween Party Committee.
Chairman, too.
Huh?
I guess they know how much time you spend sitting down, McGee.
That ought to be fun, McGee.
Yeah, but I ain't going to have time to work on the committee. I'm going to be busy making cloth.
Busy doing what?
It's a secret, Ole.
Oh, not from Ole. Ole's very discreet. Hey, Ole?
Well, as janitor of the Elks Club, I got to learn to keep secrets. Now, maybe some members don't want his wife to know that he lost $3.50 last Thursday night playing cribbage with Doc Gamble. Hey, McGee?
Well, I'm glad you're not the talky kind, Ole.
Thanks, missus. It's a good thing I don't gossip. Last week I was investigated by FBM.
My God. You mean the FBI?
No, FBM, Fuller Brochman. He wants to know why my missus accepts so many free samples and don't buy no brochures. But my wife, she don't gossip either, so he was just donating his time.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Laura Bell Lee.
Well, this is it, kiddo. I got enough papers here to start with, I guess. The sulfate is all mixed and on the kitchen stove, and we're off on the road to fame and fortune.
Well, drive slowly this time. That first turn is a dilly.
I've been waiting all my life for an idea like this one. Why, it's so big, it makes me feel sort of reverent. Makes me want to sort of bow my head a minute.
I feel like ducking mine, too. I've been hit by so many million-dollar ideas of yours that I'm getting skittish. When I think what you always do to my kitchen, why, company, dearie, probably just a yacht salesman.
Now watch it, kiddo. Now play it cagey. If them textile makers have got word of this already, no telling what they're liable to find.
No, it's just Milton from Kramer's Drugstore, McGee. Come in.
Oh, Milt Spilk. Well, come in, Milt. Can you keep a secret, boy?
Oh, sure, Mr. McGee. In the drugstore business, you got to keep secrets. I don't talk.
Good boy.
For instance, I've never told anybody that Mr. McDonald at the bank wears a girdle. I don't talk.
Old McDonald? No kidding.
Reason I know, he come in the drugstore the time the zipper stuck, and me and Uncle Ed had to butter him to get him out of it. We only charged him for the butter, of course.
That's kind of gilding the lily, a guy as tight as he is wearing a girdle. But anyhow, Milt, here's the secret. Now, for years now, they've been making paper out of old rags, you see.
They have?
Yeah.
Gosh, I won't tell a soul, Mr. McGee. If people ever found out...
No, Milton. People already know that. That's not it.
No, the point is, nobody's ever thought of doing it backwards and making cloth out of old paper. Until now.
Gee, money.
Yeah.
Cloth out of old papers.
Yep.
That's a sensational idea, Mr. McGee. Boy, you sure think 'em up.
Yep.
He sure is a brain, Mrs. McGee. I wish I could think 'em up like him.
I wish you could think them up instead of him.
Well, if I can help you with this new idea, Mr. McGee, you just call on me. My chemistry teacher says I'm getting to be just like you, Mr. McGee.
Really? Well, now, you could do worse, Milton.
Well, that's what I keep telling him, but he just scowls and shakes his head. He wrote Uncle Ed a note today, something about me not standing up straight enough.
Oh, your posture's pretty good, Milt, for your shape.
I got the note here. It says, Mr. Kramer, if Milton doesn't watch himself, he'll grow up to be as stooped as Mr. McGee.
Stooped?
Yeah, it says right here. S-T-U-P-I-D. Uh-oh, I better go. Goodbye now.
Mind me to have our school system investigated, Molly. If that's the kind of stuff they teach our youngsters. Hey, help me carry these papers out to the kitchen, will you? Come on.
Yes, master. I hope you don't ruin my wash boiler because... What in the world is in it?
That's the solution I'm going to cook the papers in. Sulfate. Dump them into it, kiddo.
Sulfate?
Yep. Lucky I had plenty of sulfur left over from that idea I had for making matches that time. That idea that would have revolutionized the match business only for two things.
What two things?
Well, one, the matches I turned out cost me $1.50 a piece to make, and two, they wouldn't light. Let me stir the papers in good. Boy, oh boy, what an idea this is. Edison, Ford, and Mcgee, the three greatest...
Hiya, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Excuse me if I seem busy. I am.
What's cooking, pal?
I'm boiling a batch of newspapers, Junior.
What did he say, Molly?
Said he's boiling last week's papers, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh. Well, what's new with you, Molly?
Not a thing, Mr. Wilcox. Just routine as usual. How about you?
Oh, same here, Molly. Well, I'd better get along. I guess I just dropped in for a minute.
You think I ought to tell Wilcox about it, Molly? He's a friend.
No, I gotta go, pal. Can't stay.
You said it was a secret, dearie, but if you...
well, Junior can keep a secret.
I can.
Are you sure?
Why, sure. Plenty of people would like to know the secret of Junior's success in the wax business, but he don't tell them. He keeps quiet.
I do not keep quiet. I blab my head off, and you know it.
Huh? I don't mean about...
I'm always telling people how Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is America's favorite floor polish. And why? Because glow coat is the finest self-polishing floor wax money can buy. That's why.
He was leaving, and you had to
For
open
15 years. For 15 years, I've been spilling that secret right here in your living room.
Yeah, but
I've been telling people about Glow Coat every week. And believe me, pal, the way yours and Molly's friends take my advice and buy it, it's no wonder Glow Coat is used in twice as many homes as any other floor polish.
My friends? You mean Doc Gamble and the trivia
No,
podcast?
I mean all our friends, pal. I'm not shy about saying thanks to those friends for their loyalty to us and to Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Yeah.
And I make no secret of the fact that they're doing themselves a favor, too.
Yeah, sure, but this process of mine will
Because
revolutionize...
a new glow coat with a new glow will give their floors a shine like they've never had before. It's no secret.
Yeah, but making cloth out of old paper...
That's a beautiful gleaming finish. Glow coat gives the floors linoleum. Protects them against dirt and dust and spill things.
Yeah, but what that...
Like that gunk you're cooking there. See, glow coat needs no rubbing, buffing.
Look,
It's the greatest... It is.
Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
You said you had to go, Mr. Wilcox. You promised.
Well, I do, kid. But one question, pal. What are you making?
This? Why, this is a new recipe I worked out for goulash, Junior. Half losh and half goo. You care for a bowl?
No, thanks, pal. It smells like a pot full of boiled newspapers. So long, Molly.
One of the nicer things about getting rich off of this idea of mine is the thought of letting Wilcox talk to the servants after this. Incidentally,
Yes?
Look, we got to keep our heads when the offers start rolling in here, kiddo.
Yeah.
When them DuPont people start banging on the front door with briefcases full of $1,000 bills, do you think I'm going to grab the first $10 million they offer me?
Yes.
You said it. Well, even $10 million isn't...
Ah, here they come. Come in. Oh, it's His Honor, Mayor Latrivia. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. McGee? Is your house on fire, McGee?
No, I'm working on a secret process, Latrivia.
Secret, he says.
Oh, it's quite a big secret, Mr. Mayor. He's got everybody in town helping him keep it. Tell the mayor, McGee.
Okay, promise you won't repeat it, Latriv.
On your honor, Your Honor.
I'll go farther than that. I promise not to even listen if you won't.
Oh, no, you can listen. Listen. Everybody knows they make paper out of old cloth, you see. But what if a guy told you that he had a process for making cloth out of old paper? What would you think?
I think his name was McGee. Fibber McGee.
Yeah, you're so right.
Yep. Well, that's all I can tell you now, boy. Now, what's new with you?
Well, the biggest news I have, McGee, is that I won the City Hall golf tournament yesterday. Surprised everybody.
Good for you, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, I really brought home the bacon.
Seems like an odd prize for a golf tournament, Latriv. Was that what you won?
Was what I won?
The bacon you brought home from the tournament.
Yeah. If you brought home the bacon,
No. Yes. Yes, my prize was a whole side of it. Sugar-cured Southern bacon.
Huh?
That's why I dropped in, to ask you both over for breakfast tomorrow morning. Good day.
Well, I must say.
Yeah, must be getting damp outside. Things are pretty soggy when we can't build a fire under that guy. Oh, well, where was I when he came in?
Well, you were about to accept the first $10 million offer that came along.
Oh?
In the meantime, though, I've got to phone Mrs. Toops about something. Don't order any yachts till we can look at them because I want to be sure the porthole was right.
Okay, good. Ah, there goes a good kid. She's undoubtedly got... Uh-oh. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. I'm sorry I haven't got time to talk to you today. I got a big deal cooking. Millions of dollars involved.
Oh? Then you haven't got time to fix a wheel?
No, not today.
Gee. Well, I hated to bother you, mister, but you've been so nice about fixing wheels for us little children and...
Now, look, sis, after today, I'll be able to hire all that stuff done.
Oh?
Because I won't have time to do it personal.
I know, but, gee...
Well, you'll have to admit I've been pretty patient. I've been a pigeon for every flat wheel in this neighborhood. I fixed the wheels on your tricycle, and I fixed the wheel on your roller skates and on your coaster wagon.
Yes, I know, mister, but I bet...
That was when I was just sort of a man of leisure, Teeny. Fixing toys and stuff. No. Just toss you youngsters a few $20 bills and say, here, sis, go buy a new one.
Oh? Yeah, but, gee, this isn't for me, mister. This is for you.
For me? I thought you wanted me to fix a wheel.
Sure. The back wheel on your car out by the curb, a truck just backed into it and smashed it.
Huh?
Well, so long, mister.
What? What?
Why, my car. Why, Oh, so what? I'll buy a new one. In solid gold. I'll be so rich I'll have...
The King's Men and Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha.
We really think you ought to know that we were born right in the middle of Jersey City. When we were 3 years old or so, we all began to play the fiddle in Jersey City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When we began, our notes were sour until a man, Professor Hour, set out to show us one and all how we could pack them in to Carnegie Hall. Temperamental, continental gentlemen are we. Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha, fiddly-diddly-diddly. Shakespeare said, what's in a name? With him we disagree. Names like Johnny, Jack, or Joe never bring the heavy dough. Just Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha, fiddly, 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 dee. Temperamental, continental gentlemen are we. Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha, fiddly-diddly. We give credit where it's due, but then you must agree that outside of dear old Fritz, all the fiddle concert hits are Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha, fiddly-fiddly-dee. Fiddly-fiddly-dee.
About that mess you were boiling on my kitchen stove.
Don't worry about it, kiddo. It's working. I took it down to the basement for the next phase of the operation, though. It's in process.
I know, in process of making the basement unlivable.
Well, I'll admit it did smell up the kitchen a little, but you can't make an omelet without busting a few eggs, you know.
Yeah, but that stuff...
Boy, when I think of the money we'll get out of this thing, by George, I'll make old Doc Gamble eat them words.
What words?
He says I'm so tight I hum in a high wind. He didn't know he was talking to a potential millionaire, so... Now, don't forget, baby, this thing is top secret. Not a word to anybody.
Scout's honor, dearie.
Yes,
the only way your secret could be dragged out of me is if somebody asked me a direct question.
Good. Come in.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, hi, old-timer. Nice to see you again. Before we move...
Hi, Johnny. Hi, daughter. Hi. Move. You moving, kids?
Well, if we are, it's news to me, Mr. Oldtimer. Where are we moving to, McGee, if it's not a secret? And if it is, I've got one for you, too. We're not going.
Well, I thought this was a pretty modest home for one of the world's wealthiest inventors. I'd like to take a park house on 10th Avenue or... Maybe have Frank Lloyd Wright build me one of them modern bungalows of his. You know, with the roof sticking out of a hill and a trout stream running through the bedroom. That appeal to you, old-timer?
Sure does, Johnny. Might even build me a place next door to you.
Yeah.
Like to have me a nice French chapeau with 10 bedrooms and a bird bath. I got a parrot that gets kind of dirty.
Wait a minute, Mr. Oldtimer. The word is chateau.
Oh.
And a chateau is a pretty expensive thing to build.
Yeah, if you had the dough, I'm going to have those.
Johnny, I will. I'll have more.
Yeah?
You know what I've just done? Sunk my life savings, $285.50, into a textile corporation. Makes the finest textiles in the world, and the dividends are...
Old-timer, look, I got bad news for you. I just invented a process for making cloth out of paper. In 60 days, your textile outfit will be obsolete. I'm sorry, old man, but business is business, you know.
You invented a... Well, Johnny, thanks for telling me. That changes my whole plan.
Well, excuse me now. I got to run down and see my broker.
Oh, you don't have to sell your stock in such a hurry because...
Sell? Go there, sell! I'm buying.
Huh?
I'll hock my tandem bicycle, my stereopticon, and Bessie's imitation turquoise Indian bracelet.
What?
I've seen Johnny's inventions before. If he's invented a way to make cloth out of paper, the best buy in America is a company that makes cloth out of cloth.
I wonder what company that is, because I've got a little money that Aunt Sarah... McGee, where are you going?
I got to go down in the basement and check up on my pulp. It might be ready to iron out into cloth. I'll be right back, kiddo. Don't go away.
All right, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. One of these days, he's liable to invent something that will make him a fortune. But don't go to town for a town car yet, Mrs. McGee, because you never know what he's...
Hey, Molly, I done it. It works. I done it. I made cloth out of paper. Hand me the phone. I got to call Washington and get it patented. Quick, hand me the telephone.
Here, McGee, but what did...
I threw the paper pulp and sulfate into the washing machine and mixed it for 2 hours. And look, cloth I got.
Yeah, but McGee, now...
Hello, operator. Give me Washington, D.C., the patent office. Then I want to talk to Truman.
Oh,
this thing is going to change our entire economy. Oh, boy, cloth out of paper.
But, McGee, the washing machine...
So everybody thought I couldn't do it, huh? Look at this, baby. Is this cloth or ain't it? You see? It tears.
Yeah, but, McGee, I didn't...
Yeah, I not only made cloth out of paper, but my cloth has already got buttons on it. Ah, baby, we're really home with this one. Look. Look at that.
McGee, stop tearing up Mr. Toops' shirts.
Huh?
I took your stuff out and put it back in the boiler. Mrs. Toops wanted to use our washing machine.
You took out my stuff? You mean these are Mrs. Toops' laundry?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Hello? Patent office? You got any patents registered for a device that'll kick a guy in his own pants? Well, don't go away. I'll be working on one.
Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. The reason experienced homemakers get so much done in a day is that they know how to get better results with less effort. And that's why you'll find Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat on more than twice as many kitchen floors as any other brand of self-polishing floor wax. For you see, when Glow Coat's hard, brilliant surface protects linoleum, it not only shines with a luster that brightens the whole kitchen, it also saves hours of hard work otherwise required to keep it clean and attractive. There's absolutely no polishing with Glow Coat. Its regular use means far less hard cleaning and scrubbing. Dirt, dust, and grime don't get ground in. They whisk off at the touch of a soft cloth or dust mop. So you save work, save linoleum, save yourself when you use Johnson's new Glow Coat regularly. Put it on your shopping list for tomorrow.
You know, Molly, I still think that idea's got possibilities. I don't think cloth out of paper is very far-fetched.
No, it's only fetched as far as from the Bonton, dearie.
Huh?
We've got to get Mr. Toops some new shirts.
Yeah, but what that got to do with my new invention?
Say, give me a few pieces of green paper with pictures of Lincoln on them, and I'll go downtown and change them into cloth.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday, won't you?
It cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is almost as easy as dusting. That's Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax, the fastest wax polish money can buy. Actually, you can polish a large table or a radio cabinet in a minute or two when you use this super speed wax polish. A few strokes with a soft cloth and it's clean. A few more and it's polished. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's the fastest wax polish money can buy. Listen tonight to Big Town on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Shine. The Squire of 79 Wistful Vista and his lady are about to depart on a vacation trip tonight. But to be sure his successor for the summer will get off to a good start, our hero is composing a musical number while his wife attends to some minor details, such as carrying the trunks out to the car. And so, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Better hold up that last diminuendo. It's much too fortissimo for the allegro. Hey, Molly.
Oh, dear. Oh.
For the love of Mike, Molly, can't you throw them trunks around a little quieter? Can't you see I'm working?
You're working.
You betcha.
Listen, my muscle-bound Mendelssohn. Suppose you leave that cantata flat on its arpeggio and give me a hand with this baggage. I can't do this all by myself. McGee, put that piano down and listen to me.
Okay, but this is pretty important stuff, Molly. I'm writing this to demonstrate to Meredith Wilson what can really be done on the summer show in the way of musical progress.
Well, your composition will get there all right.
Get where?
In the way of musical progress.
That's so.
There, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
McGee, I happened to be going past and saw this frail little woman of yours carrying some heavy bags out and loading them in your car.
You did? She fascinates me with that stuff, too, Gildersleeve. She's strong as a bull.
She is not.
I am, too.
You are?
Well, maybe not as strong as a bull, but I'm no frail little woman. Thank you just the same.
Now, so now that you've inserted your long, twitching proboscis into something that's none of your business, Gildersleeve.
You're a hard man, McGee. You may think it's all right to treat your wife like an Indian squaw, but by George, it makes my blood boil.
You hear that, Molly? His blood is boiling. Then why don't you turn off the gas, Gildersleeve?
Now, look, Mr. Gildersleeve. McGee is working on a very important musical arrangement for our summer show.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I'll carry those things out for you.
Oh, now, please, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Go ahead and let him, Molly. The exercise will do him good. He's getting a bay window on him that would seat 4 members of the Union League Club.
That's very good, McGee. Very good.
Huh? It is?
Certainly is. Very humorous. Well, now, let's see. I'll carry out this grass suitcase and the canary, and then I'll come back.
What's come over old Gildersleeve anyway, Molly? A tin-horn sport with lead in his pants and a heart of gold.
Hardly worth the effort.
Yeah. I'd like to have the mineral rights in that guy. Oh, well, let's see now. Boom, boom. I wonder what the musical notation is when you want the trumpet player to put the derby on. Let's see.
Say, McGee, did you ask the phone company to shut off the telephone tomorrow?
Yep, but it wasn't necessary. They was going to shut it off anyway. Seems like I forgot to pay last month's bill.
Nice timing. Did you call the water company and the electric company?
Yep.
How about the milkman and the egg lady?
Yep. Oh, I forgot the egg lady.
Well, call her up. We don't want her laying eggs on our back porch all summer.
Oh, you do it, Molly. I've been interrupted too much already. Next time I try to write a symphony, I'll go hide in a cave somewhere.
What for? Bloodhounds will track you down sooner or later, dearie.
Oh, so you don't think I'm much of a musician, eh?
Frankly,
Why, Molly, that cuts me to the quick. I've got a tender quick. I've always been interested in music. Why, even when I was a little kid, every time a band marched up the street, I'd tag along as fast as my little legs would carry me.
Oh.
Bandy Legs McGee, I was known as. Bandy Legs McGee, the brightest bambino that ever booped a bassoon, blasted a brave and bold blare on my brass-bound bugle, blown the bewitching ballads of Bobby Burns on the bonny bagpipes, bossing big bands with the brisk beat of my baton, ballyhoed as being the best bathtub baritone in the business because of my beautiful, brilliant, bell-like bellow, bombarded with breakfasts and banquets galore, but play something, Billy, I'm becoming a bore.
You're sitting on your front porch, and two of your friends draw up in their cars to pay you a little visit. The first car is dull, dingy, and weather-beaten, hasn't been polished in months. The other one is no better as a car, but it's all shined up like a mirror. Which one makes the better impression? Which of your friends do you unconsciously have more respect for? Well, I'll admit that's an easy question to answer. And I can tell you, too, that it's easy to keep your car shining like a bright silver dollar. Why? Because of the sensational new labor-saving polish, Johnson's Car New. Why is Car New a sensation? Because it does two jobs in less time than it used to take to do one. Car New actually cleans and wax polishes your car in one easy operation, in an hour's time, or perhaps a little more if your car is very dirty. Yes, sir, cleans and wax polishes at once, leaving your car sparkling with a beautiful, lasting showroom shine that your family will be proud of. The cost of Johnson's Car New is very low. So what reason is left for not trying some on your car right away? Buy it from your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station. You'll agree your car looks like new when you use Car New.
A 4-bar tacit in here. I hope Meredith Wilson has got a good tacit player. See now.
McGee.
Ooh. Huh?
Look who's coming up the walk.
Who?
Mrs. Uppington.
Oh.
The Emily Post toastie of Wistful Vista.
That woman gives me the chills and fever.
Why?
Because I'm always tore between wanting to give her the cold shoulder and the hot foot.
Come in, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, May, how fortunate to have found you at home.
Yes, Uppy. A few hours later, and we'd have been gone, Uppy.
Oh, you fortunate people to get away from it all.
Yes.
Out on the open road, without a care in the world.
Yes, yes.
What a relief for everybody. I knew you were leaving, so I brought you a little going-away present.
Oh,
no. Nothing much, really. But I do think they will come in handy. Here. Do you like them?
Why, Mrs. Uppington, they're wonderful. Aren't they, dearie?
I'll say so. I never seen anything like them. Just what we needed, too. Probably. I mean, what are they?
Well, my dear, they're a little convenience for roughing it in the woods this summer.
Oh.
Yes, collapsible finger bowls.
My, there's nothing we needed more than collapsible finger bowls. Particularly with that collapsible finger McGee got playing baseball. Aren't they wonderful, McGee?
Yeah, just the thing. I always says that after a hearty meal in the woods, there's nothing like a good, fast game of finger bowling.
Finger bowling. Oh, my, how dreadfully amusing. I do hope you have a nice vacation, both of you. Oh, I understand you'll be back with us in the autumn.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Uppington.
How marvelously appropriate.
What do you mean appropriate, Uppy?
Well, when I was a little child... When I was quite a small child, Mr. McGee, the leaves turned brown in the autumn, you know, and I always wondered where the sap went after it left the trees, and now I know! You run back into the broadcasting business.
Good old Uppy. There's a woman after my own heart with a stiletto. Dad, Brad, Gildersleeve, can't you be more quiet with them trunks? How can I concentrate on my music with you banging and grunting all over the house?
Well, I'm sorry, McGee. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. I'll be out of here in just a minute as soon as I...
Can't understand what's getting into there. Let's see. I better make a notation here. Anything happens, go into Tipperary quick. Let's see now.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Just wanted to stop by and say goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And Johnny.
What?
I don't need to beg you to take me with you on your vacation now.
Oh, is that so? Well, why not?
I just remember what I did with my own car.
What'd you do, park it in the wrong street last month?
Nope. Hid it from the finance company. Under a haystack.
That's pretty good, Johnny.
I fool every time, bud. I'll never forget the time in 26. One of them finance collectors hid in the rumble seat.
The rumble seat?
But I seen him duck into it, and I locked him in.
Locked him in there, huh?
Shucks, by the time he got out... Say, I don't think I ever did let him out. Hey, I better go take a look.
You shouldn't worry about it. Car rides better with a little dead weight in the rear. Oh, well, I better get busy and finish this music. I got the glass crescendo up there, the diminuendo, and the swish over the top. Boom. There, it's done. Molly, I just finished the greatest piece of American music since Grandpa got the asthma after swallowing the harmonica. I'll give you Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Why, hello, Mr. Mills. Have a chair.
Yeah, Billy, I want you to listen to a composition I just finished. I based it on an old melody called Kiss Me Again, and I'm calling it Don't Give Me Any More of Your Lip, Baby. You want to hear it?
Well, I'd love to, Fibber. But first, let me introduce an old friend of mine, Meredith Wilson.
I'm glad to meet you, Bud. So you're the good news boy who's going to do the Johnson Wax Show this summer.
Yes? So I asked Billy here to bring me over to wish you a very pleasant vacation.
Oh, thanks, Si.
And I might say I'm a trifle apprehensive about trying to follow a show like yours.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Wilson. I've been listening to your music for a long time, and, well, I think you're wonderful, I do.
You do? Gee, this is interesting.
Does he really know his stuff, Billy?
He certainly does, Fibber. Why, Meredith is the guy who wrote that terrific swing number entitled Gravy.
Gravy? For your orchestra, Mr. Wilson?
No, I wrote that one for the sweet potato only. But let's hear your number, Fibber.
Oh, shucks, fellas. It was written for a big 32-piece orchestra. As long as I only got a piano in here.
Oh, now don't worry about that. I've got my boys right outside. Huh? They follow me everywhere.
Oh, my. They must worship you.
Not necessarily. This is payday. Come on in, boys.
Well, surprise. And all this for a simple little composition. Well, if I'd known all you fellas were dropping in, I'd have baked a cakewalk. Well, here's the music. I'll lead the band myself, Meredith, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead, Fibber. But keep your eye on my bassoon player. He's always being penalized for low blows.
You ready, fellas? Okay. On the downbeat. what do you think, Meredith?
Well, you remember what I said about being a little worried about following your show this summer, Fibber?
Yeah?
Well, I'm not worried now. Come on, boys. Come on, Bill. Have fun, folks.
And good luck to you, son.
Oh, my. Isn't Mr. Wilson a nice-looking man, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yeah, in a kind of a flashy kind of a way. Did you see that loud tie he was wearing?
Well, that was a plain dark blue tie.
Yeah, but it was the loudest plain dark blue tie I ever seen. That's why I can't...
Hey, Fibber, Molly, is Meredith Wilson here?
No, he isn't, Mr. Wilcox. He was here, but he left just a minute ago.
Oh, doggone it. I've been trying to catch up with him all over town. I'm going to work with him this summer on the Johnson Show, you know, and
Folks, I got a feeling that our Mr. Wilcox is about to wax commercial.
Heavenly days, McGee, now, please.
Well, dad I had to do it. For 5 years now, people have been writing in and stopping me on the street and saying, why don't you say something about Harlow Wilcox waxing commercial? And I thought this was just as good a time as any to make everybody happy. I got all summer to live it down. So go ahead.
Well, I was trying to find Meredith to tell him about tying in Johnson's car new with the new show.
Oh, that.
It's an old story to you folks, of course, and to millions of motorists, too. How Car New cleans and wax polishes cars in one simple, easy operation.
Oh, sure, we know all about that.
But Meredith may not realize just how really easy Johnson's Car New is to use.
You mean about just spreading it on, letting it dry, and wiping it off, and there's your car looking like new when you use Car New?
That's it. That's it. Don't you think I've got something there?
Yeah, I really do, Harlow. I think you've really got something. And whatever it is, you better get out of the house with it.
All right. But anybody who'd give out with that waxing commercial, well, you need a vacation. So long, folks. Have a good time. Waxing commercial.
Hey, McGee, let's give Mr. Gildersleeve a hand loading the car so long as he's been so nice as to do all this.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister. Can I help you pack or put stuff in your car or anything to earn an honest nickel?
Well, no, I don't believe so, sis. Mrs. McGee and Mr. Gildersleeve have got the packing pretty well in hand.
Yeah, and gee, is your car loaded down?
Yeah.
I bet your gears are going to have their teeth filled before you get back, I bet you.
Well, I'll admit we're taking plenty of stuff, sis, but that car can take it.
Yeah, and it can dish it out, too. All over the road.
Okay, never mind the disparaging remarks about my car. It's in wonderful condition, except I got to get them brakes fixed.
Oh, no, you don't. They're all right.
Who says so?
My papa.
What does your papa know about my brakes?
He said you always had better brakes than you deserve.
Oh, so he said that, did he? Well, you wait till I meet that...
Hey, mister.
What do you want?
On account of in honor of your going away on a vacation and stuff, I wrote a poem for you.
Huh? You did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm deeply flattered, sis. Let's hear this little sawed-off, send-off sonnet of yours.
All righty. The title is...
Mm-hmm.
That was real, too. To Mr. McGee on the eve of his departure. Or when the lowbrow hits the highway.
Well, that's a very cute title, sis. What's the poem?
Well, here it is. The poem.
Mm-hmm.
Though you'll be a rover till hot weather's over, don't fear that I will forget you. Meredith Wilson's ideal for summer, I feel, but you'll be the fall guy, I bet you. So long, mister.
We've asked the King's Men to give us again the number which has proven the most popular of all their songs since they've appeared with Fibber McGee and Molly. Here it is.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. He played the bagpipes all day long, E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he played some golf, E-I-E-I-O. 4 for here and a 4 there, and here 4 there, 4 everywhere, what for? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. He used a putter on the green, E-I-E-I-O. A putt-putt here and a putt-putt there, and here putt there, where putt-putt, 4 for here and a 4 there, and here 4 there, 4 everywhere, what for? Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And when he sliced them in the rough, E-I-E-I-O. Cuss here, and cuss there, here, cuss there, where blank, puss here, and puss there, here, puss there, where puss, for here, for there, and here, for there, where what for, Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. He drove the ball clear out of bounds, E-I-E-I-O. A lost ball here, and a lost ball there, here, ball there, where a high ball, cuss here, and a cuss there, here, cuss there, where a blank, puss here, and a puss there, here, puss there, where puss, for here, and a for there, and here, for there, where what for, Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a daughter, E-I-E-I-O. Salesman here, salesman there, Harlow, Wilcox everywhere. Lost ball here, lost ball there, here ball there, where a high ball, cuss here, and a cuss there, here, cuss there, where a blank, puss here, and a puss there, here, puss there, where puss, for here, and for there, and here, for there, where what for, Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And when he saw the salesman there, E-I-E-I-O. A boom, boom here, and a bang, bang there, and here, boom there, bang here, where Buckshot, salesman here, salesman there, Harlow, Wilcox everywhere. Lost ball here, and lost ball there, here, ball there, where a high ball, cuss here, and a cuss there, here, cuss there, where blank, puss here, and a puss there, here, puss there, where puss, for here, and for there, here, for there, forever, what for,
bundles and bags. Okay, I'll help him. Here, Gildersleeve, let me take one end of that box.
No, I'll handle it, McGee. I'm enjoying this very much. It gives me a real thrill to help you folks like this.
What?
Just leave me alone, and I'll load everything in the car myself. Love thy neighbor.
Isn't he nice, McGee?
I can't figure out what's got into that guy.
Well, Old Home Week. Or the Old Home soon will be weak if people don't stop hammering on the walls. Come in.
Ah, there, my dear, and good day to you, Tiddlywink.
Hi, Boomer. What you got up your sleeve aside from a couple of spare aces?
That's very good, Swivel-Tooth, very good. You're as full of cracks as a corn crib. Yes, and as full of corn. Just heard you were taking a trip this summer. Thought you might like a couple of tickets to the World's Fair.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? We'd love to have them. Thank you, Mr. Boomer.
Not at all, my dear, not at all. Won't need them myself. Have a special invitation from the governor. Expedition, I believe they call her. Silly name for an invitation, isn't it?
All right, how about these World's Fair tickets, Boomer, if any?
Certainly, stopgap, certainly. Have them right here somewhere now. Where'd I put those World's Fair tickets? Here's a small whisk broom. I'm expecting a slight brush with the law. A half of a gold brick. Oh, yeah, have an appointment very shortly with a gullible midget. Large bunch of automobile keys. Going to give them an audition as soon as it gets dark. A check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No World's Fair tickets. Too bad. You would have loved Chicago.
Chicago? Why, that World's Fair has been over for 6 years.
You don't say.
Sure.
Well, I must tell that to my Aunt Fanny. She's still saving up for her. Well, a pleasant vacation to you, my dear, and a bon voyage to you, short, squat, and squinty.
That guy's got a very sunny disposition for such a shady character.
Well, folks, I've got everything loaded in the car. Huh? Is there anything else I can do for you,
Oh,
McGee?
no, thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve. And you've been simply wonderful.
I'll say so.
Oh, not at all. I don't know when I've enjoyed myself so much. I'm sorry I couldn't do more, McGee.
Hey, what is this anyway, Gildersleeve? How come you're so dad-ratted helpful all of a sudden?
Oh, let's let bygones be bygones, McGee.
Well,
Believe me, it's been a real pleasure to help you out.
Huh?
And I think I did a very good job of loading those bags and trunks and everything in the car. Incidentally, when is the van coming from the piano and the heavy pieces?
The van? What van?
What are you talking about? Why should we take a piano on a vacation trip?
Vacation trip? You mean that... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
I thought you were moving away, McGee.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Some people think that most of the great inventions lie behind us. 50 years ago, a patent office commissioner actually stated that in his opinion, most important patents had already been granted. Yet think what inventions we have had in those 50 years. As a matter of fact, business is more than ever relying upon scientific research for new and better products. For example, in the Johnson's Wax Laboratories, scientists and chemists are working continuously to perfect the many polishes and products sold under the Johnson name. Even in South America, Johnson maintains a scientific laboratory in the heart of the Carnauba wax country. As a result, you receive more satisfaction whenever you use a Johnson wax product. Genuine Johnson's wax, paste or liquid, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for linoleum and other floors, Johnson's Car New for automobiles, Johnson's cream wax for furniture, as well as many wax polishes for large buildings and industrial finishes sold direct to the manufacturers. In all these products, the name Johnson stands for highest satisfaction because every product is backed by careful research and experience.
Folks, thanks for listening to us all these weeks, and we'll be seeing you in the fall.
Indeed.
And we know you're going to enjoy Meredith Wilson's show for Johnson's Wax this summer.
And all
personally, I ain't going to miss a one because I'm really sensitive to good music.
Yes, I do.
Music does something to me.
Yes, that's exactly what me Uncle Dennis said when he got his stomach pinched in the concertina.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night to welcome Meredith Wilson. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Do you remember when your kitchen linoleum was brand new? You probably got a big thrill out of it, and you decided that you were certainly going to take good care of it. Well, have you? Does it still look almost new? It would if you'd begun right away to protect it with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Because when you apply Glow Coat to linoleum, you're putting down a tough shield that protects the finish against wear and dirt and moisture. The thin, invisible film of Glow Coat itself takes the wear, and the surface underneath is safe. That's why the regular use of Glow Coat makes linoleum last much longer, besides keeping it sparkling and beautiful. Glow Coat is easy to use because it needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Conservation begins at home. In fact, it begins in your own kitchen, the very first time you use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Whoever said the hand is quicker than the eye never saw the squire of 79 Wistful Vista practicing sleight of hand. Get a load of the old Butterfingers right now. With a book of magic, a deck of cards, and 10 thumbs. As we meet, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Do that last trick again, McGee. That was very good.
What'd I do?
Made a card jump out of the deck into the cup of your pants.
Oh, so that's where that other card went. My gosh, I've been looking all over for it. Here, let me try this one. Here, take a card. Any card.
All right. I'll take this one.
It's the 10 of diamonds.
Well, heavenly days, that's wonderful, dearie.
Just a simple feat, my dear. The answer is quite amusing when you realize... Whoop,
oh,
that's
Here.
all over the place.
I'll help you pick them up. They're all over... Say, I know how you did that trick.
Huh?
They're all the 10 of diamonds.
You'd have never knew if I hadn't have dropped them.
I like the trick better, though, where you made the glass of water disappear.
Hmm?
You know, when the rubber band pulls it up your sleeve.
Hey, how'd you know it went up my sleeve?
I saw it go. Besides, your sleeve leaked for 15 minutes afterwards.
Now, I need a little more practice on that one.
What on earth is this all about, McGee?
I'm doing a magic act at the Elks Smoker tonight.
Why, you never did any magic before. Isn't the time a little short to learn a magic routine?
No, not for anybody with my natural dexterity. And after my years in vaudeville, I got a great line of patter to cover up any mistakes I make.
Well, I think it was mean of the entertainment committee to ask you to do this with so little time to prepare, though.
Oh, they didn't ask me. I volunteered. In fact, they begged me not to do it. They says it takes years for anybody to get to be a good magician. And I says, yes, for the average ham-handed oaf, I says, but not for me, I says. Give me half a day to practice, I says, and I'll make your eyes bug out so far it'll take a truant officer to round up your pupils.
What did they say if it's fit for a lady's ears?
Well, sir, I showed them one simple little feat of legerdemain that stopped them right in their tracks.
Really?
Took a $50, see? Made a pass over, and whammo, no $50. Had them completely baffled.
Where did it go?
I'm darned if I know. I've been looking for it ever since I got home. But it takes a pretty smooth magician to fool even himself, you'll admit that.
What tricks are you going to do tonight, dearie?
Well, the way I got my routine laid out is like this here. First, I do a few simple stuff with coins.
Yes?
Then I'll do some rope tricks. Cut a rope in 5 places and restore it.
For goodness sakes, can you really do that?
Well, Natch, it's right here in the book. I just read it over once and I can do it like a mice. Here, I'll take this piece of rope, you see? Absolutely undamaged. Examine it, please.
I find it completely undamaged, Professor.
Exactly. Now then...
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Alice. Have a chair while the mighty mystic McGee mystifies, amazes, and instructs.
Yeah, get a load of this, kid. I'm practicing my magic act for the Elk Smoker tonight.
Oh, gee, I wish I could be there.
You like magic, Alice?
No, but I've never seen an elk smoke.
Let's leave the levity to the magician, shall we? You see this rope, Alice?
Yes, jeepers, that's a wonderful trick, Mr. McGee. Do it again.
Doggone it, I haven't even done the trick yet.
Oh. He cuts the rope in 5 places, Alice, and then makes it all into one piece again, you see?
It's an amazing illusion. Yeah. Most people think the magician has an extra piece of rope hid under his coat or up his sleeve.
Has he?
Why, certainly not. Anyway, I don't think so. Hand me the book there, Alice. Page 26. Nope, no rope up the sleeve.
Wouldn't it be safer tonight, dear, if you just took the book along and read him the tricks?
Oh, I can do them. Now, I'll take this piece of rope, see? I take it in the middle like this here and cut it. Whoops. My finger. Okay. I now have 2 pieces of rope, of which both pieces are of equal size and length.
Jeepers, this is simply wonderful.
He hasn't done the trick yet, Alice.
Oh.
Now then, your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. I will now proceed to restore the rope to one single undamaged piece. I take my magic wand. Hey, where's my wand?
What's the stick under your arm?
Huh? Oh, yes. I take my magic wand, wave it over the rope, abracadabra, presto, and I have here... My gosh, a bowl of goldfish.
Where on earth did they come from?
I'm doggone if I know. I must have been doing the wrong trick. Did you give me page 26, Alice?
Oh, I thought you said 76. I'm sorry.
No, forget it. In fact, I can use this trick in my act with a little patter like this. You see, folks, I always like to have a few goldfish around anyhow. Every 4 weeks, I walk through the woods trying to find a brook with goldfish in it. I belong to the Brook of the Month Club. Thank you. Now for my famous illusion, sawing a woman in half. Would one of you ladies kindly step up on the stage?
Not me, McGee. I've got to go make the bed.
Oh, I've got to go to work. Goodbye now.
Cowards. I'll pass.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and There Must Be a Way.
trick, dearie.
Oh, wonderful. I'm working on the trick now where I borrow a watch from somebody, smash it with a hammer, and then shoot it out of a pistol. Good as new.
Well, I shudder to think how many places that trick could go wrong.
But I got that one down slicker than a wet spaniel. Let me take your wristwatch.
No.
Oh, come on. I won't hurt it.
No.
Please.
No, McGee. Positively no.
Ah.
You gave me this watch as an anniversary present. I'll not have it hammered to pieces nor shot out of pistols.
It's just a trick. I'm pretty sure I can do it.
But, dearie, this watch is worth a great deal of money, aside from its sentimental value.
Yeah. But the better the watch, the more impressive the trick is, see? Nobody cares if you bang up a dollar turnip. But when you see a gold and diamond creation being battered to pieces...
Oh, no, McGee, it wouldn't be right to...
Who's that?
Mrs. Carstairs.
Oh, hot dog. She's got a wristwatch that's worth $3,000. Platinum and emeralds. Come in.
Hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in.
How do you do, my dear?
Hi, Carstairs. I'm glad to see you. You're just in time to see some parlor magic that'll make your faded old eyes light up like a burning barn. You got your wristwatch on?
Now, McGee, for goodness sakes, don't...
Why did you ask, Mr. McGee?
I wanted to show you a trick, Carsty. Come on, let me take it.
Very well, but please handle it carefully. It's extremely valuable.
If this doesn't work, McGee, you better reload that pistol fast. You're going to have to shoot your way out of here.
May I ask what this is all about?
I'm studying magic, Carsty. I'm going to smash this watch with a hammer, vanish the pieces, then shoot it out of this pistol without a scratch onto it.
And if it doesn't work?
I haven't failed yet.
How many times have you done it?
Well, this will be the first time. Well, here we go, laughing and scratching, girls. Now, first, I place the watch on this little anvil. Then I take the hammer.
This is going to be wonderful, Mrs. Carstairs. He can do this with my eye shut.
Please be careful, Mr. McGee. It would be very annoying if you hit your thumb with that hammer.
Now, don't worry, kiddo. Now, watch this.
Oh, dear.
Then, with a simple twist of the wrist, watch me closely, folks. Presto, the watch has disappeared. Time flies, don't it? That's a crack I put in there.
May I suggest that you proceed with your feats of magic without the humorous comment, Mr. McGee?
I second that emotion, too.
Okay. Now watch this. I load the pistol, fire it into the air.
Oh.
And now... Wait a minute till I look in the book. I forgot what comes next.
The police would be my guess.
I don't mind the loss of the watch so much, my dear, but it had a lock of my husband's late hair in it.
Mrs. Carstairs, you mean your late husband's hair, don't you?
No, he's still here, but his hair is gone.
Hey, kids, I got it. Just feel in your left sleeve there, Carsty, and tell me what you find.
Oh, my watch. Well, that was very skillfully performed, Mr.
Are you sure
McGee.
it isn't damaged, Mrs. Carstairs?
No, it seems to be perfectly all right, Mrs. McGee. Even the lock of hair... Good gracious.
What's the matter?
The hair has turned completely white. Oh. Well, I simply must go tell Mr. Carstairs about this. Good day, Mrs. McGee.
Goodbye, Mrs. Carstairs. My goodness, you certainly had me nervous there for a minute, McGee. That handful of platinum and emeralds is no dime store trinket, you know.
Ah, it is to old man Carstairs. He's rolling in dough like a baker's elbow.
Well, I must say I'm relieved. I wish you'd stick to simple tricks with cards and coins.
Wait till you see the one I do where I find the dollar bill in the grapefruit. Quite a production. The first thing I do is get the grapefruit.
Hi, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Take a card.
What?
Take a card. Any card.
Oh, card tricks, eh? Okay. Well, I picked a card, pal. Now what?
What card was it?
5 of spades.
Correct. Now watch me do a trick where I take the...
Hey, wait a minute. Watch me do a trick. You got an egg?
I have some in the kitchen, Mr. Wilcox. Shall I get one?
Well, I might need more than one. Let's all go out in the kitchen.
Something tells me I'm going to regret this, but come on.
I'll get you an egg out of the refrigerator, Mr. Wilcox.
What are you practicing this magic for, pal?
I'm doing a magic act at the Elks Smoker tonight. Founders' Day dinner. Honor Mort Toops.
You mean to tell me Mort Toops founded the Elks Club?
No, but he hauled in a bushel of clams one day in 1936, and we had a clam bake. We all ate clams till we almost foundered, so we celebrate Founders' Day every year.
Now, here's the egg, Mr. Wilcox.
Thanks. Who's got a quarter?
Here.
Okay. Now then,
I take the egg in my left hand, and with a slight movement of...
Oh, dear, and that was my last egg, too.
You're about as graceful as a moose on snowshoes, Junior.
Gee, I'm sorry, Molly. Give me a damp cloth and I'll wipe it right up. Here, may I use this cloth?
Sure, go ahead. Well, I'm surprised to see you can really kneel down like that, Junior. You got such a crease in them pants, I thought they were made of aluminum tweed.
There we are.
Now, let's see the trick, Junior.
All right, come on back in the living room.
Well, go ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
Hey?
Go ahead. You're going to show us some magic.
I did.
You did?
Why, sure. Wasn't it magical the way that egg came off that Johnson glow-coated linoleum? That's just an example of how easily spots, stains, and smudges are removed when you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum. Isn't my kitchen magic as good as your parlor magic?
You mean you wasted our last egg just for that?
Yes. But you'll admit I showed considerable restraint. I didn't say a word about how glow coat protects and preserves the beauty and color of linoleum, or how it makes it wear 6 to 10 times longer, or how it shines as it dries in 20 minutes or less, and how...
Yeah, but what was the quarter for?
What quarter, Molly?
The quarter you borrowed from me.
Oh, that. That had nothing to do with the trick. I have to take a bus downtown, and I had nothing smaller than a $5 bill. I'll pay you back next week, pal. Thanks a lot. So long, Molly.
You know something, McGee?
What?
I'll bet he dropped that egg on purpose.
No. You think he did? He wouldn't do a thing like that. Now, let me see. I got these.
What on earth are those chains for?
That's part of my act. I padlock myself into them and escape. Later on, I'm going to develop the act so I can be chained up, handcuffed, nailed into a packing box, and dropped into the river.
What?
But that's for the future. Just now, I got to practice the basic escape. How to get into them and out in them.
I know one thing I'd like to see you get out of.
What's that?
Doing that magic act tonight.
Huh?
You're going to lay an egg that'll be the envy of every ostrich in Australia.
Oh, yeah? Well, by George, you just...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Afternoon, prune face.
Hi, fever chart. Coming to the Elks smoker tonight?
I am indeed, if conditions permit.
You know I was putting on a magic act down there tonight, didn't you?
Yes, Mandrake. I heard how you bowled your way onto the bill, and as an amateur magician myself, I'd like to know what tricks you're going to present. The miser's dream, guillotine, the disappearing bird cage, the levitation of Princess Mahula.
Heavenly days, I never heard of any of those.
Me either, Doc.
Naturally, they are the classics of illusion.
Mahula?
Yeah. And I wouldn't expect a tent show Thurston like you to know anything more involved than pulling a bunch of paper flowers out from under your vest.
Mm-hmm.
You're using those chains for an escape trick?
Yep.
Well, you better be sure whoever puts them on knows what he's doing.
That's a very good thought, Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I'd hate to go through the rest of my married life with a non-skid husband.
Panucci, I've studied this trick and I know what I'm doing. There's nobody in the world that could tie me up in these chains so I couldn't escape in 2 minutes.
Would you care to risk a small wager on that dreamboat?
You're doggone right I would, wise guy. Put your money where your mouth is. And make it easy on yourself.
$2.
2 bits it is.
No.
$2.
Okay, $2.
Just a minute, McGee. Hadn't you better be sure?
Sure, I'm sure, all right. This guy's got more bluff than the Hudson River. Who are you going to get to chain me, smart boy?
Going to do it myself. Sit in that chair.
Okay.
Oh, this I love. Now, let's see. Around and under the... Under
My
the shoulders.
goodness, now. I don't know how anybody could get out of those things, Doctor.
You wait, baby. I'll slip out of these like a butterfly out of a raccoon.
You mean cocoon, dearie.
Oh, no, I don't. A cocoon is a small lake.
That's a lagoon, you illiterate little jackdaw.
I thought a lagoon was a white chicken.
No, that's a leghorn.
Go on, leghorns are a kind of puttees. Everybody knows that.
You're thinking of leggings and hold still.
Well, then what's a raccoon?
It's a small animal like a badger.
Why, certainly. And when I think how I badgered Doc into betting $2 on this thing, I... Oh, you through, Doc?
Yes, I'm through. And so are you, for the afternoon.
Can you get loose, dearie?
Can I get loose, she says.
She said that.
Now, you watch this.
Oh, dear.
Well, I've got to be running along, Molly. I'll leave a few aspirin tablets for him. He'll have quite a headache in an hour or so.
Hey, wait a minute, Doc. I want you to see me win that bet.
Well, just call me up when you get free, Merlin. I'll be at my office till 7:30. Good day, Molly.
Goodbye, Doctor. Now, listen, he isn't in any danger, is he?
Only of losing $2, my dear. Goodbye now.
Anything I can do, McGee?
No. I'll be out of these chains in no time at all. Just give me time. Give me time. Just give me time.
The King's Men and Singing Down the Road.
There's nothing like the morning feeling fresh as the dew when you're going where there's taters to behold. The cows are in the meadow and they give me the moo as I go singing down the road. My little dog is tagging right along at my heels. He's so happy that he's hopping like a toad. His little tail is wagging 'cause he knows how I feel as I go singing down the road. The sun is grand, my face is tanned, I'm so carefree and gay. And as I hike, I feel just like a school kid for a day. And when the day is over, there's a girl I'm to meet. You see, but that's another episode. My heart and I are stacking up, my dreams kind of neat as I go singing down the road. La 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 la. That sun is grand, my face is tan, and I'm so carefree and gay. And as I hike, I feel just like a school kid for a day. So when the day is over, there's a girl I'm to meet. You see, but that's another episode. My heart and I are stacking up my dreams as I go singing down the
Dead rat. Hey, Molly, I give up. I can't get out of these chains. Call Doc.
I've been calling him every 15 minutes for the last 2 hours, dearie. There's no answer.
I sure talked myself into this, didn't I?
Well, what was the trick? How are you supposed to get out of him?
Oh, I had a little key in my mouth. All I had to do was twist around so as I could drop the key in my hand, and boom, out.
Well,
I dropped the key in my hand, okay, but it don't fit the padlock. That dratted magic store must have sold me the wrong lock or something. Doggone.
Oh, dear. You know, this could be serious, McGee. I'll ask Beulah if she has any little keys that might fit it.
No, that's too embarrassing.
Oh, Beulah.
No.
Beulah. Somebody bawl for Beulah?
You know, I thought I had some lumber money. Well, for goodness sakes, who do that to Mr. McGee?
Dr. Gamble did, Beulah. Dr. Gamble did it, but...
Dr. Gamble do this? He steal anything? How'd you get loose, ma'am? For goodness sake, he might have killed us all. I never figured him for a man who would do a thing.
Oh. I told him to do it, Beulah.
Yes, sir, you told him to?
Yes, Beulah. You see, it was a trick.
That's a dirty one, if you ask me.
No, look, Beulah, I'm studying magic, see, and this is part of my act.
Oh, if you study magic, well, I never see anybody so wrapped up in this studies. Ain't them chains awful heavy? Why don't you take them off?
Well, he can't get them off, Beulah.
Ever?
Look, Beulah, can you find me a little key someplace around that'll fit this padlock?
Try one of those keys to the padlock on his golf bag, Beulah.
Hey, loan them to Mr. Toops, ma'am.
Oh, my gosh. Well, find something. Do something. These dead-ratted things must weigh 90 pounds.
I think maybe we better...
I'll get it, ma'am. McGee resident. Who? Mr. McGee? Well, Rob, I'm sorry. He's tied up right now. Yes, sir. Who called, please? Post National Bank? Yes, I'll tell him you call Mr. National. Goodbye.
Gee whiz, I gotta get out of these things in time to put on my act at the Elks Club tonight. They start smoking at 8 o'clock.
Well, let's see if we can't find something to pick that lock with. Keep your chain up, McGee. Come on, Gilbert.
Okay, ma'am. This here is the first time in my life I regret knowing only respectable people. Your boyfriend with a set of burglar tools come in mighty handy right now.
Doggone it, I wish you two would get going. You stand there gabbing with me, sitting here bound up like 10 years of the National Geographic.
Bound up like 10 years in the National Geographic. I love that man.
I'll bet a cookie Doc Gamble done this deliberate. If I ever lay my dukes on that witch doctor, I'll jam his stethoscope so far down his throat he can hear the clocks in his socks. Double-crossing, underhanded. Come in and bring a hacksaw.
Hi, mister.
Oh, my gosh. Here I sit hoping for a Pinkerton Dick or a Northwest Mounted Cop or the man called X, and what do I get? You.
Oh, boy, are you ever tied up. He said I'd probably find you squirming around like a can of live bait.
Who said that? I said, who said that?
Who said what?
Who said I'd be squirming around like a can of live bait?
Dr. Gamble, I bet you.
Huh.
He said he took your padlock and put his own on you.
That dirty lowdown. He did he? I says he did he?
Did what?
He substituted padlocks on me. No wonder my key wouldn't work.
He gave me the right key, though, mister. You see? Here it is.
Oh, thank goodness. Hand it here, sis. Come on, sis. Come on. Unlock me.
No.
What?
No. Dr. Gamble said not to unlock you till 8:30.
Oh, he did he? Well, what time is it now?
1:30.
1:30 what?
I don't know. There's only one hand on my Mickey Mouse witch watch. But, Mr. McGee, if I had 50 cents, I could get another hand on it, and then it would be 8:30, and I could unlock your chains, I bet you.
Oh, a bribe, eh? All right, I'll do it. But I can't give you 50 cents till you unloose me.
Okay. There.
Now, thanks, sis. And here's your 50 cents. Now, hand me that phone. Give me the phone. Hello. Operator, give me the Elks Club on, huh? No, Mert, I got no time for that now. Give me the Elks. Hello, Elks Club. This is Fibber McGee speaking. I just wanted to tell you I'll be a little late, but... Huh? What? Doc Gamble has taken over the Magic Act. What? He's on now? Why, that snake in the grass. That lowlife. I'll come down there and tear him limp.
That increase in the gasoline ration that's coming up was good news, wasn't it? Doesn't mean you can go gallivanting around the country yet, but it's a pleasant thing to have a few extra miles a week. Why not celebrate by giving your car a beauty treatment with Johnson's Car New? Then you can really enjoy that extra driving, because it's more fun and more satisfaction to drive a car that shines and sparkles. Now, if cleaning and polishing a car were still a big chore, you might argue the point, but Car New knocks that argument into a cocked hat. It is easy to give your car a showroom shine with Car New. This popular polish does two jobs at once, both cleans and polishes with one application. Car New is a liquid. You apply it with just enough rubbing to loosen the dirt and grime. It dries to a white powder, and when you wipe this powder off, you'll be surprised how beautiful the finish looks. There's only one way to find out about Johnson's Car New, and that's to try it for yourself. Why not do it this week?
Oh, I had a little cat, and I named her Ben-Hur, 'cause I sold all her kittens for $1 per.
Are you home, dearie? How's the Elk smoker?
Oh, marvelous. And you know what? I had to finish Doc's magic act myself.
Why was that?
Well, he was supposed to pop up onto the stage through a trapdoor, see? But some dirty bum had moved a table over it, and he couldn't get out.
Heavenly Daisy might have been smothered.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good night, all.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly.
Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Here's a little Wistful Vista vignette that you might be interested in.
Uh-oh. There goes Doc Gamble again, out to get his foot in the door before the stork arrives.
Seems to me that old bird's been keeping him pretty busy lately.
It sure has, Molly. And he's not the only one that bird's been keeping busy.
You mean Dr. Gamble's got competition?
No, it's just that new babies keep prudential agents busy, too. People don't...
Did you say prudential agents?
Sure, agents of the Prudential Insurance Company.
Of America?
You said it. People don't realize it, but such things as a new baby, a new or a bigger house, or a better job all tend to affect the protection your life insurance was designed to give. That's why it's a swell idea to have your Prudential man check over your life insurance setup with you every so often, just to make sure it's up to date with any changes in your home.
Well, what if it isn't, dearie?
In that case, your Prudential agent will be glad to show you how you can adjust your family protection program so that it does the job you want it to do. Make a date with your Prudential agent tomorrow. I know it's one date you'll never regret keeping.
If you were here last night, you'll remember that Mr. and Mrs. McGee made a wild and fruitless dash to the Wistful Vista Airport in a taxicab. You'll also remember that Mr. McGee's frantic backseat driving resulted in their cab driver getting thrown in the pokey.
And do you think they'd let that poor guy go, even after I took all the responsibility myself and flanged myself on the mercifulness of the court?
Wouldn't, huh?
3 days in jail they gave him. But I'm going to do something about that. I went over to the Green and Brown Cab Company where George Fraser works, and I got him to let me do it.
Good for you. When you start out to do something, got them to let you do what?
Take George Fraser's place while he's in the calaboose and turn his salary over to his family, which is only fair. A wife and 3 children, which if it hadn't been for me, I wouldn't have to do it in the first place because he wouldn't be in there.
Am I correct in untangling out of that raveled rhetoric that you're going to drive a cab for this?
Not going to, kiddo. I'm driving it. Look, there it is, at the curb.
Well, for goodness sakes. Well, that's a wonderful, generous idea, McGee. But, well, I mean, you haven't had any experience as a cab driver, dearie. Maybe...
No experience? My dear, you're forgetting back when I drove a hack back in Hackensack, New Jersey.
I never knew anything about that.
I never told you about pushing a hack for Mack and Stack out to the track in Jersey?
You never did.
Well, you just sit tight right there and I will, baby. You see, Freddie Mack and Eddie Stack had the Mack and Stack Cab Company in Hackensack, New Jersey, and I was their #1 hacky. Both the boys liked the racetrack, and they liked to ride to the track in my hack, but Mack hated Stack, and Stack loathed Mack, and they just wouldn't ride together.
Real partners.
Every day they'd both want to go. So I'd have to stall Mack while I hauled Stack, dump Stack at the track, rush back, pick up Mack, and ball the jack back to the track, and my old hack was starting to crack, and I wasn't making a jitney.
Oh, dear.
Had great possibilities with that cab, too. You see, I built a rack on the back of my hack, and I could stack sacks and bags on the rack and pack more passengers into the hack because I didn't have to pack the back with baggage.
Oh?
But every time I'd get a fare, or maybe a pair, and hit the road with paying load, I'd get a call to haul Mack out to the track, pick up Stack, and bring him back, and between stalling Mack and hauling Stack and balling the jack to the track and back, I finally stuffed Mack and Stack back in the hack, parked the hack on the railroad track, flung my suitcase on my back, and hitchhiked back home to Peoria. So long, Tootsie. I'm off. Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. Mohawk Motors building. Only I don't know how they can afford such a fine big building, selling motors just to the Mohawks.
Okay. What's the fare?
Well, just let me look at the meter, sir. Well, what you know, I guess I forgot to turn the meter on.
You did, eh? Well, that's your hard luck. Thanks for the free ride.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, well, you were my very first fare, and well, I guess you're within your rights, all right. But how about the tip? How about that?
I always tip 20% of the fare, so you figure out how much 20% of nothing is.
Big joke. That rat. And the dispatcher knows I made this trip, and it won't show up on my meter, so I'll have to pay for it. Doggone the luck. If I'm going to make any money for George, I'll have to remember to... Oh, cab, mister? At your service, sir. Hop right in. Cab, sir. On your right, that's the Elks Club. Biggest Elks Club in the county. Noted for its gymnasium, natatorium, rathskeller, and flagpole. Highest flagpole on any Elks Club in the county. Fact is, no other Elks Club in the county has a flagpole. Come to think of it, there isn't any other Elks Club in this county. Oh, almost forgot you wanted to get off at 14th and Street. Hi, mister. Hey, where are you? Holy smoke, he's gone. Well, how could he? And I had the meter on that time. Dad rat it. I better call the dispatcher. Hello. Cab 13 calling.
Okay, Cab 13.
I've been robbed. I mean, you know that fare you had me pick up at the Bijou and take to 14th and Oak? Well, I'm here, but he ain't. He sneaked out somewhere.
Sounds like a meter cheater to me. You stopped for a traffic signal anywhere along the route 13?
Yeah, at 11th Street.
Bet he eased out when the light changed. You gotta watch out for those things, 13. Tricks of the taxi trade.
Of all the dirty chiseling. Well, what should I do?
First, turn off your meter.
Oh, my gosh. Yes.
Then I've got a good haul for you. This'll be a fat tip.
Swell.
Go to the Ritz Vista Hotel.
Let's go, cabby. Quick. Follow that car.
Uh-huh. Hey, what are you?
Police officer. Get moving. Follow that car.
Holy smoke.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Have you discovered Dial Shampoo? It's the new shampoo that does something exciting to your hair. Listen.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too. Sparkles after Dial Shampoo. Dial Shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial Shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial Shampoo.
Yes, your hair will have that diamond sparkle look the very first time you use Dial Shampoo. This new shampoo is specially made to give your hair a priceless sheen, an extra brightness. With Dial Shampoo, you get loads of lanolated lather. It's a creamy, rich lather, gentle but thorough, and it leaves your hair soft and easy to manage. Buy Dial Shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle.
Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial Shampoo. Dial Shampoo.
Hello? Calling Cab 13. Cab 13, can you hear me?
Yeah, this is Cab 13. What is it?
Got a nice lady wants to talk to you. I'll put her through. Go ahead, miss.
Thank you, but I'm Mrs. Hello, McGee. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hi, Molly.
How are things coming with you, dearie?
Well, business has been rushing, but I hope I'll do better.
What do you mean by that?
Well, for instance, my last job was a cop who jumped in and said, "Follow that car."
Oh, dear. Bandits or something?
And that's what I thought, so I hunched down to avoid flying bullets, tromped on the gas, and followed so close I didn't see the stoplight and smacked right smack dab into the back of him.
Heavenly days, the bandits?
No. Turned out to be friends of the cop he hadn't seen since high school, and he was just trying to have a class reunion.
Oh, great. I suppose you didn't get paid for that trip.
Paid? Ha! I was lucky the cop didn't give me a ticket. I haven't made a nickel so far, and I owe the cab company about $6. It's a heck of a way to make any money for George Fraser because... Oh, I got a customer, kiddo. I'll be home for dinner when I get there.
Good luck.
Cabman, is this cab for hire?
Yes, sir. Just a second there. I'll help you, sir. Don't try to get in by yourself. That's what I'm here for. I'll help you.
Dang sadic. He interferes with my gout.
Easy now. Easy does it. That's it. There. Now, you just settle back there. Where to?
What say?
Where would you like me to take you to?
Depot. Train depot. Not the aeroplane depot. Taking the steam cars home.
All righty. You just lean back and take it easy, and I'll get you there nice and safely.
Drive careful, you hear? Never did trust these hacks since they took away the horses. He looks reckless to me.
You just leave it to me. Well, at last. A fare that gives me no argument. Whoops, I almost forgot. Now I'd like to see anything go wrong. today.
Half the night, too. It's 8 o'clock. Here, sit down.
Thanks. Whew. You know, pushing a cab around town ain't what it's hacked up to be.
I suspected that.
Last fare I had, murder. Old man. Old enough to be the old-timer's father.
That is elderly.
And he was. Boy. Wanted to go to the depot. Took him. Then he couldn't find his wallet. Train was leaving. I just barely managed to get him on board. He had his ticket. I came back to the cab and found the wallet wedged down in the seat. Tried to catch the train. Gone. Spent the next 2 hours trying to give the wallet to some responsible party. Pooped.
Oh, you poor lad. Come out in the kitchen. I've got your dinner in the oven.
I'm starving, all right. But I can't eat a bite till I find out how I made out today.
Wow. Lots of money there. I hope you did well. Here, let me help you count it.
I started out with $10 in silver and $10 in ones for change.
That's $20.
Meter ran $18.80 for the day.
That's $38.80.
Yep. See, I got here in bills. 1, 2, 5, 7, and a 10. $17.
And $2.60 in silver.
That makes 17 and 260. $19.60?
Right.
I started out with $20 in change. And besides that, I owe the cab company $18.80.
Oh, dear.
Holy jumpin' holy smoke. Why, it cost me over $19 to run that cab today.
Good heavens, that is terrible.
Oh.
Where you going?
I'm going to phone that cab company. Maybe tomorrow they just let me mail the money in.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Don't miss one of the most moving novels ever written, The Galileans, condensed in the April Woman's Home Companion. Here is the strange and little-known love story of Mary Magdalene and Joseph of Galilee. Why did she become the slave of a Roman officer? How did Mary Magdalene, a woman who was called every vile name by her townspeople, become a devoted follower of Jesus? And after his death, how did Jesus make his presence known to Mary Magdalene? Be sure to read the story of Mary Magdalene. And in the same wonderful issue, don't miss foreign correspondent Marguerite Higgins' revealing account of her trip through Russia. Visit a maternity hospital in Moscow. Learn how the Russians achieve painless childbirth. What hard physical jobs do women have to do in Russia? Read Marguerite Higgins' informative Russian Diary. Get your copy of Woman's Home Companion today. You just can't afford to miss it.
And I gotta admit, I've had enough, kiddo. I can't afford to drive that cab tomorrow.
Well, say you had a phone call just before dinner.
Oh, phone call?
Mrs. Fraser, the little cab driver's wife. Mm-hmm. Said the company just told her what you were doing for her husband and for their kids.
Oh.
Said she didn't know how to thank you.
Well, I better hit the sack, kiddo. Another rough day tomorrow. Gotta be in that cab at 7:30. Wake me, will you?
Yes, dearie.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old man, Mary Lansing as the dispatcher, and Leo Curley as the man. This is John Walt urging you to be with us again tomorrow, as Cabby McGee is gifted with half the state of Texas. Almost. Good night.
Laugh with Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, the great Gildersleeve, that is, tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with That's a Plenty.
Motorists everywhere have discovered the new, easier way to keep their cars polished and bright, protected against scratches and road film. These smart car owners wax their cars with Johnson's Auto Wax. Now, here's the way to do it. First, clean the finish with Johnson's Auto Cleaner, an entirely new type liquid cleaner that works like magic, easily removing all the old road film and dirt without scratching the finish. This cleaner is applied with a cloth and quickly dries to a white powder. Wipe off the powder and behold your car gleaming like new. Then, protect the shining polish with Johnson's Auto Wax. This remarkable wax saves the car finish from the injurious rays of the sun, from rain, sleet, dirt, and grime. Johnson's is the longest-wearing, easiest-to-use wax that can possibly be made. It saves hours of car washing, greatly increases trade-in values. Now, in a few minutes, we'll tell you how you can win a deluxe covered wagon trailer in the great Johnson's Auto Wax contest just starting. Don't miss it. Our two friends are on their way to Hollywood. Well on their way. Here, bowling along with their new trailer, approaching a lunch stand somewhere out on the desert, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gotta get them brakes fixed.
My, this is a strange place for a lunch stand way out here on the desert.
Oh, they probably like it out here, with all the mountains around them, and clear air, and the beautiful flowering cactuses.
Cacti.
Huh?
Cacti, that's the plural for cactus.
Oh. And the beautiful blooming cacti, and galloping into town on their horse-eye. For horses. Don't you get it, Molly? I says the cactus.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I got more. You got the keys to the trailer?
No, you have.
Oh, yeah. You know, Molly, someday I'm going to locate out here and have me a nice farm.
Why, you can't raise anything on this desert.
No matter how hard you work.
Work wouldn't do a bit of good.
So I'm going to locate me a nice farm out here and settle down to some...
What's the matter?
I heard something. There's somebody in our trailer.
Who?
How should I know? Some stowaway. Hand me my revolver, Molly.
You haven't got a revolver.
Not so loud. Is it loaded?
Well, how could it be loaded when you haven't got any...
Whoever's in there better surrender peaceably. Okay, brother. Come on out with your hands up. Quick now.
Hi, mister.
What you doing in that trailer, little girl? I says, what you doing in there?
I'm not in there anymore, I betcha.
Well, I mean, where'd you come from?
In there.
That it, I know you were in there, but why? How long you been in there?
How long you been driving?
7 days.
Gee, it seemed like a week.
You mean you've been in there hiding since we started?
Sure.
Well, listen, sis. Don't you know you're riding under false pretense? You're trespassing on the at your age too.
Well, you don't know my age, I betcha.
Well, no, I don't.
Well, now there you see.
See what? I says, see what?
I don't see anything.
You says you see, and I says we. Oh, skip it.
Let's get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Oh, you are, huh?
I bet you my uncle is too, I bet you.
Your uncle? What do you mean, your uncle?
My Uncle Jimmy. Hey, Uncle Jimmy, come on out.
Well, heavenly days, another stowaway. Who are you?
Yeah.
I might ask the same of you. Who are you? And what's the idea of driving so fast over these bumpy roads? Haven't you any consideration for your passengers?
You tell him, Uncle Jimmy.
Hey, who are you?
My name is Greer, Jimmy Greer. I'm going to Hollywood with my orchestra for a new program.
Oh, Jimmy Greer. Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Jimmy. I'm Fibber McGee. This is Molly.
Hello, Molly. Who'd you say you were, mister?
Fibber McGee. It's our radio show you're going to broadcast on.
Well, they told me it was the Johnson Wax show.
Why, sure, that's us.
Sure.
Oh, so you're Molly Johnson.
No, I'm Molly McGee.
Yeah, well, who's this little guy?
Dad Granted, I'm Fibber McGee.
How are you? You stowaway, too?
Am I? Listen, what's the idea of stealing a ride in our trailer?
Well, I saw that Navajo blanket in the window, and I thought I was getting on the cheap.
Oh. Well, listen, Mr. Greer, where do you meet your orchestra?
Oh, they're here with me. Come on out, boys.
Boyle.
Heavenly days.
Imagine that.
Look in the trailer again, McGee. Maybe we brought an audience, too.
Well, so long, folks. Thanks for the lift. Come on, honey.
Okay. Thanks for the ride, mister.
Wall. Hey, where are you going, Jimmy?
Oh, the boys want to go to town.
What with?
With Rag and the Scale.
Imagine the nerve of Jimmy Greer and them guys stowing away in our trailer. Do you think Ted Weems and his boys would have been guilty of a thing like that, Mom?
Not in 1,000 years.
No.
But just to be sure, you better go in and take a look.
No, I'm hungry. Let's go in this lunchroom here and see what they got. Hey, it's nice and cool in here. Look at the sign. Special today, ham and eggs. Hot dog, I could go for some ham and eggs.
Ham and eggs, I could go for some hot dogs.
All right, strangers, let me have a look at you.
Oh, hi, Bud.
What can we do for you?
Is that your trailer out there, partner?
You betcha, Bud. Why? Who are you?
I'm the sheriff of Sidewinder County, stranger. You carrying any weapons?
No, sir.
We have a carving knife in the trailer. Will that help?
Quiet, ma'am. Are you the pair that held up the bank in Phoenix?
No, we're not. And listen here, you can't...
Oh, cattle rustlers, huh? You got any beef in that trailer?
Well, only what was left over from supper.
I thought so. Rustling cattle.
Dad Reddit, we did not.
Are you sure?
Why, sure, we're sure. I mean, sure. Well, absolutely.
Oh, gee. Why don't something ever happen around here? My jail's been empty so long, everybody thinks it's haunted.
Wasn't that way when I was marshal out in this country, Bud. You know where Killer's Canyon is? In Wyoming?
Nope, I don't, stranger.
Oh, that's fine. Well, sir, I was marshal out there at one time. Death Dealer McGee, I was known as in them days. Death Dealer McGee, the daredevil dogger of desert desperados, ding-dong daddy of the doggy drivers, dodging destruction, ducking daggers, and dallying with danger from Denver to Dallas. I ever tell you how I solved the Ripper Range Rustler's mystery, Bud?
Nope, but I never saw you before.
Well, that's the only reason, then.
Well, sir, I was just a mere dumb sheriff then, Bud, like you.
Like me, huh? Listen, stranger.
Don't interrupt, panty waist. Well, sir, old man Roscoe of the Q-Bar J was losing cattle regular off his North Range. So the Cattlemen's Association calls me in. Shucks, Death Dealer, they says. We're losing so many cow critters, they says, that we're going broke, they says. But I just smiled out of the side of my mouth, like Gary Cooper, like this.
Here, have a toothpick.
Quiet. Okay, boys, I says, with quiet confidence. I'll round up those rustlers for you. And with that, I leaped into the saddle, and I was out of sight in 4 seconds.
Hey, you had a fast horse, stranger.
I was riding a motorcycle. Well, sir, I went out and looked the ground over for clues.
Find any?
I'll say so. I looks around the scene of the crime real careful, and what does I find? Now, get a load of this, Sheriff. What does I find but some shavings off of a pencil, a derby hat, and a man's razor?
You did?
You did?
I surely did. I picks up the shavings, the derby, the razor, and I looks at 'em. Aha, I think.
Aha, he thinks.
Well, right there I knew I'd caught the rustler. Next morning I'd recovered all the cattle, and I'd thrown Cactus Katie, the canyon cutie, into clink. I knew it was a woman, and she was the only woman rancher around them parts.
Well, how'd you figure it were a woman, partner?
By the pencil shavings and the razor. Only a woman uses a man's good razor to sharpen a pencil. Cherchez la femme. You see, Sheriff?
Well,
Dear.
Say, how about the derby hat you found? Was that hers, too?
No, that was mine. I dropped it when I picked up the razor. So let that be a lesson to you, Sheriff. Hey, where'd he go?
He left.
Oh, well, some people can't take advice.
Well, let's order some food, McGee, and be on our way. Oh, dearie, will you take our order? Sure, what do you have?
What do you got that's good?
Ham. Well, the sign says ham and eggs. I know, but he asked me what was good.
What else can we get?
How's your coffee? How's your stomach? Make it root beer. All right. Say, what's the matter with the little Maverick? What's the matter, McGee?
It's this water. It tastes funny. How's yours?
It does taste funny. You have a mineral well here, dearie?
We ain't got a well.
What? No well?
Well, no.
Well.
Where do you get the water then, sis?
Well, the customers bring it themselves.
Oh, yeah? Well, we didn't.
Yes, you did.
How?
In your radiator. I drew some off for you.
What? Out of our car? Do you always do that?
Sure, I figure folks like the water they used to, see? New York cars, New York water. Illinois cars, Illinois water, and so on.
Oh, just an old Western custom, eh?
No, just old Southern hospitality. Would you like to hear more about it?
Oh, you're Joy Hodges.
Where?
Sure, go ahead, sis.
Dark-eyed Southern miss let you rob her of a little kiss. That's Southern hospitality. Yes, brother, when she cuddles mighty close to you at the moment that you wanted to. That's Southern hospitality. You'll find her dancing, entrancing. She sings and she plays. She can pick derby winners, and she's not so bad at cooking chicken dinners. When you need a loving wood or two, and you find she gives her heart to you, that's Southern hospitality.
McGee, where are we?
Search me. I'll ask this guy with the donkey there. Looks like a real old-timer, don't he, Molly? Must be a prospector.
He's a desert rat. Look at his whiskers.
Hi, Bud. Where are we?
Hey, what say?
We're lost. We haven't any idea where we are.
Don't matter none. Ain't nothing to see around here anyway. Where are you going?
Hollywood, Paramount.
Oh, Cattleman. I shot one yesterday.
No, not Catamount, Paramount.
Oh, two of them, eh? Pretty good.
Are there any Indians around here?
You bet they is.
They is?
They is?
They surely is. They're holding a dance over on the mountains are.
Oh. Is it formal?
Reckon it is. Saw old Chief Wampumpuss skinning a couple of muskrats. He says he's wearing his tails tonight. Well, gotta be getting on, partner.
Say, that's an awful cute little mule you have there, sir.
Who, Charlie? Oh, she's all right. She's great company, Charlie is. Goes with me every place.
You a prospector, Bud?
Yep. I'm heading for them hills over there. I dreamed there was gold in that sandstone.
Oh, is that sandstone? Well, I took it for granite.
Well, don't take it for granted that all auto polishes are alike. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner gives protection from sun and dust.
Harpo.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. Where'd you come from?
Hello, folksies. Why, I came along in your trailer.
In our trailer?
Sure. It was pretty uncomfortable in that china cabinet, so I threw the cups and saucers out the window, if you don't mind.
Oh, not a bit.
What do you mean you threw the cups and saucers out the window? That window by the china cabinet don't open.
I found that out after I threw the first ones out. Then it didn't matter. Well, hasta la vista.
What'd he say?
Says he hasta la vista. He hasta. Now then. Hey, where'd the old timer go?
Oh, he rode away, McGee.
Hey.
Oh, look! Look at the girl on the horse.
Boy, oh boy. Did you ever see such beautiful riding?
Whoopee! Whoa there, you ornery flea bit cayuse! Whoa!
Hey there, Grandma. Ain't you a little elderly to be whooping around on that Mustang?
Say, Skippy, I guess you don't know who I am.
Well, who are you, Grandma?
Well, I'm Foothill Fanny, the girl of the Golden West, anyway. Bring your own gold. Known to the rodeos as Beth Dally of Death Valley. Ever see me in a rodeo, Shorty?
I didn't even know you wore one. Well, what do you do, Grandma?
What do I do?
Yeah?
Why, I'm the fastest trick rider you ever saw.
Do tell.
I can ride past at a gallop, lean out of the saddle, and pick up a four-leaf clover with my teeth.
No. Well, let's see you do it.
All right. Come there, Alexander.
Look out, Molly. Hey, look at her, will you? Gee whiz, born to the saddle.
She must have been a bouncing baby. Here she comes.
Look out, Molly.
Whoopee! Out of the way there, tenderfeet. Whoopee!
Hey, she's pretty good.
Why, she's wonderful. Did you see her lean out of that saddle? Here she comes
Look
again.
Whoopee! Whoa!
Nice going, Grandma. Nice going. You made it. You picked up the clover all right.
Wasn't a clover, Skippy. It was a cactus, and it tore my ear off. Whoa!
Well, can you imagine that old war horse?
Say, McGee, let's go to that Indian dance.
Oh, I don't know if it's safe for a couple of palefaces. Here comes an Indian. I'll ask him. I know the sign language pretty good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hi, Chief.
What sign was that?
The hi sign. Hi there, Chief.
How?
Huh?
How?
How what?
How am I doing?
Fine, bud. What's name?
Me, Lyle.
Oh, well, don't lean on the car, Lyle. Carlisle Indian.
Oh.
You catch 'em Indian dance tonight?
How?
How? Like this. Bump, titty, bump, like that. Me, great whooper.
How?
Why does he keep saying how?
Me, I'll ask. Me know how. How is how?
Me show you how.
Ow!
That's how.
So. Hey,
what's that?
That's that Indian dance. Let's go see it. I always did want to see a redskin rumba.
All right, but heavenly days don't... Oh, dear.
How? You come to dance?
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Indian?
Hi, Chief.
Me no high chief. Me low chief.
Oh. Low, Chief.
Low.
Me like Indian dance. You dance all night?
We do.
You do?
We surely do. You come in. Squat 'em down. Watch warrior make 'em wahoo.
Think of the thrilling times you could have this summer with a luxurious covered wagon auto trailer. A beautiful home on wheels equipped with modern comfort. 2 double beds with special springs, icebox, stove, closets, water tank. Everything you need for convenient living. Well, now here's your chance to win a magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer and have the adventure of your life. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are giving away 12 of these beautiful homes on wheels, one each week for 12 weeks, completely furnished, valued at approximately $1,000 delivered to your door. Now, all you have to do is complete this sentence. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now, you finish the sentence and send it in with the top of the combination package in which you get your Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Now, act at once. Get a package from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or gasoline filling station. You'll find the easy contest rules in the package. Read the rules carefully, then send your entry to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin.
My, Mcgee, isn't this an interesting dance?
Yeah.
Look at all those Indians.
Well, I'm not so much interested in this dance as I am about getting to Hollywood. I think I'll ask this Mexican. Hi there, muchacha.
Hello, senor. You wish to speak with me?
Yes. We're on our way to Hollywood.
Yeah, you know the way to Hollywood, Senora?
Oh, see. You will continue with this road for 2 miles. Then you come to the hacienda of my very good friend, Jose Garcia.
Yes.
See. Then you turn to the left. And after 3 miles, you are close to the ranchero of my very good friend, Pedro Tamale.
Oh,
yes. Then you are turned to the right 5 miles. And you are in front of my very dear friend, Don Alessandro Tequila.
Oh.
Then you are turned left and once more right. See?
Okay.
And where are we then?
Lost. Buenos dias, senor.
Yeah, bonus airs to you, too.
Well, smart Mexican, wasn't he, Mcgee?
Smart Mexican. Talks like a silly Aztec. Shucks, we knew how to get lost. Now what are we going to do?
Well, what do you say we stay here and dance a while, dearie?
Swell. I'd like to dance a polka with little Hontus over there.
You better not ask any of these Indian girls to dance, Mcgee. Dance with me.
Oh, I can dance with you anytime, Molly. But I don't often get a chance to ankle around with a Blackfoot.
Well, just the same, I don't want you to dance with an Indian girl.
Oh.
Aren't American girls good enough for you? Must you pick on a foreigner?
Just the same, I'm going to ask her. You don't really mind, do you?
Well, no, but I am a little nervous among all these savages. Why, they're all carrying tommyhawks and knives.
Why, that's just ceremonial, Molly. But I suppose I better ask the big chief over there if I can dance with his daughter. Hi there, Chief. You heap big papa, this pretty maiden?
Yes, sir, my boy. What can I do for you?
Hey, are you an Indian?
Yes, indeed. Assistant Chief Lawsuit of the Sioux tribe. In charge of bows and arrows. Would you like to see me quiver?
I'm Fibber McGee, Chief. I'd like to have a dance with your daughter, if you don't mind.
You what, my boy?
Oh, dear.
Why, well, if it ain't against the tribal custom, Chief, I'd like to dance
a pale-face would trifle with the immemorial ceremonies of the noble redskin, would he?
Well, no, I just thought it'd be kind of cute.
Say no more about it, my boy. You have committed an unpardonable breach of etiquette. It is an insult which can only be washed away with blood.
Oh, my blood?
Certainly. Seize him, men. Take him to the capital.
You leave him alone, you big Logan. Mcgee, darling.
Quiet, madam. Take him away, boy.
Oh, dear. Is there nothing we can say or do that'll make up for this, Chief?
Well, madam, if you're inclined to be reasonable, maybe we can come to some agreement. On time, boy.
Hey, don't untie me so rough.
What's the proposition, madam?
Well, what must we do?
You mean, how much, don't you?
Well, then, how much, Bud?
Well, now, let me see. Old Rain down his neck needs a new polo pony. My squaw, Princess Limberknee, wants a pearl necklace. Some of the boys would like a pool table for the main lodge, and I could use a short beer. I
I'd say about 700 would do it. Yes, and very reasonable, too.
Heavenly day, $700?
That's it. We won't pay it.
Very well. Is there any reason why we shouldn't burn this intruder at the stake, man?
What's going on? What goes on here?
Oh, Mr. Wilcox, save us. They're going to hurt McGee unless we pay him $700.
Yeah, can't you do something, Harpo?
$700?
Yeah.
That's a lot of dough. I guess I'll have to. All right, here, Chief. Here's your $700.
Oh.
Now can they come with me?
Certainly. Let me see now. $700 divided among 42 bucks makes about $35 a box.
Thank you, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, it was pretty swell of you to do this for us, Harpo.
For you?
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold my own job.
What do you mean?
Do you know what day this is?
What day?
What day is it, Harpo?
Why, it's Monday, the day you're supposed to be broadcasting.
It is?
It is?
It surely is. Now, to compete in the first week's contest for a deluxe covered wagon trailer and big cash prizes, your entry must be received by S.C. Johnston and Son, Racine, Wisconsin, by midnight Saturday, May 15th. Every Saturday night thereafter, another week's contest closes. Winners' names will be announced each Monday night on this program. Now, you have as good a chance as anyone to win. Remember, you'll find the rules in the special Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner combination package at your dealers. And now, just a short special message to all Johnson's Wax dealers, auto supply stores, garage, or gasoline retailers. You can best tie up to this great trailer contest by displaying prominently the special combination Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner package, in which you charge your customer only for the cleaner and give the 30-cent can of wax free. Ask your jobber for details.
Did you notice how crowded the studio was, Molly?
Yes, indeed. We got a wonderful reception.
Yeah, that was on my account. I suppose people like to trail a winner.
Oh, you mean people like to win a trailer.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Almost every woman is careful about her kitchen linoleum and proud of its appearance. So it's natural that far more women would use Johnson's Glow Coat on their linoleum than any other self-polishing floor wax. And today there's more reason for buying Glow Coat than ever. It has a new glow, that's why. Today, a linoleum covered with Glow Coat shines far more brightly than before. Yes, the luster you get with Johnson's Glow Coat is more brilliant, more beautiful. And the Glow Coat finish is bright. It wears longer, it's smooth, and easy to keep clean. Yet, applying it is just as easy as ever. Just put it on, let it dry. Glow Coat produces its own bright luster without any help from you. Now, as a woman who is careful and proud of the appearance of her kitchen, use Glow Coat, the only Glow Coat on your linoleum. It comes in the familiar yellow container with the bright red band. No other self-polishing floor wax can make your linoleum glisten in exactly the same way. For Johnson's Glow Coat has a new glow. Now, we don't want to get into the middle of a controversy here, but what men think of women drivers is being expressed quite frankly by the husband of one as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
And furthermore, women always drive one of two ways. Like they had a cake in the oven in the back seat, or like they were the only person left in the world and had to go 40 miles in 12 minutes to make sure.
Dearie, I don't agree with you for a minute.
You don't, eh? What do you use the rear view mirror for?
I don't choose it. It reflects in my eyes.
See?
Besides, I couldn't choose it anyway. My purse is always hanging on it.
One more question. Suppose you find a parking space that has barely enough room to park. How do you do it?
Well, the way I always do it is to pull up even with the car ahead, back into the car behind, bend the front fender about $3 worth, burst into tears, and by the time the nice policeman has stopped patting me on the shoulder, some kind gentleman has parked it for me.
Snooky, accept my apologies. You get your diploma.
Thank you. And now if I take the car down to the dressmaker Mrs. Toops told me about, you won't be worried.
Not a bit, kiddo, because I'll drive you. Where you say you were going?
I want to see a new dressmaker Mrs. Toops told me about. She does some awfully nice work and very reasonable.
Hey, wait a minute. If she's the bobbin' happy seam trimmer that slaps the burlap together for Mabel Toops's duds, you better find somebody else. Mrs. Toops always looks like a took-down beach umbrella.
Now, on the contrary, dearie, Mrs. Toops is always very smartly dressed. She looks like she just stepped right out of Vogue magazine.
She always looks to me like she'd been thrown out. For trespassing.
Well, sweetheart, men aren't quite as expert about women's clothes as they are about women drivers. I'll be the fashion editor around here, and you can run the automotive department.
Okay, where does this taffeta twister thrower bastings?
At 1414 14th Street, wherever that is.
1414 14th Street, huh? Let's see, now that'd be about 3 blocks west of Walt's Malt Shop, or would it? Is it 1414 East 14th Street or 1414 West 14th Street?
Heavenly days, I don't know. Mrs. Toops just said 1414 14th Street.
That's typical of her. She's got less idea of direction than a punch-drunk pigeon sitting on a weather vane in a Kansas tornado. Oh, well, I'll find it for you. How long you...
Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Ham Stitcher.
Hello, Molly, and good day to you, too, Lard Bucket.
Lard Bucket. Look who's calling who Lard Bucket. You've got more cheap beef on your shoulder blades than most people have in their freezers.
Now, McGee, don't talk that way to the good doctor.
Oh, I don't mind his little pleasantries, Molly. I know the boy through and through. He may be a little rough on the surface, a little unpolished, but deep down inside, he's a mess.
Oh, fine. Who ran the medical school you went to, Olson and Johnson? I didn't know it was considered ethical for a physician in sturgeon to crack wise about his patients' interior decorating.
Ordinarily, bird brain, my patients can't complain about my discretion.
No?
But your medical record is so full of fakes, frauds, and fancy hypochondria, it ought to be published. Make a great comic book.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we could call it Superphony, the man from outer space with the steel gallstones.
Speaking of comics, Doctor, how is your romance with Fifi Tremaine coming along?
Ha, 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 ha. Touche, eh, Fatso?
Quiet, mouse meat. Why, Molly, our romance is progressing nicely. I gave Fifi a rather handsome Valentine yesterday. Cost me $6.50.
What was it like, tweezer squeezer?
Well, it had a big red heart on it.
My, how original.
Oh, that wasn't all. It had lace all over it, and when you opened it up, there were 2 pairs of nylons in it. And a little card that said, "I hope you'll be my Valentine," is the way these verses always start. And the reason the hose are tucked in here is because love is a beautiful sock in the heart.
Isn't that sweet?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be more effective if La Trivia hadn't given her the same card day before yesterday.
What? He did? Why that double cross? I told him what I was sending her, and he deliberately bought the... May I use your phone?
Certainly, Doctor,
Never
but
mind. Thanks anyway. I'll go see him. Thanks for tipping me off, McGee.
Now, look, Bedside, don't go flying
Mind your own business, nosy. So long, Molly.
Goodbye, Doctor. McGee, I don't think you should have told on Mayor Latrivia.
My gosh, kiddo, I didn't tell on anybody. Gee whiz, I don't even know what Latrivia sent Fifi.
But you said that he
Oh,
sent her the...
don't pay any attention to me. All I was doing was stirring up a little action here.
Oh.
Them two overaged Romeos will sit on Fifi's front porch till the roof falls in. In their case, Cupid needs a kick in the quiver, and I'm just the boy to do it. Well, get your hat, baby. Let's go.
Wait a minute now. How about taking a city map? 1414 Street may be hard to find.
Not for old homing pigeon McGee, Snooky. I got an infallible system how to find places while there's snow on the ground.
What is it?
I find somebody that's just come from there and backtrack them. Ready, Patrick?
Billy Mills for the orchestra and Little Jack Frost Get Lost.
Looking for street numbers, kiddo. I'll drive slow. 14th Street should be along here someplace.
That's what you said 3 blocks down there, dearie,
Yeah.
but that turned out to be the 900 block, as near as I could make out. Half the houses on this street aren't even numbered.
Yeah, and when you do find a number, it's harder to read than the Greek timetable. Why does the guy put his address on his porch post and then plant honeysuckle in front of it?
Well, it's cheaper than a rose bush, I guess.
Yeah. Well, come on, let's try the next block. Maybe they got some numbers on their houses down
You
there.
know, this is pretty silly having to hunt around like this. What on earth would a stranger do in this town, anyhow?
Oh, check in at a hotel, I guess. Wash up, shoot a few games of pool, maybe catch a movie.
No, I mean, how would he ever...
Dad, rat it, I'm getting sore. How do they deliver mail around here, anyhow? With bloodhounds? What do these people think?
Oh, I should have asked Mrs. Toops to come with us, I suppose. How she ever found this dressmaker in the first place is... Oh, wait, McGee, there's a number. Quick, stop the car.
Okay.
Oh! Here.
You gotta get them brakes fixed.
Look, 1422. We're getting close.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get out and walk around. 1414 can't be far now.
All right, George, this is ridiculous. How does everybody expect anybody to know where somebody lives if nobody puts any numbers on anybody's house so everybody can find nobody?
Well, there's 1422. But the next house is unidentified again. Look, here comes somebody across the street, McGee. Maybe he can tell us.
He don't look too bright, so... Maybe he lives around here. Hey, Bud, pardon me a minute.
Certainly, old chap. What's on your mind?
Well, we're looking for 14th Street, sir. Could you tell us which house it is?
I wish I could help you, madam, but I arrived in town just a while ago.
Oh. Well, okay, Bud. We just thought...
Incidentally, which way is the Grain Exchange building?
Grain exchange? We haven't got any grain exchange here.
What? Isn't this Chicago? Jove, I better get a tram and buzz off.
Heavenly days, and I thought we were lost.
This isn't the stupidest, dad-rattedest way to... Doggone it, what kind of guys are running this town anyhow? Letting the street numbers get into the kind of a mess that you can't find Toops' dressmaker. I got a notion...
Wait. Hold everything, dearie. I've got a clue. I think we're finally getting warm.
Warm? I'm burning up. I'm hotter than a baker's knuckles. What's the clue?
Over there across the street. 1413, it says on the gate.
Yeah, but we're looking for... Oh, hey, I got an idea, Molly. If that's 1413 over there, then 1414 must be over here, across the street from 14...
That's a wonderful deduction, dearie.
Well, come on. This is the place we're looking for. This gray stucco. I told you I'd find it, kiddo. Stick with me.
Well, it seems to me Mrs. Toops said the dressmaker has a frame house, but ring the bell anyway. We can ask.
Huh? This is a frame house with stucco over it. All houses are built out of frames first. If you don't have the frame, you can't have the house.
Hello there. What can I do for you? I'd asked you to come in, but I've been cleaning house all day, and everything's just a mess.
Well, you see, madam, we're trying
to... You know how it is cleaning house with 3 kids under your feet, although goodness knows I don't have as much trouble with my children as my sister does with hers. Goodness knows.
Well, maybe you can tell us where...
She just spoils them. That's the trouble. That's the whole trouble. That little Albert of hers, he'll be 4 this summer, late this summer, Labor Day. He's just a spoiled kid. Just spoiled.
She probably left him out in the sun too long. But look, sis, we're lost. We wanted
I said to her yesterday, Thelma, I said, your little Albert is just a bully, I said. Just because my Richard is twice as big as he is no sign your little Albert has to bully him, I said. No sign.
What did Thelma say to that?
Thelma? My sister Thelma?
Yeah, Thelma.
Do you know Thelma?
No, you see, we're looking for number 1414 14th Street. We wondered if you
1414? Oh, that's not here. This is 1402 14th Street. We lived here, 1402.
1402.
In the middle of the block?
Yes, we used to live at 1402 Hoover Avenue, but when they changed the name of the street to Boulder Boulevard, my husband sold the house. He just sold it.
Oh, fine, sis. But
we were always so happy at 1402 that he just brought the numbers along. He's going to put them up when he has the... Are you sure you won't come in?
Oh, no, thanks, sis. You've been a big help, though.
Yes, thank you very much. Goodbye.
By George, that's the last straw. Now I'm really sore. This thing is getting under my skin like chiggers at a picnic.
Now, there's no use getting excited, McGee. Let's go pick up Mrs. Toops.
Excited? Who's excited?
You are.
You said it. This thing, by George, has got my back up. That's what this thing, by George, has got up. What's the matter with the people in this town? What's the matter with the city hall? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go down there and blow the lid off of that joint.
Oh, now, for goodness sakes, just because people are careless about their house numbers, why blame it on the city hall?
Why? Why, my gosh, kiddo, this is a democracy we're living in.
I know.
And when something goes haywire in a democracy, who do you blame? The guys that done it? No, sir, you tear the roof off the city hall. Get in the car. I'm going to Kramer's drugstore.
Kramer's drugstore?
Yeah, boy, oh boy, do I ever need an aspirin. On in the drugstore, Molly. I got to calm down a little, and I calm down better when you keep shutting me up.
I think you're taking those street numbers too big, sweetheart. Let's have a soda and forget the... Oh, hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hi, Junior.
Are you down here buying or selling, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, I was just back there giving Kramer a little help, Molly. Just filled a prescription for him.
You what?
I just filled this prescription for Kramer. He's been complaining lately about a terrible pain in the neck, you see. Caused by his customers making cracks about the dingy, faded look of the linoleum in here.
14th Street, and you can't find 14th.
So I wrote out a simple prescription for him and filled it myself. You just take 1 part of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, you see, and pour it out on 1 part of your linoleum, spread it around on all the other parts, and let it dry.
Oh, wait around the town. Houses blank all over the joint.
Glow coat dries, you see, to a gleaming finish that brings back all the brightness of your linoleum's original colors in just 20 minutes or less. 20 minutes that adds years of life, because glow coat...
Yes, we know.
Yeah, 20 minutes or less. Numbers. If they don't put some numbers
Glow
on the
coat
house.
spreads a thin, tough film of wax protection over your floor covering that guards it against wear and tear and dirt.
Hey. Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
Look, I got a burn on, see? We've been all morning trying to locate 14th Street. But the numbers in this town are all...
Hey, 14th Street?
Yeah.
Gee, kids, that's odd. That's my sister-in-law's address.
It is? Well, for goodness sakes, where's the house, Mr. Wilcox? Tell us where it is, will you?
Glad to, Molly. It's in Omaha, Nebraska.
Well, no wonder we couldn't find the place if... Oh, Toops' dressmaker wouldn't live in Omaha. He's confusing. Uh-oh.
What is it?
Look who just blundered in here. Latrivia. Aha, just the guy I want to see.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Now, McGee, don't...
Hello, Molly, McGee. Nice to see you both.
You think so, eh? Look, Mr. Mayor, has anybody wrote in to congratulate you lately on the swell way you got the houses numbered on 14th Street?
Why, no, I don't believe anyone has.
Well, nobody's going to, too, either. In case you don't know it, Latrivia, those people out there haven't got any numbers on their houses. Looking for an address around this town is like looking for a BB in a bucket of buckshot.
Really? Well, this is news to me.
What's the matter with the government in this town, anyhow? We got laws for stuff like that, haven't we?
Well, yes, but I don't...
If I thought the people in this town were greasing up the old pork barrel just to keep from putting numbers on their houses...
Oh, McGee, that's ridiculous.
Certainly. As a matter of fact, we do have an ordinance that requires all places of residence to be plainly numbered.
Does the city enforce it, Mr. Mayor?
Certainly not. They don't enforce it. We run all over 14th Street looking for 14th Street, and where was it? Whose knows?
Well, perhaps our existing law is not as strong as it should be, but...
Well, let's make it strong. Let's put some teeth into that law. Let's put a set of teeth into it that'll take a $100 bite out of every guy that don't have a number on his house.
Personally, I'd be in favor of it, McGee.
Yeah.
Why don't you come down and tell that to the city council?
We'd be glad to, Mr. Mayor. When?
Well, the council meets tonight, their regular meeting at 8:30, City Hall. Will you both be kind enough to be there?
Well, I'll say we will, boy. You may wind up in the political ash can, but by George, we'll have a better city.
McGee, that's not a very nice...
You know, you're an interesting character, McGee. My father would enjoy knowing you.
Honest? You think so?
Yes. In fact, I think I'll drop Dad a letter about you.
Drop who?
Drop Dad! See you at 8:30, Molly.
The King's Men and Sunflower.
I was born in Kansas, I was bred in Kansas, and when I get married, I'll be wed in Kansas. There's a true blue gal who promised she would wait. She's a sunflower from the sunflower state. Sunflower, she's my sunflower, and I know we'll never let her part. My sunflower, she's my one flower, she's the flower of my heart. Gals are fair in Kansas, clouds are rare in Kansas, never saw a place that could compare with Kansas. I'm a-going home to keep a wedding date with a sunflower from the sunflower state. Sunflower, she's my sunflower, and I know we'll never part. My sunflower, she's my one flower, she's the flower of my heart. My troubles end in Kansas, folks, and end in Kansas. Everyone you meet will be your friend in Kansas, and they'll all be there to help me celebrate with my sunflower from the sunflower state. Because the moon is brighter and the skies are bluer and the gals are sweeter and their hearts are truer, and I'm here to stay. There's one who's really great. She's my sunflower from the sunflower state. She's my one and only ever-loving sunflower. She's my sunflower, and I know we'll never part. She is my sunflower. She's the one flower. She's the flower of my heart. The flower of my heart.
My goodness, the city hall seems deserted at this time of night.
Oh, what do you expect when we come in here with a squawk kiddo, a brass band? No, sir. When 5 p.m. rolls around, these boys hit for home like a third base runner on a shortstop's fumble. Come on, let's go on in.
My, it's a very dignified building, isn't it, dearie? A nice city hall.
Yeah. And you know what? Oh, hi there, old-timer.
Hello there, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
What are you doing in the city hall at this time of night? We're attending a council meeting. You too?
Nope. It's just that Well, there's something about this place that impresses me at evening time, kids.
Yeah?
Here's where the common citizen can raise his voice and be heard. This is our building, kids. And these here rooms and through these silent halls is transacted the business of our city as we demand it.
Mm-hmm. But why are you really here?
I'm waiting for my brother. He's a bailiff in the circuit court and he owes me $3.
Well, we got a job to tend to, old-timer. We come down here to put up a beef. You see...
Say, I got a mighty fine recipe for putting up a beef, Johnny.
No.
Take a young beef and soak it overnight in a bathtub full of dill juice and the squeezing from a bushel of pawpaws. Then you take the hoops off and make ashtrays out in them, and then you start...
No, Mr. Oldtimer. He means we have a complaint to make to the city council.
I'll say I've got a complaint to make. I'm going to blow the lid off of this joint. I'm going through that council like a pair of pigeons through a peck of popcorn.
Well, you're just like I was when I was a young fellow, Johnny, full of vim, vinegar, and stale jokes. I mind one time...
Speaking of time, what time is it, McGee?
About 1:30. Excuse us, old-timer. We got to get upstairs.
Oh, sure, Johnny. You run right along. Soon to see my brother, I'm leaving in a few minutes myself. I'm fiddling for a square dance tonight, and I got to locate a horse.
A horse? What for?
Well, my bowstrings are kind of straggly, daughter. Got to find me a horse and clip me off some of his tail.
I didn't know you were a square dance fiddler, old-timer. You call the dances, too?
Yes, I sure do, Johnny.
Well...
All join hands and circle to the right. Swing that gal with all your might. Balance and swing with a do-si-do and honor the lady at your left elbow. 3 go forward and 3 fall back with the gents in the middle and take out the slack. Sashay right and turn like a streak. That's how we do it, folks. See you next week.
Where that square dance was, I'd like to go there myself and...
Yeah, we'd never find it anyhow, the way these streets are numbered. Come on, I'm going to blast that city council... Oh, here. Right up these stairs. This is where the city council meets. But where's the city council? My gosh, we've been waiting here almost 2 hours. You know it? It's 10:20.
They were supposed to meet at 8:30, weren't they?
Yeah.
I don't like to be an old wet blanket, dearie, but I think we're stood up.
Oh, will I ever give the newspapers a story on this? That just proves what a mess this town is in. Even the city council can't get to a council meeting on time. So what can we expect of the people?
Wait a minute. Look, here comes a man with a broom. I'm going to ask him what... pardon me, are you the janitor?
I ain't the city treasurer, sister.
Well, look, Bud, the mayor told us to meet him here tonight to talk to the city council on an important matter. This is where they meet, ain't it?
Yeah, certainly is. Move your feet, master, so I can sweep under there.
Huh? Oh.
Well, why is the council so late getting here?
The council meeting was called off for tonight, Lurley. Alderman Hogan busted his gavel.
What do you mean it was called off? My gosh,
Why didn't somebody tell us? Mr. McGee and I were told to be done.
Oh, you, Mrs. McGee? Hey, they sent you a message telling you the council meeting was postponed.
When?
This afternoon. Let me get 2 to the wastebasket there, will you, Mac?
Hey, look, we were home all evening. Nobody sent us any message.
You live at 79 Wistful Vista, don't you?
Yes, we do indeed.
Well, I was the fellow that took the message. I couldn't locate the house.
Why not?
You ain't got no numbers on the house. Yeah, I hope you don't mind sitting here in the dark. Got to turn the lights out.
There's a container in your store that holds a brilliant surprise for you. A surprise for anyone who hasn't recently tried Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. For there's a new glow in this bright, long-wearing floor wax. A glow that shines with a greater beauty, a higher luster on your linoleum than before. Ask for that container of Johnson's glow coat tomorrow, the yellow container with the bright red band. You get a surprising new glow when you get glow coat.
like to get to that dressmaker, McGee?
Stay away from that Stitch Witch, kiddo. I don't like her.
Why, you don't even know her.
No, but I heard what she told you on the phone. But she thought you ought to drop me.
Drop you? Why, she didn't say anything of the kind.
No, she didn't tell you to drop that ham?
She said ham, H-E-M.
Oh, hem. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Question: what piece of furniture in your house collects more smudges, more fingerprints than any other in the whole house? Probably it's your radio. Your family just naturally uses it more often, and that means extra cleanup work for you. But not if you use Johnson's Cream Wax. The cream wax that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. With Johnson's Cream Wax, you can completely clean, beautifully polish your whole radio in just 40 seconds. Johnson's Cream Wax cleans in a moment, dries, and polishes in a moment, and leaves no oil to stay wet and catch dust. So make cleaning and polishing practically as easy as dusting. Use Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax polish you can buy. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. If you have light painted woodwork in your home, you know what a problem it is, especially with children around, to keep it clean and spotless. If you wash or scrub it too much, you're apt to injure the finish. What's the answer? An easy one. Johnson's Cream Wax, the wax polish designed especially for furniture and woodwork. This remarkable wax is creamy white, easy to use, needs very little rubbing, and it cleans as it polishes. It actually contains several cleansing ingredients so that fingerprints and smudges disappear like magic. That's not an exaggeration, as you'll realize the very first time you try Johnson's Cream Wax. This polish is perfect for enameled surfaces like your refrigerator, for kitchen tables and woodwork, for your dining room table and sideboard, for chairs, beds, and ornaments. Johnson's Cream Wax leaves a wax film for protection. It gives a lustrous, soft, beautiful polish. Even if you already use the Johnson's paste or liquid wax, try a bottle of the white Johnson's Cream Wax on your furniture, light painted woodwork, and icebox. You'll like it. Nobody can be so completely Western as an Easterner who has spent 2 weeks west of Kansas City. Particularly if he is slightly bow-legged to start with. And here, trying on his old ranch clothes in anticipation of a visit from an old Western friend, we find himself of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, I sure got gypped when I bought this 10-gallon hat.
Why did you? That's an awful lot of helmet for $3.98.
Yeah, but I held it under the bathtub faucet, and you know what?
What?
It don't hold more than 6 quarts.
Well, out west, the water goes so much further.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Hey, how do these blue jeans look? They feel like they've shrunk a little.
Well, they do look a little tight, dearie, particularly around the... Oh, that reminds me. Will a nice ham be all right for dinner tonight?
Sure. Wonderful. Old Ollie will love it.
Incidentally, would you mind telling me once more just who this Ollie is that's bringing us a breath of the great open spaces?
Ollie Oopdyke? Oh, you've heard me speak of Ollie Oopdyke.
Oh?
I and him were in the Army together in the last war. The big war.
Where does he live now?
Out in California someplace. Big cattleman. Good thing I spent a lot of time out there. Be able to hunker down and palaver some real cow talk with him. Ought to have a swell evening.
You'll sure have a ripping time if you hunker down in them tight breeches.
Shucks, gal, fine clothes and city talk don't cut no cactus when real men folks sit around the campfire. Besides, Ollie'll have to do most of the talking, I reckon.
How come, partner?
I can't talk myself. Breeches are so tight I can't get my breath. Better run upstairs and get into my chaps instead, I reckon.
Well, take it easy in those high-heeled boots, McGee. You even wobble when you stand still.
Well, I haven't had them on for several years. They say once you get used to them, you'll never wear anything else.
Well, you'd get a nice suntan that way.
I mean on your feet.
Oh. Well, personally...
Hello, Mrs. McGee, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Alice.
Howdy, Miss Alice. Come in and set a spell, ma'am.
I just... Huh?
Rope yourself a bar stool and name your pison, gal. How about a slug of root beer? Offer you a chaser, too, but we don't cotton to chasers in this valley.
No, thank you. I don't believe but what... I mean...
Oh, relax, Alice. He's just getting in the mood to greet an old pal of his from the West.
Oh.
Hunker down by the fire, miss, and let old Hop-along McGee tell you how he used to rustle cattle.
Gee, were you really a cowboy once, Mr. McGee?
Sure was, Miss Alice. I was top wrangler for the old Bar Nothing spread out in Blue Diamond, Nevada. Spent years out there trying to find a bull that was 9 foot from horn to tail. Already had me a cow critter that was 10 foot from horn to tail.
Well, what did you want such big cattle for?
He was trying to get a long little doggy.
Never forget the time I was chasing a couple of mavericks through a dry wash one day.
What's a maverick, Mr. McGee?
Well, he didn't know. He was trying to catch one to find out.
A maverick is an unbranded cow. Know what a brand is, Miss Alice?
Sure do, partner. But I don't pay much mind to brands nowadays. Smoke any kind I can get.
Well, smoking was no problem out there, Alice. Always had a couple of butts on their guns.
Well, sir. There I was, a yippee-ki-ying through this here dry wash.
What's a dry wash, Mr. McGee?
That's a riverbed without no water into it, Miss Alice.
Well, what is it when it has water in it?
A wet wash.
Well, sir, there I was, sky-hooting along, when all of a sudden a big grizzly bar is up out of a cactus bush.
You mean rose.
No, cactus. Well, sir, my horse give a snort, sun fished twice, swapped ends, and there I was, a-sailing through the air. Landed plumb onto the back of that there grizzly bear.
Well, dehorn my Buick. Never knowed you was a bareback rider, partner.
Never knowed it myself till then, Ma. Well, sir, I clumped my spurs into his withers, slapped him across the face with my sombrero, and broke him for riding right then and there. Turned out to be the only 5-gated grizzly bear in the whole world.
Jeepers, what became of him, Mr. McGee?
Had to turn him loose, Miss Alice.
Oh?
Couldn't find us a blacksmith that could make shoes with toes on them. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped your handkerchief. Allow me to...
Well, you might have had a nice seat on that bar, partner, but you're a little vice versa right now.
Excuse me, gals, while I go up and change my pants.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Magic is the Moonlight.
How do I look now, Molly? Got my spurs and my chaps and my neckerchief on.
Very horse opera indeed. What are you carrying the rope for? So if somebody calls, you can tell them you're tied up this evening?
No, I'm going to brush up on my roping. Now, here's how we do it, Molly. We enlarge the loop, insert the finger between the main line and the loop, and with a graceful twist of the forearm, we start swinging the rope like this. 1, and 2, and... Too big a loop. Wonder how bad that window's broke. I'll take a look.
Now, if you tell me it's worse than you thought because it's broken on both sides, I'll scream.
Shucks, gal, you ruined my joke.
Oh, well, 'twarn't much of a joke.
Nope. Reckon 'twarn't.
'Twarn't.
Nope. Well, seeing I can't twirl a rope in here, might as well try seeing how fast I can draw my shooting iron.
They bean't loaded, be they, Paul? My hide starts a-twitching at the sight of shooting iron.
No, don't get skittish, Ma. Just want to try practicing drawing a bead on something. Now, if a outlaw, or a in-law, should come a-busting through that door there, I'd have...
Hello, folks. Hey, take that gun out of my face.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Howdy, son. Hobble your bronc and lie down a spell.
How's that again, pal?
You heard Pa, didn't you? Say it, stranger.
Oh, thanks. What goes on, kids? Why is old Wild Bill McGee all dressed up in the cowpoke costume?
Expecting a friend of mine from out west, son. Big stock man. We aim to make him feel at home.
Not a bad aim either, partner, if you can hold her steady.
Ain't one to ask personal questions, son, but your face is sure familiar. What outfit you ride for?
Well, I've been mending fences for the old G-Bar-C spread, Pappy.
Mm-hmm.
City folks call it the GLO-COAT outfit.
Well, say, I've heard of them, Pa. Right nice folk. Where are you located, son? T'other side of the ridge must be?
Yep. East side of Racine Gulch, just above Johnson's Canyon, in the Linoleum Mountains.
Mighty sightly country, they tell me.
I hear there's quite a passel of mountain lions around them parts, son.
Sure is, ma'am. Mountains lying all around us.
Don't twist Ma's words, stranger.
Sorry, ma'am.
Look, son, I don't aim to be nosy, but what you got in them there saddlebags?
Little gift, ma'am. Here. Compliments to the old G-Bar-C.
Well, thank you, son. Hair oil, ain't it?
No, ma'am. Glow coat for the linoleum.
What's linoleum?
Well, it's a kind of a carpet made out of cork and stuff. Easterners use it to cover the cookhouse floor with.
Well, brand me for a stray. What'll they think of next? Paul, you got to take the buckboard into town and get me some of that there, what was that stuff again, son?
Linoleum, ma'am. Makes a right smart floor covering for places that's liable to get spilled on and foot-tracked. This here Johnson's glow coat on it saves a heap of house cleaning.
What you trying to do, stranger? Break up my home? House cleaning is what I married her for.
Now, Paul, remember what you says when I give up school, mammin'. You says when I got the chickens fed and the harness polished and the lamps filled and the windmill oiled and the butter churned and the garden patch weeded, I could have the whole afternoon to myself. Don't you remember, Paul?
Why, sure, Ma, but I didn't figure on this dude coming along to fill up your time with Eastern falderall.
I've been dreaming for years about having a mighty spare time. Like to try some of that there coldy cream on my face. Like it says in the catalog. How does this here gloaty coat work, son?
Well, you just pour it out, ma'am, spread it around, and wait for 20 minutes or less.
20 minutes, huh? That's about time it takes the shadow of the spring house to creep past the haystack, Ma.
I always boil an egg myself.
Huh?
When it gets hard enough to bounce, it's 18 minutes. You know, Pa, if the price of beef stays up, you ought to get us a clock. That calendar keeps time awful loose.
Well, anyway, ma'am, when this here glow coat dries, your linoleum will have itself a glitter like a cattleman's eyeball.
Well, we sure do thank you kindly for it, stranger.
Sure you won't stay for chow, son. It's just buffalo hump and soda biscuits. But you all are sure welcome.
Well, that's mighty neighborly of you, mister, but I gotta get back to the outfit before dark. Evening, ma'am.
Evening, son.
Hey, my gosh, you hear that? Sounds like he's riding away.
Ha, ha, ha! That was just me slapping my leg.
That's what I like about Mr. Wilcox. He always enters into the spirit of things, doesn't he?
He always enters. I'll go that far.
Say, look, dearie, there's something I've wanted to tell you ever since you came downstairs with those chaps on. Don't you?
Hey, what do you suppose is delaying old Ollie Oopdyke? Gee whiz, he ought to have been here by now.
Well, what time does the train from San Francisco get in?
Well, as the guy says when he put the cigarette into the long holder, let's be frank. I don't know.
You better call up and find out. But about those chaps...
hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Union Station. Yeah, the inn for the love of Mike. Is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother? Oh, well, that's great. First man to reach the Rhine, eh?
Oh, isn't that wonderful? How long's he been in the Army?
He isn't in the Army. He was in a watermelon eating contest. First man to reach the Rhine. What's that, Mert? Oh, busy, eh? Okay, Mert. Thanks anyway. Line's busy.
Well, stop worrying now. He'll get here all right. And as I was saying about those chaps of yours... Oh, maybe this is Mr. Oopdyke now, dearie. Come in. Oh, no, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. Well, pull up my pant leg and hog-tie my calf. If that's supposed to be a riding habit you've got on, Buster, I'd try and break myself of it if I were you.
Howdy, Sawbones. Sure glad to come. Bring your kit bag out in the corral. We got a mighty sick heifer out there. That's some loco weed, I reckon.
Oh, come off it, McGee. You're about as western as the Fulton Fish Market.
Well, he's just practicing, Doctor. We're expecting an old friend of his for dinner. A big stockman from California.
Sure be glad to have you nuzzle up to the feed box with us, partner. Victuals ain't fancy, but they're mighty wholesome. Especially the doughnuts.
Now listen, you miserable masquerading little mugwump.
Easy on that cussing, stranger. Easy there. There's a lady present.
Where? Oh, me.
Now look, you 10-cent reprint of a counterfeit buckaroo. Lay off that bunkhouse baloney. You're about as much at home on the range as a celluloid frying pan.
Old Sidewinder's got the gift of gab, ain't he, Ma?
Ah, he sure has, Paul. Spent much time in the cattle country, Doc?
No, but I've heard more bull right here than you could pasture between South Bend and Sacramento. Where did little wagon tongue here get so full of tumbleweed?
Reckon I never told you, partner. Used to train mules for the Army out in Wyoming.
That was a silly aspiration, if ever I heard
one.
Say, Paul, tell about Bessie. You sure done a job with her.
Yes, I surely did. Had we one mule, I trained for the Signal Corps, Sawbones. Name of Bessie.
Bessie, yeah.
Taught her to wigwag with her big, long ears. Used to send her up to the front lines and let her graze. Watched her ears through a pair of barnacles.
You mean binoculars, dopey?
I always thought binoculars is what they kept a compass inside of.
No, that's a binnacle.
Don't give us none of that sheep dip, stranger. Everybody knows a binnacle is a high peak. Like the fella says, reaching the pinnacle of fame and such like.
That word is pinnacle.
You sure, Doc? Thought pinnacle was a card game.
Molly, you're thinking of pinochle.
Then what in tarnation's a barnacle, city slicker?
A barnacle is a marine animal.
Well, Bessie weren't. Bessie were an army animal. Well, sir, we keep a watch in our ears through a pair of barnacles.
I pass.
Bessie kept the wigwagging information back to us. How many patrols was out, where the gun emplacement was, which way the trenches run, and all stuff like that there. Took them heinies 3 years to figure out where we was getting our information from.
And then what? As if I cared.
Then when they finally caught on, they shot poor Bessie's ears off, Doctor.
Cleaner than a whistle. Had to give poor old Bessie a medical discharge.
I don't know why that should have stopped an ingenious little rascal like you, my friend. Why didn't you teach her to signal with her tail?
No, sir. I was never one to take no back talk from no mule.
What a cowhand. Have you ever been on a horse that wasn't made of wood and didn't go round in a circle?
Oh, sure, Doctor. He spent a couple of summers on his uncle's ranch. Remember those evenings around the campfire, dearie?
Sure do. Listening to the cowhands strumming their guitars and the singing, I can shut my eyes and hear 'em now. Yes, sir. Old Slim Darby and his prairie dogs. Squatting around.
Ornery tender feet whilst he sings my song. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, but my legs ain't bald and my cheeks ain't tanned. I'm a cowboy who never saw a plow, never roped a steer, never milked a cow, and I sure ain't fixin' to start him now. Yippee-ki-yo-ki-yay, woo-hoo! Yippee-ki-yo-ki-yay. I punch cattle when they're fried in a pan. I can hardly tell beef from pork. And the only leather I ever pulled was in a subway in New York. Oh, get along, little doggy, get along, old cowhand. Rio Grande. Learn to ride. Oh, learn to stand. I'm a character tougher than an Arkansas mule. Never miss on the draw, never lost a mule. And the horse I ride is a drugstore stool. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I love the plain and the desert sand. I'm all the songs that the cowboys know about the big corral where the doggies go. 'Cause I learned them all on the radio. Yippee-i-o-ki-yay, 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 yip-yip-yip-ki-yay.
That's so old Slim Darby and his prairie dogs. Let's see now. They was Slim, Rimrock Robinson, Deadwood Dobson, and Lightning Rod Lynn.
Whatever became of those boys?
Oh, big dude named Paul Whiteman heard 'em and took 'em back east.
Yeah?
Last I knowed of 'em, they was calling themselves the King's Men.
Well.
Now, I claim they'll never get no place with a moniker like that there.
Look, dearie, I don't like to change the subject, but those chaps you're wearing...
They're pretty snazzy, eh? Hey, what are we having for dinner, Molly?
Mr. Updike.
No, I mean to eat.
Oh, all right. Well, ham and sweet potatoes and hot biscuits, lemon meringue pie.
How about some maple syrup on the biscuits? As I remembered, old Ollie used to go for biscuits and syrup.
Well, I'll ask Beulah if we have some maple syrup. Oh, Beulah! Beulah! Somebody bowl for Beulah?
You got any maple syrup to put on the biscuits, Beulah?
Yes, we sure have. But with ham and yams and pie, it's going to be awful rich, Miss McGee.
Oh, let the boys have it, Beulah. It isn't every night we have one of Mr. McGee's old sidekicks for dinner, you know.
Yes, ma'am, only it ain't going to be a sidekick. It's his front.
This guy's a big cattleman from out west, Beulah. Those guys can digest anything.
Well, soap, gin, and ostrich, please, sir.
but they always wind up as a feather in somebody else's hat.
Well, don't you worry about it, Beulah. It's their responsibility, and we've got to show Mr. Updike that old Western hospitality.
Yes, ma'am. As long as we don't have to show him an old Eastern hospital.
The reason why I'm wearing this cowboy outfit, Beulah, is I wanted to make him feel at home. Look kind of strange to you?
No, sir.
They don't?
No, ma'am. I cooked for a couple of years at a dude ranch out in Yuma, Arizona.
You mean Yuma, Arizona?
Yes. And 3 years at the Barrow Ranch in Phoenix.
The Barrow, Beulah?
Yes, and they called it that because folks always used to come running up the road to borrow a cup of sugar, borrow a couple of eggs or something.
I always liked Phoenix, Beulah. Beautiful place. Why'd you leave there?
Oh, I like Phoenix too, sir, but they wouldn't raise my fees, so I say nix.
Didn't you like ranch life, Beulah?
I was real healthy, ma'am, I admit that, but I'm a city gal. You see, I can't get to sleep last night. I hear fenders banging, the flat wheel streetcars clanking, cops whistle, and milkman keep them bottles noisy.
You mean you'd rather be here with a wolf mooning at the bay than out there with a wolf baying at the moon?
Yeah, that's what I said, baying at the bullet. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, look at me, I didn't see that. I love that man.
What was I about to say before you... I know. Those chaps you're wearing, Mcgee, will you please...
What's the matter with them? Gee whiz. I had them made by one of the best Western outfits in Trenton, New Jersey. And they told me when this...
My goodness, I wonder who this could be. Come in.
Well, what is it? What do you want?
I'm looking for the residence of Mr. Fibber McGee.
Well, this is it.
And state your business briefly, Bud. We're expecting company. And...
I am Oliver Updike.
Heavenly days, Pa. It's Ollie.
Well, him stitch my hackamore if it ain't. You ain't changed a bit, Ollie, old hoss. I'd have knowed you any place.
Why, sure.
Lie down and set a spell, partner. You're sure a sight for these old eyes. This here's the little woman, Ollie. Molly, this here's Ollie. Ollie, Molly.
How do you do?
How do you do, I'm sure. Please come in and sit down, Mr. Updike.
Hunker up to the fire there, Ollie. Old Longhorn been hankering for some real old corral talk. How many head of beef you running now? How's the grazing? Any trouble with nesters?
Nesters?
Homesteaders, partner. Always muddying up the water holes.
And a sight too handy with a running iron, Ollie. How big a trail herd you run this year?
Trail herd? You mean cattle, McGee? Why, I have nothing to do with cattle.
What? I thought your letter says you were a stockman.
I am. Stocks and bonds. I said I was on my way to New York because of bull market conditions.
Oh.
Well, dinner will be ready in just a few minutes, Mr. Updike. Would you like to wash up a bit?
Yes, thank you, I would.
Head of the stairs and second door on the left, Ollie.
Thanks.
Stocks and bonds. Bull market.
Look, sweetheart, before he comes back.
Huh?
Those chaps you're wearing.
Yeah?
You're supposed to wear pants under them.
Oh. Oh, my gosh. I thought they were a little drafty.
If you're ever in doubt about the kind of polish to use on your linoleum surfaces, let me read you a paragraph I noticed yesterday in a recent issue of a home economics magazine. It's from an article on the care of floors and reads as follows. Never use shellac, lacquer, or varnish on smooth surface floor coverings. These will cause discoloration, and under foot pressure, the finish will break down and form unsightly ridges, which grow worse with each new coat. All experts agree that Johnson's Glow Coat is the ideal kind of polish for all linoleum. It's recommended by the linoleum manufacturers themselves. Glow Coat gives protection against dirt, wear, and moisture, adds greatly to the life of the linoleum, keeps it new and fresh-looking indefinitely. And Glow Coat saves you lots of work. First, because it's self-polishing and needs no rubbing and buffing. And second, because spilled things are wiped up in a jiffy. From floors protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Folks, about this time of year, everybody's handing out awards for this and that, medals and ribbons and Oscars. Tonight, we'd like to hand out one of our own. This is the first, last, and only Fibber McGee and Molly annual award for services far beyond the call of duty.
And the citation reads, to America's #1 soldier in grease paint, to the one-man vaudeville circuit, who has brought honor to the radio industry and glory to himself for the untiring work he has done and is doing to entertain our servicemen in camps and hospitals all over the world without regard to his own health, comfort, or safety.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Our hearty admiration and respect to the lad you'll hear in just a minute, Bob Hope. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Marlowe Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Hallelujah. Things look rosy now. Here is the simplest way to keep your floors and linoleum sparkling and clean. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Let this remarkable liquid polish seal your floors against dirt and germs, protect the surface from wear, keep the colors beautiful and bright. Listen to the easy directions for using Glow Coat. Just apply and let dry. The drying time, 20 minutes. What a saving in time and energy to have your floors shine without rubbing or buffing. And what a relief to be able to do away with floor scrubbing. Buy Johnson's Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the lettering on the attractive yellow can, GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Opens today in Wistful Vista. And as a conscientious citizen with advanced ideas on education, Fibber has appointed himself a committee of one to check over the curriculum. Molly thinks it's a silly idea, but nobody has ever stopped to reform her. So here, entering public school number 14, we find